Lovely stuff.
Yeah. Cool.
Beautiful.
Cool. Are we like hot mic'd or? Oh, we're already there.
All right, we're in it.
Hello, beautiful people across the nation, Mango, Canada, or otherwise.
All around the world. Ireland, I know some of you people are here. We're here in BC for the Battle of BC, the premier West Coast Canada tournament. Been at it for 7 iterations now, Stude.
I know, it's crazy.
It's your boy Farmer. I'm here with Stude. This is the link up you didn't know you needed, but now you do. We're on today for the auto quads.
Did we get to Yap at Newlands at all?
No, never got on. We just missed each other.
Yeah. That was just where we met, I think.
Yeah. So we became acquainted.
That was good.
Yeah. We're going to get acquainted with some good melee, I do believe.
Yeah, we got to wait around for some sets. I know some things are in the process of being recorded, as we've been instructed to say. But we want to make sure that you guys know that we're going to be getting at least 4 sets at a time. Whenever sets phase in, phase out, there'll be a little bit more focus on them maybe. I don't think we have the, pick and choose which focus we have.
No
right,
spoilers, all you dirty cheaters in the chat.
Yeah.
Don't check the strategy.
Don't check the bracket.
Yeah, come on.
That just robs you of your own joy, man.
Have a bit of fun. Have a bit of fun with us. In the meantime, you know what? If you're looking for some gamer gear, check out all the sponsors that we got up on the screen. Got some good Battle of BC discounts. Republic of Gamers supporting everybody. So
full
CA.rock.
gaming laptops, right?
And Zenny. I know some bespectacled friends out there need to pick up some stylish and affordable eyewear. I've been there. I got LASIK, but I'm not there anymore.
Nice, man.
But Zenny has some good stuff, man. I was on that website, and I was blown away.
It's crazy to me how good Deer is at getting sponsors.
Yeah, he's got the squad.
He knows how to pull people together. That's crazy. $8,000 in prize pool. That's in Houston, Texas, coming up, Comicpalooza.
Oh, a bit of Domino's.
Domino's of Canada.
Classic. Yeah, Canadian only. Sorry, Mango Nation.
Yeah.
I know there's a couple of you guys in Canada. You can pick up the 30% off.
Is it really only Canada? Dang.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense.
Well, I mean, while
While
we're here. Yeah.
Might as well order his. I know we can't slonk any Zaw on cam because of the convention center, but it is what it is.
That'd be nice. Wouldn't you think they might make some exclusions? But you know what? It happens. It happens.
Man, full bloom. So Phantom Alley, I know, has got some stuff going on. It's like 40 minutes away. I think it's over by a comedy club that we share space with. I want to say there's some esports, tabletop, fine arts, etc.
Cool.
I actually picked one of these up, the Orca Analog. So these are analog box controllers. Left hand is full analog, full actuated switches.
Oh wow!
And you tilt by slightly holding on one side.
Interesting. That is all Mojo Jojo to me, man. I don't understand any of the box stuff. But you know what? If it makes you a better Arcane player, who am I to say?
Orca on the Arcane?
Oh yeah.
I don't even know if it has the Rivals 2 mode. I think they're still working on that.
Okay, I think we'll get there. But yeah. 380 hertz. Did you even know that was the thing, dude?
No, all I need is 144 because that's the threshold.
That's what I thought.
That's all I need for Melee.
Yeah.
Anything else past that is just a treat.
Yeah, I hear you actually get -1 frame of lag with it.
That'd
You can
crazy.
see into the future 1 frame.
Oh man.
Crazy stuff.
I'm wondering how much better that would make Wizrobe. Because I feel like most people, they're just that's okay.
Yeah.
But you give Wizzy 1 extra frame, does he just actually become the best player
literally
in the world?
unstoppable? Yeah.
I don't know.
I
That
feel
kind
like
of foresight is crazy.
Yeah, I feel like he already has the powers of prescience anyway. He can see a little bit into the future.
Yeah, he's just like an amalgam of spirits inside of a human body anyway.
Yeah, that's why when I was commentating a while ago, he keeps doing the Undertaker eye roll.
Yeah.
And I feel like he's being possessed by his devil contract to go and just get hit every single
the
tech
future
chase.
devil in his eyeballs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's like, I just want to see what kind of Captain Falcon combos you're going to do.
It's crazy work. Yep.
Yeah.
I think we might be pulling up a couple of games soon.
Yeah, they're finally starting to call some matches. I know check-in is always a little silly. Thankfully we had that full hour buffer for folks to get in the venue. Next weekend's Full Bloom too. I mean, we're finally back in the swing of things,
back
honestly.
to back, yeah.
I'm staying busy, man. I'm going to Full Bloom. I'm going to Smash Camp. I'll be at Valhalla, which is going to be crazy out there in Denmark.
Yeah.
You're
going to Valhalla.
Yeah, it was like $550 from Seattle. Like
That's crazy.
USD. I was like,
man, I feel like
super
flights to
light.
Europe are cheap as hell right now.
Yeah. No.
Damn.
I'm hoping to find someone over there that will adopt me.
Talk to Mo.
Yeah. I could have a DK main as my dad. I think that would be all right.
That's fine. Mo's cool as well. I think he's cool, DK. I love that that DM that he shared where Junebug was texting him and he was like, "Hey, I'm trying to be more swag with Monkey," and then Mo just goes like, "It's nature over nurture, buddy. You can't learn it.
You can't learn it.
Yeah.
You can't do it."
Come on, there you go. Bless up the production. Thank you, Combo.
Thank you, Combo. Combo, our illustrious commentary manager.
The busiest TO around right now.
He is staying on it,
active.
I will say. I love when a comms manager actually pings everybody that needs to be where they need to be.
Yeah. Oh, he's completely on top of things.
Yeah, because sometimes folks will just let you be like a free-range chicken out there. Just like, make sure you make it to your blocks. You're grown.
Yeah.
That's me a little bit, but I'm not trying to ping the Discord.
I like to be business casual in these kind of scenarios. I mean, for Smash Camp, I just pulled up and hopped on the mic.
Oh yeah.
It was a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Smash Camp Arizona, though, that'd be cool.
It's a different vibe. I love Newlands. I think Newlands is really great, and being in the PNW is fantastic. But
beautiful grounds.
If you want a truly like degen permeated event, right? Like this is like top to bottom. Like we get a little silly with it.
Oh yeah, there was some silliness going on there.
If you want to slap a bag next to the setup, that's the one. Beer
pong tournaments constantly running.
Yeah, we do have we have this big house that I can't name it. I think it's Mango's channel.
Yeah,
it's the fuck house. We call it the fuck house because it's like 30 people can live in there.
Oh yeah.
Any time. Like there's like 6 rooms of like 6 bunks.
Oh my god.
Something. Like you can house a lot of people there. Full kitchen, multiple bathrooms, multiple showers.
Hey, that's a good setup.
It's a great setup, and it has a huge living room. So there's just a table with beer pong, flip cup. Shouts to Yingo.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, the AZ boys know how to get down.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I'll have to come out there one of these days.
You should. I think they do it every other year now.
Okay.
Kind of, like they let Newlands and then swap back and forth.
That's cool. I would definitely pull back up to Newlands. That Smash Camp was so fun.
Oh yeah. No, I really like that that YMCA camp we do it at, and it has such good trails too.
Yes, and they got horses. You can't touch the horses, but
don't touch the horses.
Are there.
They'll remind you, please do not touch our horses.
Don't touch them. This dude will come after you with his fire axe if you touch the horses.
That's true. I do love being the fire marshal. Do you have a friend that's just like ontologically opposed to horses? Like, I feel like everyone has a friend that's like, no, I hate horses. They scare me.
My brother is like that.
That's what I'm saying. Everyone's got one.
Yeah, as the tag implies, I did literally grow up on a farm.
Yeah.
And we had a couple of horses, and I like them. I think they're majestic beasts.
They're beautiful creatures.
Yeah. But my brother was not rocking with them at all. I think he got kicked off as a young lad, and then he was like, all right, no more horses
That'd
for
put
me.
me off, I think. Yeah, that would be
happened to me when I was 3, and I think it might explain a lot of things.
Just a kick to the head.
Yeah, but I don't know. I like
when
horses.
you're 3, you're the right height for it, too.
Exactly. I think my family wanted a cool photo op with the 3-year-old on the horse, and they were like, okay. Horse was not happy with that one.
No.
Yeah.
The horse was just like, I don't know about this, man.
Yeah, don't post this on Instagram, guys. Come on.
At least tag me. No.
Put it on your private story at least.
Dude, I think honestly, like, Melee players, we could all benefit from touching grass. I think we could all benefit from like working on a farm for like a week.
1 week.
Also.
Anything for 1 week, it's great.
Oh yeah.
For like 16 plus years, it's not that good. Yeah.
Yeah, my brother is a farmer. He's out in Michigan, doing like low fossil fuel farming.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
He went out there and he's like, yeah, I learned how to like lead a cart of oxen today, and I was like,
that's fire.
I was like, all right, man.
That's that old school stuff, man. We got to go back to our roots.
Yeah, he sent me his like to-do list, and he's like, well, I've got to sharpen up my scythes and make sure I know how to use them properly.
There's no way he's using the scythe.
Yeah, he's like I've got to like finish this bucket I was learning how to make in coopering class, and I'm like, that's pretty good.
That's like, rustic as hell. My man is on the trail.
Yeah, he's hanging out.
That's crazy. We actually have a scythe at the farm as well, but like I try to cut grass.
Scything feels great.
It is cool, but like you cut like 15 square centimeters in half an hour, and you're like, okay, man, just give me a lot more.
Maybe we
yeah,
get that going.
Get the trimmers out or something.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh man. Good times.
I need to get back out to Ireland. I was last there in like 2016.
Yeah. Did you ever go to like an Air or something, or Schism?
No. So this is my funny. I don't know if I told you like me and the Irish communities like it's not really beef because they don't know.
Oh.
But back when I was just like a literal nobody, right?
Okay.
And it was like 2016. I just graduated college. I was leaving Alaska. I was posting in the Facebook group in Ireland Melee because I was like traveling around with my brother. And I had my conch with me, and I was like, I'd love to, get some friendlies in if anyone's down. I'm just like a random. And I didn't really get a whole lot of responses. And I was like, dang, that's rough. And then like I posted like the third time I was in like Cove.
Cove in Cork.
I was like,
yeah.
I was out there. And
terrible place. Hate Cork.
That's fair.
Joking.
No, but I was like, yeah, it'd be great to play some games. And one guy was just like, have fun with your trip, buddy. And I was just like, oh, dude, like, I just stopped posting. I stopped asking.
The thing is like, the density of Melee players in Ireland, like even now, like I'd say back in 2016, there was like way less. But like for me, I'd have to travel like 30, 50 kilometers to play the nearest person.
That's fair.
So there probably just wasn't anybody in Cove.
That's probably what it was.
Yeah.
But for me, I was just like, damn, these guys do not want to play Melee.
You kind of got punked though. Yeah. No. From what I've learned from the old heads in Ireland, like Irish Melee was a bit of a Wild West back in the day. Like you had to keep your wits about you.
Yeah. I remember when Mint was like
the goat.
That guy's still really good.
Numero uno.
Does he still play?
He doesn't play.
No,
hasn't played competitively in a while. They did an online tournament called Long Live Netplay between UK and Ireland.
Yeah.
And the first one that had like Frenzy, Modest Major, Max, all the big dogs. Mint won with no practice in 2 years.
That's crazy.
He's different level. Like he was number one in UK and Ireland for a couple of years.
His set with Lucky, I remember pretty well. That was back when. What tournament was that? That was. Oh, what was that tournament? Was that Air?
It might have been Air 3 or 4.
It was
maybe?
when it was Johnny O'Kim.
Yeah, that
right?
was Air 4. I think.
Yeah,
the last one.
Back when
Johnny O'Kim,
you guys adopted him.
Yeah, yeah. I saw him scull a pint of Guinness, and I was like, that man is Irish.
Wow.
But yeah, Mint, apparently, I was talking to Triff as well at Eggdog Invitational, and apparently one day he ran into a fox online who was just destroying him and BMing and taunting and everything. And he got a text afterwards from Mint just being like, yeah, get wrecked, loser. I was like, Jesus, you're even beating Triff online,
That's wild,
Mint?
dude.
Come back, bro, please.
I love when there's just a guy who's not in it for, like, the notoriety. He's just there to just clown on people.
Yeah, he's in Dub's retirement now.
Dub's
yeah,
retirement.
that's like the old folks' home is where all the older players go to play
Where
Dubs.
you just hit the @W's
yeah,
in net play.
2/4.
Oh
man, classic.
Dude, there's so many. There was a while there we had a server for the Midwest like gamers, and like we just became a Melee doubles server for a while.
Nice.
Like a solid 6 months, you could play doubles every night in there, but it's a little quiet now, sadly.
I feel like doubles is like doing pretty well these days. I think as we all mature as people, get older, people are like, Dubs is fire.
Yeah.
And we saw yesterday, great doubles tournament, some big upsets. Axe and Amsa dropping it to Preeminent and Zuppy, I think.
No, it's Zuppy and
Zuppy and Rocky.
Rocky are teaming, yeah.
Yeah,
so
but sorry,
I'm not sure.
Soon say Preeminent.
Oh
yeah,
man, that's a good team.
Double Fox.
I mean, Tony Preeminent is like kind of he's one of those ones where it's like he's becoming like one of the best mercs of all time. Like he can work well with they can work well with anyone.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Pick me up.
Yeah, just like find me a good player and I will work well. Like they were going around, like, I think with Essie for a while. Because I know Clara was really big on Melee Dubs for a bit. She's been focusing on playing Lucas in another game.
In the new one? The other game, of course. Project Monkey.
Yeah, I don't know what our protocol is with being on Mango's stream and whatnot, but probably because we're tied into the event, we can't talk about it.
You guys know the subtext.
Yeah.
The good
Read
one.
between the lines, gamers.
Stude's talking about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If I'm talking about it, you know what it's about.
You know what's up.
I think we basically hit all of our ad reads right off the bat because we're just vamping for you people at home.
Get them out of the way. And
you're here for the Stewed Farmer pod.
Yeah, that's it. 2.5 farms.
2.5 farms. I just heard. Was that you sneezing? Yeah. Bless you. Those were they were just very tiny, and I was like, I was like, where is a mouse sneezing? Like what's going on here? No.
That's beautiful.
Are you playing Rivals much, Farmer?
Not really. Just because, like, right now I'm in like a bit of a peak in Melee is always peaks and valleys.
Yeah.
Like, so everybody like isn't playing as much Melee because they're all playing Rivals, and I know the second I pick up Rivals, I'll never play Melee again, just because I love Rivals so much.
It's so sick.
It's a great game. It really is just so brilliant. And like I've played, like we've had like little small tournaments at UBC. And I've pulled up, got rocked by the good Rivals. The people who played Rivals 1 have a crazy advantage. But the game is so fun and accessible. Like, I don't mind. I like playing it.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I've been really focused on getting better at Melee because I was just like, I had someone. I was playing a Switch at at the Now Invitational because he was just there. He's like NYNJ, right?
Yeah.
So he just rocked up.
It's like goated other game player, right?
Yeah, he was top 5 all time, probably.
Yes, I remember, yeah.
And like, it was him and Mango just waxing me over and over. And Mango's just talking big shit. And I'm like, I'm a commentator. Yeah. I'm a little baby boy. I know I'm like top 50 in PM, but that doesn't mean much at all.
You're beating up a small child is what you guys are doing.
Yeah, but I was just like, dang, this game is really hard still.
Yeah.
And Switch told me, he's like, Dude, because I was complaining. I was just like, why does this work this way? And he's like, Dude, you're a Melee player. I'm going to be honest. Yeah. You might be good at this, like, Melee-like games, but, like, you're not a platform fighter player. And I was like, that's kind of fair.
Yeah. You know what?
I ain't got the brain for it.
Yeah. I mean, in my eyes, that's a good thing. Who wouldn't want to be a Melee player?
That's true. Let's hear it for all our Melee players here and at home.
I'm in the classic Melee player thing. Is like I don't even play any other games at the minute, man. I'm just playing Melee. Yeah, that's just how it be. I know one day eventually I'm gonna get back playing other games, and I'm just gonna have a great time. But right now it's like I still got the fire. It's like I want to get better. My thing is like, sorry, when I get back to Ireland, I want to be top 5.
Ooh.
And right now, I beat number 6 in Ireland when I came back over Christmas.
Okay.
Best Sheik in the country, number 6, 3-0 in the Ditto.
Let's go, Farmer.
Let's go, Farmer. We up. But yeah, it's crazy. Like when I go back, I do well, but then like over here, I'm so middle of the pack. It's crazy.
It's tough.
Competition here is so strong.
That's how I feel going back to Alaska. I left Alaska as like not even like top 10. Like I was 3 years into playing the game, and then I went back, and I keep going back, and I'm just like, dude, I'd be like top 2, maybe number 1 here, but like I am maybe gonna be like top 10 Washington if I'm lucky. We'll see.
I can see it 100%.
There's some hitters in Washington, man.
Yeah, I mean, Jonte is de facto number 10 because old Chef Redacted is out of here. Peace out. Yeah. So the fact that he was in the Arcadian and that you were in the Arcadian and you both beat Zemi, it just rubs me the wrong way.
I don't know. That was a good set with Zemi. I saw Zemi whooping on Cubs, though.
Yeah.
I was watching the auto quad, and I was just like, how are you losing this matchup this bad?
He makes Puff Samus look Samus' favorite.
Yeah, I was
straight
like
up.
That. He was just playing so well.
And he just lets it rip. Yeah. Bang, 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 charge shot.
He's a sharp player, yeah.
So good. Love Zemi. I was saying this yesterday on Dubs. Zemi and Anti-Slicer are next up out of BC at the minute.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Y'all need to formalize some power rankings, though.
I'm working on it. I'm collaborating with Mario, the GOAT, Washington GOAT.
Yeah.
We will get a PR, so that we currently have an imaginary PR for BC.
Yeah, there's a loose PR.
It's crazy, though, because like Unruly just made it to winner side top 64.
Oh, who'd he beat?
BZ. He beat BZ.
Whoa.
He beat number 101, who hashtag robbed BZ top 90.
True.
Yeah. So if Unruly's beating him, and like Polo and the Weapon, and even SB at the minute, I love the Weapon, man.
Dude,
little crackhead, but
I played,
Jesus, he's so good.
I played SP at Don't Park 2018.
Yeah, oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's when I met Darian for the first
SP
time.
old heads,
Yeah.
but has been making a resurgence. Like right now, there is talk that SP is the best player in BC at the minute.
Could be a top 100 player in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely.
100%.
I think Polo, the Weapon, SP, and Unruly are all top 100 level.
Yeah.
They just don't. They don't travel enough.
No.
It's-
I mean, that's the Canada debuff, right?
Canada
Like,
Classic, yeah.
It's a little bit easier with Vancouver, I feel like, because like you can at least get down to Washington events
Yeah.
fairly easily if you feel like crossing the border these days. Which
I have trouble. I don't know. Canadians are good, but they do
Yeah.
not want the Irish in there for whatever reason.
like it's the 1840s all over again. Crazy stuff, man.
It was like, guys, I'm just going to a tournament. I swear. Yeah. Where are we getting some sets loaded up here? I'm having a wonderful chat with Stu, but we're here for some melee.
Yeah. Sets
Okay.
are en route.
Sets are on the way.
Those recordings will be hitting your eyeballs soon, my friends, and we'll
Yeah.
experience the past together.
Yes. Yeah.
I do like these little like photo corners that we have here.
It's very cute.
Yeah, like we have. Yeah, there's another one over there. I think there's one maybe back there. But there's just like all around the venue, there's just these little spots where you can see photos, like actual, just like printed out, like film Polaroid type stuff of.
Very cute. I mean,
the past ones.
it's a somewhat historic tournament series at this stage.
I mean, it's one of Canada's longest running alongside Gommel, right?
Yep. Gommel forever.
Yeah.
I think I'm
Gommel
gonna.
10 this year?
Yeah. No, I think the last one
Was
was
that
Gommel
last
10.
time?
Yeah, because that was Gommel X.
Oh, yeah, Gommel X. They didn't go for X2. Shocker.
Or they might have done like the X2. They could have done like the iPhone thing where they just skip 9 completely.
Oh, true.
They could have done
that. That was crazy.
It was just a crazy
like,
move. We're really excited for iPhone X.
Yeah.
They did drop the ball not calling it iPhone X2. I mean, we all know that's.
I mean,
the
Final
best name.
Fantasy they set such a good precedent, right? Like,
But yeah, it's gonna be some. I'm gonna pull up to Gommel. I do believe. It's gonna be a fun time.
I'm hoping to get out that way. We'll see. It's definitely a matter of like, am I working it or not? We'll see.
Yeah. I feel. Gommel, if you're watching, hire us.
Hire us. Put us on.
Get the boys on.
You too could have a 15-minute podcast before every block.
Yeah, and
It would be beautiful.
Great chilling. You know, we'll read all the ads. Domino's stuffed crust pizza.
I'm gonna say that looks so good.
Yeah,
like, I know it's like a promo shot,
Uh-huh.
and like when you get the actual the pizza, I'm sure it's gonna look a little different.
It's still very good
Still
looking.
delicious.
I had one 2 days ago using my discount code,
Oh hey.
and delicious. So good.
Yeah,
And
I'm gonna say Domino's is probably the strongest of the pack when it comes to like the main line, like pizza joints.
Yeah. The
Like
chain
if you're not
ones.
hitting your local, like that's the spot.
I mean, if you're getting your 30% discount, you're hitting Domino's. But
That's
I'm
true.
I'm a big fan of the old local pizza.
Oh,
Red Lego,
Here
no
we go.
way. Red Lego is one of the boys from BC, Martin.
Peach player.
No,
Okay,
Fox.
the Fox.
He's Chic Fox.
Oh, okay.
Which is like yuck. I love, I'm a Chic player. But I think if you disrespect the creed of Chic by playing Fox, you're dead to me. You're like
That's
a chain
fair.
grabber.
So we have to root for Uncle Punk here.
Yep, Uncle
Okay.
Punk, get him. I know. I like Red Lego though. He's a homie. But I mean, I feel like Uncle Punk barely even needs encouragement. Kind of going to town, getting some in mixers already.
Yeah, I'm liking the float height he's picking here. It's like a good standard, like dealing with Fox approaching the corner.
Yeah, Red Lego gotta chill on those crouch cancels.
Yeah, it's definitely being stuck at any time versus this character at like a low mid level is just death sentence. Oh, case in point. Can't
Not
quite get off the
fun.
plat.
There we go. Easy peasy.
Also, the Dreamland start kind of a surprise.
Very true, actually.
Yeah.
I feel like this one of Peach's best stages, just for the survivability at the very least.
Also, I feel like if you're gonna commit to the bid of Dreamland, you gotta at least, camp a little harder.
Yeah.
If you're down, that's a rough answer, but you got
Yeah.
6.5 minutes. You can make this work for you.
I feel like you have so much space to not get hit by down smash here.
Yeah.
He's just not doing this.
All right.
Okay. Takes his first stock there from Red Lego.
A bit of subpar DI, but sometimes you catch people out.
It happens.
Cool.
Nice. Dancing around each other.
Oh.
Oh, gangster laser for the fans. Love to see it.
Definitely supposed to sneak shine in. That worked out.
Huh?
Just barely. We'll
a
see
attack?
if... Can you finish? No. Can't finish your food.
Yeah, come on, man. Can't be leaving stuff on the plate like that.
Oh, okay. Jumping up on a plat like that's a bit scary.
It's very scary.
Yeah. Tries to grab the turnip,
Yeah.
almost certainly.
Oh, Mickey versus B-Cat. Well, now.
B-Cat parentheses Will. Doesn't want you to forget his God-given name.
Got to drop the government.
Imagine if that was his actual full christened name, was just
B-Cat.
B-Cat parentheses
That's
Will.
hard.
That's on the birth certificate.
That's like the Key and Peele sketch. B-Cat Will, University of British Columbia.
Center forward.
Nope. Man.
This is looking a little rough for Red Lego.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I think this.
This, yeah. It's just, this happens at tournament, you know?
Good awareness.
I think Red Lego is like good. Oh, wait, no, wait. Red Lego Peach? Hold on.
No.
Well,
maybe?
it seems like it. Okay.
I mean,
my bad.
was that
No,
Fox on the
Peach.
level of competency that we thought? Or?
Oh, there you go. My bad. I'm sorry, Martin. I was not familiar with your game.
No.
Okay. And the Sheik switch, and now that I know that Red Lego is actually dropping the Peach, this is going to be a decent matchup for him because he does play Sheik as well. So you should know what's happening here.
So he's kind of all over. He's on that Dark Atma triad, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
No, that like Fox, Sheik, Peach is just like. I think that's the only player I can think of that was doing all three. And then. No, because Nanami uses what? Marth, Fox, Sheik, Puff.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Nanami. Have you seen her matchup chart?
No.
Oh, it's so she has stage-specific and character-specific picks for the entire cast.
Is that like the Mewtwo King pixel art? Like it's
Kind of,
just
yeah.
18 Excel sheets long.
Yeah,
That's
just
crazy.
fully informing someone's decision tree. Sinister?
Yeah, it's a baller tag.
That is kind of a classic lead speak tag.
Yeah, it's a Xbox 360 gamer tag.
Then Collywog. Collywog sounds like an old bog creature.
Yep.
Like a old folklore
I
situation.
think I actually saw one of them with those in the bog back in Ireland.
Just out there, nestled out under the peat.
Yeah, with all the preserved bodies from the Irish Mafia.
You listen to Viagra Boys at all?
I have.
They just released a track called Bog Body.
Nice. Yeah. You know, people used to store butter in the bog.
I mean, that makes sense, right? Because it is an anaerobic environment,
Yep.
right? So
it keeps everything all nice and fresh. Okay, so we're gearing up towards full quad stream. I feel like one more USB and
we're
we're
powering
gonna
up.
get.
I think we're getting him right over here. We're gonna tap into our fourth game.
We got Big Boss Alex, the TO, coming in. The GOAT.
I've been loving the jerseys folks have been rocking.
So cool, man.
They're so clean.
If you're loving the jerseys too, check them out. Start.gg/BattleBC/shop.
Yeah, BOBC/shop.
You can pick up a hockey jersey. Very, very stylish. I'm a massive fan of those ones.
Yeah, I have the BOBC4 Grizzly style tank top.
Nice.
Oh.
Man, I'd love to get a Mango C9 tank top, but I can never find it in the C9 shop.
Yeah.
That's tough.
You would think they should put out more for him. There's a demand.
Oh, absolutely.
The nation would buy quick.
The Nation's right here.
Yeah.
Drop a 1 in the chat if you already have one, Mango Nation.
There's so many, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Fred Cracklin alone can probably carry the merch store on his back.
Okay. Red Lego down now, it seems.
Yeah, the Sheik pick looking a lot better than the Fox.
Just a strong matchup for Sheik.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, caught in the blender.
I almost thought that getting hit off the windmill might have led to dying off top, which would have been so funny.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love Unfrozen Stadium, except for Fire Transformation. But everything else, love it.
I like a nice, firm crystal lattice on my stadium, personally. I like to see those water molecules get locked in.
Yep. No free radicals up here, please.
Oh, yeah, please, just some nice, chilly, ice-cold situations.
Yeah.
But we'll take what we can.
Yep. This is dead even right now.
Yeah.
Top left.
caught that dash in.
Okay, wow, weak nair.
Back throw.
Interesting move if you're trying to catch the jump like that. If you got strong back air there, that puts you in a really good position.
Okay.
Might write that one down in the notebook for later.
Boxing out.
Can't lose to Wabam again.
It's getting, showed hand a little too early on the shark. He's going to go ahead and have to just hold this, but slow get up.
Dash attack is too risky for Sheik right now. It's not the option.
Yeah.
F-throw gonna do it. Uncle Punk. Oh yeah, dropping it and going back to Fox.
I don't know about that.
I feel like the Fox got waxed up game one.
Yeah, maybe feeling like not able to like get the kill confirms that he wanted.
Yeah, possible.
I'm not entirely certain.
Yeah. And I think that is another game to Mickey there, top right. This is tough for B-Catch, will parentheses.
Yeah, I also feel like Pika Fox is like pretty Fox favored throughout like the skill experience, right? Like it's still one of those ones you have to be very particular about, but largely I think there's a lot of good information out there for Fox mains and not near as much for Pikachu's.
Yeah, I feel like Pikachu is Dollar Tree Fox as well, you know?
Yeah.
It's just almost got it like that, but just not quite. And like, unless you're Axe or someone like OKP perhaps.
Yeah, Swift too.
Yeah, Swift.
He's been a little more quiet these days. Taking his time, I think.
I mean, I feel like he got a crazy win at a tournament and then we just didn't see him for a while.
Yeah, I think he was working on box legality stuff and pretty focused on like figuring that out.
Real life stuff.
He was a big part of like the proposed box changes.
Okay.
He's like one of their predominant playtesters.
Respect.
Yeah. I love a self-aware box player.
They're my favorites.
Yeah.
Oh, Collywog switching over to Marth now as well.
Oh.
Hey, yo, big tip.
Just ripping it.
Okay, and yeah, looks like Red Lego fully has Uncle Punk's number.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, we might be seeing trios all across the boards.
Could be. I mean, it's good old winners round one.
Yep.
It's the way it should be sometimes.
Yeah.
Don't want to break too much of a sweat.
Yeah, don't want to test the waters too much. Just stick to the status quo.
Okay. Yeah, I think for Pika in particular, like he's so much more cross-up heavy than Fox is.
Oh yeah.
Because you don't have the benefit of like real pressure. Like all your pressure is pretty fake.
Yeah.
And so you really have to rely on just like a bit of wild neutral mix. He's got good jumps for tomahawks too, but like his grab is so stubby that it makes it not as good.
Yeah, it's like similar to Puff as well, where like you nearly have to do standing grab or Y cancel grab.
He can also pancake low profile some characters, which is really funny.
Yeah, it's just tough.
Off back air.
Jab, up smash, the lamest combo in the game. Ending that one.
Just DI out, big dog. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. That'll fix me.
I say that as I have F tilt forward air. And
True. Hylian Dynamite and Rage stepping up. Imagine if he's just like the nicest guy. I'm Rage.
It's like murder. Oh, come on. Why are you getting
Well, he
hit
tried to
by
whip punish
that?
it with F smash. He got F smash instead. Small this time.
You were trying to hit electricity with your metal sword. I don't think it's going to work out for you.
Damn, that Sinister set took, I think, the time of 2 games of Uncle Punk and Red Lego.
Yeah.
Oh, Super Hot Sexy's here.
Let's go.
I think I've heard that tag before just because it's funny.
Yeah.
And I love a good funny tag.
One of my favorite, I saw, it was just like a meme I saw. It was 2 old people, to give credit to them. One of them was Active Crack Shooter versus I Stand With Big Tobacco.
Oh, that's good.
I was like, that is like a classic
I Stand
matchup.
With Big Tobacco is crazy.
Yeah. You know what? Shout out to the Ultimate people. There we go. 2 Marts on stage, 1 against the King of Evil.
1 against a rat.
Against a rat.
I say it often enough, but I really think it is interesting how like good Axe has been for Pikachu's public perception as a melee character.
Yeah.
Like having the literal nicest human possible, I think, really makes it to where like no one really calls melee Pikachu the rat. And he's the rat in 64. He's the rat in Brawl and Smash Forward and Alt, but not in this one.
This cutesy little yellow fella.
Yeah. I think it's because he's still one, he's not like super top tier like 64, but he's also like the cute, chunky, like early 1000s, 90s Pikachu.
Yeah.
You know, he's not like that strange little svelte thing they have now.
Yeah. Their commercialization ruined Pikachu, man.
Yeah.
Bring him back.
Yeah.
But,
another one lost to the Ozempic craze.
Nintendo just got him locked up in a chamber, pumping that into him. It's disgraceful.
They made him cut down on poffins. Unreal. Unreal, dude. How am I supposed to make sure he's doing good at the beauty contest?
Yeah, only on a citrus berry diet.
Unfortunate.
That's sad.
It's a cruel thing that they do.
Yep.
Man, I think Marth Ganon is such a funny matchup. Most of Ganon's matchups, I think, can be classified as like low-grade comedy. But Marth forward air is just
it's like an Adam Sandler movie. You know?
Yeah. This is the grown-ups 2 of Melee, right? Like this is.
You don't really got to think about it.
No. Yeah. Just try not to think too hard about how this is just a paycheck to these people.
Woohoo! We got Jay God up here. All right.
Oh,
my
Mr.
attention
Mood.
will be focused on bottom left for the entirety of this.
$40 cheese string is a horrible byproduct of inflation. I feel like that is.
It's a stark look into the future.
How did we
of
arrive to
America?
this tag? Is what I'm asking. Like, what happened?
That's crazy. The cheese string man has gone downhill since the 2000s.
Yeah.
How can he afford those haircuts?
His hair does not look nearly as good these days. I think the thing I really whoa,
that was kind of nice.
We were pressing some buttons that all kind of worked, but didn't lead us much anywhere.
Yeah, it worked, but you know what? It wasn't real work. That was like contract work. You got fired after 6 months. Yeah, we're moving ahead with another prospect type situation. All right.
I kind of feel for Marth sometimes when he's like trying to edgeguard this character. You just shook your head so fast. Where it's like you grab ledge and then you think like, okay, well I need to rinse and repeat Sheik.
This would be at least 8 more repetitions.
Yeah, and it just doesn't work out because you don't have a good like Falcon has knee or stomp, and
yeah,
when you're getting off ledges, Marth, it's like, well, I guess I'll just like try to get on regrab maybe, or like forward air.
Yeah, you need to hit like a crisp ledge dash into a regrab, and then you just throw them off stage and start all over again. And like Sheik has just enough mix-ups when recovering that it makes it really annoying.
Yeah, like that.
Marth. Yeah,
solid.
Yeah, unless you're tipping, like your Sheik's gonna be living F smash like 150+%. Super Marthritis going on Sheik.
Trying to go ahead and get like that low back air hit. Weaves past the needles there. I kind of like how $40 cheese string is playing neutral, but I think the main thing is that he's throwing out hitboxes at distances where J-Move's
What is going on bottom right?
I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it too hard.
Let's get back to the real matchup over here.
But J-Moog is like doing. I think he's the best in the world at like dash, crouch, dash.
Yes.
Like Spark is really good at it, but like J-Moog makes it work so seamlessly that you barely see the crouch frame sometimes.
Yeah. I saw him like just practicing against Cody. Like every single tech chase, he's like acting out a crouch instantly.
Yep.
And it is super hard as Sheik, man. I still struggle a lot.
Ooh. Okay.
This could be it. That's the tip. Lovely.
Wow. Dude, it's so wild when you watch.
Like Melee movements. That's good G-string.
Melee pools back in the day, like you would have, some schmuck versus a 1 seed.
Yeah.
Like the 8th seed in their pool, and they're just like getting worked every time. And now it's like, who is this guy? Why does he have like a solid punish game? Why is his movement like solid? He's getting good grabs.
One up in the sky for Fizzy.
Well, sometimes
respect the ghost.
Sometimes you gotta biff it.
Yeah.
But I gotta give it up for Fizzy, man. I think we've irrevocably changed our culture with it.
Yeah.
For good or for bad. But it did save us when we absolutely needed it most.
As an Irish player as well, it's if I didn't have Slippy, I wouldn't be here. So.
Yeah, delay based in Europe sounds really bad.
Not fun. We got decent fiber, but that's sorry. Another big tip.
Big swing.
Love it. Tipping culture is real. That was kind of silky.
Yeah.
You know what? G-String is putting on a real good show for the people and keeping it respectably close against.
My God. What is this movement?
The best player in the world against Martz, I think, if we're being real. Might give it to Aklo soon, but from right now, I keep it with J-Muck.
No, this is good Marth play. This guy is clearly modeled a lot of what he's doing off of Zane and Ossify.
Yeah.
Style wise. His movement is very crispy. He's got some good punish ideas, but
Just didn't quite get the sweet spot there on the up B. But he's also not looking shook by J-Mook as well.
He just got SDI up, forward air out on like Sheik jab also. Like
and perfect
look at
CCs
this.
as well.
Yeah. And Jake adapted
and
to it.
The sad thing is it doesn't even matter.
Well, so when you make good decisions like that against a player like J-Mook, like you show like, okay, I've got some defensive counterplay. He immediately goes jab F tilt instead because he's going for jab grab that first time. And as soon as he throws out the F tilt, he just gets a free combo off it because he knows he's up
nice
in the air.
grab.
Right? Because when you show that you're willing to like take the risk and go airborne to get the counter hit, you gotta give up CC. Basically.
Yeah. You just wonder like how many more of these repetitions has J-Mook done compared to $40 cheese string. Oh, goes for a push off. That was nice.
That's cute.
Hey. Mixing him up there, that was really slick.
Well, there's so many timings you can access off that too. Because like you can either do the fall through back air there. You went for like just a like empty land shield pivot fair.
Yeah, try to get to the ledge either. No, give us our J-Mook back, please.
J-Mook. J.
File corrupted. We got Beak and Blade on though. I love Beak. Beak, one of the bigger. He was winning all the UBC weeklies a couple of years ago.
Okay.
Took a little hiatus, but now is back with a vengeance.
He's the Falco player.
Yeah, he's the Beak.
The Beak and Blade. So
yeah.
does he play Marth
too?
He
plays Marth.
That's crazy.
He also plays N as well, but you rarely see it.
Just the letter N.
Yeah.
Incredible. Derek. That's not our Derek. Our Derek is IQUE.
Oh yeah.
It's like Derek, I think.
Derek.
Yeah, Derek. But we all just say Derek.
It's the derelict line. Okay, super hot, sexy, looking to take it up in top right.
We'll see.
2-0 up. Antonio 99 is Fox, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think Uni is the Sheik.
Yeah, I think I've seen Antonio
wow, squeak
before.
that air out. Not able to finish though.
What are Highly and Dynamite and Rage doing? I feel like I've seen 6 different characters in 3 games.
Having fun?
Having fun. You know what? Or
we saw what? Yoshi,
Puff.
Yoshi Puff. We saw Fox Pika, I want to say. And then now Doc.
Falco. And the Doc is waxing.
This is like 2004 counter pick territory. like
old Unk Melee going on the screen right now. I love it.
Oh, no. Yeah, it looks like King squeaked out a game here on a Yoshi story.
Let's go.
Keeping things alive.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, lovely little combo from Beacon Blade there. It's looking pretty even Stevens right now, down bottom left.
Yeah, 97 is good percent. You're going to want, like, to be able to get the throw at, like, 120, 110, but should be able to grab ledge here. That's a tough angle. That's a tough angle to cover.
Yeah, Beak really slipped through there. He found the needle in the haystack. And a lovely little shorten.
Okay, yeah, trying to threaten top platform. STI's through the gentleman. Nice. Love to see it.
Yeah, Beak is just a real polished all-around bird. Doesn't have the most outrageous neutral or the most outrageous punish, but like he's consistent as hell.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good so far. Oh,
that's that was just a, oh no.
No jump.
Where'd it go?
He didn't see the rings.
Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Oh.
Okay, I like that.
Worked out.
Oh, a little stanky leg.
He's seen a lot of these rolls. Tried to go for that dash grab after the empty hop, that little Sechi jump.
Okay. Oh, look.
Oh, something.
That was some slick movement there. Just missing the knee.
Gotta get those. Okay.
Yeah, big percent. This should be an opener. Okay. Doesn't get the wavelands, but still really rushing down poor Derek. Yeah. This is looking tough.
I think as Falcon here, you like have to get back to ground. You either have to play like particular on side plat and like not try to contest too hard until they throw something.
Yeah.
Or you need to just get to ground as quickly as possible.
You need to find your grabs and work off some of this. I feel like once you get Falco in tech situation, that's your opportunity. Once Falco is like free to move around the place, like you're just running back.
I don't know how I feel about Pokemon Stadium as the pick either. Just
I'm a Dreamland guy.
Yeah, I'm a Dreamland guy here. I think, especially with the current state of climate change affecting Pokemon Stadium, this ain't the move. Right? Like you lose top platform, you lose the ability to like change lanes quickly to deal with Falco Laser.
Yeah, and like on this transformation, like the frozen part is great for Falcon, but I think Falco is phenomenal on the transformation.
Oh, yeah.
And then once you switch, you get other things to like mess up like your jump distances as Falcon. Yeah, maybe not the move.
There's parts of Fire Transformation where you can't jump aerial.
Yep.
Because you're making the transition from jump squat into like a slight
little
slope.
raised bit,
And it'll just give you like a tilt. Ooh.
Awful, Jesus.
Yeah. Also, Pichu Samus.
Pichu Samus.
As possibly...
We're seeing a showcase here. I'm hoping for a Game 5, honestly. I just want to see
I think it's going to happen.
I think so, yeah.
Pichu, notoriously bad.
Yeah.
Somehow, still don't really know how Zane or anyone else did it to
Yeah.
lead that character to Grandmaster, but...
Shout out to Shun, the TO, as well. Big Pichu fan, lives for the crack of the bat.
Nice.
Okay,
That.
wow.
Tether grabs are pretty bad, it turns out.
Yeah, especially on, I think it's fair to say, on the rat, on this rat.
He is a rat, yeah.
Yeah, little rodent.
Oh,
Ah,
92
That's
after the hit
crazy.
off the top. All right.
That's,
Oh, wow.
and Link Ditto to finish it. I know NVS is going crazy in the chat for this one.
It's real Silent Wolf, Mango, Genesis vibes.
Absolute unk melee right here.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, it's like 10 a.m., 10:15, 10:30 at this point.
Yep.
And we have 10:45. Yeah, we have some 4 a.m. melee here for you. We have some like I've gone through the whole roster and we've settled on.
They're doing a 5-man Iron Man.
Yeah, this is our display of skill right here.
That's so funny. And Beak, yeah, looking like firmly in control down there, bottom left.
This matchup is tough.
Oh, we got DD versus Tropics.
Oh, Daydream.
Yeah, love Daydream.
Free Palestine Tropics. We love a good prefix.
Shout outs.
Shout outs to Free Palestine, the player as well.
Yeah.
My boy Anis.
Yeah, he showed up to an Irish tournament before, actually. Had a lovely chat.
Irish-Palestinian solidarity.
Yep, sister state.
Yep,
Shout out to Palestine. But, okay. Yeah, Daydream, I think, is potentially the most emotive player I've ever seen. He's always like,
yeah, DD is energetic.
Yeah.
I was really glad to dodge them at Smash Camp Newlands last year, because I was like, that's a melee matchup. Like I don't know.
Yeah. Puff is not active in the other game as much.
Not near as much.
Yeah, DD, I think DD got 9th, just losing to Graves at that tournament. So
yeah.
Good showing. That's pretty stacked.
Recently beat my boy Fury as well.
Okay.
Real shame, but I think it's super doable. But DD's been really powering up, honestly.
Yeah, showed up to a UBC tournament a couple of months ago and just waxed everybody up. Beat Anti-Slicer. So that's good these days, you know.
I'll see about joining that club.
Yeah,
We'll see.
Stewed up next in the Beat Anti-Slicer club.
We'll see. I mean, he joined the Beat Eli Graves club, which is crazy.
True.
So, well, yeah.
I mean,
that's a hard club to get into.
It really is.
Like, that guy kind of just runs Seattle at the moment.
Yeah. Graves, I love Graves. I think he's such a cool Falco.
He's a chill dude, too.
Yeah, nice guy all around.
Oh, we're seeing Derek pull out the Fox now.
Fox, yep. The Clot. Yeah. Beacon Blade's main practice partner is Big Gizmo, who you might be facing off
I
against
will
later
have
as
to
well.
play Big Gizmo.
Yeah,
probably.
so
It's Big Gizmo and Anti-Slicer, and then if I beat Anti-Slicer, fingers crossed. You know, I don't believe that's a lock or anything.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a pretty even match, man.
I get I get Fiction as a treat. I just thought of Polo. I thought of Polo because I was like, it'd be funny to be another Falcon that just like upsets Fiction.
Yeah, in BC.
In British Columbia.
Just give Fiction nightmares.
We'll see. I know he's been playing a lot of Nasby too. That's been his real thing. We got lunch yesterday, and he was just like, yeah, man. I've just been really only playing
Locked
like Nasby
in.
too.
That's crazy. I feel like Fiction cannot play though for a while and still just be godlike at the game.
He's got the brain.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. He's got the brain. He's got the hands.
I feel like he's done so much study of the game as well. It's just like
My only hope is that he tries to pull out an errant slime cancel and like air dodges off the stage and dies. We'll see.
Oh, the stankiest of legs to end that stock.
I love drop ledge shine turnaround down air.
Yeah.
It's so sick looking every time.
It's swag.
Until it happens to me, in which case I'm like,
And then there's some angry words in Discord.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Frick. Oh. Dude, the Link Ditto is coming down to the wire here, actually.
Crazy.
40%.
I think,
oh, no.
Wait.
Nah. If this character had a wall jump. If Link had a wall jump.
Damn, Rage taking it over Hylian Dynamite. Hate to see it.
This second game between Tropics and, there you go.
Yeah,
that's... Daydream has been really close, actually.
Oh, no, you can't be missing those Tropics.
Is Tropics local?
No, I'm not familiar with Tropics.
Yeah, I don't know where they're from.
Yeah, looking pretty decent so far. I mean, winners round 2, you're always going to have some big hitters. So, yeah, wow.
Damn.
I feel like the Marts have figured out Puff quite a bit.
I mean,
started with Zane, of course.
Yeah. I think having him kind of like there was
Backboard
a lot
combo?
of a lot of progress with like Pew Pew U and like a lot of the stuff that Arc was talking about implementing, but like I don't think until HBox first like had to deal with Shine 2018 pop the bubble that it was very apparent. That was a beautiful sequence by Arcanorum, I guess. Arcanorum.
Yeah.
Ricnorum.
Aaron Canorum.
Yeah.
Hey, we got H-God, speaking of, top left right now against the Benjiest of players.
Yeah, which is not our boy Benji the TO.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
no.
I don't believe so.
I think this guy, even though he's the Benjiest, he might need to be a little bit more Benji to beat HBox.
Yeah, we'll see. Right now, HBox is cooking big.
Yeah. I mean, HBox, so funny. Last year, after he beat the Weapon, who had been wanting to play him for a while.
It was so close. Too.
It was so close. Weapon played so well.
Yeah.
HBox just comes over to me and Fat Shiny and goes like, Falco wins that matchup, by the way. I was like, come on, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy work.
Yeah, you know what? Content god. Yeah. Even when there's no cameras on, he's still active.
He still knows. For he only loses when he so chooses.
That's it.
I'm trying to remember who coined that turn of phrase, but it is such a good one.
I feel like that's might be a waff right there.
Maybe.
Sounds like some.
I remember touchdown one is a Chroma-ism.
Okay.
Yeah, based off Touchdown Tom.
Shout out to Chroma.
Yeah.
Potentially in the chat right now.
I hope so. I miss Chrome.
As usual. Okay, DD actually.
Oh wow.
Down to Free Palestine in this game 3, or Tropics rather.
Yeah. I mean, Tropics took game 2 as well, and I guess DD ran it back as well.
I love that top player pride. It's like, I can beat you on your counter pick. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, no rest here. Yeah, there's that transformation's coming up. Might have been a wall tech.
Oh,
beautiful.
Great tech.
Boom.
Tip? No tip.
No tip.
That would have spelled curtains for Daydream. Would have been a nightmare, dude.
Okay. I like that, actually. I just picked up on that.
It's some low-hanging fruit whenever you're commentating Daydream.
Ooh. Yeah, forward throw. I was going to say, anything else there, basically it's DI to the tree. Yeah. This is rough, though. Yeah. And Arcanorum is slipping their lead as well. They had a nice one-stock lead, but Stomp Knee, my great equalizer.
Yep.
The beautiful 38 special in my back pocket.
You're at 45%.
Yeah. Don't mind if I do. Oh, this is where Puff like feasts though.
Yeah.
Like I think every time I'm up against
up tilt. Ooh.
Every time I see a Puff, I'm like, just
That's all he wants. They only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
It's disgusting, bro. They want their little setup. And they want to hear the big noise and get the dopamine run.
They want to hit the honk. But no, Tropics so ready.
Yeah.
That was a really good SDI and up out of those up tilts, but rest.
Love the full drift in. You can see the other side. Make sure we're not.
Jab reset for HBox and another rest. We're just seeing some sleepy gameplay up at the top of your screen right now, folks. And that is game 1 going to tell him. Fox taking it over Sheik. Who's surprised?
I feel you, man.
Stuff. Yeah, I love Yoshi's against Fox. I'm a big fan.
I think keeping him close is really nice.
Yeah, because I think like a lot of Sheiks are like very boxy players. Like I love getting in the mixer. So not giving Fox space to run around and just be a little douchebag. Yeah. That's what keeps it nice and even for me, I find.
Yeah, I think people have really like switched up conventional wisdom because they're like, it used to be like Foxes were like, we'll take Marth to Dreamland, life will be good. And now it's like, actually, they can just dash dance camp me because there's so much space.
The Marths are good on Dreamland.
Yeah, the Marths are good everywhere. Turns out that character is like S tier.
Kind of crazy. Who would have thought?
Yeah. Nice clean 3-0 there from H-Box.
Yeah. Nobody really surprised there.
Yeah.
Good work from the Benjius, though. Yeah, it's always fun to play a top layer as well, you know.
Oh man.
If you get waxed up a little.
I think we might see Game 5 here with DD Tropics.
Could happen. Oh, we got Derek back.
Oh, Pilot Light.
Pilot Light.
Playing.
Oh, no. You hate to say it. Are you a homie, Derek? No.
That's rough.
That's rough. That's rough.
I wonder what MWFW is.
My white face when? I don't know.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Wednesday.
Whoa.
My wife fucks with me. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't use your approval.
That's real, though. That has to be it. Alright.
Okay. Yeah, try to go for that refresh.
Honestly, Arcanorum Hero Prince is turning out to be a little bit of a heater as well.
Yeah, I've liked a few things that I've seen come out from Arcanorum. Definitely playing just like full dash dancey on the defense, but I think you really need to like run up and crouch in front of Marth's face. Like you can't just like wait to whiff punish him a lot of the time because they'll just soar in like that for when you're dash dancing. Yeah. I think DD picks this up for game 4, brings us to game 5.
Yeah. And looking like Limsey could be taking it over. Tell him.
Dang. Yeah.
Let's go.
This is
Hey.
brutal.
Got jump back though. And early air dodge. I love that. Nair. Yeah. Too low percent to do anything off an air there.
Okay, squeaks out, comes back. Grab? No.
Wow.
Love to grab those.
Poor Pilot Light.
Yeah.
Pilot Light is a BC player actually. I just recognized
The Roy
him.
player? Or
The Roy, the Roy.
Uh-oh.
Making it back.
DI's through the Blazer. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Roy is such a... Oh my god, really?
It's so silly.
Yeah. He's definitely like the character where if you're not ready, he can like combo you really well. But like if you just go to platform, you know,
just don't get down tilted. I think
just, he can aerial you till 300%, and it won't really matter.
Yeah.
Just go to platform. Don't play the game against the character. He doesn't deserve it.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the buttons to earn your respect.
Yeah, exactly. He has not been around long enough.
No.
You know, he doesn't have the clout. Trying to go for a spike that actually frightened Derek to death there. Okay, tell him going back to Yoshi's. The pride being shown here.
I mean, with it being all best of 5, like, why not just go to FD?
Yeah.
Right? Like, you have the best stage in the game for your character.
Yeah, you have FD and Stadium, like 2 really, really strong counter picks.
Yeah.
There's no need for it.
No.
Maybe he's that's the kind of player Tellum is.
Maybe. It's like, I'm a Yoshi's Fox, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, I love that grab. Nice F tilt. Yep. Tech chase with F tilt over 60. It's real.
That's good, too.
Yeah. I love that. I wanted to see an up air there. Just go out and slap F tilt. Slap. Yeah.
That situation is so tough to deal with, where it's like, if I DI out, I have to reset and hope that they don't get this next thing, but at the very least, I'm not getting confirmed on.
Yep.
Oh my god, DD's cooking. Look at this.
Look
at this game 5 in our top right corner.
Yeah. Hey, there we go.
Okay.
I think FD is actually very good for you or for Puff.
You think
against
so?
Marth. Yeah, because
I mean,
like
you can catch those jumps.
Yeah, and like you can just drift in so far, and like
true.
dash dance isn't as strong as a result.
Yeah,
Marth can't run up, waveland off, fair off a plat.
Yeah, you don't get that like really easy center control off side plat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I get that. I just think that like being able to actually shark the character more easily is nice, and then you also get like she can't be out of platform off any of your stuff either.
Yeah.
You know, so you just get your throw mix, but
it's true. I guess think it's sort of a styles matchup then, like because DD likes staying pretty low to the ground in terms of Puff. I gotta say.
I think the grounded Puff is the future, honestly.
Yeah. Crouch, wave dash, that's the move.
Yeah, like STJ really.
Look at this.
Yeah,
big combo. Go out there and rest him. Okay.
Gotcha holding
that was a fun set from Daydream Tropics. GG's.
And Metrox.
Oh, Metrox Bird? What the?
I've heard the tag before.
Metrox is a bit of an old head. Plays Sheik.
Yeah.
Plays a kind of disgusting style of Sheik, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, yeah?
But still one of my Sheik brethrens. But left the Smash scene to develop an app.
Okay.
Made stacks as far as I'm aware. Now he's just like, yeah, I want to play Melee again.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. And bringing out the bird. I actually have never seen the Metrox Falco. So I'm only used to Sheik, so I won't have too much to say about this one.
I mean, it looks pretty solid right now.
Yeah.
It's definitely missing like some small things, like kind of hacky sacking his way through these combos, but you know, getting there at the end of the day.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like in the Falco matchup, whoever can move a little bit faster is just usually going to wax up the other Falco.
Yeah. It's also like, are you playing the lanes well? Like, are you knowing when you can get that approaching laser out?
Oh.
That was a gross F smash, by the way.
Yeah.
That was
yuck.
That's disgusting.
Then
Ooh, salt in your eye. I didn't realize that kid was here.
Let's go.
So this is the 14-year-old ICs, I want to say.
14?
Yeah, he upset Kyle Crudo at Genesis.
Yeah.
And then I think he went 0-2 after that, which is kind of raw, honestly.
That's tough.
beat a top 20 player and then go 0-2.
Business done.
Yeah.
Big out.
Mischief managed. Like,
I feel bad about raging out after losing an online set against Salt in Your Eye then.
Yeah. He's but a boy.
Yeah. A cracked out boy. You know,
yeah. He's I played him at a Verdugo in 2024 when I was visiting LA. And I'm very good at this matchup, I think, like compared to my skill level. Just because Texas was Ice Climbers land forever.
Yeah.
And I was like, this guy's going to be a problem in like 2 to 3 years. And then he beat Crudo the next year, and I was like, maybe I was wrong.
2 to 3 months asterisk there, yeah.
I forget that
I misspoke.
Ice Climbers have like an astronomical, or they have like an exponential improvement factor, I feel like.
Yeah.
Like, if
similar to Nikki.
Yeah, I think that as a character, they definitely have the ability to do things in a very simple way.
Yeah.
And like, if you learn a few very good mix-ups and concepts,
like
the punish can walk you kind of through it too.
Yeah, I feel like if you, wow, brilliant handoff. Even if you just get your handoffs down, that will already carry you so far, and then you just work on your Sopo gameplay, and then you're good. I feel like that's the mark of a true great ICs player is the Sopo.
He's dead again.
Oh,
matched out, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
5-second rule.
Oh my God.
Frame one pickup off the ground. The Germs are legally not allowed to get on that stock.
Yeah, that was gross.
That's messed up. Oh no.
And the ice block reset. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no.
So here's my thing, Farmer. I think they're still wobbly. I just think it's
skilled wobble.
It's like you do actually have to invest time.
Yep.
I made a joke a bit yesterday. I was like, maybe it was a mistake to ban wobbling. Because we made all these Ice Climber players like develop their prefrontal cortex. Like we made them actually have to learn how to play the game.
Made them have to drop the bag of glue.
Yeah.
Just start playing.
Yeah, and now they're actually like so much scarier.
They're scary. They're terrifying.
Well, because you have to have an understanding of like where can I actually like.
What is that?
That was like a Blizzard handoff into.
Into the Nana get up.
Yeah.
Wow, salt in your eye.
Yeah, I did the slip hog, so you have to wave dash to ledge. Nana is a little bit behind you, so you get off immediately. She falls to ledge, and you cover the option. Right?
Oh, and speaking of talented ICs, actually Ketsu, strong ICs up there. But, I mean...
That's the Schwab.
That is the Schwab.
That's big Cody Schwab.
I don't think we need to talk much about top left. Well, right now, I'm super into this Salt in Your Eye Antonio set. Really impressed by Salt in Your Eye so far.
Yeah, I think Antonio could be doing a little bit more to like check wave dash. Like that was a really solid nair, being able to get in there and jump on that. But I haven't seen a lot of separation when it comes to having.
I feel like the jump in shine and then jump out.
Yeah, jump shine is one of your best friends in the match.
Yeah. So just nair shine. I don't know about that one, Chief. If that gets CC'd, like you could be in super trouble.
It's good if you do it right in the right spaces, but yeah, you can't really drill shine anymore.
They're getting nasty in the pit. Oh my God. Oh, they're rolling around in the mud.
Out.
Jesus.
Oh, and it comes out of the ice block and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. My goodness. Reverse?
Off the backboard. That is the Kobe to Shaq.
That's so crazy.
Jesus.
Oh, and the regrab here. Platform might mess it up. No, we're good.
Oh, yeah. Back throw, send him over to the left. Yeah. So you get, isn't it on Stadium? If you go left side, you get more handoff area to work on?
I'm not actually sure.
I think that's how it is.
That's crazy.
If you send it over to the left, like Nana will always act in a certain way that allows you to get a regrab.
Wow.
So that's why they always back throw to the left.
I imagine the way that, like, because Nana's coded certain ways around, like, platforms and, like, ledges, right? I imagine the rising, falling platforms have really got to mess with her AI, right? Like, she probably freaks out a little bit.
Not so much, because I think, shout out to, I believe, Melee Moments, I think did a little short where she actually reacts to where Popo was last. So Popo leaves a little marker, and Nana will try to go to that if Popo's airborne.
Interesting.
Yeah, so rising and falling plats might not make too much of a difference.
Shouts to Phaser.
Yeah. Some of the best vids out there. Check them out if you haven't already. I'm sure everybody has. Some of them got like 1.5 million views or something.
Yeah.
Really well done videos.
A fun story about meeting him that I'll tell you later. I feel
yeah?
like I've told it on stream before, so I'll keep it exclusive.
Yeah. But I mean, game 5, bottom left right now. We're seeing.
Wow. Looks like Limsey's going to take it too.
Let's go, Limsey.
66. You have to kind of throw catastrophic here.
Yeah. I've seen it happen before.
Oh yeah.
It has happened to me several times.
You got to catch a throw. That's what I would say.
Yeah. Okay. I like the dash back attempt there, but I mean, still a really, really strong position at the moment.
Oh yeah. Oh. Kind of a lucky ducky air dodge, but gets scared and shield. Ow.
Oh, no. That's rough, and that should do it.
Went for back air.
F tilts. Just get up air.
One more.
One more. Impeccable stock coming from Tellum right now. I can feel it.
I mean.
Okay, it's over. It's over.
I mean, this could still be good. You grab ledge here.
I just need to hear 3 blips, dude, and then we're good.
144. Yeah, you miss a flick to ledge. You think you have to tech?
Hit a super mango near shine, shine near shine.
The ledge was right there for you.
All right, let's go, Limsey.
Yeah, Cody's kind of feeling it. If you want to see, Wizzy's up. Man, the Hero Prince just had a Falcon bracket. That's crazy.
Oh, that's right. You got a Falcon bracket and then you got a Wizzy bracket.
Yeah.
I feel like Wizzy sort of transcends this character.
True.
Do some wild stuff. Is Wizzy just like your hero? Is there a dog here?
No, we're just at a Smash tournament.
No. You know the vibes.
Yeah, man. It's the Pacific Northwest.
Man, I remember Smash Camp now.
Oh yeah, dude. That was crazy.
That was crazy. What is Wizzy just like your hero? Are you a nun head?
I'm a nun salt head.
Yeah.
Like, Salt is definitely one of my favorite players of all time.
Salt's so cool.
Wizzy is like the pinnacle of like being correct. I feel like when he plays Falcon, it is the most correct way.
Yeah.
Right. But like the vibes are off. Right. Like it's not like quite the same.
I will say recently though, since like his hiatus, when Wizzy came back, I think he's been throwing a little bit more sauce into his Falcon play.
Yes.
Like before, it was only tech chase.
Yeah.
But I see a couple of reads coming out from Wizzy now, and I think it's like complemented his game style really well.
Yeah.
Because everybody's expecting the perfect stuff all the time.
Yeah.
If you can mix up with some reads.
Yeah.
Why not?
It's also good payoff, right? Like you get a lot of cash basically off of like a roll read, and you don't suffer that much positionally if you don't get like a roll read in.
Yeah.
So
you're so fast, you can just go to the next spot. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Slides that off as well. It's kind of crazy. Oh, that's tough.
Stomp? No.
He's too cool.
He's so good.
That was just correct.
That was the right way to do that.
Yeah,
and it was brave to like go off after that reverse knee, because like low percent, those are kind of tough to get. Like, okay, I love the pivot grab there. That's beautiful.
Slick.
Because like when Marth DI's in like that, you can either do double jump nair, which if they're ready to DI, they can get out of, or you can do like short hop knee on reaction. But the pivot grab just keeps them kind of locked in the loop. If they DI out, you have to tech chase, but like it's Wizzy. You know, he's not going to drop those.
Yeah. I think I can count on like 2 hands the amount of tech chase I've ever seen Wizzy drop.
Yeah, it's a rare
Maybe
sight.
even 1.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
It's a tricky side B to catch, too. Oh, single hit nair.
What are we getting here? He just keeps following his bloodhound behavior coming out from Wizzy. Nah.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah.
It's just working out.
Wizzy just 4 steps ahead in the chess game right now. It's like mate in 7. This is tough.
Okay.
All right. And okay, I think we're seeing the Metrox Sheik finally coming out.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, Eddie pushing up.
And Derek, damn, Derek getting crazy screen time.
Yeah, it's been a lot for this guy.
Got 3 at least.
Down here in losers.
And BCAT parentheses Will.
Hey,
Everybody's
we got
hero.
Collywog and Super Hot Sexy back.
Yeah, we got some recurring cast members here.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Nope.
All right, is Wizzy gonna get the Forza? Probably.
I would love to see a nice dignity stock here.
That's crazy because the Hero Prince looks so good against Arcanium as well.
I mean, there's always levels to it, man. You know how it is.
Oh, excuse me.
Love to see an overshoot stomp against Marth. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You can turn around pretty quick and get your grab afterwards as well.
Yeah. Well, it's just like, if you're going to go ahead and chase that little man into the corner, like, if you're trying to hunt that twink down, basically.
Exactly.
Like, you've got to deal with that dash back.
Here, like.
Oh.
Get him. Jesus.
Yeah.
My God.
Really went deep for that. It's going to cost him his first stock of the set. No.
You know what? You got one Hero Prince.
Yeah.
I feel like Hero Prince's brain is just like gone completely blank. Just having to play against the speed and quality.
Yeah.
And like just the perfect option choices. Okay.
I think the
some
biggest,
electricity flowing now.
the toughest thing about fighting a top player, like oftentimes the neutral feels doable, and then it's just like sometimes you just get punished gapped really hard, right?
Or like some interaction shows up that you've never seen that they have.
Yeah, they're just ready for it. Like, look at how quick he is off ledge with that like faux hack sash jump.
Yeah.
Like.
Okay, yeah. Pretty polished.
Yeah, I love how he's trying to go for these single hit and air grabs, but it seems like Hero Prince is finally like shielding, rolling, getting out the way.
Metrox with a tech chase. There, wraps up, bringing it to game 5. Lovely.
That was like 3.5 games for Wizzy.
So nuts.
That was tough.
It's the levels, man. Oh, Forox.
Oh boy.
And Symbol. Big fan of Symbol.
How do you feel about Forox?
Forox?
Is he from here?
I think
I don't know if I've ever seen him on land.
Yeah, I haven't seen Forox on land either.
Yeah, I thought he was just the guy that shot Pill a lot. Like, he just, like Pill Clinton, right?
Yeah,
like, he's just
infamous.
Yeah, he's just out here, like, throwing Pill. And
Throwing
like, there it goes. Yeah.
You ever heard the opiate crisis?
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was Forox.
Yeah. We got to hold this. And so this guy's like a Forox Sackler. That's what you're saying?
Yep.
All right. That's crazy.
He's part of the family.
That's crazy. I didn't see him in the documentaries they made.
Oh, he's too high profile. Yeah, he paid a lot of money.
This goes all the way up.
We need to... Bill Clinton, what were you doing with Forox in the Oval Office?
No.
Okay. All right. Okay, Metrox. I actually want to look at Game 5 here for Metrox because he actually is a bit of an FD demon. He actually counterpicks FD sometimes.
Dude, there's some Sheiks that are like real freaks about FD.
Yeah.
I played Fable a lot when Fable moved to DFW, right? And Santi's kind of magic on the stage. Like he's got a bubble.
Yeah.
You don't get to get into that bubble.
If your tech chase is on, like FD doesn't feel too bad against Spaceys. Only if your tech chase is on. The rest of the time it feels horrible.
Oh yeah.
Nice little fastfall to get the ledge from Metrox there. Okay.
Can't quite get that boost grab out.
Oh, I hate Spaceys and their no lag off their up Bs.
He still got it. I mean, he decided to give him enough space to hang himself. You know?
Yeah. Here's some rope, pal.
Yeah, you run into the corner, you go ahead and you say, let's go ahead and get it cracking. Come on in.
Time to pull on the hood, just get the axe out. Yeah, execution time.
Here's my pivot grab.
Okay.
Hold this tech chase, nerd.
Yeah.
Oh, power shields.
Power shields? Come on now. And those were all very similarly timed. Damn. You just win after 3 power shields in a row. I feel like.
Well, you scare the bird into not shooting the gun anymore.
Yeah.
I like the timing delay on the down air there, but still got kind of caught out. Spooky stun.
Yeah. Gets the little pop up.
Oh.
Hey, don't be DIing in. Come on now.
Caught that drift in. Whenever there's a situation like that with laser, I try to DI down
no
to
jump.
the ledge. What? Wow.
Yeah, I love that nair. Do the forward air. Whatever.
No. No.
Yeah, no, come on. This is to get through to winners quarters. Oh, we got Papa D, my doubles partner.
Who's Papa D?
Papa D is
Oh, and we have Dark Genix.
one of the better foxes in BC. Solo fox.
Okay.
And all-around chill guy. Big fan of Papa D. Hopefully he does well here. But Dark Genix is a beast. Like, seeded to make top 32, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah,
So-
DG's been really grinding hard. I know he's been getting Nikki coaching. I know he's been really pushing himself. I think he got like 4th or 3rd in the high roller bracket.
Yeah.
Genesis.
I saw.
He's got a pretty solid resume at nightclubs as well. He had that heartbreaker versus Aklo, where he definitely could have won that one. Oh, the double ice block.
Hey.
Yeah, give him the space.
Nice.
Going for it.
I like the way that he's not just going directly for a handoff. He's like, you know what, I'm going to let the hammer bang, you know, the judge is here, order in the court.
He's got them, but he's definitely got the, the real solid, I know how to hit hard with normals instead of just, only being a grab monster.
That side B is so cool.
Yeah, Joint Up Squall has crazy vert.
Yeah. BC as well, we have Foe, Fohebro, goated Ices player.
Isn't Blue Pinata from
BP as well? Yeah, I was just about to mention, Foe was actually gone to Germany for a while. So maybe linking up with Nikki there to discuss IC tactics.
Deep Ices lore.
Yeah, exactly. But the Ices iceberg.
Yeah, consulting the hidden scrolls. See, here we get that handoff. It should be death.
That should do it. But yeah, George BP has really been on the come up recently. And his style of Ices is more similar to Dark Genx's.
Yeah.
So maybe
I ran into
probably
him on unranked, right? And normally I'll just farm an Ices on there. I think I got maybe 1 or 2 games, which is atypical. And I was like, damn, who the hell is this? And then I saw the code, and it was blue, and I was like,
yep.
Oh.
That's BP.
Yeah.
Blue Pinata. Yeah, really good player. Arguably top 7 to top 5 in BC at the minute on the imaginary PR.
I'll say, though, Ice Climbers on net is a different animal.
Yeah.
See me on land.
Yuck.
See me on land.
Pull up, George. Where you at? Yeah, Papa D looking a lot better on this game, too.
Yeah, I'm liking the weight on platform, fall through, back air separation. Just banking on that a little bit more, but immediately rips it. I love when they do no down air reset. They're just you're at 80. This could kill if you DI poorly and are expecting a forward spam. Let's run it. That's
a rip though. Gets an up smash. Papa D has a fantastic dash dance though. That's one of the better parts of his gameplay. I'm a big old fan of a good dash dancing fox.
Oh, ledge.
Nana, you dirty little bitch.
Okay.
She always just causes trouble, man. Nana's the type of girl that your mom warns you about. She's like, you stay away from her. Okay.
I like this. Yeah. Doing a good job on the target switch, but a bit of an overcommit on the full hop out of the corner there.
Got to split them up, man. It's a toxic relationship with Papa D. It's your duty as Sopo's friend to break them up.
I think that's a really good way to talk to melee players about killing Nana.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how to run this bit. I don't know how to run this bit. I was like, do melee players hate women? I don't know. No.
No. We love women here.
We're chilling.
Press 1 if you love women, guys.
Let's hear it for women.
Yep. Okay. Co-pirate versus... Oh, brown dogs are cool. 420.
Oh, yeah. Playing Sheep? I guess for this matchup it makes sense.
Yeah, I thought they were Fox.
Yeah, Cage, one of the best players out of Montana. Long time, I think, Montana #1. Alongside Bridger, very good player. Big Moist.
Big Moist.
Yeah. Montana has a tradition of having big X or Y as their tags.
We got Big D as well up here.
Yeah. Shout out to Big D. But they have such great tags as Big Tipper, Big Moist, and Big Disappointment. And shout outs to Big Disappointment's doubles partner, Little Disappointment. I love the Montana scene.
I love that.
They're homies. I go out to Missoula every now and again because I have some friends that moved there from high school in Alaska, and just folks I grew up with. And it's a neat little town.
Nice.
So super neat little
Montana
town.
seems like a lovely little area to go. And
It's
like I
beautiful.
like those tags. Like when you get to like Oregon, like you have like tags like I porked your mom, GG, and shit like that. It's like, come on, guys.
That's like an Ultimate Player tag.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Dude, in the time it has taken us to go through a couple sets, we have 2 games of 4-Ox Symbol finish out.
Yeah, and I mean, Collywog and Super Hot Sexy have been really duking it out for a while now as well.
Man, Dark DG is doing a good job here. Papa D having a bit of a rough time. Yeah, that's free grab City, baby.
Yeah.
We go for an early one. Do we go for the, Nanopult? Coverage.
Yeah, really good. Derek Jenic's so good at getting that nanopole.
Yeah, it's a really sick desync. I like it a lot. Oh, yeah.
Curtains, curtains, curtains,
Could be,
curtains. That's so sad.
That down air is so good for killing foxes below stage. And what he'll do also, like if he's up like he is now, we might see like a runoff up air, like falling forward air situation.
I saw a clip of that actually. It was crazy. You know what, Dark Genix, you got some swag.
He really
I'll
does.
give it
These
to
are
him.
cool ice climbers.
Yeah.
Rare sight. But
So much knowledge about the character as well. Real student of the game.
Oh yeah.
Love to see it.
Well, he's kind of in the same vein as like I am, where it's like being good at the game makes you so much better as a commentator, and like you still love the game, right? And that's the thing.
I mean, I swear, once I'm good at the game, I'm just gonna be such a good commentator. I swear.
You're already a good commentator.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll tell you.
It's not all of it. I think it helps a lot.
Yeah,
especially at a high level.
I'll be the color. Leave the old technical analysis to you guys.
There you go. All right, tries to shoot out that Blizzard desync, but smart on Papa D to wait up that.
Yeah.
Nana's so vulnerable during desyncs. Like, it used to be like, I would watch people play Disc and Boogie who would just sit in the corner and desync a lot of the time. And I was like, why are they not just killing Nana every time that he throws a Blizzard out? Because you get in there, you jump shine over it, you can make some magic happen.
I think Papa D just showing that like he doesn't have great knowledge matchup by having some bad DIs on these smash attacks.
Oh, got the wiggle out though. Mashed out quick.
It's so hard to predict what DG is gonna do though, is the thing. Just looking super clean, a lot of mix-ups. Whoa, early kill.
Yeah, just run away from Nana.
Yeah, get away.
Don't even interact with her.
Yeah. Okay, 4-Ox up on Symbol. Wow.
Wait, is Brown Dogs are they playing? Are they playing?
They must be playing
Pika?
Sheik. No, they must. I mean,
I saw the Sheik lose last game, right?
no way.
We'll see. We'll see.
That's so
This could be.
interesting.
This could be.
I feel like
over.
this is the classic Pika counter though, even though it's a good Sheik stage.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Let's see.
They could just be trying to have fun with it. Who knows?
Cool. Might be doing reverse mains, swap every game. More people need to do that, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Polo! Oh, versus Kevon.
Oh,
Okay.
come on. Shouts to the 803. Shouts to Verdugo.
I mean, yeah, Polo is. This is a tough old mouthful to swallow.
Yeah.
He is an absolute beast. As such unorthodox style of tech chasing as well.
Yeah.
Love that there.
He's pretty atypical.
Yeah.
We've ran some games on net, which has been really nice, like moving to Seattle and being able to play more like West Coast. As much as West Coast ranked is like dead.
Yeah.
I've been doing this thing where I stream waiting for an opponent, and then I end the stream as soon as I find someone.
It's like you're gonna get good ad revenue off that.
Well, it's
like
like-
a while.
It's weird because like I'll be waiting for like 5 minutes, and then I'll be like, I'll just fire one up like for the stream real quick, and I'll exit out of the queue, and then I'll re-enter the queue, and I'll find someone in 30 seconds. And I was like, the bit is not as good now. I was like, I just need to.
Why does Stu keep going live for 45 seconds? Okay,
Ooh.
let's go. Yeah, Polo sometimes has a bit of a Fox issue though. Last year, lost to Preeminent in a reverse 3-0 in top 64.
Oh, tragedy.
It was very tragic, and then got upset by who was it at Dome Park? It was the Washington Fox.
Was it Mello?
No, not Mello. It was like a weird sounding name. Oh God.
Wasn't Stiv?
No.
Wasn't
Jonte. Not Jonte.
Wasn't
Like, Oh, whatever.
Yeah,
It's
we'll
gonna wreck
figure it
my
out.
head. We'll figure
We'll
it
figure it
out.
out.
Somebody in the chat might let me know. But yeah, I feel like he gets to top 64 and then is even sometimes predicted to beat a Fox, but sometimes it just doesn't happen. And right now, Kavan is sort of bringing it back.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing the mix around neutral pretty well. Like, I think Fox's like 3 big things that he wants in this matchup is like different variations of like overshoot short hop nair and like full hop nair, and then just like dash dance crap. But
Yeah.
Greed down tilt, yeah, stop. It gets the tech, good overshoot.
Nice
Worked
neutral
out.
air. Yeah. Look, I'm just going to keep my eye on J-Mook now. Hit a just gorgeous tech chase on
Yeah,
poor
we've
old
got-
Hyperflame.
Oh, Hyperflame's playing Falco. So Hyperflame, notorious multi-platform gamer.
Okay.
Playing Rivals a lot more these days, but long-standing history in other game, quote unquote.
Okay.
But Melee has always been kind of, I think, kind of a weaker link, I want to say. Like, hasn't really ever had, like, big results in Melee.
See, look at that, man. He's so good.
Jab, up tilt, dash forward, forward air. That is a quick sequence. Doing that on stick, too, is just hard.
Okay, let's see how many we got. I want to see 7, J-Mo. Come on, let's do it. I need to shut up sometimes.
It happens.
It really does. Sorry, Goat.
Winners quarterfinal for all of these top. All of these, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man, we got some hitters on stage right now.
Ooh.
Cody, Wizrobe, J-Mook, and I'm giving it to Polo as well.
Yeah. I think Polo's a hitter.
Yeah.
Right now, he's hitting like a truck.
Yeah, I mean, you think you're doing well. You're like, yeah, I'm taking Falcon to FD, and you're like, oh, yeah, Polo is like one of the best tech chasers in the game.
Yeah.
So that's tough. Yeah. Love that.
I know some of the
Dash
Falcons have been on I love
so
that.
cool,
I
man.
love that. Doing that is so ballsy, too, because
Yeah.
you don't get that read.
Yep.
You die.
Yeah.
Right? Like that side B carries you off stage and puts you in special fall.
Yeah. So when Polo like wants to feel himself, like he will just whip out that side B and in the tech chase. It's like a lot of Falcons will do it like out of the corner or something, like, or out of fear or panic. Okay, relax, Polo.
Sorry. I was freaking.
No, you stay fine. That's a normal reaction to that. Polo's got to chill.
The dash attack cover, attempt to cover with the down air on the arms attack.
The lowest little up air as well.
So cool. So cool. Yeah.
And I mean, like, you rarely see dash attack. Like, Polo just loves using all of Falcon's moves.
I mean, he's got good buttons. It's just like they're so niche, like grounded buttons. Like F tilt is like okay.
Sometimes situationally good.
Dash attack is not great outside of combo strings.
Yep.
Like I've been finding a lot of success with like low percent up air into dash attack.
Okay.
And then like you do a mix after that to try to find something, but it works well on Marth, surprisingly. I had a combo where it was down throw, up air, dash attack, like jump, waveland forward off knee to catch side B. It worked out. I was like, cool. Nice.
We love to see
This is going to give them some brain damage. A little mental anguish.
Are you checking out J-Mook at all? His movement right now is so precise. And gets the dirty, disgusting. I call that the angry slap. That's the who's that lipstick on your collar? That's that slap.
Oh my goodness.
Tell me your name. Oh, J-Mo, come on, man.
God.
Relax.
Back jump, late, sour spot up air. And
He's too cool.
Full needle stack. I'm wanting Hyperflame to at least get one, though. No touchdown.
Yeah.
Goes for ledge, though. Second ledge. Like second breakfast.
Yeah. You have to have second breakfast.
Oh.
Oh? Okay, Hyperflame.
Yeah, Hyperflame knows how to press him, but...
Got a little techie there.
Yeah,
I like this.
Like one of the most technically proficient players, I think, to ever like touch the game.
Wow.
But like, isn't full-time Melee, so it doesn't always show.
Okay, yeah, hasn't put too much thought into the neutral, we'll say. Okay, fair enough.
What is Jake looking for? What evil things could be on his mind?
Oh man, I love the little backflip against the nil onto the flash, because J-Mook, like, normally that catches up my movement, but J-Mook is just ready for it and shield drops straight away.
Is Jam a local? Because I don't recognize the tag.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Jam might be from Alberta.
I mean,
someone correct me,
he's
but
up
I
a
think
stock
he is.
right now on Cody, and he gets that wall tech too.
Yeah. Cody not beating the not great at the Ditto allegations.
The what allegations?
The not great at the Ditto allegations.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moki, Sunsei, Jam potentially.
That would be crazy.
That would be nice. I mean, you'd even be happy to get a game on. Oh, free Bobby. We got a Washingtonian.
Yeah, Schism P-Bag free Bobby.
With the Coleman single burner box, I call it.
That,
you got the fold out flaps.
It is kind of that same like visual style.
Yeah.
Gonna cook up some good bacon.
Yeah.
Like cast iron pan on that thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Cook up some stocks, perhaps.
The
the nips.
I think he lives here because Puff is a silly thing.
Hashtag free the nip.
Yeah.
Love that.
That was wild.
And Polo taking it 3-0. Love that. And Wizzy doing Wizzy stuff.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. The UF.
No. Could have had that. Could have had that stock Carlos, but that's okay.
Oh, this is Carlos from the islands.
From the island.
Yeah. Has some of the worst internet connection of all time. Sorry to put you on blast, Carlos, but man, do not enter any more online tournaments, please.
There are definitely some folks where I have them bookmarked in my brain as please never jump on ranked again.
Yeah.
You have horrible connection.
Yeah, you're ruining everybody's day.
Yeah.
And bottom left, we got Big Dazrin, the TO of the TGS/Fan City Melee Weeklies. Super homie. Love Dazrin. Dazrin _ on Twitch. Drop a follow. But yeah, great Falco. A big parishioner of the lame Falco. He thinks the future, and he says it, he's like, you know what, I don't want you to have fun. Falco, the future of Falco is lame.
I just watched HBox just hit a classic wake up from like Miss Tech Rest off whiff grab.
Oh man, you feel so bad, bro.
Yeah.
I'm in solidarity with you guys. Whiff grab into rest on the humanoids.
Man.
It's tough. Man,
Cody
it's
shut
tough.
that down. Managed to get that 3-0 quite cleanly after a pretty fraught-looking game 2, but
yeah, that's top player stuff right there.
Yeah.
And we got our boy Derek back on for the 4th set. Let's go. Big run from Derek.
oh. Yeah, I mean, it's only losers round 2, which is
Yeah.
crazy. We're just getting a lot of screen time. I mean,
Yeah.
we're going to see, I think, every match in the pool that isn't on stream, right? That's how it should be, I believe.
It should be, yeah. I mean, I think we get most of them, yeah. Yeah, they got the select Wii's with the USBs in them.
Oh, man.
Get the old slippy file. All right. No, we don't do that.
Oh,
Of
yeah,
course
that's...
not. I was joking, guys.
Yeah, those files.
We have fun here.
The recording MP4 files, I hear, are pretty slick and slippery. That's what I hear.
That's what it is.
That's how
Thank
it
you,
is.
Stu.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a slippy file, if you will. Yeah. Oh, almost got triple knee. Probably could have gotten there if you didn't miss the dash through.
Yeah, not bad. Free Bobby is a pretty good Falcon, I gotta say.
He's got some stuff.
Yeah.
He definitely has like the quickness, but like some of the decision tree, maybe not what it might need to be.
You know what? He's having fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
what a
just think
grab.
that like especially in this matchup, I think he needs to play a little more particular with like stomp and getting good tech chases. Because like Puff's rolls aren't great. They're just like a little difficult to discern. Yeah, you're dead.
Okay.
Oh, misses the... Wow, huh.
Yeah, it's tough. Ooh. All right, Dazrin still with the stock advantage here. Down game 1. I mean, all eyes on... whoa, there we go. That double fair is too good against Falcon, man.
Dude, it's brutal because you have to DI it down and away, which puts you at disadvantage.
So counterintuitive as well, like, yeah.
Like you can I DI up and away sometimes too, just to like see about getting away from it. Good scoops there, caught the onset tech out.
And then with the windmill.
Yeah,
The Dutch stuff, Dutch love.
The DI here.
Too much sauce, Bobby, no.
Down throw at ledge feels really bad because you DI up, you go to platform, you maybe get tech chase rested. You DI away, you have to like win the mix off of forward air 'cause it's like almost a true combo at some percents. Love that. Okay, gets our stomp. And we're out. Yeah, no. Oh.
Nice.
Okay. Liking it. Yeah, Bobby's doing a lot less like attempts of grabbing Puff, but
Bobby, my God.
yeah.
You just, I mean, no, you hate busy.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
You want to play a
You
game?
cannot give H-Box an inch, man. He's the most miles taken out of any Melee player ever, I think.
Given so many inches.
Yeah.
Right?
Why do people keep giving him inches?
Yeah.
It's tough. Oh, it's rough.
Okay, tries to shark the up air. Bobby trying to dash through grab.
Okay, yeah, I like that drill attempt.
Yeah. You can see him, like, anytime Free Bobby's coming out of wake up. Yep. He's going and looking for that crouch. He wants that. He knows
crazy.
that every Falcon's brain activates the monkey neuron
neuron activation.
Just like, grab, maybe grab.
Banana?
Please. No.
Yeah, they just want the banana.
So Derek switching off Falcon to pursue Fox in this matchup, which
interesting.
I don't know. I don't know about that, but.
Hey, Beak versus $40 cheese string?
Yeah.
This is going to be fun, actually.
$40 cheese string is such a tag.
So swag. And you know what? Played an absolute stormer against J-Muck.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see how he does against Beak Beak is like top of the mid pack in BC as well.
Yeah, like the gatekeepers.
Yeah, for sure. So let's see how he matches up against Big Cheese. Biggie Cheese.
Mayor McCheese. Ooh, what a call.
Yeah, that's gonna be dead. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Went for a little bit of swouse.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong.
Yeah.
Hit him with the cheese sauce.
A little bit.
I had no idea that was a thing until I came over here, by the way.
Oh, cheese
Madness,
sauce?
yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
It's a great concept, though.
It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
It's a little much, but it's good. Yeah.
I mean, we got that good Kerrygold back home.
Oh, true, man.
You know what's up.
Yeah. I'm very glad that Kerrygold has become like stock standard, like good butter in America.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it doesn't hit quite the same.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? We'll take it. Oh. Okay. Beak up with a tentative lead right now against Cheese String. Oh, we got Aki. Aki versus Symbol. That's the Aki.
Is Aki another?
Yeah, Aki, bird from BC.
Okay.
Right now, one of the better players who attends the UBC weeklies, which are it's like the backup weeklies, like the Van City Melee. That's where all the big dogs show up.
That's kind of how it works out at in Seattle too. We have 5-iron, we have UW.
Yeah, I think Callahan was telling me about it.
Oh yeah, shout out to Cal. They're great.
Love Callahan.
Yeah.
But yeah, Aki is really just works so hard. Like grinds a lot. Really thinks about the game. Talks with the weapon a lot about how to develop his playstyle and punish.
It's crazy that Elliot's been playing for like most of his life.
Most of his life. At this stage, most of his life.
Yeah.
It's wild. You know, he has 5 different guaranteed combo routes to 0 to deaths every character.
Yeah.
And he practices them.
He's a brilliant boy.
Yeah, and that's why he's top of the game here in BC. Dazrin up. Okay, not this game. Mickey has a commanding lead.
Oh yeah.
But
FD is. Oh.
The tip.
Yeah.
All right, Cheese String taking it. I will unbiasedly say, well done, Cheese String.
There you go.
And I think Symbol is green. Is the green Falco.
I would imagine. I think he was green for the set with Forox.
Yeah. And Aki, yeah, he's a neutral Falco. Plays a lot against birds like Beacon Blades. We got Kai, obviously the weapon around here. So no stranger. We're a bit of a bird's nest up here.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it seems like a lot of Falcos.
A lot of birdies.
I'm gonna the interesting thing about the PNW is it used to be Floaty's Paradise. I feel like.
Yeah.
And then it was like
Web Wipe.
Yeah, it was like Dacky and then 6 Peaches and Puffs on a top 10.
Dude, Dacky is so good.
Yeah, he's here.
I'm glad he's kind of having a comeback, right?
Yeah, I hope he does well today. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. I think he's such a crack fox. Big fan. Okay, Aki might be able to draw this level. No. I gotta shut up sometimes, man.
Dude, it's tough out here.
Yeah. I feel like I get crazy commentator curses. You know what?
Yeah, people always tell us to talk about the game, but then that happens.
Yeah, it's like,
and they wonder why we stop.
This is why I don't do it, man. People are like, they don't know what they're talking about. I'm talking about you, Kyle Webwipe. Sorry. Love you, Kyle. You're an inspiration.
I am the vice president of the Kyle Shields fan club.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's true.
My bad.
That's my dog. I know he's been really big on like One Piece TCG lately.
Yes, that's his main squeeze right now.
Yeah.
He does show up to camp out people in doubles every now and then.
Yeah,
though.
I did see him and SB going at it.
Yep. They made a pretty decent run.
Yeah?
Top 16 for sure.
Hell yeah.
Don't know where they ended up. Yeah.
I saw
SB
Venison and his
and
teammate
Duck Robin
went pretty far.
They went crazy. They beat Fiction and Kevon, I believe, when I was watching. Really good. Yeah, they have. I've seen them do dubs before. I'm almost certain they went on a crazy run in dubs at Eggdog Scramble 2.
Yeah.
Like I think just going out behind like Vincesson and Sylvie. So
they're good.
Love to see like confirmed dubs teams. People who really practice it. It's just such a treat to watch.
I'm a firm believer in a static teammate, honestly.
Yeah. Gotta have a buddy.
Yeah. I miss my old static. My old static was a Puff player named Blues Aft, who had been playing since like 04.
Nice. Falcon Puff is a good team.
It's a fun one. Yeah. But we would just like do quite well in region. Like we top 8'd like an LTC. But he's like a grown man with a full-time job and a wife, which is the greatest debuff to Melee players known.
Boring.
Yeah,
so real
out
though.
here.
Yeah, gotta do it though.
A good relationship will change your life.
That's true.
And in a lot of ways, that means you have less time for Melee.
Yep.
And that's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing.
But when I'm your doubles partner,
yeah, your relationship is with Stu.
Exactly.
Okay, come on now.
Because I'm a pretty monogamous guy when it comes to Melee.
Yeah.
But like, it's like I just want to like only team with one person.
That's beautiful.
Like, figure it out.
The nuclear Melee family.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The only nuclear family I can give a damn about.
Miss me with that outside the game, though.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah. All right, 1-1 Beak versus Cheese String, and Beak hitting him with the
The Awaken.
The old pillars.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Pillar Man.
Oh, that's the Aki.
Oh no.
That's tough.
That
Okay,
is
great
tough.
tech from Symbol. Yeah, Symbol on top of things right now against Aki. That's a tough draw.
Falco Dittos they're fun, but they're weird. Like if you're both really try-harding. Like, did you watch Bobby Big Ball's Magi at Low Tide City last year?
I think I did, but I can't quite remember. I assume that must have been the most crackhead Falco Ditto of all time.
It was, and then Magi slowed it down because she was down 2-0.
Yeah.
And like it's probably one of the best gear shifts I've ever seen in a matchup where it's like Bobby couldn't like match it.
Yeah.
Couldn't like figure a way to break through it.
Yeah, she can let it bang.
Yeah,
Some of the best
I
lasers.
think she got the reverse 3-0 on that.
That sucks. I've seen like a lot of Graves versus the weapon here, and like that is a lot of laser.
Yeah.
Those guys know that that's how you win the matchup, so gotta let it rip. Okay,
Gotta
Beak.
get your pickup.
Well, you got. Yeah, Beak has been playing against Anti a lot recently, so we'll have some good Marth matchup currently. Okay. Nice neutral B.
Ooh,
gets
flank
through. Falco's side B is so annoying.
Yeah,
man.
Phantasm's incredible, right? Like it gives you the ability to like have the hitbox and hurtbox separate. So you'll clank it and you'll be like, but I won.
Yeah.
I made the right choice.
I
It's
know,
like,
it makes you feel like such a chump.
It's like, no, you didn't. But like, it's not it's visually incongruent.
Yes, but actually no.
Yeah.
That's tough. That is tough. Zuber from Kingston, shout out East Coast, hits me with it all the time. And he's like, yeah, you can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, screw you.
I think of that punk clip. You can't do that.
Yep.
Can't do that.
All right, Dazrin looking to take it out over Mickey. Oh. Shout out to Mickey17. Great flick if you haven't seen it.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
I enjoyed it. It was a little bloated for a Bong Joon-ho.
Yeah.
Right, there were definitely some ham-fisted moments.
Yeah, I like the more comedic style to it though.
Yeah.
It was nice.
I will say, so it was shot like a couple years back, I think.
Oh yeah.
Right. So it was just very like it was filmed during like not a Trump presidency.
I see.
And then released during one, and like it's very clear that Mark Ruffalo is like
he is Trump.
He's buying a little bit into that.
Yeah.
Right? Like I wonder who he could. Oh my God. Sorry,
It's actually such a good portrayal.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
It was the hands for me. Right?
he did the little dance for like 2 frames.
Yeah, the little like. He just has his little fists balled up all the time. And his like teeth are so forward in his face and the way he talks.
We're gonna have the greatest.
Yeah. We're gonna colonize this planet.
Yeah. We have the best melee here in BMW. Some other countries don't even have melee. Yeah, we have the best. Sorry. I got a little ripped sometimes.
Did you say that? I know the joke is like, yeah, other countries don't have melee, but bro, I think about how Spark had one guy in Pakistan to play with.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I had one dude, I think, where he was playing him in Pakistan pretty often.
I think it was at Smash Camp. I think Josh Man said when you were on console, like, imagine not being the best melee player from Pakistan who started in 2014, whose name starts with ZAI.
Yeah.
So rough.
It's tough out here, dude. There's only so many niches I can win at.
It's crazy, like. Okay, Beak. Yeah, this is Beak. I think Beak's favorite stage, so not surprised to see him.
It's a real
right
goodie.
now. I mean, Mart's story, but like, some birds can just lock down here so well. Love that little short. And get onto the cloud? Nah.
Maybe if you got a mid on that.
Yeah, I
one,
wanted a midi. Okay, Aki taking a game on Symbol, that's actually pretty big.
Yeah, especially after it was, what, like a 2-stock, 3-stock situation?
Yeah, but the thing about Aki, like, he heats up. Like, once it's a bit shaky. He's shaky Aki at the start, then he turns into a wakey Aki.
Ah.
And then, yeah.
Shaky Aki, wakey Aki.
Yeah, exactly. And then he's just just alive.
Yeah, when he's tired, he needs a breaky Aki.
Yeah. And then if we get to the end, we get to Smirky.
Ah.
He hits him with a devious little smirk.
I love a smirking melee player.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, we have an emote where he has like the most devious grin you've ever seen.
Oh, perfect.
It's in the Shun Awawa chat.
We had this guy, Purple Scoo, who had a smile, like just a right. Like just a little
shit-eating grin, if you will.
A little smirk.
Okay.
I love the type of player where like they like put their hand to their chin to like literally do the thinker like in between stocks.
Yeah.
When they lose something, they think and they're like, yeah, and then they come and they 0-to-death you. That was Scoo.
That's demoralizing. You know what? Only half the game is played in your hands. The other half is played up here.
Yeah.
That's how you see. Okay, Aki, man, was a full stock down against Symbol, so I'm really impressed with this almost comeback.
It's crazy how you just get your chin broken by Falco forward throw.
I love it. Tony, Tammy, he exclusively F throws. Every single character, doesn't matter. And I think he just loves going for that sucker punch right into the chin.
Yeah, there was a fun clip from the high roller bracket where it was Jello forward throwing Newt 3 times into just down airing him off stage off the double jump read.
That's wild.
It was so silly.
That's crazy.
It was like perfect, 12 p.m. melee, where it's like you would never expect something this stupid.
Yeah. This is like when all your decisions for the week have just been used up and you're like, okay, forward throw 3 times, it'll work.
Free Bobby's back. Kavan is back with the Sheik this time.
Free Bobito.
Hyper Flame as well.
I need to know who Bobby is and what he did.
Yeah, so it was for Free Bobby Shmurda.
Oh.
Right?
Okay, fair.
But then Bobby Shmurda got out.
He got out.
He has not been in trouble. He's staying out of prison.
Nice.
But now people are like, Free Bobby Big Balls? Like
Bobby in jail? Check Twitter?
Everyone thinks it's about Bobby Big Balls, like Chickman 400.
Oh, we take those if we're Aki.
Oh.
That's a freebie. Potentially letting him back into the set.
Dude, Free Bobby's so sick.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, Aki calling out the slide off.
Oh my goodness, what a wave land.
Only 2. You can't do 2 up tilts like that, man.
Yeah, the wave dash in shine is so pretty there.
You just missed. Big flub.
This is so doable.
Oh, Aki, I love that shield drop.
Oh my god.
Good lasers, great lasers. Okay, yeah.
No.
Oh, no. Randall, please, one time for your boy. Symbol taking
he shouldn't have up B into the...
Yeah. That's a shaky situation, though.
That's a shaky Aki.
Yeah. That's it, unfortunately. Remains asleep. We will not see Wakey Aki, unfortunately.
That's a shame. Interesting counter pick here from Brian. Going from the Fox to the Marth and also going to Pokemon Stadium. That just stands on its own. I don't know what to say.
Comfort pick.
I suppose. I think this is probably Falcon's best stage in the matchup. Battlefield's really good.
Dreamland.
I feel like the close stages are more your friend, right? Like you want to go see like Thawed and Yoshi's as the Marth player.
You don't want to let Marth dash dance as much.
Well, no, you don't want to let Falcon like run up on you because like all of the good things that Doug has come from his jump, right? And being able to stuff his jump is the most important thing to win that matchup, I think.
And he can just launch himself across the stage. Like, that's a tough situation.
Like you have so much space to like really like avoid RPS and then like force favorable situations. Right, because you can just dash dance, run up crouch, and all of a sudden they went, oh, I need a down tilt. You grab the down tilt. You know, it's cash.
Big money, Captain Falcon.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Okay. Good drift.
Yeah, good neutral B maybe. He could have fast followed and went for another fair, perhaps.
Yeah.
Well,
I like making them wait even if you're down. Like, I think this is a situation where you can get a lot of benefit from, you know, not forcing anything.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah. Everybody forgot that we kind of collectively agreed to stop playing each other on the transformations.
Yeah. Only water and grass only.
Yeah.
If you're in rock and fire with me, I'm not rocking with you.
I ain't rocking with you. Yeah.
Ah, big drop from Brian there.
Oh.
Look. Gets another grab because he's Marth. What? Brian, what are you doing? He went for a Thundercats.
They're playing some games right now. Overshooting air. Tippy toes, twinkle toes. Oh, could have had that bear. He's high enough for it.
Good back air, gets the jump back.
A little preemptive. Might have been able to do wiggle out up air there. Looks like he wasn't sure how to act out of that side B. Because like Marth's side B, unless they like decide to do a second hit, is pretty punishable.
Oh yeah.
Right.
There are some spaces off stage where Marth should just not side B.
Yeah. And against Falcon, it's honestly like most of them.
Yeah.
Like I see a side B and I go, give me that. Give me that.
You like windmills?
That's for me. Oh no, missed the jump.
About a week ago. Dropped that stock and now we tweaking, huh? Sorry.
No, I saw Sean Kingston got like indicted on wire fraud.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Free Sean.
Which, yeah. Someone was saying, shorty wire frauding on the dance floor. Whoa.
Beautiful Girls, what an anthem. Shout out Sean Kingston. Oh, good stomp.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. Free my man Sean. He didn't do nothing wrong.
Late aughts hitmaker.
Well, Bobby's got a new cause now, you know.
Exactly.
Oh, that's tough. All right.
Yeah, losing that early stock. It's doable. It's doable. You got to work your way in. Got to work your way in. Oh, he thought to roll in. He overshot the grab.
Hey, nice little jab.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian with the, you know what, making the adaptations. That's what you want to see.
Oh, Hyper Flame playing his hyper game. Never playing hyper lame.
Damn. Looking hot like a hyper dame.
True.
It's beautiful.
Let's hear it for women, folks.
Yes. Come on, guys. One's in chat. Oh, yeah. That.
Oh.
Wow.
That could have been Bear. Bear would have finished off there.
Ooh, I hear somebody's playing Zemi. We'll see some Zemi gameplay. Zemi went on a big run last year, got top 64.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if you know Sean, the Marths.
No.
He's like just an old head from BC who just shows up for like Battle of BC and like if there's another big one like a GMO or something, gets top 32 at Battle of BC and you're just like, how do we seed this man?
Yeah.
But himself and Zemi had like a crazy Game 5 set in top 64, which was super entertaining.
Dude, Marth Samus is actually so sick for
It's
real.
fun.
For real ball knowers, that's
yeah.
That's a good matchup.
Yeah. If you're not a poser, you know what's up.
There's so many melee matchups where people are like, this is lame, and I'm like, no. You need to open your third eye.
Yeah.
See the mix-ups at play.
The only lame gameplay or matchups are the one where my character loses.
Exactly.
Yeah,
see, that's real ball knowers.
I might not know much, but I do know that. All right. Steez up on Dazarin. We do not have any Pikas anymore because Weenie Hut Sr. has just stopped playing.
Senior.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Love.
Great tag.
Shout out to David. One of the funniest people I've ever met. but just plays Mewtwo now exclusively. David, his Weenie Hut Senior's Pika has beaten Polo. It's up there.
That's crazy.
And he's just like, I don't care. All right, David. You save your witty one-liners. You're keeping yourself.
Yeah, Free Bobby kind of pulled this back from a deficit.
This could be it. Okay, gets the ledge. Very crucial.
So crucial.
Yeah, I feel like Marth can just ledge trap against Falcon though.
It's tricky. I think that's why so many Falcons, and especially on like a digital conch. Like I know a lot of people have been pushing the back air aerial interrupt off ledge, which gives you I think 8 frames of Gallant or something. Like it's some egregious amount. Oh,
hey.
Scouting back air a little early.
Nice, good air dodge there from Brian though.
This is the vortex though. This is where things get really scary. Oh my God! What
big
a stomp!
Big knee.
Just weaved past that forward air.
Yeah, Squid the Cat happy with that one.
Hey, yep, that was a little late, and I think that you probably could have wiggled out there as Brian, but still managed to find it.
Caught him slipping, I think, with the DI.
Yeah.
Okay. Dazzrin, yeah.
I have to go play, so I can't really stay. Yeah.
All right.
Phantom forward air.
No. The Phantom tax.
That's crazy.
I need that.
I need that. That's crazy.
Shout out to Sicko. I love that guy.
I was playing as Snap in friendlies, the Fox
player.
And sometimes he would lose a game and he would be playing against younger in the rotation, and he would just go, "I need this game." He'd go, "I need this game," and I'm like, I don't know if this is some
It's like affirmations.
Yeah, just like I have to put my life on the line here.
I am strong.
I need this game.
I will hit my running shine. JC up smash.
I will be there. I will see it. I will open my eyes.
Yeah, I love those alpha male affirmations.
Oh God.
Gotta put that in the headphones when you're playing against Puff or Ices.
There's just funk playing interstitched with Patrick Bateman quotes. They don't know why it's real freak shit. Oh my God. That's the thing I've been kind of upset about, is that Berserk is kind of in that weird Sigma male sphere now.
I know.
And I'm like, this is not what this is about at all.
This is literally just one of the greatest works of fiction of all time, and you mana lords are taking it from us.
This is about found family, actually.
Yeah. God, I love Berserk. R.I.P.
R.I.P. Kentaro Miura.
Oh,
we're still getting new chapters. Thank God for the team.
Shout out to the team.
But it's
Birkin time, people.
It's time to Birk. We're Birkin.
Yeah.
Berserkle jerk.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
All right.
Okay.
Hyperflame and Tropics going all the way. Actually.
Yeah, this is the distance. I mean, but we're seeing 2 beautiful Yoshi's counterpicks at play. This should be death. Rolled up.
Yeah. I'm really enjoying this Brian Free Bobby set though.
It's been good.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Free Bobby's style really he is a pretty I wouldn't say bare bones. That was a nice little Euro Ken, a little cross the pond. Bobby just has the full. This could be bad. What a perfect
spot.
angle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Speaking of Snap, gets that Snap to ledge.
Yeah, and his hack dashes are good. I feel like he only ever goes for 1 though.
Yeah.
I feel like he doesn't mix the timing up too much.
Do 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Come on.
Make him question it.
Yeah.
Right. I like to view hack dashing as the Venus flytrap of the game. It's test me.
It's so juicy.
Yeah, see if you can. You
can punish me.
You can test my animal. It's cool. And
the water's warm.
You just wave dash on grab. This is a 3-stock comeback right now if Brian manages to clinch this. Falcon get up attack, baby.
Wow. Woo! That was one of the most powerful commentator curses I've seen.
Wow, how do you think I did it? That was Curse of Brian. I need my boy Free Bobby to win.
Yeah, hit him with the hieroglyphs.
Oh my God, these up airs from Hyperflame.
Oh, we got the Benjiest back actually, making a deep losers run.
Oh my God, Hyperflame's playing 2 games at the same time.
Oh, Zaza, let's go. I love that that one team when Zaza teamed with Sasa.
Oh yeah.
That was so funny.
Dude, she's so sick.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that she's been back around. She took an 8-month hiatus.
Oh, yeah.
Has been getting back into it.
Lovely.
Coming, what slide off there off that high air? That was.
I feel like
cute.
sometimes if you take a little melee break and you come back, you feel so refreshed.
Oh, yeah.
And just better at the game.
It's nice. I mean, it lets you like strip the scales from your eyes, like feel good about things again.
Yeah.
Right. All that crud that's like dusting you up is just gone.
Yep.
And you're just like, wow, melee. It's good to be home.
When you're trying to improve, like there's so much stuff you have to think about, and you forget about the importance.
Yeah.
Time with family.
Exactly. And
ice cream on a sunny day.
Down throwing spaceys until they die.
Yeah.
Yes.
Knee.
Yes.
Ah, beautiful.
Oh,
okay.
an opposite tech. Nice.
Oh, $40 cheese string versus Steez. So,
Marth, Pika, brutal.
That's the, ooh.
I think this is to make it out for losers round 4, I want to say.
Yeah.
After that.
After? Yeah, one
Poor
more
Alex.
left.
Poor Hyperflame.
That's crazy. That's just the talent we got here, you know? Just to make it out of
Things
pools.
are pretty stacked here. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, every pool I think, is like one super hitter and then one pretty super hitter.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of little gremlins underneath trying to sneak on up.
Okay, picking up. Down air. Tech chase, forward smash. Keeping it simple.
Okay,
I love that Falco is sometimes the bird of choice for a lot of these like high APM type players from other games, where it's like, yeah, you know, he's just he makes it to where like you can just kind of play the melee a little bit better, because like melee is kind of a gunkier game compared to a lot of platform fighters. It demands a lot more of you precision wise.
Yeah.
And Falco is like, I can just short hop gun. That works pretty good.
Yep. You can really cut out all the muck and just gun. Shine, dare. Nice.
Damn. Hyperflame's kind of running over her right now.
Yeah? You're saying that tech will take you far.
Yeah. It's a hard matchup, too.
Yeah.
I'll be real. Like,
I mean, this is, out of the top tier matchups, I think this is one of the more disgusting. Like, I don't know if it's like Sheik Icy's level, but like, it still just seems so difficult for Falcon.
It's a bit oppressive at times.
Yeah. It's just your tech chase has to be perfect. So I feel like that's
you have to hit hard every time perfectly. I do have a pool to get to in 2 minutes. If I need to go, okay, I gotta get settled in. But it's a real pleasure.
Been a pleasure. That's been so fun.
Okay,
lovely
super.
to have.
Leave me alone. Don't follow me online.
Don't look for him.
Please, just like. I'm chilling.
Man.
You guys just listen in to the broadcast. Just
listen
tune in, boost the numbers.
Play the other game sometimes.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Melee's great too.
Maybe. Yeah.
Later.
All right, peace out, dudes. Wow, what a blast. I'm not playing today, so I'll stay on. I'll stay on to. Oh, jeez, I do have a block. All right. Okay. Yeah, combo can wrap me. I'll stick it out for a little bit longer, guys. Hang out with y'all. But yeah, for me, you'll have just a little bit of solo dolo farmer for the minute. And yeah. So right now, we're seeing a lot of birds right now. Enough birds to have a big old nest. This is the tree right now. This isn't even just the nest. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of interesting matchups right now, and people are pretty even at the moment. So yeah, we got Hyperflame doing the business against Zaza at the minute. Zaza keeping it nice even. We got Ziff in the building. What's happening?
Hello. It's good to be here.
Oh, we hopping out. All right, peace out, people. We're swapping it out.
Yeah.
All right, have a good one.
So it is good to be here. Okay. Sorry about that, gamers. I'm actually supposed to be on the commentary block with Walt, but they're finishing up Rivals commentary really quick, so you'll just have me, and we've got Hyperflame Zaza? Got the Captain Falcon going, a Falco Ditto, Pikachu Marth. This is Steez and Cheese String, and then we've got Eddie and Free Bobby. Got a few different matches going. I like this match of Pikachu versus Marth. I know that in the past it has been said that Pikachu does very well versus Marth. You know, you've got Axe having an almost undefeated record for, what was it, a decade, right? Tech Chase going for a Hyper Flame over here. Oh, well, I thought the double knee was happening over there, but gonna get this edge guard. Oh, missed the self-destruct stomp. And now all of a sudden, Falco has a chance to make a comeback here. The charge up smash, wow. That was a 3-stock on Pikachu on Final D too. You would think Martha doing so well, going right back to FD, I guess, deciding that they weren't going to get a better counter pick than that, which is certainly something to be said. Sometimes even though you lose on a stage, it can even be bad. You don't have any better options than that. Pikachu absolutely popping off right now. I like this Pikachu. On the top right over here, we have Metoxy versus the Benjias, the Falco Ditto. I like Falco Ditto. I love seeing it on Final Destination. I feel like you have some of the purest, most unadulterated melee type of gameplay. Just no platforms to get in the way, right? You just optimize your combos against one another, right? And it's nice when it's not just a chain grab where you have to do an actual combo and follow DI and try to figure out the best way to optimize it based on how your opponent is DIing. Hello.
Okay.
Got it. All right, hello gamers. I have returned. Sorry about that. I thought that I was going to be able to carry for a tiny bit on a quad stream by myself, but I was a little bit out of my depth on that moment. But I have been saved by the one and only, the legendary Turn Down for Walt.
Hello
I am
there.
so happy to be
What's
here.
up? Yeah, this is fun. I'm looking forward to it. This is my first Melee block of the weekend. So,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really been super clued in as to what's been happening on the single side. I mostly watched doubles yesterday.
Exactly.
So.
I was watching, so I had a block for doubles yesterday. I was watching that. We had some great matches, some Canadian hometown heroes and some Pacific Northwest hometown heroes, rather, to come in and be able to have a really good showing. And then obviously, J-Mook and Cody absolutely tearing it up. But
For sure.
we got the quad stream going right now. We've got Inky and Daydream up on the top left there, a little Puff Cheek action. Dr. Mario and Captain Falcon. I want to take a closer look at that one with Wizzy.
Yeah, could potentially be a last stock situation here. Let's see. But
yeah, just one grab and forward air will do the trick. Even smash attacks. Dr. Mario obviously just has much stronger moves than Mario. Is one of the defining features. Just able to actually get those kill confirms.
let's see. This is only the first game for Hagabuga and Wizzy. Gonna go right there. That was. I'm kind of shocked that it was as close as it was. You know, I feel like Wizzy is so good against mid tiers for the most part.
For sure, that is one of the things. You know, Wizzy's been playing for a very, very long time, and there were a lot more relevant characters, I want to say, before the hyper-optimized, you know, Fox-only Final Destination hit, right? We're talking about, like, pre-Brawl days where you had to worry about characters like Doc were so much more relevant to the meta, right? So I think Wizzy is well-equipped to be able to handle that, but we've got Chain Grab going, and this is one of the things that makes Doc so powerful on this stage in particular.
Dude, my favorite thing about, since I do so many, like, short videos now of just, like, quick stories and, like, lore pieces about old Melee, is, like, the first tier list had Vanilla Mario as 5th in the game. I'm like, why? That makes no sense to me.
When I started with Melee, it wasn't that one, but we had Sheik as the best character in the game. I remember even thinking back then, I was like, I don't know, Fox seems pretty good. I feel like he'd probably be the best character. And, like many things, I was vindicated.
I think as we shift over, the bottom left is going to be a close one as well. Polo has gone on a lot of really impressive runs at Battle of BCs in the past. I want to say he got a 9th. Beating like Fiction or something at one point.
Oh, wow.
He got a very good upset, I believe, at a Battle of BC. It might have been like 4 or 5.
Yeah, Polo was playing yesterday in teams and made top 8, I believe, with Chango.
Okay, cool.
Or they might have gotten 9th place, but they had a pretty good run. I was watching some of their matches earlier as well. So definitely, Polo can definitely have another run, like you were saying.
Totally. And then bottom right is my eternal op, Kevon My arch nemesis.
Kavon's good people. I got to spend a little bit of time with them yesterday as well. So him and Fiction, they're training partners. They play a lot together. So.
I like almost never enter singles. If anything, if I have time to enter, I'll try to do doubles. But I entered Battle of BC 5, and I played Kavon round 1, and it was so annoying. I was so mad.
That's tough.
But
yeah,
he's just also way
out.
better than me too. So
yeah, but first round, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's a tough break. But on the top right, we have here a really even match up until that neutral air knee. Unfortunately, Doc was on a lead here, but you get one grab and able to bring this back to dead even.
Also, Inky and Daydream happening as well. Inky, feel like I haven't seen a lot of them recently, but is a name that I think the Melee heads do remember pretty fondly.
Yes. I know Inky and Salami were, I believe they were teaming together yesterday. They also, they got 7th place, I want to say.
Okay.
So I know Inky, really good Sheik player against Daydream. Do you know much about Daydream?
Not a lot, no.
So I like the bow. I love the blue Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and on the top right over there, Wizro able to close out that match. I feel like Hagabuga is doing really well, getting some early leads, getting some clean, punishes and stocks and whatnot, and then Wizzy just through sheer experience able to close out games with the attrition, just knowing like how to close these out.
Yeah,
right?
it's a tough matchup. I think the Marios like Falcon and Marth in terms of like top tier matchups that they are quote unquote favored in, and they're not necessarily winning matchups, but they're better than like Fox and Taco, for instance, or Pup.
One of the strengths that you have with the Mario characters is how they are very good at getting out of combos.
Yeah.
You can neutral air out of a lot of combos with all 3 of them, Doc, Mario, and Luigi, right?
Sure, yeah.
But Falcon is one of those characters that can actually do true combo punishes on those characters, which makes it really difficult. As good as the punishes are on the side of Doc and Mario and Luigi, so too are the punishes for Falcon.
100%. 100%. Seeing a last stock situation from Gronk and Kevon.
Barely
Is that
able to
the
make
end
it
of the
back.
set? I actually don't know whose color is who. Okay, that was
No, that's
Gronk
2-2.
winning.
Game 5.
Yeah, and then Mar and Polo, like I said, I think that's going to be a really good one to just keep your eye on through here.
Oh, beautiful Ken combo there. Didn't even do the double jump down air, just forward air, falling dare in order to get that edge guard Marth against Falcon.
Oh, is this auto stream on? Oh, this is on Mangoes. Okay, cool. Oh man, how's your weekend been going so far?
My weekend has been fantastic.
Good.
It's my first time
Glad to
in
hear it.
Canada ever, so it's
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you told me.
yeah, it's beautiful out here. I love the cold, rainy weather, right? I'm originally from Florida. I grew up in a literal swamp. I tell people, this is no joke, I had alligators in my backyard.
Yep.
I was not meant for that climate. I hate the humidity. I hate how hot it gets. This type of weather where it's nice and cold and rainy, the vibes are immaculate.
Nice. Happy to hear it, yeah. I mean, Vancouver's a beautiful, beautiful city. Oh man, those Phantom hit in the corner there, that sucks.
Yeah. You got Daydream trying to work a edge guard there. Got the forward smash. That's the great part about Jigglypuff's forward smash is that it's not that much weaker than rest, really.
Yeah.
You got to do an extra 30 to 40%. It's strong.
It looks like we got a new set. Hagabuga, unfortunately, 3-0. That's a rough draw. I mean, like I said, I think
Did really well those first 2 matches.
yeah, I agree. I think like anecdotally, the Docs don't mind playing against Falcons and Marths because they're just like pretty favorably weighted to get certain combo trees, or like edge guards are quite easy. But
Wizzy
I mean,
just
Wizzy's
has that
Wizzy,
experience.
right? Like,
Both as a competitor and in
Yeah.
that particular matchup. When you play for so long, you learn a few things.
yeah, totally. So game 5 happening on the bottom left between Mar and Polo. I expected this one to be a banger.
Yeah, and this Gronk and Kevon set over here down to the last 2 stocks on their game 5. So got a couple of nail biters happening.
You got any predictions for the whole tournament?
Ooh, the whole tournament? Not really. I haven't seen, because I know Zane is here, but I haven't seen Zane play at all.
Yeah.
Right? I saw Cody, obviously. Cody was playing really well, so I want to say Cody, right? But Zane is amazing, and I can't say with any sort of certainty like that, right?
Could be the three-peat for Cody, though.
Yeah.
BC's 3 in a row also, which is kind of cool.
What can I say? I'm not quite a gambling man. I'm just here to enjoy some good-ass melee.
100%. That was a little awkward from Mar. Okay. Got put into tumble off the left side there. Polo's giving him a lot of chances, though, just not getting this knee.
Yeah, it's tough. You DI to the platformers, it can be difficult to know whether you need to go for the tech chase or whether you can get the true combo, and it's just, that's one of the beautiful things about Melee is that even though there are things that are guaranteed because of the mix-ups with DI, you're constantly having to interact with your opponent, even when you're on the back foot or actively getting comboed, right?
Getting a lot of docks. I say a lot too. Not bad. We're gonna see why Fox is a really bad matchup for Doc in this one.
Yeah, that is 2 docks. That's you'll love to see it, right?
Yeah. I personally love to see it, but
yeah, I love to see.
I don't love to see against Cody.
I used to be a Dr. Mario main. The one of
oh, were you?
I still have on GameFAQs. If you go to GameFAQs right now, one of the character guides is one that I wrote in 2005.
Oh no shit, that's crazy. Okay.
I still have one for Doc and one for Sheik. It is not a good guide. It's 20 years old, and I might have barely known what L canceling was at the time, and not much better than that. But yeah, I used to play a lot of Dr. Mario.
Fun character for sure. Okay, we're nearing the end of Mar Polo, so I'm going to take a look over there for a little bit.
Yeah, this is last stock for Polo, and Polo, after looking really strong, was working some of those punishes there, but able to get the gentleman straight into knee, and we're down to the last stock situation.
Wait. Oh, no.
Barely missed it. Really working the tipper hitbox of both up air and forward air, Marth is, and shield breaker.
I wonder if you're that high, you up air. Like, I guess you still just go for the edge guard position regardless.
Yeah, it's tough to tell. Up air might have maybe killed off the top, but Falcon is one of the fastest followers in the game. You don't know for sure. So, got the extra DI. Yeah.
Okay, surely.
Yeah, that was really good. Able to, that. It is not just the up tilt, it's the forward, up, and back tilt.
Right.
It covers so much. Mark's second shield, I like to call it sometimes.
Yeah, shout-outs Mar in that set also, wearing the self-tag I noticed towards the end, so shout-outs Pew Pew.
Yeah.
One of the original wearers of that one.
Of the self-tag?
Yeah.
I know Pew Pew and Red, the Fox player from MDV, I know they used to wear that tag sometimes.
Right on. Sick. Okay. I think I might have missed the end of Inky Daydream, but I think Inky won that because Daydream's playing on the top left again for loser's side.
Got it. We got Daydream versus Zaza.
Yeah.
It's so funny because I got confused for a second because I was thinking Zaza was the Jigglypuff.
It's tough sometimes. There's a fun fact that exists for any of the avid Melee watchers watching. My original tag before I made my channel was Zazu.
Zazu?
And there does exist one set, I'm admitting this so anyone can look it up. I get washed by Kalamazoo. I was an Ice Climbers main back at Melee FC Return.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in 2015.
So my very, very first major was Melee FC3.
Yeah.
So I went to a couple of FCs, FC3 and FCD, and those were some of my favorite events. Shout out to the Kishes, the OG TOs, them and Matt Deasy, and the inventor of crew battles, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah,
So,
crazy time. I remember I lived in Michigan for a summer, and I was going to a lot of locals there. That's when I met Rob, which was kind of cool. And then I heard this was like under a 3-hour drive or something like that to get to Melee FC over in Notre Dame.
Yep.
And I remember I was at like a diner with like one of the guys I was doing a research experience thing for undergrad with. And he just got super into Melee because I showed him the doc and everything. So he came with me on the ride, and then we were getting dinner, and this random couple were like, "What are you guys doing in Notre Dame?" We're like, "Oh, we're at a video game tournament." And they're like, "You went to a video game tournament?" It was 4th of July weekend, actually, too. So they're like, "All right, like, you want to go to Notre Dame on this weekend? That's cool."
That's funny. I love that. It is. It's always funny explaining to people what you're doing because it sounds so silly from the outside looking in, but you know, once you understand and get that experience there, it's just such a delight.
Oh, totally.
We have Steve. Is it Steve's the Pikachu player here on the bottom left?
Yeah.
They had another set on here before. Steve's been looking really great. Was doing really well versus Mark earlier in the squad stream here. Got out of the up air against Fox. It's crazy how consistent that is, where the meta has gotten to such a point where Fox up throw up air is sometimes an irrelevant option.
Yeah.
In some matchups, whether it be the player being really that good at it or just the optimization of some characters to be able to get out of it consistently.
100%. Yeah, really haven't done a ton of talking on Jam Symbol happening right now, but... Okay, nice little string.
Was that the jab across FD?
Yeah. Oh, he's dead though.
You know, Falco a little bit heavier than Fox, but still a relatively light character. So
Yeah.
even something like a light nair, especially if you're DIing out trying to get out of the combo,
Right.
it's going to be disaster. Ooh, I like the charge Falco down smash. You know about that technique. You know, Falco is invincible from the waist down.
Yeah.
On that. You know, Falco can clean beat Peach down smash. He'll just completely whip.
It's crazy.
I just it ends up being a really good edge guard tool because you just will never trade. You'll always beat out whatever sweet spot option they go for.
Oh, cape. Oh, F smash. Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be the stock. And, you know, even stocks, even though they're down 2-0, still fighting, still kicking.
Cody does hate playing against stock. I remember we would joke about it when we were both on Panda.
That's funny.
He's just like, dude, all you do is cheese. Like, you don't play the game. I'm like,
Yeah, that
right.
Shine Spike wasn't cheese.
Yeah,
that wasn't
well,
cheesy.
It's honest. He earned it.
Yeah,
It's earned.
honest, hard-working Fox Shine's way better than Mario or Doc Capes.
Ooh, okay, Cody's out here gaming actually too, because Doc has a gross window. That's going to be the end of the set. Doc has like I think it's a 13-frame window to link pummel into grab, and you can only get out of it, or like realistically only get out of it if you're pre-mashing. It has nothing to do with like the rule of thumb, like you get a pummel for every 50%. That's like not necessarily a real thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Marios have like a very large window to pummel grab, so you typically see all of them do that just to get a little more damage. More Docs.
Yes. 4-Ox again. 4-Ox again.
This right side is made for me. That's why I'm sitting over here.
I would love to talk about Dr. Mario. Pills, great projectile, super strong. 8% is a lot of percent. I have a question. What do you think is the best projectile in the game?
Dude, okay, I mean, I think Falco Laser and Sheik Needles are 1 and 2. It just depends on what you value.
Yeah.
But I think Falco Laser is better in pretty much most ways. Like the ways in which you can do kind of like really niche, like the needle traps or like the, you know, like creating the hurt boxes and stuff.
All right, so
that makes it close. But
I think you're absolutely right. Falco Laser is one of the things that's so great about it. We see a symbol out here in the top right. Using it to great effect. It is the fact that it beats everything. It doesn't lose or trade to anything. It will always hit, right? So it's not like you can, you know, like against like Peach turn-ups, you can jab them, you can back air them with Puff, you can forward air them with Mars. That doesn't exist for Falco Lasers, but I'm gonna give you a sleeper pick.
Oh no!
Best projectile in the game. Link bombs.
Okay, they're good. They are good. I'm with you.
The only problem is that you have to pull them.
Yeah.
Once they are in your hand, you have a 1-frame option because bomb drop is 1 frame, and they also beat everything because they blow up.
I could see it. I believe it. We're seeing more of it. I mean, it's attached to a shit character, which I think is what we have to also factor in if you're
much
making
like
that.
DK. It's becoming. I don't think it's quite like DK, where I think DK is like a relevant meta character all throughout bracket. I think Aklo is showing that Link is a genuine counter-pick character for matchups like Marth.
Yeah,
where it has become relevant to the meta because of those specific interactions, those specific matchups.
I can't believe Kevon got back. That's crazy. Oh, okay. I didn't know Salt in Your Eye was here. That's cool. Salt in Your Eye beat Crudo, I think it was, at Genesis.
Yeah,
is also like a child. That's like that's so crazy.
Wait, how old?
I think like under 15, right? Wow. Or something like right?
That's crazy. How old were you when you first started entering tournaments?
The first, I entered a local actually when I lived on Long Island when I was in high school.
Yeah.
And my round one was, it was one of the gods actually. I was like, why are you at a Long Island local? It makes no sense to me. But yeah, I mean, in truth, I got really busy at school, so I guess like where I would really count it is I started going more in South Carolina around like 2012, 2013.
You know, it's interesting. You know, we're all like, you know, grown adults now, but a lot of people start when they're young, when they're kids, right?
Yeah.
I started myself when I was 15, was when I went to my first local. So
yeah, I was in a extremely long Uber ride with Dark Gen X, which turned into the most stressful, I almost missed my flight moment ever, which I've never been in my life. I'm always trying to be as punctual as I can with that stuff. And we were talking about how it's just cool that like there are a lot of younger players who have taken like crazy wins. So Salt in Your Eyes was one
I'm
of the
looking
examples.
at this 4-stock right now that's happening.
gross.
I can see that match versus Crudo was no fluke. Absolutely destroying right now.
Yeah, but like, so you have Salt in Your Eye who got the win over Crudo. There's DK Kid who got, I can't recall off the top of my head who they upset, but oh, okay, yeah. Very good win, though, from DK Kid. And then OG Kid, who got top 100. The first player I put as the stat older than Brawl to make it into the top 100, which is insane.
Yeah, that's crazy. I love that because I think it was you that made it a point to make the introduction between OG Kid and Mike G.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so Mike G, a good friend of mine.
That is like, yeah, a meeting of generations, too.
At Tipped Off, we had just recently celebrated Mike G's 40th birthday.
Dude,
so we had a big party in Atlanta and afterwards.
Insane.
Right?
Yeah, truly insane, right? Like, I know, like, OG Kid played Dreffen. That was, like, the largest age gap in a tournament match, like, ever. Or, like, a high-stakes top 8 ever. It's crazy. So crazy.
Yeah, but we have the Benji as the Falco up here on the top right versus Salt in Your Eye. Ice Timers making a little bit of a comeback, not being phased by how that first match went. And this is something that I've heard Silent Wolf talk about, where he had a set versus Mewtwo King where he won the set 3-2, but the 2 matches that he lost were 4-stocks. And they interviewed him afterwards, and they asked him about, you know, staying focused, not getting discouraged, and he explained, was like, listen, you know, when I lost those matches, those 4-stocks, I wasn't playing awful for like an entire game. Realistically, what it was is that I made 4 mistakes, and it was 4-stocks.
Yeah.
And that's something that happens against Ice Timers all the time. Even without wobbling, we see right now these crazy 0 deaths and able to get hard punishes. So you can be playing so well and just make 1 mistake, and it can just all fall apart.
There's a lot of really cool tech that exists as well, too, and I think just seeing how Salt in Your Eye approaches some of this is really neat. Like, the run-up up smash is, like, kind of new, I would see. Like, a lot of older school Ice Climbers just cut it off with down throw forward smash, even up throw F smash to reverse hit and get a DI mix-up. But the up smash is just free. Like, it's guaranteed. So a lot of players are starting to do it. Nikki, of course, was, like, one of the big ones that pioneered it.
Yeah.
But it's just cool. It's cool to see that, like, there's a lot of cool tech that exists. Dark Gen X sent me, oh god, what was it called? It was like the Crike tech that Crike is developing, where you can get like a charged smash attack that would KO Sheik, but it normally wouldn't work in certain circumstances. I'm gonna have to find the clip, but it was really neat that like it works in these fringe situations.
Yeah, I got to see Crike play a little bit at Patchwork. Definitely getting really good with Ice Climbers. And to your point, it can be a pretty big difference, especially in the floating matchups where Ice Climbers, the percent difference between getting the kill with forward smash or up smash can be like 40% sometimes, right? So even though the forward smash might be the comfortable, easy thing to do, looking for those up smash opportunities are going to be a lot better for you in the long run. You can actually kill confirm rather than combo confirm.
Totally. Forox is up 2-0. Still don't know why Kevon's playing with a tag on. But whatever. That's my op.
Oh yeah, using the tag with Sheik, that's strictly suboptimal, right?
Yeah.
that used to be a thing for me when I played. Before I was a Doc main, I was a Zelda main.
Really?
Actually, when I went to Melee FC3, I was a Zelda main.
Crazy.
I won 1 set in my round robin pool of 7 sets. So I'll tell you how good that was.
That's not bad, honestly, as a Zelda player for a first timer. I think that's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, the 1 set, you know, I didn't get completely washed, I'll say that much, right? But seeing that tech, for those that don't know, both Sheik and Zelda, they completely disappear during their recovery, so it can be difficult to know where they're going to land.
Yeah.
But the tag follows you throughout the entire recovery, so they literally telegraph their recovery if they leave a tag on.
Also want to let the record show that while I am calling Kevon my op, he is my friend. But like, hey, sometimes your friends become your enemies. You know what I mean? Like, it's just tough when we're sitting across from each other. There's a lot on the line for getting out of pools and not.
It is. You know what it is? It's sometimes it will be your best friends that you absolutely do not want to lose to.
Yeah.
It's just, I love you so much. However, I can never, ever, ever lose to you.
I beat Kevon up bad, and we play tested Bam Bam Boom a week or two ago before the side bracket that they ran yesterday.
Fiction was telling me about it yesterday. They did 3 patches during the bracket.
Oh yeah, yeah. There was a Panda character that had 6 out of 8 players in top 8 playing him, and apparently he had infinite recovery at one point in the bracket. So they're like, we need to fix this.
Hysterical. I love that.
But it's cool. It's cool seeing like games,
Yeah.
like be able to make come-ups like that and kind of like see what they need, like see how they kind of respond in a competitive environment like that.
I am
Very
so
fun.
down for a Kasuge every now and again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hokuto no Ken, one of the best fighting games to watch, right? We've actually got Axa up here on the top left, rocking the classic blue Pikachu skin versus Unruly. And Axe off to a predictable early lead. Pikachu versus Fox. Obviously, Fox is such a good matchup into every character.
Yeah.
Obviously does well versus Pikachu, but Pikachu has a lot of options, a lot of hard punishes, chain grabs, hard, like, true combo confirms with up air and up smash. And then obviously the threat of edge guard is such a persistent threat.
Totally.
Throughout the set. There is no margin for error in this matchup for sure.
Yeah. I'm interested in seeing how Axe does through the rest of the year, right? Because I think one of the big things that I talked about at Genesis Top 8, that was his first Top 8 in a while. At least at the Genesis series, it was 6 was the last time he made a Top 8, and he almost won that tournament, which is crazy, if I'm not mistaken. But I know he got second at 6. Maybe he might have gotten another Top 8 in between, but I'm pretty sure it was just the last one. And he had talked like pretty openly with people about like what his relationship with the game was going to be like from a competitive standpoint, as I think a lot of players tend to do when you have like a really long career that is as successful as Axe's is.
Yeah.
So I think for him to get a top 8 at a tournament as big as Genesis was a really big deal. So like for me, the question is, does he have like the momentum now to carry that through the rest of 2025?
Yes. And I mean, already he had a couple of, in the latter half of 2024, he had a couple of good runs. I know it tipped off he made top 8, right? So that was kind of a return to form for him last year. So it's great to see. I'm also looking at this bottom right match over here. We have Aura versus Lou Pinata.
Lou Pinata's a sleeper, too.
Yeah, I mean, but Peach Ice Timers is just so difficult. And the big problem is that, here's the thing, this is game 1, they struck to FD. This is the bait. This is the bait for Ice Timers players because they will normally want FD. You can.
I think you want platforms against Peach.
That's what I think. It
Yeah.
hasn't changed. Maybe I'm out of the loop. Maybe I'm a little bit behind the times here. But I know historically, Ice Timers used to always pick Final Destination.
Yeah.
So just because it was easier to get, back then it was wobbling, right? But you also have a lot of combos that maybe on with platforms, going for up throw follow-ups on fast fallers, right?
Right.
But I think this stage in particular, Peach just does so well versus Ice Timers. But I absolutely do agree with you. I think Ice Timers have a lot of strong tech, at least against floaty players on the platform stages.
Yeah. Like I said, the first streamed high-profile set I got was against Kalamazoo. I asked him after he whooped me, like, what do I do? And he was like, you should wobble me. And I was like, well, what if I don't? And he's like, I don't know. He just kind of left. I'm like, dude. And I guess like that's really the best the Peaches can do, right? Because the matchup is just pretty hard for the most part.
Yeah.
But
it's it's absolutely. I think it's a pretty bad matchup. It's probably the worst matchup out of the relevant top tiers. It's like this. Like Peach Puff is pretty bad for Peach, but I don't even think it's I don't think it's as bad as this matchup, right?
Right.
That's about it. It's funny, both of them involving Peach, just Peach being too good on one and not too good on the other. Oh, I love that catch on the turn-up.
First I'm seeing of Zane in top 64 on the top right. This is interesting too. So I had prepared a I have like a small series that I do of like, you know, the stakes that exist for the top 5 seeds plus like a random person that I want to talk about for an event. So Zane, obviously first seed of this tournament, at least in the first draft. I don't think that has changed at all. And it was interesting because Zane, of course, like dropped out of Genesis, so we haven't seen him at a major until
this
now.
year. Yeah.
You know, we're a few months in.
Yeah.
So we're in Q2 now. So
Yeah, it's crazy to think there really hasn't. I mean, it's only been Genesis. I feel like now things are really starting to pick up. Where this 3-month stretch, I know I'm really busy. I'm going to a lot of different events, and I know we've got. You have CEO in June. You've got Nouns Bowl happening in a month. So Gomble as well. Yes. We have Chango versus Schmugs over here on the top left. Chango, one of the Jigglypuff representatives for this bracket. So it's HBox, Chango. What are some of the other? We had who was it that was playing earlier? The Blue Puff.
oh my gosh, I can't even remember now. There's too
We have
many
several
people
Jigglypuffs.
that are happening.
It's nice to see a little bit more representation. We've been seeing that a little bit where the Pokemon, Jigglypuff and Pikachu. I feel like we've been seeing a lot more Pikachu players, players like J2 on the come up. And then also we have a lot more Jigglypuff representation. Chango over the past few years has been on the come up, and a few others.
Chango, my favorite fun fact is that he, for better or for worse, produced one of the funniest clips ever at, I think, Battle of BC3. I did an April Fool's video on it.
Yeah.
Of the standoff of Chango versus Fohibro, where they were just mad that the other one wasn't approaching, and they just kind of waited at each other for minutes at a clip.
I love that. Oh, wow. That was a hard tech chase read by Chango on that left platform on Battlefield, able to get the rest close out the game. I feel like so many characters, like communities. Like, we're all Melee players and we all have our sub-communities for our mains, right? I feel like all of the character sub-communities have done such a good job over the past 5-10 years of really pushing the meta and pushing the punish game and whatnot.
Right.
You remember that arc that HBox went on a number of years ago where he finally sat down and labbed the tech chase rest on platforms, right? And I feel like that that has been a microcosm, since then and before and after, of how players are really trying to. You see with Donkey Kong, the punish game has been so fleshed out with DK mains that they have become a relevant meta threat.
100%. Yeah, it's crazy to think about. Again, I liken a lot of this. I play a ton of Magic the Gathering, actually, as my other competitive game. I haven't played Paper in a long time, admittedly, but a lot of Arena, and I think it's just cool. There are a lot of historical videos that exist out there for a game that game changes by new sets coming out, but by and large the core mechanics of it stay the same. So you can create a lot of really interesting history with a game like that that's existed for close to 30 years. And I think the same as Melee. It's just very cool to me that this game can be around in a basically unchanged form for all of this time and still have these crazy shakeups happening over the years.
It is crazy to think because a lot of games, normally as a game develops and it gets played more and more, it gets further and further solved in a sense,
totally.
right? And it almost feels that the opposite is happening in Melee, where we thought we had things solved, and now there's so many more variables that have come to the forefront that have really shaken up things, whether it's character picks or the fleshing out of defensive options. I mean, 10 years ago at this point, but shield dropping was not a relevant technique in the meta until after over a decade of Melee's existence.
Unless you're Isaiah. You were already doing it, but
that's why
too far ahead.
That's why secretly the greatest. Secretly Isaiah, if you tried, right?
I heard he posted that he's playing.
Yes, he played
online,
a little bit of Melee net play. He was playing 64. He was playing 64 matches with Super Boom Fan.
He was playing Melee with an N64 controller?
Yes.
Too? Is that right?
There was
That's
somebody
crazy.
that came to my house with that adapter. I saw it. It's
That's
crazy.
so sick.
They were playing Fox on a Wii with an N64 controller.
Yeah. Oh my god. This is watching Zane just go to town on the weapon.
Yeah, it does. I love that tag, by the way.
Yeah.
You got Goody, and I'm Michael, by the way. BTW.
Goody won the High Rollers side bracket that happened at Genesis. I think the prize pot was like $1,000. It was winner takes all.
Oh, wow.
Pretty cool.
That's
pretty cool
yeah.
payday for Goody.
So we see this set over here, Axe and Unruly. Unruly is on the board, and now on an even match here on Yoshi's Story. How do you feel about Yoshi's Story for this particular matchup? Do you feel that it ends up being a little bit better for Pikachu? You get a little bit earlier kills, or do you think Fox just getting up smashes is going to be better overall?
I mean, like from Unruly's perspective, it's like, I don't know, the game plan remains the same, but like the blast zones are smaller, so it's probably pretty good for the most part. I don't know where he counterpicked earlier is the thing. I would guess Stadium's off the table at this point.
Yeah, oh wow, the mashed out that up B on Fox and able to grab the ledge early, avoid that edge guard situation against Pikachu.
Oh, okay.
Oh, got the shield break. Aura got the shield break and the transformation, allowing Ice Climbers to rise up and be able to charge that up smash.
That's nuts.
That is the only situation. I cannot believe that it worked out so well for Aura.
That's
because
so sick, yeah.
Up smash for Peach is the only really strong smash attack you can do. Like when Jigglypuff misses rest, one of the difficult things is that there's no real guaranteed hard punish on rest, right? So unless you get a situation like that where you can land that up smash and just things worked out beautifully for it, it's the danger of holding up light shield. Sometimes you let a down smash rip and you just instantly lose it.
Last stock situation. Unruly could make this a game 5.
We would love to see a game 5. We love game 5s. Able to smash the eye out of the up throw up air. Again, you have to keep them honest. Even if they are showing that they will consistently smash the eye out of it, you have to present it so that they know that they have to stay on top of it, right? But getting a hard punish here. Able to DI away from the Pikachu up smash.
Oh.
So scary. Barely missed that Shine Spike.
Grab? No, just up smash, that's it.
It's going to be 3-1 for Axe. A very valiant effort by Unruly on that set. Looked like they might have been able to break into the game 5.
The crowd is going crazy for something here. I see Moki just fist bumped. Is that an upset? Graves just beat Moki.
Graves over Moki? Is that, can we check the start GG? What is it?
I see Graves wins is what I can see, what's obstructed by the lights.
That's huge. Graves Falco, right?
Yeah.
That's
crazy. Graves actually made a really deep run in that high rollers bracket too. I think he got like 3rd or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, and that's actually Pacific Northwest
PNW.
as well, so crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
Shout out to PNW. We're Silent Wolf.
Yeah.
3-2 for
Wow.
Graves. That was a game 5.
That changes a lot too. Moki was the 5th seed of this tournament.
Oh yeah, that losers bracket is not going to be fun to go through right now. Got BZ and Duck Robin though. I've seen BZ play a little bit. I know, they're a very good Marth. Obviously, we're all in the top 64 bracket matches here. So
OG Kid's here.
Yeah, you haven't seen OG Kid yet?
That's my goat. That's my goat, dude. Where is this child? There he is.
Yeah, he is right there.
That's my goat, dude.
I love OG Kid.
He's such a good kid.
I took a selfie with me, him, and Josh, man.
Yeah.
What a delight.
Yeah, very, very good-hearted, good-tempered kid. And I think that is like, I don't know. To me, that's really important, especially in an era of just like people being horrible on the internet, just like always. The fact that he can kind of like circumvent that as someone, in an age range where you're like, bullying and shit like that is bad.
Yeah,
it's annoying,
It is very, very difficult, and it can be a rough environment to try to grow up in.
Yeah.
But I look at someone like OG Kid, and I think, the kids are all right.
Yeah, the kids are going to do just fine. His support system rocks, too. His grandma's like the coolest person I've ever met.
Yeah.
I've had so many long conversations with her at tournaments when they get to come. Oh, wow, that was sick.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Tried to get that edge card, the Marth going for the cannon combo. Fox able to DI way out there and just got stage spiked at the end.
Yeah.
You ever feel that sometimes? Sometimes your DI is just too good. It's like you'll DI like a forward smash like so far up they end up dying off the top, and you would have survived if you would have actually not done anything with the control stick.
Crazy. I'm reminded when you say that there was a moment of, oh god, it was at a summit where it was when J-Mook switched to Zelda
to get the KO on Miss Rest from H-Box, and if he bared instead of fared, because Zelda Lightning Kick, it would have KO'd with the same DI that H-Box had.
Wait, is it the actual knockback different, or was it because of the staling?
It was because of staling.
Yeah.
It was because Sheik and Zelda shared the same stale move queue, and J-Mook fared with Sheik right before, so it was in the queue.
It's
actually crazy. So like if you literally just bared instead with the same DI,
funny
you get the
because
KO.
you know, like I said, I was a Zelda main. Both forward air and back air do 20% unstaled, and I thought they had the same knockback. I guess they do. The boost was the big difference. The other difference is that back air comes out in for 4 frames, I believe, and forward air comes out in 5 frames. So you can do a short hop double back air. You can do short hop back air forward air, but you cannot do short hop forward air with Zelda. That's so man. Isn't Melee sick?
There's
too much J-Mook. My condolences, but isn't Melee sick?
I mean, it was cool for me to watch that. I was like, all right, tight.
Got the Amsa tech on Randall. Beautiful ledge tech there, and a beautiful angle too on the recovery for Fox.
I think going back to, talking big picture of the tournament, so I do the like top 5 seeds to look out for, you know, what's at stake for them, and then I just pick a random person. The person I picked for this one is Amsa, who is seed 10.
Really?
Yeah, which is interesting. Amsa didn't have a great showing at Genesis, admittedly. Kind of flamed out a bit at the Announce Invitational at the end of last year as well. And I think like bigger picture for him is it's just like he's going back to the thing he was doing before he won 3 majors, which is traveling from Japan constantly and like dealing with that.
He was in this area specifically. He was in Canada. Was he in BC?
I think he was. Yeah. So to me, he's in an interesting position, like big picture for this tournament. I hope he makes a top 8 for sure. He still exists as this like very odd check to Zayn in some ways, even though Zayn was able to finally get a win on him most recently. And it seems like he was figuring out more against Cody. Like I talked to Cody a little bit earlier in the week, and he was like,
That's been
certain
kind of
things he's
a
doing
roadblock for Amsa recently is getting past Cody. And,
100%.
Even Moki's done pretty well in sets versus Amsa recently, right?
Right. So, yeah, he was my sleeper one, and then Amsa and Axe were the 2 that I wanted to talk about, but I could have only picked one for the video, so I picked Amsa. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to actually make the video in time, so the script just exists on my computer.
There's too many storylines. There's too many good players. Isn't it crazy that there's 20 top 10 players? Isn't it wild that there's 150 top 100 players?
Yeah, man.
It's
man.
nuts.
I can't believe it. Gosh.
It really was, especially this past year. I never really felt like it. It always felt like the top 10 was pretty like sound for a lot of the SSBM ranks, and I felt like this past year especially that you had like the 11 through 20, and you're like, this person wasn't top 10, this person wasn't top 10, and then the top 10 comes out, and you're like, oh yeah. You're just FTC head nodding at the entire SSBM
All
rank.
of this makes sense to me, but then I'm also like, what?
COG Kid up 2-0 versus Venison right now. Rocket the Crown Puff King, the OG pup, the inspiration originally for Mango, right?
Yeah. Ooh, Phantom hit bear.
Yeah. Oh. This is dangerous territory. It almost looks like OG Kid is trying to look for a rest, but if you go for rest, you'll lose your stock too. Maybe saying like, hey, I'll take a last stock situation, right?
Yeah, it's possible. We get it here? Yep.
Yeah. Just
it's off the top.
Off
okay.
the top. So now OG Kid is going to be able to get this clean stock here. It's tough because you have to fight every bone in your body to not DI up trying to survive that rest.
Right.
Everything tells you to DI that way.
That was up air rest. Didn't happen. Meanwhile, I'm Michael, by the way. Got a game up on Goody, so this is Goody's counter pick for set point.
Fox Falco. Those are always the most fun matches. You know, I feel that Falco Dittos would be a lot of fun, but you get into these really awkward situations with Lace. Oh, wow. The BZ stock right there on the top left got some crazy edge cancel with the down air there. Now we get the full screen action.
Wow.
Goody and I'm Michael, by the way.
Subway Surfers be gone for at least just a moment.
give them our undivided attention.
All right, a spare, yeah.
Yeah, this is interesting. I know that Falcos normally like to counterpick against Yoshi's story, right? You have access to a lot of early percent kills off the top, right? This stage is also really good for Falco. The platform height, no, early shine spike there, and unfortunately the recovery a little bit too steep on there is going to do it.
Hey, shout outs to Asus, Republic of Gamers, or ROG. Has everything you need. I said it to, who did I say this to yesterday? I was like, yeah, I checked out the ROG booth, and they were like, the what? And I was like, what do you mean? I was like, the Republic of Gamers, isn't that what it's called? They're like, yeah. I was like, okay, so why are we being weird about this now? I don't know. Like,
yeah, that's so funny. It is, yeah, that's like one of their brandings, right?
Yeah.
I know there was we picked up a laptop just super last minute for work. That was ROG brand. But we also have Zenny, one of the sponsors with their eyeglasses with Zenny. Use the code BOBC15 for 15% off of affordable, stylish eyewear available worldwide.
This is the Comic Palooza Fight Club. I actually haven't seen a lot of this slide, but it seems like it's just going to be a pretty big event happening over in Texas. And, of course, the big dog, Domino's
the stuffed
pizza.
crust.
And what is it? It's like 30% off the whole weekend if you wanted to like order a pizza to your place. So
hey, listen,
not bad.
Sometimes it's going to be late at night and you need sustenance, and Domino's will be there for you.
We're in Canada also. That's basically free. Like, so, you know, 30% off. 200% off.
Yeah, the conversion rates have been kind to me. I'll say that much at least.
I got breakfast yesterday, and I was like, man, this is like really affordable. It's like only $10. And then I was like, wait a second. I looked at my phone. It was the transaction already converts for me on my American Express. I'm like, it was $8.
I have the exact same. My American Express is attached to my phone. I get like, it's nice to know like what the actual cost is, right? And it's just like, oh, look at that! I saved money. I'm practically making money this event.
Oh my gosh.
I've actually spent so much, but it's been so worth it. I've had a lot of great meals here. The food here has been fantastic. You know, Vancouver is just such a lovely, lovely place, and the whole Pacific Northwest crew of gamers out here for Melee, and you know, seeing some of the Rivals players out here, and some of the cross-pollination with the FGC. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, very cool.
You got Phantom Alley, the nonprofit society for arts entertainment. You scan that QR code for esports, tabletop games, fine arts, and theater.
Very cool. Is that here? Oh, I see the Canadian
I see the maple leaf.
Yes.
It's got to be around here, right?
Yeah. Very fun. A lot of people have been playing with the Orca this weekend. I played Rivals with someone using the Orca today, which was pretty fun.
It looks so cool. I would love to try it, but I know in my heart of hearts, my brain is not big enough to control that contraption.
Yeah.
But we got the weekday wins at the Rec Room. Score daily deals, food, drinks, games, and attractions. Got some boigas and some good-looking drinks there. They have that crazy virtual reality stuff there, too.
Yeah. Fun stuff. And we're back to Asus once again. I'm getting a laptop, bro. My laptop is in such dire straits, and I'm, like, begging them at the booth. I'm like, I'll do anything. Like, just like, please. Because I've been using a very shitty refurbished MacBook for a long time. These laptops, I'm looking at the Zephyrus G1460. Is that what you have?
Oh, we're running the stream on one of these laptops
okay.
right now. So proof is in the pudding.
Yeah,
I mean, this stream has been running well, right?
I need it, whatever it takes. Because I was just like, for me, I'm like, I just want to be able to edit small projects while I'm traveling.
Yeah.
Which would be nice, and I just can't do that. My MacBook can't even like charge properly anymore. It's just such a piece of garbage now.
It does get to that point. I'm lucky, you know, I don't have a dire need for being able to use a PC on the go, but thankfully I have a work laptop that I have, and then when I'm at home, I just I'm able to use my PC.
For sure.
But, you know, for sure, it's, you know, having a full setup, like an actual like mouse and keyboard, is actually so useful.
Oh yeah.
Like you can use like the touchpad, but even when you're on the road, sometimes having even that much just makes work so much easier, right?
100%.
Drip, drip like the rain. You gotta get yourself fit out at the startgg/BOBC/stop. Get yourself some hoodies, some shirts, and some other glorious items. And now we've got Mono versus the weapon. Mono Yoshi. I was speaking with Mono a little bit earlier. Is obviously having a great run right here and loses round 2 of top 64.
This is a Canadian team kill of sorts as well.
I think this is the other thing when I bring up AMSA, right? Like, Mono was at Nouns Invitational, and I think, like, we had talked about in years past, like, oh, man, HBox has become such a dominant force in the meta because, like, it's hard to get practice against Puffs. So, like, Mono existed at this event as, like, the Yoshi that people could practice with and get advice for, like, specifically what to do against AMSA.
Oh my God.
I'm sure it's contributed to Moki's success as well.
What was it? Was it Prince Abu back in the day?
Yeah.
Was the fluffer for HBox?
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's just crazy.
Yeah, and it's true. I mean, if you can play that character competently, there are things. You don't need to be as good as AMSA to be able to help people, you know, learn how to do deal with double jump armor, right? But I mean, I'm seeing Mono right now and using the platforms really well, able to navigate with that huge arcing double jump to the top platform, and is having pretty good movement and keeping up right now in this match. 3 stocks apiece.
Ooh, Phantom once again. Stock off the top. The fun fact for the gamers at home is Falco does get the Shine Spike against AMSA. I'm not sure if we'll against Yoshi, excuse me.
It breaks armor immediately.
Yeah, so it does pass the 120 knockback threshold, so you can just use it functionally as a Shine Spike, the same as Fox.
Yeah, we saw Mono go for the Yoshi down tilt. Yoshi's down tilt has fixed knockback.
Yep.
So it sends not very far. It doesn't scale with percent, but it sends very far for lower percents, right? So actually, we used to joke that Mario Yoshi was one of the best teams because you could just down tilt people off stage immediately because of the fixed knockback and cape the recovery.
Yeah. Okay, up. Not enough.
Oops, the super armor there. Air dodge was able to get the dash.
This is air dodge again, though, yeah.
Such a good angle and positioning on that air dodge to barely able to slide up onto the floor there. Getting a pretty good punish on Falco. Ooh, almost got the shield drop punish on that top platform. Mono trying to cook right now after making it back from that recovery. Surviving until 165.
Okay, yeah, didn't initiate the second jump, but it probably didn't matter at that point. You break armor and then just get the KO regardless, but...
Yoshi is already one of the heaviest characters. Oh, the forward air spike, though. Didn't get the meteor cancel, and now we're down to an even game.
Ooh, that's panic option for Mono. I think no jump in sight. There it is.
Yeah, got the parry and almost got the double jump nair out of it. Oh, got the cross cancel and force rest the other way. Wonder if that was supposed to be a down smash and just got a little bit of a weird angle on the C-stick.
Wow, and no action from Mono, just snapped straight to the ledge. So another shot here, but that's an off-the-top KO.
Laser down tilt, and a very hard-fought, hard-won game one for the weapon, going right back to Battlefield. It was fun. I was talking with one of the Japanese players for the Ultimate side. He was acting as a translator. Watch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I was talking with him, and he was familiar with some of the old-school Japanese players, and we got to talk about, before there was AMSA, there was a Yoshi player named Fumi.
Yes.
Who was we used to, back in Florida, like when I was in high school coming up, we called Fumi the crack Yoshi. Because doing insane things. They were doing the egg ledge stall, like back in 2005.
Oh, yeah. That was like demonic practices back in the day, too. Like, you were just...
It really was. It was mind-blowing at the time. There was a lot of stuff coming out of Japan that was mind-blowing. First time we saw Bomb Soldier's ledge hop double laser, our minds expanded.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, okay, see, there it is.
Yeah, that was really good. Mono was able to react, tried to get the air dodge in time after getting that, getting hit by the Falco Shine, and just unfortunately ran right into Battlefield.
Yeah.
Many such cases.
Yeah, and for the explanation for that as well, it's not a stacking knockback effect, so it's like a lot of commentators in the past have called it aerial CC, which, you know, functionally it's the same threshold to break CC. It's 120 knockback or something along those lines, but it's not additive. So like if you have a multi-hit move like Drill, it doesn't break Yoshi armor because each of the individual hits are still below the threshold for the armor to take effect, versus like Falco Shine, it's just one hit. That's above 120.
Yeah, and we have over here on the right, Sir Pharaoh versus Salami. Salami, one of my teammate for Smash Camp last year.
Oh, nice.
Spent a lot of time with him.
Well, look at what you did. It's like, look at that.
My goat, no!
This is your fault.
No! The commentator's great. I'm sure that he'll be able to bounce back cleanly from this. I have faith, but Safara, I mean, listen, losers round 2 at Battle of BC is a big bracket, a stacked bracket, so every single person is going to be a tough out from this point forward.
100%. Okay, we're getting a couple more matches here.
Yeah.
Snap. Swarmin' Vish up yesterday. Vish, unfortunately, did not quite make top 64. Had a very close set against BZ, I think, right outside of it.
Versus Samus. I like Samus how, even though Samus doesn't win the Fox or Falco matchup, where Samus has become the relevant meta threat for those matchups, right? Where, you know, we saw Plup back in the day, where Plup would explicitly counterpick Samus versus fastballers like Fox and Falco. And you just have these options that no other characters have. Your crouch cancel lasts for so long. Every single one of your tilts are so disjoint and strong, and you have the threat of them out of wave dash back, just really good at establishing your own space.
Sure. You want to hear my hot take? I don't even think it's that hot, actually.
Okay, go for it.
I think Plup would have won Big House 11 if he played Samus in Grands against Cody.
Yeah.
I think he would have won. I think it could have been very competitive.
I believe that 100%.
And that's my heart speaking 100% over my brain. But I don't know, man. Cody was struggling with Samus's at the time. Had the loss to Morse code a couple times.
Yeah, it's just so crazy because Plup is just one of those people that I consider capital G gamer.
Yeah.
Right? He won Rivals at Genesis.
It's so funny. It's actually
How
so
do you have to be to do that?
funny that he won that. Yeah.
To win Genesis in 2 different platform fighters.
Yeah.
Is just nuts. We were talking about that too when Plup won Genesis. What was it? Was it Genesis 6?
Mm-hmm.
And how we missed the old era of the Facebook groups, the Facebook group era of Melee.
Yeah.
And that era was special, and specifically we were talking about that set because we used to have regional Facebook groups. So there was like the Georgia Melee Facebook group, there was the NorCal Melee Facebook group, there was the Colorado Melee Facebook group.
Yeah, I was in the South Carolina one. I felt like a part of something.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! I need to
like,
talk to you at some point about Olympus,
dude.
because I was there.
You know that I was the streamer.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, yeah. So
that's the fact people don't know. I actually streamed the worst event of all time.
That's so funny.
That wasn't Apex.
I was at that event too. I just I had forgotten about it until I saw that what was it, Slap Shoes? Video on it.
Did not know he was based right near me too. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Yeah, we'll have to catch up on that. That was a fun one.
Talking about Plup back in the Facebook era, when Plup won Genesis, I just remember it being so funny seeing all my Facebook notifications where all of these Melee groups that were in changing their name
to
from
Plup Club.
to Plup Club. Yeah, everybody was Plup Club, Plup Club, Plup Club.
So funny. We're getting a lot of good sets here. Snap Zemi, BZ Iron just came on. Looks like, okay, Unruly OG Kid will load into.
OG Kid still doing really well, still here in it. I mean, what rank was OG Kid this past year?
OG Kid was
like 70
in the 80s, I think. 80 or...
It's their first top 100, right?
Yes. Yeah.
It's so funny. It happened so quickly where OG Kid was... At first, I knew OG Kid as like a personality. You know, he had some of those bits with the selfie during bracket matches. But just became a genuine, just really good player, a genuine threat.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Seemingly like within like a year span.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. I joke about this because like I had started doing more YouTube shorts last month, and like there's a pretty big creator I follow who had done a similar experiment where he just like did 20 shorts in a month just to see what it was about. And he was like, the thing about shorts is that you truly experience every possible opinion that could exist on the earth. And he's like, and it's bad. Like there are just like, it's not waffles and pancakes. It's just like, it's just people being crazy. So I feel like I did a second OG Kid short, and then I remember people were commenting, and I don't mean this as a slight to them, but they were like, oh, well, Mango was doing this when he was a kid too, and he won a tournament, he won a major. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think we need to like dismiss the achievements of someone else.
Yeah.
To like just think that like this is cool that this kid's playing the game, but like whatever.
That's so funny. Yeah, I think people get hung up a lot in the titles or the accolades that they feel that a lot of players, and sometimes everyone is just so good.
Yeah.
Everyone is just so good. It's, you know, they're both like, it was so funny because I remember during tip-off weekend, I was calling everybody my goat. Everybody was the goat.
Yeah.
There was like 20 goats to me during that event, and you know, at the time, you know, I meant it with my heart. When I do consider you the greatest Walt of all time.
To quote. Oh gosh. Okay, Zemi's taking a lead on Snap, but probably not for long at this range, because this is probably Wave Shine Up Smash coming up soon. But
Yeah, that up air. Samus survived a little bit, even though Samus is very heavy, a little bit floatier, so you will get earlier kills off the top with Fox up smash than you would with like a Falcon trying to go for knee, right?
Right.
Like Unruly taking that first match off of OG Kid. Salami up 2-0 versus Falcon.
Up 3-0 now.
Hey,
Yeah,
listen, after losing that first stock, my boy made it back.
Yep. A lot of good sets that kind of fall by the wayside, which is cool that they all get to kind of get put up here. So
yeah, it's good that we have everybody here able to have like recorded matches. That's really the important part.
Right.
Being able to document all of these different matches for people that are making some of their best tournament runs in their lives. Right. Top 64 is such an achievement at big events like this.
100%. Totally agree with that.
Oh, the Marth down there on the bottom right, BZ going for the counter, and Fox very smartly just up being straight up. That could be so devastating. You ever get hit by Marth counter? It's almost like getting hit by Marth counter is, I got the Ken combo. If you get hit by that, you can enter flowchart mode on the edge guard.
Oh, totally. Moki's running the losers bracket now.
Yeah, after losing to Graves.
Yeah, Tex is not wrong here. Crazy upset by Graves. It's honestly extremely impressive.
And Moki was rewarded with another Falco to go up against.
I mean, there's some kind of cruel irony in there for sure, but I think Moki is the like man literally too angry to die sometimes, where he's just like he'll go on a rampage through the bracket.
Moki is someone that I've actually been watching a lot more in their videos recently as well. I really like the stuff that they've been putting up, and I watched the video that he did about the 100 unranked wins. Right. So if there is someone that I truly believe has the perseverance to make a loser's run after experiencing early heartbreak like that, it's Moki.
Right.
He's been through the pits, pits of despair.
I'm coming through the trenches, bro. Come on.
He's like, this major is nothing compared to 100 unranked wins.
I've been cut 1,000 times by this.
Okay, you're the man that has practiced the one punch 10,000 times.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Zemi's got a game over Snap. That's actually really good.
Yeah. Hey, listen, the quote unquote anti-meta pick of picking Samus, even though Samus still loses to Fox. The funny part is that it just does get worse and worse for Samus. Like, as a Peach main, this is, I think, one of Peach's best matchups out of the top tiers. Like, you know, top 10, 12 characters versus Samus. You have other, like, really bad matchups, like Puff, right?
Yeah. Dude, I remember when I was playing more in South Carolina, our number 4 PR player, our PR actually is so funny from 2014 or 15 whenever I got on. Because when you look at the distribution, it was, I think it was a Puff player who specifically counterpicked Donkey Kong for our number 2 PR, Falco, LeFou.
Amazing.
He played DK on FD against Falco, which is crazy. Like, why?
Wait, South Carolina Puff player, what was their tag?
It was, he goes by Star-Lord now.
Okay.
Maybe he doesn't go by that tag anymore. Originally was Atlas was the tag, and then it was LeFou. Then my doubles teammate, I think, was a Sheik main at 3 or 4. And then 4 was a Samus player. And I was 7. And I remember I played against the Samus player for the first time ever, and I was like, this matchup seems really dumb. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, right? Yeah, it's like I just wait. Like, yeah, it's like, this is stupid.
Not even, I don't know how you're supposed to kill with Mario on that. You just have to out-neutral them 500 times.
Yeah, every game I played with them was like 6-7 minutes. And I'm like, I'm actively running at you. And like, we're still not able to get any kills. This is crazy.
Yeah, but OG Kid evening it up right here. Unruly taking that first game, Fox versus Puff. OG Kid bringing it back. And Moki also had a clean 2-stock up there, I believe, on that first game on Dreamland over Cliche. Got the up throw rest. So what are your thoughts on FD for Puff? So sometimes I see Puffs will counterpick the stage, and it would be like their second counterpick stage. And I always wonder, because you have like really good options like the tech chase with up throw rest, right, on platform stages, but then also you avoid some of the combos that, you know, maybe Fox like doesn't get some tech chases of his own on platforms, right? So
for FD in particular, I don't think it's very good for Puff.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, I think like, I don't know what, like you have to hard commit to ledge a lot of times if you get pushed off. So now OG Kid is in this weird position of how does he reestablish space. We've seen it used to like really great effect. In the past, like it's a big space, so you can play laser, keep away if you want. There's no platforms, as you had mentioned as well, so there's not really a ton of mix-ups to be had off knockdowns if the Puff's able to get one.
Yeah, and we saw right there, you know, Fox able to get the short hop up air in order to get the kill off the top for Puff. You have a lot more exit options, exit strategies when you have platforms.
I agree.
With Puff, right? So that's one of the things that I like about FD as a player is that if I'm playing against a Fox, eventually I will encroach on their territory enough to where they have to get past me if they want to get back to like center stage, right? They can't escape to the top platform or anything like that. So I can definitely see that being difficult for Puff. But OG Kid showing that they're not doing too well, but might be in an edge guard situation and able to make it back. Sometimes those pan out, and you have to keep Puff honest. Sometimes you can't go for that edge guard.
Yeah, it looks like Moki's thoroughly cleaning up in the losers bracket, having of course fallen there a little bit early, so
making sure he's prepared for the Falco run back.
Yeah. I mean, talk about Falco run back in a big way. Again, I talk bigger picture for the tournament. Like, Mango has been such an interesting thorn in Moki's side, like, bigger picture. It's like an absurd head-to-head. I think it's like 10-1. Or I don't even know if Moki's won, to be honest. I think maybe Moki's won once in the last, like, year or two. Really, really tough matchup if Mango ends up falling to losers or Moki makes a deep run. But, yeah, I'm really interested in seeing where, like, the top end of this bracket shakes out.
Unruly with the cleanest ledge dash jab up smash against OG Kid to take out the 64 combo jab up smash.
Someone in chat can probably correct me. I can't remember the head-to-head off the top of my head, but I think Moki won once. I know Zane is the one he hasn't cracked yet. But
yeah, you know, Moki finally winning his first major at Dome Park last year. And it almost feels like both Moki and Aklo were about to. I mean, it was Aklo in the Grands for that event as well. And Aklo had a great run at Let's Make Moves as well. But we will see. I really do think Aklo is my next pick for the next first major win, right?
Yeah, I think it's very safe. It's a safe one for sure. I think this came up maybe in a Foresight fights or something. But I do ask you as someone who's been around the block for a really long time. So with Aklo as your pick for probably like next up, who do you think is the best player in the world who's never won a major?
The best player in the world that's never won a major? Oh boy. Like lifetime or currently?
I think in lifetime, because I think it's between SFAT and Aklo now.
Ooh, I would have to think about that for a bit. That's a
and I think SFAT wins personally, but
yeah, SFAT would definitely be up there. I think you can make an argument for Lucky, because Lucky has never won a major, right?
I don't know. I don't think so, but.
Yeah, but Lucky is definitely one of those players that I would think about where, you know, persistently at the top. I'll say, genuinely, sleeper pick for me, and this is 100% biased, Drug Fox. I think Drug Fox is genuinely one of the best players to ever touch the sticks.
I mean, I still remember, what was it, GTX, where he broke out the Marth Sheik completely randomly and he beat like Mango with it or something, right?
He's played so many characters, and he didn't have like the close calls or the placings that maybe someone like Aklo or SFAT had. But just when I look at them and how they view the game and how they played, it was just one of the best melee players of all time for sure.
Yeah, he was very, very good. I remember I played against Sammy at a big house
just like a bunch of friendlies. I played with him and one other guy. And I was still playing Ices at the time. It was really funny, actually, because, you know, like, players of that level, like, they can be very insightful or very not. And I think Drugfox falls on the very insightful side of players. And he was, like, watching me play, and he goes, "It's weird, you play like a fox, but you're playing Ice Climbers." And I'm like, "Well, what do you mean?" He goes, "Oh, you're, like, super aggressive, like, you approach a lot." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, so, like, what do you think I should do?" And he was like, "I think you should just play Fox, like, if you're going to do that." And I was like, "Okay." It's like, cool.
Spitting.
Yeah.
Fox Without is just a good business decision, really. We see up here on the top left, OG Kid and Unruly making it down to a game 5, and OG Kid coming out to a pretty solid lead here on the first transformation. Fire transformation going away now. Oh, about to get the up throw rest, and this is looking pretty disastrous for Unruly, but both sides of this matchup are feast or famine, right?
Ooh, is this Stewed?
Yeah, I was looking Fiction and Stewed. Okay, so it is pools. It's not top 64, but it is pools because we are doing still first round of pools on top of the first bit of top 64 during this block. We also have a game 5 Snap and Zemi. Zemi with the Samus about to maybe take it home here.
Really, like, admittedly, I don't know that much about Zemi, so this is like a crazy, crazy impressive win in my mind, just for the fact that Snap, of course, was at Eggdog Invitational, like, did pretty okay over there, so.
Yeah, I wouldn't know much either, but you know, I used to play against Samus all the time. Silver, used to live with me out in
really?
Georgia.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
yeah, we lived together for a number of years.
Wow. Okay.
So shout outs to Kamsky's my goat. It looks like OG Kid was able to wrap up that top left match over there, and shout outs moving on. Still losers round 3 at this point, making a pretty deep run.
I think I played against Silver in ranked rivals, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Like, really early on, yeah.
Yeah, he's been playing a little bit of rivals as well. Was in Georgia for a long time, is in Ohio, been talking about moving back, so hopefully we'll see the return. But getting the Shine Spike here, and who do you think, aside from Puff, because I think we can all agree Jigglypuff has the best recovery in the game, right?
I mean, maybe.
Who do you think has,
like, just in terms of, like, in a vacuum recovery, like, or are we talking about for the fact that if you hit Puff away, she might die?
No,
you know,
just like in a vacuum, like if you're on the bottom, like left of the blast zone, like you're about to die and you're trying to make it back. Who can make it back
like
the
unopposed?
Furthest and safest?
Probably, yeah. I guess you're right. Unopposed, I would give Puff. I think Pikachu is really good.
I would agree with Pikachu.
Yeah.
You know, Samus is obviously up there. That's why I was curious, because I do think Samus is up there as well. I think low key the best recovery might be Mewtwo.
Okay. Interesting.
Because of the double jump and up B just travels so far.
Yeah, I guess, again, like, if you're talking about the caveat that it's unopposed, then maybe, but, like, if
Mewtwo does a lot of the similar things that Pikachu does, where the up B to ledge is just unmesswithable.
Oh, Stewed took a game on Fiction? I missed the end of that. Let's go, Stewed.
Yo, Stewed!
He's just a commentator. No, he's not.
I just took over. He was sitting in this chair that I'm in right now on the commentary. Went around and taking games off of Fiction and going to FD. You know, we maybe have some tech chase opportunities here. Obviously, Fiction knows how to play against Falcon super well. I would have thought Fiction is still playing Falco some as well.
Yeah,
right?
I don't think he likes this matchup though.
Falco versus Falcon.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. I feel like he would probably be really good at it.
I feel lasers are so strong versus Falcon.
Yeah.
But obviously Fox is a great pick, right? You're not wanting for much when you're playing Fox versus Falcon. But if you have both options, it's you can definitely weigh the strengths and weaknesses, right?
Last stock for Zemi over on the bottom left here.
On their tournament life, right? Yep. Loses round 1, so.
Ooh! At a disadvantage? Zemi? Oh, that was back air waiting to happen.
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Got the neutral air out of hit stun there. Yo! The shield poke with the down B bomb and was able to instantly cancel the neutral air. That was so sick.
This is crazy, too. This is loser side.
Yeah, one of these players will be metaphorically going home.
Oh, wow. Samus in the corner, though.
I mean, this is just, I mean, we are kind of out of range now for the Samus to just hold down, get a down smash, and turn it into an edge guard.
Yeah, the problem is that Samus is already at kill percent. Like,
Yeah.
up smash is going to kill no matter what, so. Oh, got
Power
the
shield,
upbeat.
wait.
Yeah, missed the tech, and now this is looking dangerous. Anytime Fox is even a little bit off stage, it could be curtains.
Oh, no.
But that up smash is going to be able to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I wonder if you get that top platform position, I think you would rather dare and then just, like, play another tech chase mix-up, right? Like, try to see what happens on the other platforms, but either way.
Yeah, we see Fiction able to pick up that game 2, but Stu coming right back to an early lead on game 3 versus Fiction. You'll love to see it. I was seeing Stu was getting some of the clean edge cancel with Falcon down air.
Can someone in chat tell me who Agent lost to?
Oh yeah, because Agent, it was Agent and H-Box were teaming yesterday, right? They had a really good run up to 4th place. The moonwalk, and look at Stude. Stude looking quite clean right now.
Ooh, Agent lost against None in game 5. That's crazy.
Who won none on game 5?
Agent versus None.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, yeah. That I can't believe they played that early.
Yeah, me too.
None, another Canadian delight.
Chango and Blue Pinata. This Chango Blue Pinata's, like, Icy's Puff is also another fun, not fun matchup.
Off the spike, we might see an early edgeguard opportunity, and Stude, barely missed that up air during the edgeguard, but able to make it back maybe. Oh, beautiful shine spike by Fiction there to close out that stock. Stude's still in it.
Someone in chat said they love Icy's Puff matchup as Ice Climbers, but I'm crazy. Yeah, I never minded it when I played Ice Climbers. I played a decent bit against a PR guy in a local Michigan region. What was his tag? I4N was his tag, something like that.
I can see it.
Like,
Sometimes,
it was fine, but-
sometimes a matchup like that can be like solving a puzzle, and that can be fun in and of itself, right? I'll say the same thing. You know, as a Peach player, you think normally I would really just like playing against Puff, but historically it's been one of my better matchups. I kind of like playing the matchup for that reason. It's just figuring out how to counter the crazy aerial drift and crazy hitbox size of things like back air, right?
For sure.
Got that second rest. Jigglypuff forward smash to get that kill.
Come on, Stude. Make it game 5. I love Stude so much, man. He's very good
another delightful character, right?
Yeah.
We got to hang out a little bit. He was at Smash Camp a couple years ago in Arizona. I'll be at Smash Camp again this year, so shout outs to anyone that's going to be going to Smash Camp.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He came, hung out with me in New York for a weekend.
Yeah, also one of the tallest people that I've ever met in my life, too. It was so funny because the camp that we were at in Arizona was like a YMCA youth camp normally, right? So we were in these cabins. They had these showers, right? But the showers were like, for me, you know, I'm like 6 foot, and it was like at my chest, right?
Yeah.
So like for someone like Stu, it was like at his like belly. He's talking about like trying to take a shower in those cabins, like trying to do a little rotisserie chicken rotation
Oh my God.
on the shower.
That's funny. Damn. Ooh, Snap's got a game over Agent. Okay. Agent, the upstate New Yorkers were getting crazy upsets off of AMSA.
Oh, yeah?
Invitational.
Oh,
Agent
I do
and
remember this,
Bing
yeah.
both got a win.
That was when I had seen Agent, because I think Agent used to post a lot of like combo clips, like they used to play on, or they play net play, right?
Yeah, they did.
And I would see a bunch of Agent clips, and then the Nouns Invitational, the win versus the AMSA, like you were talking about. That was when I really saw. I was like, oh, Agent is this guy's serious.
Yeah, evened out on the bottom left. Even start of the game on the bottom right, more or less.
And we got most of the games here are pretty even. Stude over here, even though as soon as I say that, just dead at 31%.
Yep.
No, not like this. Had a really close game 3, but hey, cleaned out that stock, and you know, if anyone can melt a stock away, it's Captain Falcon.
Lord Stomp doesn't connect.
Oh. This could be. Oh, got the wake up shine. It was just one of the best things he can do,
Yeah.
right?
Ooh, that knockdown is quite brutal, but Fiction doesn't make it happen.
That's why I've always loved KJH has spot dodge shine, right?
Yeah.
For that tag, I've always loved that handle.
Edge cancel? Okay, drift back, but that's going to be game.
Yeah. Got like the onslaught tag, got the slide off on it, but unfortunately too much momentum and a valiant effort by Stude in that match. We got Preeminent. I got to see Preeminent on Thursday night. They got in. They needed a place to crash on that Thursday night.
Yeah.
And much like myself, they got delayed on their layover here into Vancouver by a few hours. So they didn't get in until like 2 a.m. So thankfully had yesterday to recuperate, and they're here right now. This is the pools side though, the 12 p.m. pools wave that's going in. There's still winter side though. So Preeminent versus Younger.
Preeminent has gotten very good at doubles, like extremely good at doubles.
Yeah.
And I think always was like a pretty capable doubles player, but now the placements are reflecting it too.
It was Preeminent and Sunsei yesterday, right?
Yeah. I talked to Sunsei yesterday, and he was like, I think I suck at doubles. He straight up was like, I think I'm bad at doubles. So I don't know like how we're doing it. You know, Preeminent's doing a really good job, obviously.
Yeah,
but
that was wild. Got Blue Pinata, Ice Climbers versus Jigglypuff, trying valiantly to take this first match here in the set. I love that reverse bear. That was so sick.
all right, Blue Pinata Chango. It's a lead for Blue Pinata. I mean, the big thing, I think, when you're playing the attrition game in a matchup like this is, like, how much damage do you get off your Sopo before you inevitably die? So
Yeah, the back throw animation got canceled by the windmill. You get so many funny things because of how it dynamically changes between floor to nothing to floor to pass through and whatever. You can set up Peach has the side B glitch that you can get for the ramp up there. It's there's a lot of fun shenanigans on this stage. It's funny, I'll say that much.
Oh, yeah. Wait, he gets the save also?
Yeah, able to save Nana and charge the up smash to get the kill at 69%.
Sick.
So sick. We also have SSBM Max over here as well on the top right versus Goody. Max from the UK, correct?
Yes. Yeah, they did the Max versus Max Pride match.
The name match, that's right. They were telling me about it. That's so funny because it was Max and I got to see them on Friday, yesterday before Double started and everything. And they had actually just recently been to Atlanta. They were in Atlanta for a few weeks. They had been to a few of our locals. So shout outs to Max.
Reporting on the mainstream for anyone who might only be watching this right now, I think Axe just beat Joshman.
Oh,
it's a pretty
wow.
crazy win as well. So
that is very big. Joshman was already playing amazing for the past few years now, and then this past year has really taken it to the next level.
I have an old interview I shot with him from 2022 that I just never made into a video. Finally getting back to that one now, which I'm excited about.
Oh, that's awesome.
Because Josh is just like a maniac, but unfortunately he's in the losers bracket, and it's a tough matchup for me because Axe was one of my favorite players for a long time.
It is really hard to cheer against Axe.
Yeah.
I will say Axe is just universally beloved, a delightful personality, and is just someone that always exudes happiness and joy whenever you see them around at events.
Yeah, I respect him a lot just like as a friend now. I think I can safely call him is like he gave me so much like patience and grace like when I was starting out as like a video person. Like let me meet up with him like on a random hour on like one of the nights to just like shoot an interview. Got to like chat for a long time. It turned into the Axe documentary that I posted years ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like a genuinely good person.
For sure. And seeing his parents come to a few of these events as well has been super cool. We have Luigi up here. I'm just looking at this right now. Sunsei versus Amp. Do you know much about?
I've seen a set of Amp before. I don't know much about them in terms of region or anything like that, but I remember seeing the tag.
It is interesting with, you know, we had so many really good Luigi players that were super active, I want to say 10 years ago, where we had Eddie Mexico and Master and who else was it? That was really good Luigi. Escapes my mind right now.
In recent Melee?
No. Back then,
Oh,
I'm saying.
Abate, yeah.
Abate. That was the other one. Yeah, for sure. So you would have thought, you know, similar to Donkey Kong, where Donkey Kong had that resurgence. I really would have thought Luigi would have been a lot more common, but it feels like I've been seeing less Luigi these days.
Yeah, I think like it's funny because as a character in Melee, Luigi doesn't get like a lot of his flowers. Like Abate had got the 7th place at Big House, and Eddie Mexico beat Mango, and like not a lot of people talk about how that's like a crazy win, right?
Yes.
So achievements are there, but you know, just not talked about all that often anymore.
It's just a good character. We had that famous run at CEO Dreamland where Plup picked Luigi and got 5th place.
Yeah. Plup got like 2nd at another tournament too.
With Luigi?
Yeah, or something
I
like
believe
that.
it.
Yeah. And then even going back to the comment earlier about like the younger generation playing, there's Rap Monster, who's made huge waves with Luigi as well. So
Yeah, I've definitely
all
seen
like
a
under
few clips.
18-year-old kids, like just crazy, you know, like still in high school or younger. Which is insane.
Oh, wow. I really thought that the end of that down B. So one of the idiosyncrasies of Luigi is that you have to charge your down B.
Yeah.
So if you want to mash and use the down B, the tornado, to help your recovery, you have to do it once on solid ground, and then you'll be able to get height. And after you use it once, you have to do it again.
Yeah, it's also the most fundamentally fucked up, stupid, broken move that was ever designed in Melee. I know Awesome Sauce already did a whole video on it. I do have a short that I wrote a script on as well. The parameters by which like it determines if you start with a charge or not, it was left blank in the coding.
Yeah.
It's just like not a filled-in metric.
Just null.
In the coding. So it is different depending on what stage you're on, what color Luigi you're playing, and what character and color palette your opponent is also using. So it's like literally complete crapshoot of like whether you have it or not. I guess for standard stages we can be a little bit more predictive of it just based on like what characters we get, but it is such a horribly programmed move. It's so bad. It's a great move. It's horribly programmed, is what I mean to say. But
God, I love Melee so much.
So dumb.
What a silly, dumb,
stupid.
beautiful game that we play, don't we?
Oh, it also matters what port you're plugged into too.
Of course it does, of course.
Everything changes. It's so stupid. Yeah.
That goes without saying.
Yeah. Port, color palette, your opponent.
That's so silly. Why did you have to charge in the first place? Well, we got a chain grab going right now. This is one of the Phantom on the up smash. Excuse me. That's the thing. Oh, got the light hit of the Nair. I love these little combo optimizations. I love the nuance. Every character, a lot of characters have this going between the strong hit and the weak hit and purposefully going for those hitboxes in order to optimize your combo. And you get that especially so with Marth with the tipper and the mid hitboxes and whatnot. But I love to see it. And obviously Luigi using it to great effect for the juggles against Fox here. And unfortunately also died at 4% because that is also a fact of Luigi's existence. Just getting killed at low percents.
Yeah.
You get shine once at any point in the stage and you're likely going to be off stage.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, to that point, a little bit surprising because as much as Luigi might struggle and have really clearly defined weaknesses like their recovery and the way that they get killed by Fox's Shine, there's so many strengths. You have the best wave dash, which makes the threat that you cover, like the space that you cover, so big.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you have like a really, really hard punish game. You have some pretty good edge guards. Things like down air and forward air are just so strong and highly destructive.
Oh yeah. Also seems to set up ICG more frequently than any other character.
Yes.
Not that he's more inclined to, but it is quite funny. We haven't seen it in effect in this set yet.
Yeah, just the nuances of how the character interacts with things like shield, like getting down smash on shield, makes Luigi a little bit more susceptible to be in those situations to set up the invisible ceiling glitch. And then famously, we saw it with Abate versus S2J.
Yep. Oh, miss. Blue Pinata's like potentially going to get a reverse 3-0 if they can get this game. I think Blue Pinata was down 2-0.
It was 2-0 for sure. And that other match, I mean, I feel like that game 3 was already 10 minutes ago. We're 5 minutes now deep into this game 4 and looking very, very possible. One errant wave dash up smash could take this stock and could be looking bad for Puff. Got the weak neutral air into up smash, but Luigi able to survive up there on the top left. Amp trying to make it back, but in this recovery situation, it's going to be difficult, but able to double jump back.
Oh, big grab. No.
It's tough.
At 0. Okay, yeah, but there's a tough confirm at this point now. Out of up throw range, out of like wave shine just going to anything, so you just get like back air and then get the edge guard.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that grab looks like it was
that
so
was a
far.
misinput though. It had to have been up throw.
It's tough. I think practical task is show. No. Okay.
Amp's got to stop blocking, yo. Okay, the shield was getting quite small here, and yeah, that is the plague. Oh no, like that.
That is muy unfortunado. But I was saying where I think it was P-Task, Practical Task, that posted the chart of where it will register an up or a side input for like C-stick smashes and for throws, I think, and you'll see where it's actually a pretty narrow window to be able to get the up input. So we saw Luigi in that previous game actually did forward throw, I think, instead of up throw. Yeah. One of those little one of the many idiosyncrasies of the analog control stick.
For sure. Oh, okay, Sunsei gave that stock. I was wondering if you just back throw and maybe force the edge guard, but
Lupignana was trying to work a quick punish there, and on this last stock, lost not on the last stock, unfortunately, but has been doing pretty good work with the Sopo.
Yeah, this could be tough, though. Recovery has to be
still
high.
Have the double jump after all this time, and the platform drop of the up air was so good.
See, this is kind of tough, though, because in this position, especially with side platforms, sometimes you can get, like, at a higher percent on puff, down throw, you force a tech position. Oh, there's also under a minute left. I didn't even notice that.
I was just about to say, as soon as you finish that thought, is we have under a minute, so it changes things a little bit, right? Because you have such a significant percent lead, you don't have to go for the kill. You don't have to camp. You can just play better neutral safely for 45 seconds.
This seems pretty tough to win at this point if you're Blue Pinata. If he doesn't lose the stock outright, here's the thing, right? Like, it's just there's no moves that Ice Climbers have that rack up damage quickly enough at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
and that final back air is going to do it. And a valiant effort by Blue Pinata in a very, very bad matchup.
Yeah.
So, shout outs. Oh, we got Moki versus Salami. Wait, Moki. Okay, it was Moki and Graves earlier. We saw that, and then Moki played against the other Falco in losers, and now Moki versus Salami.
Earlier,
So Salami probably not too happy to be seeing Moki this early on into losers round 3. Right?
Yeah, the rampage continues. So let's see. Oh, and here's Amsa. Okay, have not seen Amsa at all this weekend. So
yeah. They got Axe Amsa got second. I
guess aside from doubles, you're right. Yeah,
I saw them during doubles. I didn't really see them past that. Yeah, you're right. But oh goodness, it is just so crazy how good Yoshi of a character is because of the defensive options that you have. So you have Light Shield, which pushes you so far,
right?
And you have the parry option, right? Platform drops are really good because of the nature of your shield. You can't get shield poked. The only problem is that you have to be one of the godliest gamers on the planet to be able to utilize all these defensive options. Like parry is like a 2-frame, 3-frame window or something like that. You know, it's so tiny. So to see someone like Ansa be able to do it, it's like, hey, if you're good enough, you too can be winning majors with Yoshi.
Just call this 800 number. A few easy payments of X dollars.
We got a youngling. We got,
is this Rocket?
Yeah,
oh, sick.
Yeah,
okay.
Rocket versus Over. I got to see Over yesterday. We had butter chicken. That was so good.
Nice. Rocket, I'm really excited to see. Again, another short in the chamber that will be worked on soon. Rocket is the highest placing solo young Link main ever.
Really?
Just got 7th place at Altitude Sickness and beat Kadoran and a couple other really good players.
Kadoran? Young Link versus Marth?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, so, you know, historically, we've seen Axe pull out the Young Link. I always joke that one of the reasons why I know that Peach Puff is an awful matchup is because one of the best players on the planet, Armada, a Peach main, decided that Young Link was a better matchup in the Puff than Peach, right? So we saw that, and then I remember way back in the day, I don't know if you would have ever recognized this name, but Jash was a New York player. He used to also play Young Link.
Yeah. Crazy. What a funny character.
What a funny little guy. You know, for the longest time, I always thought that young Link was better than Link, but I think, especially recently, with players like Aklo showing that Link actually has a lot of options and just some better tools than young Link.
Sure.
One of the nice things about young Link, though, so you know you have these different angles for the boomerang on Link. Young Link has a lot more control over where your boomerang can go.
Yeah.
You can send it almost vertically. We saw it went 45 degrees angle and then vertically when it bounced off of Falco's shield there. And that is something that Link does not have. So you have a larger angle of threat ranges.
For sure, yeah.
It travels shorter, though, as well. So you don't quite reach as far as you would with Link's boomerang. But those angles can make a really big difference. And then also you have both characters have the difference between a tilt boomerang throw and a smash boomerang throw, where it's stronger and goes further between the two different inputs, whether it's a tilt or smash version.
Yeah, I think there's also some fun tech. I mean, like, admittedly faster character than Link as well, maybe fewer KO options than Link, or like harder to find your confirms. We saw the first stock over on Obra. It was at like 170 on Yoshi's, which is, you know, from a dash attack, finally getting the KO. I think you can do, it's like boomerang glides, they're called, where you can, the boomerang will cancel Young Link's animation and allow you to just get like an extended recovery from it. Link can't do that, but he does get easier bomb situation going on.
Yeah, you get that with where you cancel the hook shot with the boomerang grab animation. Another thing is that the Young Link has a stronger neutral air, so if you get the strong hit of Young Link's neutral air, it's a stronger, it can actually be a kill move, but obviously Link's neutral air is bugged where the hitbox doesn't end until the end of the animation rather than a set flag. So it just lasts forever, and Link's neutral air, even though it's weaker, is one of the best moves in the game.
Ober's playing this matchup as I kind of expected to now at this point, right? Like, slow it down, warm up the gun for a while, just like really make it hard for a character like Young Link to pull their bombs, pull their projectiles, and like get their real game plan going.
You're kind of forced to play at Young Link's pace, because the thing that Young Link excels at, and if you want to play the character well, what you have to do, well, we see the really strong punishes, which is the nice thing about against fast ballers. But normally you're running away, you're grabbing bombs, the dash attack for the edge guard. I love that. It's got like a big old sweeping hitbox there to cover a lot of different angle options on the recovery. But yeah, Young Link is normally, you know, call it camping, you know, maybe it was a little bit more explicitly so back in the day, but a little bit more defensive, you know, swing back a little bit, try to get some space between you and your opponent so that you can get the throw animation for your bomb fully, or be able to have enough time to throw boomerang and really set up your whole toolkit.
Yo, look at the bottom of the screen real quick too. Salami and Fu both got a game.
Oh,
that's really crazy.
Against Amsa, against two of the top 5. Well, no, you said Amsa
top
was
10. Yeah, Amsa's 10th seed, I'm pretty sure.
So looking pretty good, but Moki on this game 3 is starting to run away with this a little bit, up 4 stocks to 2. So, the Amsa tech was beautiful, though.
Yeah, and for the Trement Live in chat, Rocket was top 100 in 2023. I'm pretty sure he was like in the 80 to 90 range.
Really, as solo Young Link?
Yeah, also from Chile, so I believe is the region. If it's not in the U.S. I know for a fact, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it was Chile though.
We also have Weapon versus Agent over here, Fox and Falco. I love the tag, the Weapon.
Yeah.
This Weapon doesn't have quite the same kick as the Weapon.
I think it's funny that the wasn't his tag before just Elliot, like just his name.
Really?
Yeah, so what a mode change there.
I know too many Elliots in real life.
That,
I'm glad that he changed their tag.
Yeah, okay, it is Chile. Thank you guys. Yeah,
Chile,
and then Chape was also
Cane
ranked
Blue
there.
River. Cane Blue River
is
Chilean, so, you know, quite a few God gamers out there, apparently.
Crazy. Okay, Moki's looking a bit more back in form in game number 3. Didn't quite catch what happened in game 2 that got Salami the win, but it's a good one.
Yeah, there's just so much. The Young Link had us mesmerized up there.
Yeah.
We also Amsa starting to run away with this game 3 as well here versus Fu. And it looks like Moki was able to wrap up that game 3. So we're on to game 4. Going back to Dreamland.
Did Rocket just Zair? I was looking out of the corner of my eye. I think he Zaired on side platform and it hit. That was sick. Yeah, that's not nice.
Yeah, we saw how strong that neutral air can be. We got the crowd popping up for one of the matches.
Aura
back here.
wins. Was that Aura Mango?
Aura over Mango?
Aura just beat Mango?
That is quite a few upsets right now. I mean, Mango was a top 5 seed, right?
Yes, Mango was 3rd seed.
Yeah.
Fourth seed. HBox was 3rd seed.
So we have the 4th and the 5th seed now in losers.
That's
pretty early on.
Wild. Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. That was something I brought up at Genesis too, because Aura got 9th, like very quietly. You know, well, maybe not very quietly, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people were talking about that one set, but you know, I think like it was just like a less talked about achievement than when Triff was out there getting 2nd, you know, with Peach.
Yeah, there was a lot of different storylines at Genesis, right? So sometimes it can be difficult to stand
I mean, like,
out.
You're a Peach player, so you can comment on this a little bit more maybe, but like I said, I feel like Peach's achievements, at least in like modern Melee, feel so like siloed off. Like there's always just like one Peach that gets a really good showing. So like one major years ago was Lod, and like okay, he beat HBox, but then it's like he doesn't go to things for a while.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden like Tripp's getting these good wins. I guess back in the day we had Kalamazoo.
Peach has always had really good representation in the meta, but at the very top, it's been very few and far between. It was AMSA, but even then, you think about AMSA, or not AMSA, Armada, sorry.
Yeah.
Armada, it was really just Armada. But you think about, like, Armada, right? Armada was never really solo Peach, not for that long, right? There was always the box that came out, whether it was against Leffen or HBox or some of the other matchups, right? So, you know, Tripp and Lod are the first 2 really true solo Peach mains that have really reached that next level. You know, HBox on that run for Genesis, you know, the win versus Wizzy was so good, but the way Triff was playing versus HBox, the fact that Triff took 3 games across 2 sets was way more impressive than any other performance during that.
He was playing the matchup like extremely well for how crazy bad it can be sometimes. In my mind, I think it's a pretty bad matchup for Peach.
Yeah, and you know, I used to be super hopium about the matchup as a Peach main. I used to think that people were just not that good at it, and historically, I had very good records versus Puff. Back in the day, I was undefeated versus Soft, the Jigglypuff main. Yeah, I was like 12-0 versus Soft. It's just, I was very good at the set, and I have a few set wins over Panko as well.
Okay.
So I know how to play the matchup, but when I started playing against Hungrybox back in 2016, it was impossible. Yeah. There are things that he was doing where it's like, it's not just the fact that he's that much better than me. I do not see a light at the end of this tunnel.
Sure.
So to see Triff take a matchup that I was feeling super hopeless on, and to turn it around to do so well was just super impressive.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, all that being said, that's a crazy upset.
Yeah, Aura versus Mango.
Yeah. But I mean, again, Aura was so close to getting top 8. I think, like, you know, definitely on his way to making a really big statement.
Yeah, on the bottom right here, we see Max versus OG Kid.
Yep.
So this matchup is interesting, Sheik versus Puff. I know historically and today, Sheik players do not like this matchup. And it's not supposed to be a very good matchup for Sheik. I think it might be a little bit better than some people might give credit for. Sheik is one of the few characters that can actually compete with Jigglypuff air to air. You have tools like Sheik's back air. Sheik's back air can compete with things like Puff air or Puff forward air, right? So the problem is that you have the best aerial drift in the game versus one of the worst aerial drifts in the game.
Yeah.
And it can be very difficult to play neutral. You also don't have a very strong dash dance, but the way you control your own space is just so strong with Sheik. And then obviously those direct air-to-air interactions you can actually do pretty well.
For sure. Rocket just went up 2-0 over. Weapon and Agent are in game 5. Let's take a look at that for a moment. Dude, imagine Rocket makes a run and gets to play HBox.
Oh boy.
Wouldn't that be
that would be so fun to watch.
Throwback of all throwbacks.
I want 5 7-minute matches so bad in my veins. 7-minute Young Link Jigglypuff matches in my veins right now.
I'll have felt so vindicated posting two videos about like their rivalry culminating in the Nest counter pick too.
Oh yeah.
It's a real world where that maybe happens. I don't know what side of bracket either of them are on, but
that's so funny.
Rocket's still in winners. could potentially be
Yeah.
winning here.
Yeah, this is pools, though, so not quite top 64. But, I mean, Ober is also very likely seeded to be in top 64 as well, regardless. So I've seen Ober so much. I thought Ober was top 100 ranked, actually. I was talking with HBox last night. But have they ever been formally ranked?
Ober? I don't think so.
Yeah.
No? Okay.
And it's funny because
If he was like towards the 90 to 100, I say.
Yeah.
But I don't think he was. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
#1 in Chicago. That's a stacked region too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, historically, out of that region, it was what was it, Ginger, KJH is that area.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Michigan. Sorry. Wait, Chicago was. You're absolutely right. Yeah, Kells and Skurzo. Those were the Chicago boys. I got my fault, gang. My fault.
I still can't get over Aura beating Mango.
Wait, Master is here?
I guess so. Wait, yeah, people were talking about Master earlier today, so I guess, yeah. I mean, that answers the question.
Definitely wasn't here yesterday. It's amazing to see Master here. Oh, boy. Max up to an early set lead versus OG Kid on the bottom right here, but OG Kid able to get that edge guard versus G. Crouch canceled the Jigglypuff up tilt. Did not want any of that up tilt rest. Got two puffs down here right now. Oh, missed the up throw rest there. Oh.
No. Ooh. Wow, what a low profile. What a weight.
Yeah, you can guarantee
yeah.
the L cancel drill into turnaround grab, I'm pretty sure. But after messing it up, was able to still turn it around by going low profile under Sheik, but unfortunately air dodge on that left side there. As quickly as they were able to take that stock, they burned it away with an air dodge. I love the way that you can use the Link and Young Link down there. We saw Rocket do that just a moment ago. The multiple hits of down air. Yeah.
Love it.
It's really fun because if you get the very earliest hitbox of the down air, you can get 3 down airs. And because you hit so late in the animation, it cancels and you can get an up air afterwards. So you can get down air, down air, down air, and it's almost like the Link neutral air where you're pulling the sword back, but you still have the hitbox out, and the animation ends immediately. You can just get an up air right afterwards.
Man, I want to see Rocket make a run now, dude. I need... Can we see... Is there a bracket projection? Can you see if Rocket and HBox could potentially play? I feel like that'd be crazy.
If they could.
Oh, if Rocket beats Fiction, then he will play assuming HBox also makes it there.
How likely do you think the Fiction win is for Rocket?
I mean, I think
doing well versus Falco.
He should let it happen for the culture.
Come on, Shep.
It's like,
come on, Shep. For the culture is so true. That's so valid.
Zuppy and Master approaching the end of their first game.
Yeah, dead even too. I mean, Zuppy has been performing really well. I know Zuppy's been a team's defender on Twitter recently. Gamer after my own heart. I love double so much. Obviously, Zuppy had a pretty good run. They were teaming. Who was it that they were teaming with yesterday?
I don't know, actually. What did they place?
It was Zuppy and Rocky.
Fifth?
It was Zuppy and Rocky.
Oh, okay. Rocky's an excellent teams player.
Yeah, I think they got 5th, I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rocky is amazing. I loved watching Rocky's Falco in teams because I think Falco is one of the most difficult characters to play in teams. The way Rocky pilots that character in such a chaotic setting is so impressive.
Yeah.
But we got Rocket about to maybe clear out a clean 3-0 here. Up 62% last stock against Ober.
Man, I need this bracket path bad. I need Shepard to phone it in.
Yeah, Shep already got
so
second place playing
this.
Bam Bam Boom yesterday,
true.
right? He already made money this week.
He got his licks in now. Come on. Give us the matchup everyone hated in the old days.
This is so funny. Is like the reason why we want to see it is because everyone hated it so much back then. That's part of the appeal of it.
Oh gosh. That's Okami, very old school name. Love seeing them here.
Okami BW, yeah. Wow, that's crazy. I want to say Okami BW came out to a Georgia event like 9 years ago and came under a different tag and like wore a mask and everything like that. Just it was a little bit of a weird, mysterious bit, but a very, very good player.
We know who's supposed to come over here after us because we're probably wrapping up in a bit, right? It's close to 5-2. Okay.
All right, Luigi Commaster, the misfire slip off on the left side of the stage, that was insane. And also getting this first match versus Zuppy, what a god, what a guy.
OG Kid in desperate need to lock in.
In desperate need. Able to bring it back after losing the game 1, was able to get that game 2, but looking a little dire on this game 3. The dash attack.
Yeah, I guess you can't really rest, so good punish
Yeah,
there.
exactly. No, that was great. Able to get the kill, and this is 100% doable. Even though the nice thing about this stage is that she can actually get some pretty early percent. The hitbox extended so much because going through all the Shy Guys there. That was so funny. But she able to get some early kills with forward air. Yeah, we see that. That forward air will take a long time to kill if it's on other stages. Like on this type of stage, it will be 150% before you can go for something like jab forward air as a kill confirmed for Sheik.
Agreed, agreed.
Dash dancing around a little bit, trying to figure out. That was actually really good. Able to get the down throw, and then on a weird tech chase situation where it wasn't actually a tech chase, but went on the platform to get the needles. It was good. Sheik definitely one of those characters that can struggle to get a real good, strong rest punish like Peach. If you can get the, what is it, the Dynasty combo hitbox of Sheik up smash.
That's such an old school term, I feel like. Also, like, how many new school players remember the Dynasty, right?
Yeah, that was a CDK special, I want to say. Shout out to CDK. Got to beat them at AGDQ 2020.
Yeah. CDK was one of my editors for a really long time, actually.
Still does it for False Swipe Gaming, right?
Yeah. Yeah, very good, talented person.
Somehow went to the 1 GDQ so that I couldn't win the Melee bracket for free. We had a Game 15 Grand Finals at the GDQ Melee bracket.
Oh my gosh.
Zuppy making a comeback in this set right now, able to win that game 2, up 3 stocks to 2 versus Luigi Commaster, but Luigi Commaster able to go to final destination here, and the down air, the Goomba Stomp. That Luigi down air is just so strong. Able to low profile the Sheik forward tilt on the bottom right there. OG Kid snuck underneath and was about to get that punish there, extended punish, but it's so funny all the low profile stuff that you can do with both of these characters, Puff and Sheik, right? Yeah. They get so low to the ground. You have that with their crouch animations, and then Marth. Part of the reason why Marth dashback is so good is because you fling your entire body so far away and you're really low to the ground like that.
I think I remember I had found something playing, oh god, what was it, Ganon? Because Ganon's too tall. I think the Mario Z-axis Ganon grab, because they turn their heads when they crouch, which is kind of crazy.
They do a little like peek around.
Yeah,
oh,
I'm
that's so
sure,
funny.
I remember like sometimes it grabbed and sometimes it didn't, and then I was like, this is weird, and I don't play enough Ganons to know this for certain.
You can crouch with Mario to low profile forward tilt with Ganondorf. I know that much.
Yeah, but I think it's like a situational thing because he turns his head like when he starts to crouch or something like that. But
that's so funny. That is also not Puff, but Kirby. Kirby actually can, when Kirby crouches, you can crouch underneath Ganondorf down B. So
really
you down B, you just go over it like a train over the tracks.
Really okay, Zuppy has taken the lead back in this set, as has Max. OG Kids trying to make this a Game 5 situation.
Yeah, Luigi Calmaster lost on the FD counter pick and opted to go for Dreamland instead.
Ooh, and Chango and Iron are in last game as well.
That was a Game 5, yeah. OG Kid and Max down here. OG Kid fighting for, yeah, that's going to do it. And unfortunately, OG Kid, that was a loser side of top 64, I believe.
Yeah.
So good run for OG Kid. Valiant efforts all around.
Calmaster SD'd earlier, so unfortunate situation being down 2 stocks now.
Yeah, that's tough to make a comeback from for sure. The get-up attack was so good. I love you get to the peak of the short house that you can get the fast fall down there like Falco does for their shield pressure. It's really good. Ooh.
That could have been so optimal.
No.
Holy crap.
It looked like it was going to be good, that Calmaster was going to be able to get that edge guard, but unfortunately now down a full 4 stocks to 1.
All right, tough one for Calmaster. Yeah, it's just going to end like that.
Now, looking really strong at the beginning of that set. And again, it's just one of those things where it can run away from you so quickly because one shine can put you off stage and in a position where you can lose your stock instantly. So,
All right, Chango, rest off stage.
oh, it slipped off.
Oh, man.
That's so silly. It's so funny. It's like the ECB. The ECB barely shoves them off. So Akami BW, they're playing Sheik right now, but they play a lot of characters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember them picking like Fox, Falco, Sheik, Marth. I'm pretty sure I've seen Akami BW play at some point.
Thank you.
But now we're down to 2 stocks to 1 stock here on this Chango versus Iron set. Chango up with that lead, but it's gonna be looking pretty good for Chango here.
Last stock. Okay, Chango Iron. Last stock Game 5.
It's looking spicy. Yeah, oh wow, the Chango Iron match just ended so quickly. It looked like a victory for Chango there. PNW showing out strong for their region, their hometown major, right?
Yeah. Close enough. So across the border.
Yeah, exactly. I was talking with some of the players out here. They're saying how there's a long history of the PNW of BC, Washington, Oregon, I would assume, of that entire region going to each other's events. Both of them crossing the border back and forth for a lot of events, and even back in the old days, like when I first started playing, back during Sky Pal days in Sastaford.
Stu, do you want to commentate your own set on the quad? Talk to us.
Yeah, we have Stu here for their own set.
I just, I'm out there, I'm getting edge guarded. Oh, I did a neutral jump. That was genius. I wasn't that smart, though. That Raptor was kind of ass. I don't know. I've been working on the Falcon matchup, but this is still like a booty butt cheeks Falcon matchup. Like this is a baddie. Like look at all these rolls.
It's a good way to describe
Beautiful
it.
rolls into CC grab, into roll read, and then I don't get to slide off and die. I'm such a genius, bro. I'm so fucking good at the game.
The knee tech chase was sick, though.
I won. No, I won, bro. I won 3-1. Wait for game 4, bro. It's gonna look bad. And then it's going to be like when Gandalf saves like Helm's Deep. It's going to be me coming over the mountain and taking a couple stocks, bro. It's gonna be beautiful. I'll arrive exactly when I need to.
The technology for commentating your own set has evolved so much.
Dude, I know. It used to be Brandon. Brandon had to talk shit. I know what's about to. I know. Brandon had to talk shit back in the day. You had to talk shit back in the day, like commentating your own sets, but I'm doing it right now.
It's very dystopian.
It's kind of
able to talk about
it's
your own
kind of
sets
freaky,
like this,
bro.
you know?
Is it like having an out-of-body experience? Like, are
A little
you,
bit, yeah.
Like, do you?
Dude, I
do you
did have
recognize
a
yourself?
flash of like, just like crazy like mind-body warping anxiety for a moment, and then I got over it.
The
like,
existential
you know, when, like your
horrors.
whole sensation and perception, you know, like when they do like the like aspect ratio or like the zoom change or whatever, and there's just like, and you're like, oh, what the fuck is going on?
Your life becomes fisheye lens.
Yeah, yeah. It's like when Chris Pratt found out his mom died, like in Galaxy, Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Yeah, yeah. You know, fucking put me in. Yeah. No, that shit's crazy.
That was a bit that we did old Tipped Off, like Tipped Off 4. We had a person live commentate, like WAP did, their own match. It was old school Georgia Peach player named G.A. Peach.
That's wrong.
Yeah, right.
That's awesome.
That commentated their own match. They played. The funny part is that they played Roy. They played Roy in that set.
That's so fucked up, man. That's evil. that combo was wrong. Yuka's so crazy. All right, I gotta go.
Yeah.
I thought you were actually.
No, he was on the block before us.
Okay, all right. Are you on a break? I gotta play top 64.
Yeah, look at this guy, Stu. Stu doesn't have time for commentary. He's too busy wrecking in the losing side of the bracket right now.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think with that, are you guys on next?
All right,
Yeah.
let's pass it off. We're
Yeah,
gonna,
so we
we're
are
gonna
going to
go.
pass it off. It was, Walt, thank you so much. It's been a lovely, lovely time together. We'll definitely have to talk more throughout this event.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah,
Yeah,
so we're
it
gonna
is.
go, but it's been Ziff and Wall. We'll be back later. Talk to you guys.
Find us. Are you, do you have another block of commentary right now?
No, you can copy. I mean, you can wait for the other guy to get that. You can just go for it. Specs are hot. You can just start. The only thing is that when you hit down time, there's going to be like an ad sign.
He's trying to turn me on. I'm down to solo until he gets here.
Sorry. How do you spell it? What for? Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to solo it till you got here. I'm down to, yeah, I was like, fuck it. Mic's not hot, so I'm sitting. Wait, we're hot? The mic, oh, they are hot? I couldn't hear
we're just
myself.
going, dude.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, my bad. All right, then, bet. What's up, Mono?
How you doing, man?
Yep, we're chilling. I'm Brandon. I'm with Mono.
Yeah.
This is a lot of shit going on. It's like a Falco on every screen. This
Dude,
is crazy.
I feel like the
I
whole
thought this
tournament
character died. What happened?
No, dude. I
this character
played
was-
like 2 Falcos today. My roommate played a Falco.
Yeah.
You know, they're everywhere.
So wait, okay. Let's see who's P-Bag, SK Smoke, Younger versus
Right.
White Lightning. Papa No John, shout out to Papa No John versus Food.
and student ukulele.
Okay.
It's a lot of Falco.
There's a lot of bird. Yo,
Yeah.
Stude up 2-0, okay. It's my boy.
Yeah, I know he made a good run. He beat he beat somebody good. Anti-Slicer, right?
Okay, get in there,
He's a
Stu.
good local.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like coming to PNW, like, because this counts, right?
Yeah.
It's like I don't know who the hell any of these people are.
Hey, I'm getting there too, man.
You know?
I feel like you're more informed of who these people are than me.
But that's
Stu's my roommates for the weekend, so you know.
I mean, like, that's not shade. I'm just saying, like, it's like its own little like microcosm of the people who don't travel outside of this region.
That and just so many people have gotten better in such a short amount of time that
Dude,
like
it's crazy.
You'll just run into people you never heard of.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like we're like Genesis was nuts.
Yeah.
There were like a million upsets at the top level. I feel like we're on pace already.
Yeah, has there been any crazy upsets so far in top 64?
Yeah, Graves beat Moki.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It is crazy. Aura beat Mango.
Damn.
None choked Game 5 last stock against Zane.
Oh,
like
gosh.
we're seeing some wacky stuff, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Which is
so Mango and Moki are losers. Are they gonna do the I lost early, so I'm a DQ? I hope not.
Moki was not gonna do that.
Okay.
I don't know about Mango, man.
That shit is just like why? What's like the most lit runs be losers runs, bro? Bring that shit back.
I mean, both those guys have done it.
No, yeah, they have.
They'll be fine.
They're two of the best at losers runs.
Yeah, for sure, man. But
I just hate that like that OS like either I do good or like I just DQ round 2 because I lost.
Nah, dude, it's pretty bitch made. Honestly, it's like that should count as another loss.
Yeah, I don't know. It just sucks because it's like, you know, I mean, I can't tell people how they should feel, right? You know, so you feel like you need to DQ for whatever reason, that's fine. But it's more just like, for me being selfish, I, along as with the crowd, would rather see you bring it back. And I feel like it's like a temporary feeling that like will go away once you start warming up. I mean, Cody, we seen him do it like, he'll lose round 1 and then win the tournament. And then that is almost, to me, it's more impressive than had he just won beating everybody, you know?
I mean, that's part of the skill of being good at the game, dude. Like being able to lock the fuck in. Like when you're when you're down or when you're feeling off, like that is so
That's more impressive to me because it's obviously like a dominant win. If you just like 3-0 everyone, obviously that deserves its praise. But I'm just like, yo, you were about to get shadow railed and you somehow like got it together and brought it back. Oh, okay, this Falco's doing Stu kind of dirty. Damn.
Yeah,
okay.
Kind of chokes
This
the
is so much Falco. All these matchups are annoying too. But hear me out. I think Falco can win most of them.
Like
I think
you can't complain about Falco Falcon. Come on.
No, that one it's a sleeper.
Like the other 3, I'll give it to you.
No, yeah,
like,
Falco Falcon, it's like free, but it's not, but it's free. I think honestly, sometimes on average, like if I feel like if you're playing good, Falco will kind of cook Falcon, obviously, and Peach too.
For sure.
I think Falco, like at peak, cooks Peach. Yoshi and Puff are weird because it's like he normally doesn't, but when you run into that Falco that knows it, it's like terrible, especially
brutal,
Yoshi.
dude.
I think Puff is probably the best versus Falco on the screen. If I had to pick a character that was like hard to beat,
that's a pretty cool take. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like I play Yoshi, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And like
sure.
most Falcos don't know what they're doing, and you cook them. But you're right. Like you, one guy who knows the matchup, and it's miserable.
Yeah.
I mean, I lost to Falco today.
No, I think Falco is like either the easiest top tier to beat or the hardest.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's like, okay, this is free, and then there's other times like I like seriously would rather fight Fox right now.
Oh, no, for sure, man. For sure.
Falco's annoying in a different way, but it's just crazy that there's 4 Falco.
Well,
okay, someone finally
we got rid of it. I mean, is this better? I don't know.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like,
Nah, we need some more. We need some character diversity in here. You know what I mean? I like the bird, but this is a little too much bird
this is
for
a
me,
lot,
bro.
man. I mean, they're looking close to wrapping up, right? Younger White Lightning. Younger's kind of taking this away, and Stude's closing this out.
This Puff Falco set's closed. That's P-Bag and Smoke.
Right.
So,
I think I know the tag P-Bag because P-Bag like sponsors half of the PNW players.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Smoke's from Saskatchewan. That's what the SK is.
Oh, okay.
He's been playing for like 10 years. I think this is his first major. Yeah, I know.
Wow.
He's been playing as long as I have because I started playing in Saskatchewan.
Oh, okay. So. Is there any like Canadian so back in the day we had NorCal, SoCal, right? That was like documented. You know, everybody's seen that. Is there anything similar like Vancouver versus Toronto? Has there ever been any like
I think
Canadian rivalries?
Canada's so big that like a lot of the time, no.
Yeah.
But like the prairies are all really competitive. So like
okay.
Alberta and Saskatchewan and Manitoba used to be competitive back in the day.
Right.
And then Ontario and Quebec.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And like BC and Alberta used to be too. But like BC and Ontario, so like they don't talk to each other. Basically.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. It's so far away. Would you say who's the GOAT of Canada? Who's the greatest Canadian player? Is it Monkey?
I mean, it has to be. He's the only one who won a super major. He has to be.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It's like him and then KK.
Yeah, that's
Right?
fair. Yeah.
It's like him, KK, and then like
a Mount Rushmore of Canada. It's probably like them two, what, Ed maybe?
Yeah, I think Ed for sure.
And like, I don't know, Ryan Ford maybe?
Ryan or Miles maybe, like Sunsei.
Yeah,
I mean, he's newer, but he's been cooking.
Right. Zuppy's in there too a little bit.
Yeah, he got top 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And maybe Kage. Maybe you go really old school. You go like Blunted Object was good back in the
Blunted
day.
Object.
You know?
I remember some of them names. Blunted Object. Was it Chester?
Yeah.
PK and Vodka. I remember those guys. Bam and V-Wins, that classic team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's they. Some of those guys are still around. I think Noob King is here.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's here.
That's crazy.
Wow, more Falco. God damn, Falco or Falcon?
Yeah, this is what, Tammy and LaCroix?
Yeah, I missed the stew when, ooh, that was godlike. Oh, I love doing that. Shout out to the Cutmaster. He's so good.
I get jealous of Falcon players sometimes, dude. It must feel good.
I know, they just be doing shit, bro.
Yeah.
I be hating too. I'm like, man, I could just press shit and
it works.
get a kill. But nah, it's hard playing Falcon at that high level just because, I don't know, his bad matchups, they like suck, bro. Like they're like the most common matchups too. Like
Fox,
Falco
Sheik.
Yeah, Fox, Falco, Sheik. Like all three of those are like mad common.
Yeah.
Even like Marth is like, you know, you can say Falcon wins, but I feel like it's like low key. Like that could be a hard one when Marth knows what they're doing.
Yeah, but imagine never having to worry about any floaty ever.
Yeah, that's
you're like,
true.
It's like you see like a Luigi, and you're like fucking.
Right.
You're just so happy.
That'd be a good life. I know for you, floaties are like, I feel like for Yoshi, floaties are hard.
Dude,
man.
I hate it.
Yeah.
I lost to my local Mario on Tuesday.
Yeah, I heard that match was actually not bad for Mario.
No, it was brutal, dude. I got whooped.
Yeah, man, bro, it's so many good players, and they're using. I ran into people online. They're good with like Kirby, Bowser. I'm like, what is going on?
I mean, what do you think changed? Is it just having the free time online and being able to grind out your degenerate low tier by yourself? Is that?
Yeah, I think that's part of it. I also think the willingness to want to play. I think a lot of times, like, just people kind of fell into the social standard of just, if you play those characters, you're just wasting your time.
Yeah,
and like a lot of people back then, you got isolated. Like I used to play Doc, right? So a lot of people wouldn't want to play you if you played those characters, right?
Yeah.
So,
No,
you know, it's easier to just play Fox Falco because it's just everybody will want to play you. But now that like you got Slippy and Discord too, I think you can find people who are more willing to just like play.
Yeah, or you just jump on ranked mode and then they have to play you.
Right.
You know?
And there's no like, oh, I'm just gonna quit. You know, it's just not that. So I personally, I tweeted this. Like I had just a bunch of random takes from as I played for like 3 or 4 hours. And that was the first time I played that long in like years.
Fair.
And I was saying that I think although I hate like mid and low tiers, I think them being good for the game, them being good is good for the game.
Why is that?
Because you get a better, a more diverse playing pool of people. You know, if you see the same Foxes, the same Falcos, the same Mars, Sheiks, and then Hungrybox in top 8, it like stales to me. And I think seeing like Junebug, I mean, obviously Cutmaster playing Luigi right now. I mean, he's been playing Luigi, but still, all the Pikachus that have gotten better over the years, the Yoshis such as yourself. You know, I think it helps the game.
I mean, that makes sense, man. But I also think almost everybody's favorite matchup involves at least one fast faller, probably two.
No, for sure.
What's your favorite matchup?
Oh, yeah, it's probably, I don't know, actually. I'm at this phase where, like, I done played so much, Mono, that, like, I can't really name. I hate them all now. You know what I mean? That's so, I don't know. But I get what you mean, though. It's always more fun fighting, like, Fox, Falco.
Yeah, it's like I'm glad that people can do it if they want to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want them to. Like, I want to be the only degenerate, you know?
Right, but then you would be worse at the game because of it.
I guess, yeah.
You know? Like,
Yeah, that,
if you
that
only
one
knew those
Luigi
matchups,
rolls up.
right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
That's fair.
and so many people are like better at the game because you just have to. You have to understand nuance more because like all these characters are hella different. Like fighting Puff and Ganondorf are like completely different, but
Yeah,
like
for sure.
you have to know them now. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I mean it's harder than ever to be good at this game.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, like more characters. Everybody's so sweaty and like
Yeah.
labbed out. It's like if you're not spending the time grinding out your punish game by yourself, like, you have no shot.
Nah, yeah, it's just difficult. It's because, like you said, everybody's practicing and they're getting better with more unique. Like people are doing things we never seen and like shattering narratives that we never thought were true.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like I think Junebug's a great example of that. He's just one person, right? There's so many other people that dispel those narratives, you know?
Yeah. You know what's messed up about Jun though?
What's up?
Is we had 20 years of people playing DK and thinking he was like not that good. And it takes like, and then all of a sudden like 4 or 5 guys get bored on net play who were good players and they just decide to mess around with DK and suddenly they're all top 50.
Nah, yeah.
It's like, if you were a DK main, you must feel so bad about yourself. Like,
maybe. I mean, it's hard to say, right? Because
you just got exposed, dude.
It's hard because, like, I feel like before online, it was probably hard to lab these scenarios and figure this stuff out.
That is true.
So,
that is true.
you know, now that we have all this, you can afford to, like, make those mistakes. We don't see the mistakes they have on net play. We don't see the losses that they take on net play.
Yeah, that's
so,
fair.
you know?
No,
I get what you mean.
Because, like, I don't know, like all these Ness mains grinding.
Yeah, I know.
And then
I see
Zane
that.
just walks up and gets Grandmaster. It's
Right.
like you kind of got.
But that helps the character too.
No, I agree.
Eventually, there's going to be somebody who's like just that good. But I mean,
No,
it's
I
already
agree.
happening.
I
It's
agree.
crazy.
No,
Yeah.
it's pushed so far in the past couple years.
And you would think too. Oh, excuse me.
You're good.
Yeah, I know. Right? I'm over here. You would think with how old the game is that we would have had this figured out. Oh, Vincescent, that was crazy. That was clutch.
Yeah.
That was risky. That was a risky up there. So it's 1-1. Goes back to Falcon. Okay. Barth Falco, my favorite matchup.
Is it?
No, but I'm all right at it. It's not. Marth is just really about how good you're playing. If you're all right, if you're playing fine, it's actually not that bad.
Did I play Yoshi? I don't even like Marth that much, man. It feels
that's
bad.
Yeah.
He just. I want to hate you, dude.
Marth's annoying to fight, but he's I don't know. I've been lately because I ain't been really playing. So
Yeah.
when you haven't been playing, Fox is like the hardest character in the game
to play against, or
yeah. I was playing. I made a list of notes, and I was like barely losing every Marth. Fox, they're kind of repetitive, but it felt really difficult. And then I was just shitting on Sheiks for some reason. I don't know why. I was beating like every Sheik I play. I'm not good at that matchup.
I mean, maybe you are now, dude.
Maybe.
I
think it's just because it's kind of like Fox, but it's a little slower.
Yeah.
And I feel like when you haven't been playing, matchups like that are like easier just because it's just like, okay, I can keep this pace is pretty easy.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And Sheik doesn't punish as hard as Fox does. At least I feel that way. But.
No, that makes sense. I mean, like the punish is hard.
Yeah, right? SB versus Hungry Box. And then we got Tammy and LaCroix, Ober and Anti-Slicer.
Yeah, there's some. So this is a good mix of like Canada and some
US.
Yeah. Because SB's from BC, Anti-Slicer's BC.
Right.
Tammy is. I don't know where LaCroix is from. Sorry, but.
So is there anybody in BC that could like keep up with like Moki and Ed or anything like? Cause I feel like Ontario is
not really. Like who's the best in BC now? Is it
like Polo, right? Or
Polo? Elliot's really good too.
Yeah,
like
Elliot,
the weapon.
Right.
I think like Unruly's good. I think
they're solid, but Moki's like top 5.
Yeah,
top
nobody's gonna be that good.
Yeah,
It's like
there's like a handful of people on Earth
who can
that
keep up with it. Set the bar high.
Right.
But like, I think somebody like a Polo or the weapon could be for sure top 100.
Right.
It's
even like if there was somebody in BC like around Sunsei level, I think that'd be good for the country because you guys like, everything is centered around the U.S., right? So I think like having Canadian players that are like multiple Canadian players that can win majors would be crazy,
Yeah, I know. I'd love to see it. And I mean, Sunsei's not that far off. It's
right.
just like.
Not for sure. I think that about Canada and Mexico. Like, so much is tailored around the U.S. and, like, people don't understand, like, the world is bigger
Yeah, it takes
than the U.S.
it's a lot of work to go to majors for us, man. Going across the border sucks.
Yeah, and y'all dollar's trash, so it's even more expensive.
Dude.
Hey, I ball when I'm out here, bro. I'm living lavish.
Years ago, it used to be like something would be $7 here and it'd be $5 in the States.
Yeah, yeah.
And so it would even out.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
now it's just like 7 here and it's 7 there. So I feel broke as
Bro,
brutal.
we learn when we go to Gamo, never get gas in Canada,
Oh, dude,
bro.
so bad.
never. Because y'all go by the liter. Like, no, sir, we wait, cross that border, go to Buffalo.
Dude,
get gas for like half the price, bro. It's crazy.
No, I think people who live near the border actually just go across to fill up.
I don't blame them,
Yeah,
bro. It's like way cheaper.
Yeah, I know. It's like a third.
Yeah, because we be like over here hoarding oil, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, especially.
Oh
lately.
yeah. Oh.
All right.
So we got Fox. I like these matchups though. I feel like this is a more diverse pool of matchups.
Oh yeah, not too many Falcons.
Nah, yeah. I mean, all 4 screens, like that's crazy board.
Good double knee right there.
Yo, Tammy LaCroix game 5.
Yeah. No, it's close.
Yeah.
Let's see what they got.
Is that melee they're getting hype over?
Ultimate. Ultimate.
These quad streams are crazy. I like it. It's a little bit more relaxed. You don't have to like focus as much. You're kind of vibing.
Because like, what are we? You can't keep up with all this at once. Like,
nah, it's impossible. It's too much going on, bro.
But yeah, HBox 3-0.
Yeah, HBox with the 30 clip.
Pretty quick.
I've been watching these. I'm kind of more focused on.
I want to see this one.
Oh, what's this?
This is
Amsa Zuppy.
Amsa Zuppy. Yeah, I was actually I played a couple games with Zuppy right before this actually. Because
you're the reason why like all the Canadians be beating Amsa.
Yeah, I've played a lot of them. Well, because Zuppy, like when I first moved to Ontario, I was cooking him.
Yeah.
And then he grinded the matchup and stuff, and he's really good at it. And so Amsa and Zuppy played one time, and Zuppy won.
Yeah, I remember at Collision, right?
Yeah,
I remember.
So
Zuppy did really good at that tournament.
Yeah, got 4th. He beat Moki, Amsa, and Lod.
I remember that. Yeah, I was like, damn, I was impressed.
But so I'm really interested because like Amsa's last 2 tournaments haven't been that good.
Yeah, it's rough for him, man. Those commutes are.
It's got to be. No, I don't blame him.
Yeah,
it's
right,
tough.
for sure. That's okay. Wait, I'm just looking at Tammy LaCroix. It's game 5 last time.
Yeah, no, I was about to say. Man.
Falco. Ooh, yo, Tammy's Falco, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Good shot. Oh, that's.
Back air again.
Yep. Oh.
Ooh. You there? That's that nervous melee.
Oh.
No shine grab.
Oh. Sloppy, dude.
Oh, they're playing nervous.
Just rip inside Bs.
Yeah. I don't know why. Okay.
Got one next here.
Ooh. Oh, the tech. Nice tech. Oh, okay. Tabby takes it.
That's tough.
Ooh, that was close. Right now, Amsa kind of going in.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Okami. He's still playing. Let's go.
Yeah. So Okami has the left and DQ path too. Right.
Oh,
so this is.
This is left bracket.
Yeah, but Rob's been getting back in the game in the past couple of years.
Yeah, he's always been really good.
Because he was top 100 in like the 2015.
Yeah, back in the day. Yep. He's always a really good Sheik player. Out of San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
And Stiv is from Washington, or it's like Seattle, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Amsa.
Yeah, Amsa's kind of.
I know, I'm watching this one too. I'm trying to
multitask.
This over game is super close too.
Yeah, Master 3-1 Vince Essen, you know.
Right. And then we got Cody versus is it Mar or Mayer?
Mar.
Okay.
But that's a tough draw for Mar.
Yeah, that is. He's really good.
He is, yeah. I mean, he's in my region, right?
Yeah. You know, you guys, Ontario's just wicked, man.
People don't know, man, because it's like we can't travel as much, or there's a few people who can't travel as much.
Right.
But our like locals are stacked. There's lots of people in that scene who are like top 100 competitive and just don't get the chance.
And that's the best feeling when your region's like just crazy. Bro, I remember one year, RPR, so L made top 100.
Yeah.
And he didn't get ranked because everybody above him, all 20 players were in top 100.
That's so messed up.
And he beat Wizrobe that year. At that big house. This was years ago. And we were like, damn, all 20 people are in the top 100.
Yeah, I mean, even now, like SoCal PR is like 16 people.
Yeah, and they're all like, I feel like you guys are like headed down that path.
We got like 6 or 8 people.
Yeah.
I think like if everybody was active, we'd have like 6 or 7.
That's still good.
That's a
lot of people. You know, some of these regions are just so. I mean, any region, any metro area is gonna have good players, right? LA area, New York, Toronto,
and
Vancouver.
The GTA is big. People don't, it's like one of the fourth or fifth biggest like metro area in North America.
Yeah,
So it's like it's gonna have people.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Zuppy.
Yeah, looking better this game.
Yeah, looking better.
This stage is
the Kami
so
game's close
brutal.
too.
That's crazy because Stiff's really good.
Right.
And I think Okami's been like, it's the speed of the game that I feel like he's still such a smart player, but like.
Yeah. No, that's exactly. I feel like when you're like old school, you haven't been playing for a while, that's the hardest part. Because like a lot of the stuff they're doing ain't that crazy different.
Yeah,
that was nice. But it's just more like the tempo is just fast, especially when you haven't touched the sticks.
Yeah, and like the punishment for making a mistake is so much bigger.
Yeah, for sure.
Because everybody's just like touch of death.
What's going on over there? Oh, no, that's ultimate stuff.
Yeah, still just hanging out. I'm surprised there's nothing on mainstream.
Yeah, I think Melee they're swapping for Melee right now, I think.
Right, because they had rivals, right?
Yeah.
True.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Love to see that by Stiv. Ooh, okay, Amsa, damn.
Yeah, he really turned this around.
As a Yoshi main, because I ask every Yoshi main, because I don't really, obviously I know Amsa's like the best one, but like what exactly makes him so much better than everybody? What does he do that makes him like that much different?
I think there's two things.
Okay.
One, and it's one of these people are going to like, one of them the Yoshi players are going to get mad at me for.
Go
the first one is he just hits harder than everybody.
Okay.
When he gets an opening, he takes it so far.
Right.
And the other thing is like I think a lot of mid-tier players get really good at playing their mid-tier, but not good at playing Melee.
Right.
Amsa's really good at just playing fundamental, watching the opponent, adapting, playing smart, not taking stupid risks, like just melee.
No, I agree.
You know,
I feel like he's one of those people that even if he play like a common character, I think he'd still be like,
good.
he'd still be as good.
He might be better, honestly.
Okay. This stadium game is super close.
Yeah, but he's just such a smart player. Like, he makes people think that Yoshi is better than he is.
Right.
I'm not I think Yoshi's good. I'm not like a super believer.
Right. But there are better characters.
For sure, yeah.
Right? I remember my boy Nate. You heard of Grandma's Got Game?
Yeah, for sure.
And I was like, what? Like, I asked him that same question. He's like, he's like by far the best parrier. That's what he said. He's like, it's not even close. he's like, I try to do some of the parries he does, and I get hit every time.
That's funny.
I'm like, he's like, he said his use of parry and super armor are like. That's what he told me at the time. This was like probably a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
And he was just saying like, no other Yoshi is that consistent at it.
No, I mean, I agree with that too. But it's like all of his tech is so clean.
Yeah, it's everything.
People don't even know.
Yeah.
Right? It's just
because people see Yoshi and they see how quick he is, but like when you compare him to like either other good Yoshis, it's like. It's just like, man.
He makes me look trash. No, for real.
He's nuts though.
He's so good. Yeah. And like people are learning the matchup these days too. And
they are, and he's still like him and Axe. I think of that. Like their characters, they used to just be like one of one.
Yeah.
If you knew the matchup, you could beat them, and like now that's not enough no more. You still gotta have like styles make fights, right? So just because you have practice against Yoshi, like you probably don't play like Amsa. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, you know.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like it gives people false confidence, right?
Yeah.
It's like back in the wobbling days, I feel like every local Ices player had like 4 tricks. Yeah. And so you get blown up in your home region as a wobbler because they knew your 4 tricks.
Yeah, but then they go
you play somebody else, and the other guy has his own bag of like grime, and you just get cooked. And so they travel to a major and they just do so well.
Right.
And I feel like it's not that extreme, but like a lot of characters have that a little bit. Like that was disgusting.
That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy.
That was so good.
That was crazy.
Like,
anti-slicer. Ooh, Ober out here just trying.
Yeah, this would be a big win for Anti-Slicer. I think he's almost.
Anti-Slicer, he's a Marth player?
I think he's a Marth Fox dual main.
Marth Fox, okay.
But local to here, I'm pretty sure. But
Shine again.
Ooh.
Yup. Gotta go for the back air.
Gotta
go for the back air. Ooh.
Okay. I feel like
Over.
Or just rinse and repeat.
Mark Killer, yep. Yeah. There we go. Game 5, all right.
That's big, man.
Right? Mar over here. Ooh. Okay. Dropped it. I see him with the K-Toy self-tag.
Yeah, he's been rocking that for a while now.
Right?
Ooh, bad jump. Bad jump.
Yeah, he's dead. Damn. Cody's crazy.
No, Cody's out for blood.
Yeah, I know. All right.
All right, Stiv up on Okami 2-0. Yeah.
Yeah, this is looking like
a handshake.
Yeah. They're going crazy in the back for whatever. Is this Street Fighter they're rooting for, right?
I think it's Ultimate, dude.
Or no, it's Ultimate. Oh, it's Ultimate.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of crazy here in Street Fighter with a crowd like at this kind of tournament.
It'd be a lot of noise for like what, 20 people.
But okay. Down smash by Amsa.
Yeah, this is it.
Ooh.
Jump out in there. Oh, already spared.
Okay.
All right.
Amsa got his lick back. All right, good for Amsa.
It's a big win.
Yeah. J-Mook versus Inky.
This one's tough because, like, Inky's really good, dude. Inky hasn't been able to travel that much because he's so far East Coast Canada.
Right.
But I think he's here with like the Nouns sponsorship, and definitely can put some big wins together.
I had a big Inky. We played on net play once, and it was super close. He paused mid-game, but I let it rock. And he was like, "Nah, I forfeit." I'm like, "Nah, you're good." And then I lost a set because of it. And I always think of that when I play him. Shout out to he was. It was just a vibe, though. It wasn't like super serious, but it's more just like, damn, I could have won if I didn't fall. Because it was game 5, like, or something like that. 3-1. It was Inky or another Sheik. I might even be getting them confused. If it's not you, Inky, my bad. I'm telling you, so many new players now. But Inky, like, he's super cool, man. And I'm a fan of Inky Sheik. J-Mook, of course, is like, bro, J-Mook's one of my favorite players to watch.
He's hit so
I don't
hard,
even like this character. Like, and like that's how I'm like, damn, you know, I'm starting to get impressed with Sheiks and Inky and J-Mook.
It's a new world, man.
Right? Daki and Amrak. Amrak's really good too, right?
Yeah. Both these guys are. Amrak for a long time was #1 in
BC, right? Yeah, okay.
I don't think he is anymore. I think he's been like games on the back burner.
Right.
But and Daki too was looking really good for a bit. I haven't seen him in a while. I think
he's been just taking a break, I guess. Ooh, there he goes, right there. And then we got Polo versus
Salt in Your Eye.
Salt in Your Eye.
You know who this is?
Nah.
So Genesis.
Okay.
Krudos loses to Salt in Your Eye.
Oh, that was the ICs who beat Krudos.
Yeah, he's a 14-year-old box ice climber player who cosplays at tournaments.
That's crazy.
His dad sits behind him with a phone and films all his sets, and they do VOD review.
That's crazy. Is his dad a Melee player?
I don't think so. I
feel like we're getting to that point where people are having kids where, like, their kids are, like, old enough to play, like, you know, like Meds, Mango, stuff like that.
No, I think, like, Ed's kid could probably, like, drive a car, right? Like,
yeah, probably.
Pretty close.
I'm like, bro, because it's just crazy how, dang, some of these, I've been playing Melee longer than some of these people been alive. It's like, oh, my God.
What did you start playing?
06.
Yeah, that's, man. Dude, I was like reading Smashboards back then.
Yeah.
And I never got into it, never went to a tournament.
Right.
Could have been so much better.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you came in a better era, you know, like as far as like development of the game.
Yeah,
everything was like, I mean, society was just a lot harder back then in the sense of like, we just didn't have technology like we do now.
No, I remember reading text posts of like how to pillar with
Dude, I never forget with when Mango was £1.3, and there was no like streaming back then. So we're just F5 and Smash 4. It's like trying to see, okay, Mango just took the stock right side, Battlefield, you know? And then it's like somebody's keeping us up to date.
Yeah.
And then Pac-Man dropped the VODs like a couple days later. Like back, that's how it was back then. You know, now you could just hop on Twitch or YouTube and just watch stuff live. Live streaming was a big deal when it came out, man.
You know Ohan, right?
Yeah.
You know, he just got his hands on DVDs of TG3 and 4.
Oh, yeah.
They had put out DVDs that had all the sets recorded and stuff and the brackets, and they were like lost media. And he managed to find them, and so just uncovered all of these like 2004 sets.
Yeah, are they gonna upload them?
Yeah, he's figuring it out.
Yeah,
because like TG4 is the first one that Ken won.
Yeah, that was like I wasn't even playing back then.
Yeah,
that's how long
crazy.
ago that was. Yeah,
like. So that'll be sick to see.
Yeah, just to see how like the meta was back then too.
Yeah, just see like Canon Reciferous going at it.
Right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, Reciferous is like old school.
Yeah.
He was like one of the first like.
He was the best player at one point,
yeah,
right?
he was like one of the first top players.
Yeah.
He's from NorCal, I think.
Yeah,
I've never met him though. Yeah. Like when I got into the game, Isaiah was the best player in NorCal by like a lot back then. That whole, like, you team with Isaiah, you just auto-win, that was a thing back then.
I mean, I wonder what some of those, like Isaiah, we know what he's up to. I wonder what like a lot of these old school guys, like what's Matt Deasy doing these days, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I think about that. I think about like Dan, like the King.
Yeah.
You know, it's always cool to see people like Bob Money, see like Herman Germ. Those are the guys that I got good playing with all of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they took me, Phil, Daryl under the wing. You know, like SFAT, the one, you know, all like that generation.
Yeah.
They were before us. So.
Yeah, I know. It's cool to see like. You know, like Ryan Ford coming out to our locals. Like, that's later for sure.
Yeah.
But we had like guys like Tiger's Cool is coming out. He's like, what was he, the best in Ontario in like 2007 or something? Like it's.
Right.
It's
or
cool
like I feel that way when I see Rednecks at you guys' tournaments.
Yeah. No, Bertine Bernard.
Like, yeah, Bernard. Awesome. He was really good back in the day, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a Godwin. Was it Mango? I think. Might have been H-Box. They might have been H-Box.
I think so. He did beat somebody like that tier at that time. All right, so J-Mook up 2-0.
Yeah, this is a tough draw, man.
Yeah, Younger and Stewed. Oh, they had to play? That's funny. They're warming up early.
Oh, really? That is funny.
Getting there, Stewed. Shout out to Younger, though. He's cool people.
He's a nice dude.
I just always root for Stewed.
I mean, hard not to,
yeah,
man.
That's my goat.
And
J-Mook, though, man, he just makes this matchup look...
Yeah,
Polo, are just hard.
Polo kind of cooking salt in your eye.
Yeah, this matchup looks terrible, bro. I don't.
I mean, Nana doesn't DI, so you hit one knee and she's done.
It looks like a bad matchup for ICs, bro. Across the wall, though, Stewed with the SD. Daki up 2-0 on Amaranth.
Hey, Daki looking good, like down this game, but like not by a lot.
2-0, Some good melee, man. And this is up to top 24, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then.
But today they go all the way to top 8.
Yeah,
right?
they go to top 8. Yeah. I think Stu is that wave is that they close it, right? I think it's Stu Vish or somebody.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
Sounds right.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. I like this. This is definitely a more chill block.
Yeah, just hanging out and watching.
Yeah, just kind of hanging out, watching all.
Waiting for it to get close.
Ooh, almost. Got Sheik Dittos, Fox Dittos, and the two bad matchups. One that's really good for Falcon, one that's really bad for Falcon.
How do you feel about Sheik's gentleman into no chain grabs?
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, like
I always thought it was weird because they'll chain grab
everybody else.
Shit out of like a low tier.
No, it makes me mad. Yeah. Dude, it's like you should have to put up with this shit too.
Yeah, I don't understand. But I mean, if they hated that bad, then I mean, I guess. I'm shocked Foxes don't do it.
Agree, no chain grab?
Yeah, Foxes don't care.
Yeah, it's out for blood.
That's like expected with Foxes, but like with Sheiks, for some reason they don't. I guess it's because it's every stage.
I guess.
It's like it's just FD.
It's just sometimes though. I also feel like it's the guys playing the degenerate characters that get the most mad.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
that's true.
Ice Climbers, Wobblers were some of the biggest ragers I've ever seen.
Yep.
You know,
people will like hoe you and then get mad when it doesn't work. It's like, well, I don't know what you want. So I'm supposed to run into all your options. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, Stu kind of getting packed out, man.
Yeah, I mean, Younger's good, dude.
Yeah, Younger's really good.
There was a couple years ago where I swear he got robbed for top 100. He's really solid.
Yeah, this top 100, man. Now it's getting more and more difficult.
Yeah, you know, it's.
We got Dark Gen X and Wizzy's here?
Yeah, no, Wizzy's here, man.
I didn't even know he was here.
Yeah, he's been quiet, but he's gonna. The winner of this, I think, plays AMSA. So.
Oh, and winners.
Yeah.
Let's go. Dark Gen X got far, bro.
Yeah, because Justin beat.
He beat Daki.
That's it.
Yeah.
You got it. You know, I mean, he's been saying that like he wants to make top 100, improve it, and like prove he's a good competitor. He's doing a good show.
Hey, I always say the best flex as a commentator is to just get top 100.
Be good, yeah.
If historically, when you look at a lot of the commentators, they were all top 100 at one point. Whether you think they suck now or whatever, they were all like Scar, Toe, Phil.
Yeah, you were.
Your boy.
Yeah.
I'm sure you got to be top 100, right?
No.
It's because you don't enter shit, huh?
I know. I just give me some time.
No, you'll get there.
You'll get there.
I'm almost guaranteed. Like Dark Gen X, like I'm telling you, bro. Like all of your favorite commentators either have
Or are close.
Yeah, or are close. I'm telling you. That's like the threshold, I feel like, almost. Don't get me wrong. You got commentators who haven't been, and, you know, they're still good at what they do. But I just feel like a lot of the times, some of the best commentators were top players at one point.
Well, I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of the older commentators were just like dudes who were good, and then they got in a bracket, they just hop on the mic.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it was for me. Or you know, they stopped playing. Oh, Lovitch. I forgot about the god Oscar. Like, I could go on and on about so many players who, like, you know, they might be rusty. They might get a 125th now, but
they get it.
And they probably beat one of your favorite players at some point. You know, they all got that. I feel like every commentator has like a crazy ass win that no one knows exists.
Oh, for sure.
You know?
Well, because I also think even if the game is like so much more advanced now, the experience of getting good is the same. It's the same. You're still like going to tournaments and you're losing and you're getting mad and you're going home and you're getting your shit sorted out and coming back and like. Sure, you have to learn different stuff now,
right?
But it's also easier to find, right?
Yeah. To be fair, it's like this era to me is easier and harder to get good in. Easier into the sense of that what you just pointed out. Harder because everybody's doing it. So like you got so many people, you just have a bigger pool of people you got to compete with, which I think is harder. You know, but
because you don't just have to get good, you have to get good faster than everybody else. Which is the hard part.
Yeah, that's really hard. And you know, whereas back then we had less people, but it was just harder to find groundbreaking things.
I'm sure there was no info.
Yeah, it was harder to be. You really had to be innovative back then because it just, you know, you just had to make up stuff.
Different skills.
Yeah, different skill sets. But I think now it's harder because it's just we have more answers. We have the technology. Okay, wait, Dark Gen X? Come on.
Okay.
Let's go, Justin. Come on. They're both named Justin. I forgot.
One more shot. This is tough though. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, this is it. That's not fair.
Damn. That was close, dude.
That's
really
close.
Let's go, baby. 2-2.
I mean, dude.
Damn, he brought it down. I thought
he
was getting fucked up earlier. Let's be real. I was like, yeah, you know, Stu's been a good run.
No, we were watching the other one for a reason. Okay, Justin.
2 Falcons on FD.
Yeah.
Oh. This matchup looks. Icy's Falcon looks so shit, bro.
For Icy's? Yeah. No, it's tough. I used to play Icy's.
Oh yeah. What made you switch to Yoshi? That's sick.
Dude, it was a wobbling era.
Okay.
Which I regret, but we'll get past it.
Hey, go crazy, bro.
But people were like, you're shit. You're carryable wobbling. And I was like, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna pick the hardest character.
Okay.
And I'm gonna learn it. And now I'm stuck.
Hey. I respect it.
It's like maybe I should have picked like Fox or something, but you know, hindsight.
Nah, hey, when that top 100 comes, bro, I got you with the retweet, bro.
Appreciate it.
I got you.
Yeah,
this is a harder era to be top 100 in my opinion. I think it's harder now.
It's.
I'm not one of them old heads who like always show love to the new era. I think it's harder now, personally.
That's fair.
But then again, I'm like in my fucking 30s. Like, if I was 16, maybe it would be. Like, I don't know.
I mean, I'm probably close to your age, so like, I'm turning 33, so.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're roughly around there.
Yeah.
I got like a year or two over you, but.
Yeah, but I'm old. Dude.
Yeah.
For like
for
grinding,
you know what I mean?
I'm ancient. But
that makes it harder, bro. I'm like low key, bro. When I see like Sako and Daigo playing Street Fighter and Justin Wong, bro, they're
crazy.
like in their 40s just cooking people. I'm like, yo.
It's sick. Honestly, it's sick to see. Dude.
Yeah. It's just like, yo. Shout out to all the old heads still out here, man. I think it's cool that you got like a good age range of just. There's still like the 15-year-old who's godlike.
Yeah.
Who got his whole like career ahead of him, and then you got like, you know.
Guys pushing 40.
Yeah, still doing good. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, because like Salt in Your Eyes 14.
Right.
That's crazy.
Like, I remember I ran into the Doug at Tipped Off.
Oh, yeah?
And the Doug's got to be in his 40s, bro. Easy. He's got to be in his mid-40s, maybe. You know?
Yeah, no,
And it's just like,
Doug.
because then back then when he played, he was probably like in his early 20s or teens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just crazy to see.
No, it's cool. It's a 25-year-old. The game's older than a lot of players.
Nah, no, yeah. Older than Salt in Your Eyes.
Yeah. I mean, it's like older than 2 of them, basically.
Right, right.
But
the game is almost what? It's almost 24 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah, 23 and some change.
Yeah.
Yo, look at Dark Gen X, though.
No, he's doing good, man.
Grinding. I know he told me once he's been practicing every day, so.
No, he's really taking this seriously, which is cool.
Yeah, I'm glad he found his character, because I feel like for a while he was just trying to do the Fox stuff. And
yeah. And his Fox is good.
Yeah, it is.
But, like, this is really clicking for him.
Yeah. You know, ICs in general, they're, like, finding their paths. Obviously, you got, like, Nikki and Slug and whatnot.
Yeah.
You know, so many dope players. I don't know, is Nikki here?
Nikki's not here, no.
Okay.
Nikki's next thing, I think, is Nouns Bowl.
Oh, okay. Are you going to that?
Yeah. You?
I'll be there. Hey, I don't live far, so.
True.
That's a home game.
Yeah,
you know
I'll
what
see
I'm
you
saying? That's a 40-minute, 45-hour drive.
That's nothing.
Yeah,
it's like 5 for me, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, I was like, I don't got to stay at no hotel either. I'm just go back home.
Yeah. That's nice.
Canton's kind of but you know, whatever.
Hey, dude, I hear there's a beer fest across the street the whole weekend.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so it'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm down. In Ohio around this time of year, like the weather's not, because that winter was shit, bro. So, yeah, so it's just like, all right, you know.
Yeah, Toronto's tough too.
Yeah, Toronto. Yeah, you guys got similar, like Great Lakes area. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
all that stuff. Is Toronto Great Lakes?
Yeah, it's on Lake Ontario. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man, this is also so now we got a Falco Ditto.
Now we got Falcon stomping in place.
Right? I missed who won that Stewed game. Was it Stewed or Younger? Oh man,
I was watching
at
it
the
too.
bracket. I was watching Dark Gen X.
Do you know who won Stewed and Younger? Younger won.
Rip Stewed.
Rip.
Yo, let's go, Dark Gen X. This is crazy.
He's doing good.
He's doing really
Dude,
good.
if he wins this,
that'd be wild. That'd be a crazy upset.
That would be a massive upset.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess maybe like on par.
Because I remember Nikki beat Wizzy too.
Wizzy at Egg Dog.
Wizzy might need to lock in.
Yeah, he's getting cooked this game.
Yeah, he might need to study this. He might have an icy problem.
Yeah, I mean, they're so rare now that, like, when you see a good one, it's...
Yeah, and it's like back in the day, you just play it around the wobble. Now it's like a whole ass different matchup.
Yeah. Well, because it turns out it was actually like a good character the whole time.
Yeah.
They had combos, you just didn't have to.
Right. I mean, dude, Chu was like #2 in the world with ICs for
without wobbling.
Yeah, you know, without wobbling. So I figured somebody would figure it out.
Yeah.
You know.
And they basically reinvented wobbling anyways. Mm-hmm. Like, you still get like 40% off a grab.
Right. Ooh, more knees.
Oh my, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Right.
And was he just walling, you know?
Right. And then we got a Falco Ditto over here. That's just like, these are so opposite of matchups.
Yeah.
Ooh, Shine. Yeah, that's the air. Okay. All right, we'll take it.
Yeah, I feel like this is like where things can go really bad for Justin all of a sudden, or for Dark Gen X. Because like you get hit with a knee, and this is back in Wizzy's court.
Ooh,
oh, that
back here again. That was
big.
Clean mix.
All right, what's the mix?
That's that fly Amanita.
Good coverage.
Just gotta watch out for them knees, but he's doing a good job.
Ooh,
oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that's a misplay.
That's big. I think as long as he takes his stock before, if he loses his stock first, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
He had a fat lead, and now Wizzy's like slowly tipping his way back. That was crazy.
That was a
cross up, right? Yeah, we got Rivals over here. Yeah, take assault plan. So many matches right now, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of high level.
Yeah, a lot of high level just gaming going on.
Yeah, I know it's overwhelming, man.
Right?
Spoilers.
Yeah, Stu just walked by. All right. I like what Dark Gen X is doing. He's not even entertaining it. Yeah, I like that. It's Falco Ditto. I usually feel like Falco Ditto is the more technical Falco usually wins. So.
You think so?
Usually, sometimes
tech skill and
it's just tech skill is such a big like prerequisite in this matchup. Like you can't just like space your way to a victory in the Ditto.
Well, I feel like tech skill is huge and way bigger in Melee than people ever say.
Yeah.
It's like people want it to be a smart game, but sometimes just mashing buttons.
Yeah. Sometimes people too like don't understand how technical their favorite players are. Just because it's not flashy doesn't mean it's not technical.
Right. They're clean and they're fast, and it's like just because you're not hitting like quad shines doesn't mean like people are like, oh, Kadoran's slow. It's like, no, Kadoran's faster than you are. Like, you need to realize that, man.
Anchovy and Forox, my guy, Forox.
Dude, he's out here. He's been playing for a minute, too, right?
Yeah, he lives in Sacramento. Wait a minute, Dark Gen X.
Oh, good read on the roll.
No way.
Ooh. Oh.
Back throw?
No.
He opts the down throw. I think he should have back through.
Yeah, I think this is going to go bad.
No,
yeah.
this small spaghetti.
Whoa.
No.
That's tough.
That's tough. That was a hard watch. He threw that.
He had that game. He lost that.
Yeah, he threw that game super hard.
It's a bummer.
All right, Peach Doc. Okay, this matchup, man, it sucks, but it's not as bad as you think.
Oh, yeah?
Nah. You can beat Peach with Doc. It's hard, though.
Yeah, but do you want to?
Nah, no one likes fighting Peach, bro. I almost feel like nobody likes fighting Peach unless you're like a Puff or a Falcon player.
Yeah, really.
Like Sheik. But, like, especially other floaties, like,
Dude,
Peach is one of the best characters versus floaties.
No, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's
It's
kind of
miserable.
wild. Yeah. These three matchups couldn't be any more different.
Honestly, yeah. That's brutal.
No Fox like that either. I mean, we've seen some Fox earlier, but still. Yeah, this matchup, man, I used to play this matchup back in the day, bro.
Yeah. What made you switch off Doc? Was it just people didn't want to play?
That was part of it, and then Ryan Ford was a big reason.
Really?
He camped me so bad, and I'm like, dude, I'm not playing him with Doc ever again. And then I played Falco and won immediately. And then I'm like, okay. And then I start doing it versus Foxes that would just like, I couldn't hit, and then I would just beat them. And then I just start playing Falco. And people played me more. I think I had more fun with the game, and you know.
Yeah.
I think that whole Doc comparison to back in the day before like Dewan was like the best one. Like it was like between like me, him, and like DJ and all. And I just didn't like it. And when I play Falco, I'm just in the void with all these other birds.
Yeah.
I can't be compared because like I'm just another bird.
Yeah,
you know?
I get you.
That was part of that too.
Yeah, I mean with Yoshi it's the same kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
There's like 5 guys who are like below AMSA, but all in like ballpark. And like Egg Money's got it.
Right.
But you know, like.
And I dual main for a long time. It wasn't even just Falco for real, like, because I'm known as a Falco player, but my best wins were with Fox, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dual main
one.
for a hot minute. My only wins were I just had a phase where I was beating every Puff and every Sheik I played. That happened for like 6 months.
That's a good phase.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
It was out here Shadow Rimba Dewan at the Foundry. That was nice. Had a little quick fade. You know, that died, but you know.
Yeah. It's good while it lasted. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good while it lasted, yeah. But yeah, this is crazy, man. This Dark Gen X set.
Yeah, he's keeping this so close. Like this is impressive. And I'm bummed because I looked at the stage back behind us and got spoiled.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah, so I try not to look over there.
But I mean, if anybody's the people who are watching probably have both streams open anyway.
Yeah.
So don't look if you care.
There's nothing. Oh, yeah, the mainstream. I'm just playing.
Hey.
Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah. Rip. Yeah. I see why you got spoiled.
Yeah. But dude, this Anchovy Forox is. You know, I kind of expected it to go to time. They're kind of cooking. I feel like a 6-minute game in this matchup's not that bad.
Nah. It's not. I've got timed out by a light Peak Shinobi. A lot of Peaches time me out too.
Yeah.
This matchup it's not bad if you get an early lead. To see like Forox is not full hop down airing, and that shit is amazing versus Peach.
Yeah, that's what Mario's doing to me.
He's getting a top platform camp though. You just need a lead. Once you get that lead, I don't care what the percent, even if it's 2%, 1%.
Yeah,
a lead's a lead. There you go. Now Anchovy has to see.
And it changed immediately.
The matchup changed immediately. It's once they play normal, it's not that bad. And you can like do grab follow-ups on Peach too. Like you could do the grab into like up smash, a couple up airs. You know.
Yeah.
You can combo Peach with Doc.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, like, I feel like a lot of Doc combos end up looking kind of like Falcon.
Yeah,
you know, a lot of like a couple up air juggles into. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to cape those, but yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, looking like Dark Gen X kind of getting lit up right now.
Yeah. So. And then Fu is up on Tammy.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, thought he's got tech chase stuff. Like, FD, I'm always 50-50 on this one.
On which one?
Versus Peach.
FD?
I go like Stadium or Yoshi's normally.
What makes FD bad?
Just the no platforms. Even though it's good for Doc sometimes, it's just too much space. Ooh, that was good.
Yeah.
And I like the early kill options. I like
Right.
killing off the top
Right.
really early.
I guess
Doc's good at that.
If you're playing a big one like Dreamland or FD, you're setting up for the timeout game.
Yeah, you're setting up for a timeout. Yeah.
It sucks. But, oh, nice cape.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. Once you got a lead, and see what Forex isn't doing is like once she comes down with float, you could up air under it and like up air up tilt. You know, I'm sure like there's a lot of things that have changed in this matchup.
Yeah.
But even Nair sometimes isn't bad. See, yeah, up air's hella good in this matchup too.
That was really good.
His aerials aren't bad in this matchup. It's just the flow height when you're losing. It's super tough.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like,
damn.
I mean,
Tartinix.
that's
fumbled
tough.
that last game, man.
Like he clutches that out. It's probably a different set.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be. You know?
Right.
But those are the ones you go home and you kick yourself about, though. You know.
But at least you know it's something small, like, right? It's just a matter of, like, tiny situations. Okay, Amp versus Anti-Slicer.
Yeah, okay, so Amp is an Ontario Luigi player.
Okay.
Dude, he's so good.
Oh, yeah?
Like, I think he is, like, disgustingly good and, like, really, like a fundamental player.
Right.
He feels like a Captain Falcon player trapped in a Luigi body.
Oh, okay.
You can feel the gears turning, you know? And, like, you're like, oh, this is a smart player.
Luigi play. I know Mad Tyro. Who's that other Luigi man? He's like crazy.
Rat Monster.
Rat Monster.
Rat Monster is a top 50 player.
Yeah.
Who is like,
I've seen him beat Cody in rank once.
So he's 17.
Yeah.
And he has like just like strict parents.
Right.
And
Where's
so-
he from? Virginia area?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
But he just can't travel much.
Right.
But he's so good.
Right.
Like he is like the best like under 20 player in Melee.
Right. Yeah.
I'll call it, yeah.
Yeah. I believe it.
Yeah, no, he's so good. But
I've seen him taking sets off top players and stuff like that.
Dude, now they're giving him
Hooga
Doc Who picked this?
Hooga, he's a really good Doc main too.
No, he is. And Didi, I think Colorado Puff, I think now.
Oh, is he Colorado? I know Didi played. He lived in NorCal for a while. He's from like SoCal.
I think he just moved.
This matchup's weird, man, because people think it's like closer than it is.
Yeah, you think
like
this
Doc Puff.
Puff's-
I think it's worse than what it is. Like, I don't think it's that good for Doc, bro. I think it's one of his worst matchups in a way. But it's like on surface level, it's not terrible. You know what I mean?
What do you think makes it so bad?
Just with the Peach problem with the floating, it's like worse with Puff. Because you can just float back air. Like, there's nothing Doc can really do about that.
Mm-hmm.
And Puff can edgeguard Doc pretty easy. So
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. There's a lot of those matchups that people are like, oh, you know, they got some stuff and they can really cook. It's like, I don't know, dude. Try beating somebody camping the ledge. Like, what are you really going to do?
Ooh, okay. Amp? So is Amp PR'd in Ontario?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
No, he's really good. He beats...
What do you think his best win is so far?
I'm trying to think. He beats me a few times.
Okay.
But I think he has better. I can't remember who. I don't want to call it wrong, but I know that he's had really close sets with Faust.
Oh,
he had really close sets
Faust.
with MG. Like top and under players.
Yeah,
you know?
right.
So like
good players.
Goose Con, you know, like.
Right.
No, he has a really good win I'm blanking on.
Right.
But he's super solid.
Ooh,
but
no,
Andy
Forox.
Slicer, you know, making it look pretty tough out here.
Oh, Forox, please down air. He pills so much. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
2 Docs on the screen is crazy.
It is, yeah. Maybe
Cape again? I just spam it. Oh, nice, clear. It's a clutch forward smash.
And dude, there's so many more floaties these days. Like there's like 10 puffs or something
2
in the top
Docs
100.
and a Luigi right
Dude,
now, bro.
it's
crazy work.
Makes me want to play like Falcon just to
Just to
restore
get rid of
order,
it all.
dude. You know?
Yeah, I'm saying we're not really seeing like that many Foxes on here. I feel like we see more Falcos, way more Falcos on this block.
Yeah, no, there's been a ton of Falco. You're right.
Yeah. Not that many Mars either, honestly.
No.
Couple we've seen Anti-Slicer and Mar, but that's about it.
Yeah, no, you're true. Because this is the second time. Ooh,
that was clutch.
Those will happen.
Ooh, nice.
That's a good lead.
Kobe, we used to give Doc mains certain certain NBA players.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Bob Money was Jordan. DeJuan's LeBron.
Right.
I was Kobe.
All right. What?
With Francis Steph. Who else? We gave Reason at the time. We gave him Kevin Durant. I don't know about these new Doc Mains though now.
Who do you get 4 ox?
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to watch this play a little bit more.
All right. Now I'm gonna put you on the spot.
Maybe like a shit. I don't even know, man. Like a Luka or something. You know what I mean?
Fair.
Or like give Haga Booga like Luka or Jokic or something like that. You know.
Speaking, dude, Haga Booga is fucking holding on for dear life.
So, no,
Yeah.
that was risky, but that works.
Yeah, does it bounce off the stage and?
Because sometimes you trade, and then if it lands, then you like
Yeah, you win.
and then you get this tornado into
Makes sense.
The 4-ox out here though.
No, 4 ox is this is a grind, dude.
Yeah, this matchup is tough for Doc, man.
Yeah, the buff one, yeah.
Yeah, the puff one.
And Didi's good.
Yeah, Didi's really good.
You know, not the most aggressive puff, but like.
Nah, it definitely just plays the character well. Ooh,
Yeah,
nice
no, I
by
agree.
Anchovy. Forward smash for all the anti-slicer go forward smash. This is a sleeper matchup too. Like if you're not careful, Luigi can wreck you if you're Marth.
For sure.
Even though Marth wins, it's like you gotta be careful though.
No, I agree. I think also, like I said, I think Amp is such an adapter. Really, I think that there's a good shot that he still takes us the distance.
Right.
I think he's such a solid player.
Right.
So, but yeah, I mean, anti-slicer making this hard for him. All right.
Okay, nice by 4-ox. Let's see if is it Haga Booga? It's Haga Booga.
I think
right?
so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they play both of them play super grounded.
Oh yeah?
I don't know if that's like the new wave of Doc now, but like compared to how me and DeJuan played, I feel like we used a lot more aerials.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like CC just being so much more.
Yeah, CC wasn't as Doc's, ooh, that was a good nair.
Yeah.
Doc's used it, but it wasn't as busted like now. That was good. Hagen playing good.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure they know more frame data, you know.
For sure.
4-ox. Got that game. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and see Amp back in a little bit of a baby lead.
That's a rough win, too, because Dreamland is tough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like that. I like the way 4-ox is playing.
You got to have a lot of discipline to just tough it out in two games on Dreamland.
You can nair through Peach's flow sometimes. But 4-ox is playing really good right now.
Yeah, I feel like you just have to sometimes just send it at Peach when she's floating. Keep them honest.
Oh, nice recovery. Haga on the other end.
All right.
And Amp doing
taking
good
a little
too.
lead. Yeah,
Mario's they're out here.
All right. Oh, that was a great, edge guard ledge grab from Andy Slicer.
Oh my God, Haga, stop trying to challenge it. Yeah, there you go. Not trying to challenge it, but he's you got to drift off stage almost.
Yeah. Off stage
nice
is tough. Tough spot.
That's the cool thing about this matchup. You get early ass kills, man. 70%.
You get the grab, you at the fair, you're done, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, Doc has to have one of the best throw games in the game.
Yeah, he has some of the best punishes on Puff sometimes.
Yeah, I guess you got the
with the cape
and everything too. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
No, this is top left is super close.
I'm letting. Yeah. Okay. There you go. You gotta let CC fly or that forward air.
Oh.
Take fireball down air.
That's
good stuff.
Smart. That's smart.
a clutch win from Anti-Slicer. That's hard.
It's a tough place for Amp to be.
Right. Yeah, we get to the nitty gritty now with these games.
Yeah, for real, man.
We got crowds in the back of the quad stream games.
Yeah, you can tell we're getting the bracket because everybody's on their feet.
Right.
Getting deep.
Okay. Yo, Haga playing well. Both Doc players are playing great.
Mm-hmm.
Both Doc players are playing great. They're probably the only 2 Doc players in like this far in the bracket.
They gotta be. I mean, these are 2 of the best docs, like, period, right now.
Right.
Right? Because, like who else? Is Fran still playing much?
I have no clue.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Him, and then, like, there's what, is it Q question mark up in Chicago? He's good, too.
Yeah.
Doesn't travel, though. You know? But the Forex is really good.
Dang, that didn't kill Poe. Yeah, it's some good melee right now.
Yeah, I know, for real.
Amp trying to get on the board, but
yeah, that's tough. I'm really impressed at how well Andy's Slice is doing, because I think he's definitely PR here. I just don't know. Actually, they don't have a Vancouver PR anymore, do they?
BC?
No, I don't think they've had one for like years.
Crowd going crazy. I think.
For
oh, that was for Street Fighter, wasn't it?
I mean, I think so, because looks like
Street
Miles
Fighter finished today.
I couldn't tell you. I bet you.
Yeah, who's playing? I can't see.
That's
some good players though.
Yeah. It's also game 5.
Yeah, I'm a Street Fighter.
Or last round or whatever.
Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2022. Yeah. No, it's been a couple of years.
Oh, nice by Amp. Yeah, Dreamland on Puff Doc. Dreamland's rough, bro.
That is tough.
Not gonna lie.
But see, like I was saying, Amp, went down 2, and now he's up 3 stocks to 1.
He got a big
Dude's
lead.
making some changes. Like,
I guess the biggest thing is how's Amp going to
like, what are the counter picks?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm assuming like Stadium FD probably.
Yeah, I feel like Stadium would be scary because, like,
Yo,
that was
crazy.
gross. You get one there, you fly off the top,
Right.
if you're Marth. Like, but I don't know where they go. Guess we'll find out.
Yeah, it's Anchovy before I said. I feel like that set's been going.
Dude, they've
been going. I know Haga and Daydream, they started after, and they're in the same game.
Yeah.
That set is taking a while.
No, this is a journey.
We got all like floaty sets.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Okami BW versus
And Polo.
Polo.
Yeah. These guys have both been playing a long time. Polo's been around for a minute. He just doesn't travel.
Right.
Which is like the story of Canadian players.
Right.
Honestly.
I mean, going to the States is expensive, man.
No, it is. It is. Like, I'm friends with BZ.
Yeah, shout out to BZ. Yeah, BZ's
so
sick.
good, man.
Yeah, his mark's crazy.
Yeah, and when he gets to travel, he cooks. But
where is he from in Canada?
He's from Regina.
Where is that?
That's like north of North Dakota.
Damn.
Like just right up in the middle.
Super cold.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's like for him to travel,
My man's
he has
in the Arctic for real.
Yeah, there's like direct flights to like Calgary, and that's it. Like,
damn.
you know?
It's hard to get around.
So
yeah, I forget how big this country is.
Yeah, it's huge, man.
Yeah. It's like just as big as the States, but y'all just don't have the population.
Yeah, not at all. It's got like 40, 45 mil, I think.
Yeah, like that's like all of California, bro.
Yeah, no, it's it's
we got like
everywhere.
10 times the population with like the same amount of land.
Yeah, and so it makes for like these scenes that are really disconnected, right? They're really like there's a lot of like small like Midwest regions that don't like connect to other scenes a lot, but that's like all of Canada. It's just like its own universe.
You can get good in the U.S. if you just live in like one of those mega plex. Like if you live in the South, like Southeast, East Coast, West Coast, Midwest.
You're gonna play good people.
Yeah, you're gonna run into
yeah.
good people for sure. Ooh, that was a crazy knee by Polo.
All right, amp up still. That's pretty sweet.
Yep. Amp up, trying to take it to game 5.
Yeah.
Clorox and Anchovy in game 5. Finally, damn.
What a dude! This has been a journey.
Yep.
I mean,
nice
I wouldn't be surprised if Hagabuga Daydream goes game 5 too.
Yeah.
Because
it's looking like it.
Ooh, just whiffed an F smash.
Yeah, this is such a grind, man. Shout out to everybody, all the competitors, man. 'Cause this is, I don't know how y'all do it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, people, like, you gotta really want to win too, just with the way that people play now.
Right.
I mean, I'm sure it was hard back in the day too, but I feel like people take like every little ounce that they can out of every situation.
Yeah, the competition is just, I feel like back then it's cool to try now. You know, back then people kind of flamed you for it.
Right.
Like, oh, you studying frame data, blah blah. And like now it's like way less. I'm saying I think it's harder now than it was back then.
It probably takes more work, like more like hours in the lab. Kinda, but
I do think newer players. I guess my critique. I think they're like less fundamentally sound.
No, I agree.
Because they have such good punish games and floor. Like it's just like a lot of algorithm melee.
Well, you can get so much further with like if you can just counter hit well, and just kill people, you can be a top 100 player.
You can, but then once you hit top 50,
you
it becomes a problem.
No, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
And that's why I think like being like innovative is better in your overall longevity. I mean, you saw it with Zane, like he just used to just dash dance flowchart, and then he doesn't play like that at all anymore.
No. But it's tough though, right? Because if you have a punish game but no neutral, you can beat top 100.
Yeah, you can.
If you have a neutral and no punish game, you're cooked.
Yeah. Nah,
you're just gonna get outpaced by the guy because like you're gonna get hit by something because you're not psychic. Like,
and you can only win neutral so many times.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
right?
if you win 10 neutral exchanges to his one.
But his one kills you. You're still losing.
Like you're still losing, yeah.
But no, and like Moki says the same thing. It's like that, like a lot of players are just punish bots.
Yeah.
And that it comes back to bite people.
Yeah, it does. But I think the level of competition is good for the competitiveness is good for the game.
Also, what did I say? Amp up 2-2 up, game 5.
Yeah, we brought it back.
Yeah, no,
he's gonna be a reverse 3-0.
Yeah, no, he's a screen like he's an adapter. Dude's good. Like he's one of those guys who hasn't even been playing that long, but is good at like the fundamental stuff.
Did he play before COVID?
I don't think much. If he did, I think he started around like Slippy era.
Damn.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe.
There's a lot of top players who just get good within like a year or two.
Yeah. Some people just have it too, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I always say like 2 years is around, like a year and a half, 2 years is around the threshold where you start getting like pretty good if you go hard.
What is pretty good? Because now like
the top 100. I think it takes like a year and a half.
You think so? You think
if
still?
you go hard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Even more so. It's even easier now because you got all the shit to help you. Like I think it's harder to be top like 10 now, but I think it's easier to get top 100 just because you got so many resources.
That's
you know
fair.
What I mean?
That's fair.
Overall, like the game is harder, but because you have so many resources, you could literally just like grind your way to top 100.
No, I feel you. I think it's just.
Whereas like back then, you had to like go to a major. You had to attend something. Like it was hard. It was harder back then.
No, that makes sense.
You just had less options.
Yeah, because you can just sit and Uncle Punch and play Phillip.
Right. Oh. Okay. Haga. And that'd kill, man.
Yeah.
I'd be pissed when that don't kill.
Oh, you did 4-Ox Anchovy, game 5.
Yeah, no, game
Andy
5.
Slicer, Amp, super close too. This is pretty even. Jeez.
You could snipe that float.
Yeah. Oh, no. That's tough.
Yeah. He's having a hard. Yeah, he's keeps getting
again.
down smash.
This is
down smash is good versus Doug.
It's a good move, man.
Yeah.
This is looking rough for 4-Ox.
Yeah, this is like a fat lead. Like this is like 3-1 in Fox Falco. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, Amp taking the stock first. Last stock for Andy Slicer.
Oh, Polo and Okami's really close too.
That's crazy because Polo kind of blew Okami out game 1.
He could bring it back, but it's
112 though, man. That's tough.
Yeah, that's super tough.
I mean, you can, but
best way is to hope a stitch comes up and you cape it.
That's a good point, actually.
Nice down there. See, it's hard for Peach to check down there. Yeah. See, he just start doing it like.
Well, Anchovy's.
Oh, no. I don't know why he went for grab. Yeah. GG's. Good stuff to Anchovy.
Last stock game 5, Andy Slicer Amp.
Yep. This is a comeback for
Andy Slicer just ripping aerials.
Right. And Okami on the board versus Polo.
All right, what's the?
Oh, he's going for a lot of
grabs.
Oh my God.
Just ripping him.
Man, hugging
stealing glitch.
Yeah, at least F tilt, so that'll do it. Yep.
Nice.
Yep, good stuff. Reverse
good composure.
30. Okay, what about Haga over here? Trying to take it to game 5.
Oh, this is tough. I mean, if he can get like, what, 40% of the board?
That's what, down air. That's why I'm such a down air advocate. This is harder than the Peach comeback, though. I think this matchup's worse than Peach, personally.
No, I believe it. So
we got Zuppy versus Anchovy now.
All right, I think this will probably be a very different one.
Yeah.
Right off
I feel like it's going to be more difficult than Doc, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Zuppy's so good, man.
Right?
And
then we got Younger versus Inky.
Yeah, that's interesting too. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like it's funny they're both from the East Coast. They come all this way just to play.
Right. Is Inky from Canada?
Yeah,
or-
he's from Halifax.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's like Nova Scotia.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah. So he's as far east as you can
Yeah,
go.
that's like super. They're like an hour ahead, like right? Aren't they like in?
Yeah, they got their
hour
own
ahead
time
of
zone.
East Coast.
Yeah, they
they're
got maritime.
They're
Yeah.
4 hours ahead of the West Coast. This is crazy.
Yeah, so he's, battling his probably bedtime.
Right.
But, like, both these guys are really solid. Just-
Right.
Well, and yeah, Okami taking the game 2 is huge. Like I said, he really did just get bodied game 1. So
Right.
And he's up again this one.
Yeah. I think this is one of those matches, especially when you play a matchup in your favor, you get to slow it down.
Mm-hmm. Well, and Okami's pretty darn good at slowing it down.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Inky younger.
And I bet you, like, of all the matchups that have like advanced, I bet you Falcon kind of looks similar to
Falcon Sheik?
No, like to how it did like a decade ago. Maybe not. Maybe the Falcons have innovated. I don't know.
Oh, you think just Falcon in general?
Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, I'd say so. Probably, because it feels like people got good against Falcon again. Like, there was a phase where everybody was struggling. Oh, that was crazy.
That was crazy.
But now I feel like it's been harder to use Falcon than it was in previous years.
Yeah, and there's not that many like top 100 Falcons anymore.
Yeah.
There's like 4 or 5.
The top 100.
There used to be a lot, anyways. Yeah, and also like Sheik's not as popular anymore, which is crazy. Because for a long
like DK might be more common than Sheik now.
like honestly, because for a long time it was just Fox and Sheik on the top 100.
Yeah.
And now it's like a million Puffs, and there's a bunch of Falcos now, and
Falcos.
Donkey Kong. It's weird. It's a weird world.
It's a weird time. Yeah, Zuppy kind of clear in that first game.
Yeah, I mean he's. I feel like he's appropriately seeded based on results.
Right.
But he spent the first half of last year just playing Falco, and just
they like lowered his seed.
Yeah. Tough player to run into.
And then on the main stage, we got
Cody and Miles.
I don't know who Sensei's playing.
Yeah. Look, 2-1 for Cody so far.
Oh, yeah, Sensei Cody.
So then, so far the biggest upset was probably what Aura Mango, right?
Graves Moki probably.
Or Graves Moki.
Aura,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
because Aura's been having some good performances.
Yeah, Aura beat Cody at Genesis, and he went up 2-1 against Wizrobe. Like, he's good.
Especially Falco Fox. I feel like Moki, aside from like playing against Mango, I feel like he's pretty good versus.
I mean, I was talking to him before that set.
Yeah.
And he's feeling off this weekend.
Yeah.
It's just a lot. Like, we just moved, like I said, and his girlfriend lives in Vancouver.
Oh, his girlfriend lives here?
Yeah.
Damn.
And he's just, and there's other stuff happening.
No,
there's like,
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know how in the game his head is,
Yeah.
But hopefully it makes
what
the
happens.
run.
Yeah, is he still in losers?
I would assume so. I don't know, man. Let's take a look at bracket.
Right.
He must be, right? Like, he's
probably.
Yeah.
You would have heard it if he lost, right? I feel like you would have known. Like, they'd have been like, oh, he lost.
Dude, his bracket's so bad, though. He plays Sunsei, Wizrobe, and Axe.
That is tough.
Or Zane.
Yeah, that is tough. I mean, hey, losers is. That's why you don't want to go there.
That's tough.
That's why you don't want to go there, man.
That is hard, man.
Yeah, man. And then we got Younger, Inky. This one was pretty close. Younger had the lead, but Inky took that first game. And
yeah, I think
out here too. Oh, Anchovy.
Yeah, I mean Inky, real solid. He went game 5 last stock with Amsa at the pre-local. Beat BZ. He's
and Anchovy making a run because he lost to S-Beat way. Like, I was commentating that. That was like a couple hours ago.
That's crazy.
So it's got to be like. He had to beat a lot of people just to even get that to this point.
Yeah, and I mean Okami too. This is deep in bracket, like.
Yeah, definitely.
Because all these players are.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh. Missed the meteor cancel, and that's tough. I guess it could have been a nipple spike.
Right.
But.
Oh.
All right. Oh.
Damn.
Nice
he could have came back. Younger could have came back. Why do you? Okay.
All right. Yeah, looking like Okami Polo's game 5 here.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. I'm looking at this bracket.
Yeah, see anything good?
I'm trying to find out. Hold on. Dude, start GG, bro. I'm begging y'all to get an app, please. I've been saying that for years.
It's rough, eh?
Right. I'm like, bro, please. What would it take?
Yeah, I think there is like a bracket viewing app, but it's not. It's like a third-party thing. So
Yeah, I know it's easier said than done, right?
Yeah. I mean, like they were just like a shell of a company for a minute, and just recently came back.
I remember when they first started that shit because they started that in NorCal.
Yeah. But I think it's independent again now, right?
Yeah,
so maybe they got some opportunities
maybe they got
to do some
something
stuff
going on.
Oh, barely missing a knee there.
So yeah, we got some banger sets right now, bro.
Yeah, I know this is starting to get really, really stacked.
Yeah, I'm looking at this bracket.
Yeah. What's coming up that's good?
Kind of spoiled myself a little bit. So we got Fiction Daki, Dark Gen X Amp.
Okay, all right. That's a weird matchup for ICs.
Right.
But I also know there's no ICs in Ontario.
Right. And Cody beat Sumse and Amsa beat Wizzy. Rocket versus
how's Rocket doing? Because Rocket
Fiction got DQ'd in winners.
Really? He's here. Like that's.
Yeah. He DQ'd out of the tournament. I don't know what happened. And then J-Mook versus Stiv.
Okay. Yeah, Inky up 2-0. That's looking like an Inky dub.
And then we got DD preeminent now. So DD beat Haga.
You hear the fun stat about preeminent last year? Preeminent lost to every top 100 puff that he played.
Yeah, they beat Hungry Box.
Except for Hungry Box.
Yeah. Oh, except Hungry Box?
Yeah, it's the only top 100 puff he beat.
That's hilarious.
Lost to everybody else.
That's low-key a flex.
Fuck, that's so weird, man.
It's like dumb as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I was there when OG Kid beat him because I was in Ohio.
Right, that Gridiron Gateway, was that?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, man, OG Kid picked up the weirdest wins last year.
Yeah. OG Kid, yeah, it's crazy seeing how good he got. So quick shout out to OG Kid. Ooh. That was nice by, was that Inky? Yeah, he switched colors.
Yeah, okay, Polo taking the baby lead against, I guess it's a full stock. What am I talking about? That's pretty solid. It's a good thing Falcon melts, dude.
Right.
But,
yep. Yeah, it's looking like Inky might have that.
I think so.
Polo adapted
Same thing, yeah.
Missed the knee. That.
Man, Polo reminds me so much of like Mateo. Just like
shout out to Mateo.
Just like
Is he here?
No.
Okay.
I don't think he's been playing much lately.
Yeah.
Like, some doubles.
I feel like he goes on and off with Melee.
Yeah, but he's so good. He just comes back and
he gets top like 20 or something.
Yeah.
You know.
It's like last year he just beat Toussaint out of nowhere, and it's like and then just like disappeared again. 2.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, nice by Younger. That was sick. That was good by Younger.
Yeah, dude, he brought this back.
Yeah, he did.
You know,
preeminent kind of putting in work on DD right now. And then Zuppy with the 30 clip.
Yeah,
advances.
Yeah, that's not super surprising.
Yeah.
But preeminent's such a grinder. I feel like he's at every tournament.
Right.
Like, I remember seeing the stats sheets for like top 100, and it's like wins and losses are just like, you know.
SB versus Cup Master.
Yeah.
Old school versus new school. Cup Master still got it.
I didn't think he played Luigi anymore. Isn't he playing Falcon now?
Yeah, he goes back and forth. I think it depends on the matchup.
All right.
His Luigi's sick.
No, it for sure.
Yeah, Cup Master's one of the
Younger
best
on the board.
Yep, get in there, Younger.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Ooh, Okami. Okay, this would be a crazy comeback.
This would be, but I guess doable.
Yeah.
Don't run into a bear or anything. But
Younger taking that first stock.
Ooh. Oh. Yeah.
There it goes.
Tough.
Polo takes it. We got so many games right now. So far, I think the best set I've seen so far was probably Dark Gen X Wizzy.
I mean, just like the potential upset.
Yeah, that he could have won that for sure.
Yeah, I think also just like I mean, I didn't watch all of it, but the Four Ox and Anchovy, like
yeah, that was a good one. That set was just.
It was just a grind.
That was a full-length movie.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that was a
like,
feature film, bro.
It was good. It's just.
All right, that shit was long. Yeah, Inky kind of taking this one away. These matches now, this is starting to where the bracket where shit's starting to get real. Sometimes I feel like Saturday be more lit than Sunday sometimes.
No, I mean, like the game's so competitive now, right? Like, everybody's so good.
The build up to top 8 sometimes is more fun than top 8 to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the past couple of years especially, when there were like such hard counter matchups where it was like, Omps is going to beat Zane, Zane's going to beat Moki, you know, like Moki's going to beat Wizrobe, and we were just like, everything was figured out.
Yeah.
You know, Mango's beating Cody, Cody beating H-Box. It's like, okay, we kind of know what's going to happen. And so, like, that's changing lately, and I think that's
I feel
sick.
like lately, I don't really know.
Yeah, things are crazy, but like the people who play on Saturday, like have always been volatile, and now are starting to punch up into that range
I mean,
too.
when you look at just like the top 3 at Genesis, like what?
It's like a fever dream.
Yeah, that was like what? And that was like the first major of the year for real. I feel like this is like the second one since then, right?
Yeah.
So,
but like ever since Tipped Off last year, like things have been weird.
Right.
Mango won 2, Moki won 1, J-Mook, H-Box, Akko came really close. Cody hasn't won a major since Eggdog Invitational, if you count that, or Battle of BC last year.
Right.
He hasn't won like a real big one, which is crazy because we still think of him as like the second best in the world probably.
Right.
So it's like things are just, everything's in like flux, dude.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, it is. It's a crazy time. It's a good time though.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Dark Gen X and Amp.
Okay,
Dark Gen X. And Amp even with the reverse 3-0.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. All right, Inky takes that set over Younger.
Yeah, like I have no idea how good Amp is in the ICs matchup because, like,
right?
We'll
find out. I always thought Luigi won this match.
I think he does too, but it's a weird one.
Yeah, it's definitely weird.
You know, like I think IC's like top 3 characters you have to change your gameplay up against. It's like Ice Climbers, Yoshi, and Puff probably. Are like the 3 characters where if you try and play it like a normal matchup, you're gonna get cooked.
I was gonna say Puff. I feel like Puff is like...
Puff's third. Puff, Ices, and Yoshi.
Oh, you said Puff, Ices. Oh, yeah, for sure. Those 3, they're definitely different. So, hey, Didi about to take game 2 off Preeminent.
Yeah, that'd be big.
Yeah, that's a big one. That'd be a pretty big win right there. Yeah, and Dark Gen X seems like he knows what he's doing.
I think so, yeah.
And,
I mean, Justin's been grinding.
We got 2 Luigis. We got one of the newer players who've been playing when Slippy came out, and one of the Commaster, he's been playing longer than me, bro.
Really?
Yeah, Commaster been playing at least 21 years.
That's sick that he still comes out.
Yeah.
Oh, SBS. No, we're saying Amp's new.
Yeah. We're talking about Amp and Commaster. Yeah, I don't know how long SB's been playing.
Yeah, SB's been...
I almost guarantee you that Commaster's been playing longer than anybody on the screen.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
You could probably add a couple of them together, honestly. Because, but no, SB's been BC PR for pretty much since I started playing. It was SB, I think it was RK, and like Amrak's been good for a while. Yeah, like Fohi Bro, you know.
Yeah.
Shout out to.
Yeah. Ooh, up air, nice by SB.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's some good matches, man.
Nah.
Didi and Preeminent 1-1.
Yeah, that's and then loser. Who did Preeminent lose to?
I don't know.
Do you know?
I feel like Daydream or Didi just came off the bench. I feel like Didi hasn't been to a tournament that long. Preeminent lost to who? Oh, Susei.
That'll happen.
Yeah,
that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Yeah, this is a crazy bracket right now, man.
Yeah, it is. It just, dude, how are there so many floaties? Like, honestly.
I know, right?
Like, we had like one Falco Ditto.
Right.
And everything else has been
We had a Fox
just...
Ditto. We had Daki and Amrak.
Oh, true.
Yep.
I forgot about it because it was actually like...
Right. We had a bunch of Falco, a bunch of Falcon, and then it was just floaties galore.
Yeah, I didn't know how good we had it, man.
Right.
Came in here complaining about Falco. And...
yeah, Yoshi is few far in between, just Amsa.
I mean, always, you know.
Yeah. grab ledge. Yep, nice by Dark Gen X. But Amp,
bringing it back.
still, was in the lead. So, well, this is a big one for between SB and
Commaster. Yeah. Last stock. Oh, Amp getting grabbed.
Yeah, same here. Oh, both Luigis are last stock.
Ooh, gets clipped on the short hop. Oh.
Oh, nice by Dark Gen X.
What do you do here? Oh, you get lucky. That's what you do.
We out.
Oh.
Dude, SB and Commaster, though, this might be it.
Oh, great recovery.
Oh, SB through. SB through. That was a free edge guard.
Getting so antsy.
Wait.
Dude, how is Amp still alive, too?
I know. Oh, yeah, that's game. Oh, no. Commaster through. Don't side beat.
Oh.
Thank you. Oh, wow. They're both folding. I missed who won. Oh, Dark Gen X got that game.
Yeah,
oh,
Dark Gen X
wow.
barely got it. Yeah.
That was clutch by SB.
All right, 1-1.
You all right?
Yeah, no, Amp was like just on the back foot for like a minute, dude.
Right.
Just praying for life. Okay, and Preeminent taking game 3.
All right. So Preeminent up 2-1. Commaster, SB 1-1. Dark Gen X, Amp 1-0.
Yeah. We got time. We got time.
This is impressive with Dark Gen X because he's doing good at these bad matchups. And I think that's very impressive.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Especially because I think he's commentating too, isn't he?
Yeah, I think
He's
so.
splitting his time. Yeah, right.
Yep.
Big shot.
That's rough, man.
Yeah, balancing that is.
Yeah, man. I did that for years, bro. That's hard.
Yeah.
Especially when you're on a good run and you want to keep playing.
Right, but then you have to be like, check the time and stuff. Yeah.
Or then you got to play right after you commentate.
Right, yeah. No, I was talking to Titus yesterday, and he was like, it did 2-hour block and then immediately have to go play pools, and he's a little bummed about it.
Yeah, it's hard not to drown.
Yeah,
generally when you play, you usually play right after you commentate.
Yeah, I'm going to use that as my excuse for why I didn't do better.
Yeah. All right, let's get it. Oh, Preeminent with nice recovery. Oh, all right,
wow.
Master.
Yeah, an Amp way up.
We got 2 Luigis, bro.
Dude, we got 4 floaties in 3 games.
Right?
This is...
And 2 foxes.
As the world.
Oh, Amp, though. Amp is going
cooking.
crazy. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's an adjustment, man.
Yeah, this is let's go to game 3, man.
Yeah.
Game 2 under the books.
Like, I always play at it if I'm in Dark Gen X's position here, but like, I kind of respect being like, let's just go next.
Yeah.
You know,
unless you could just do the craziest comeback ever.
You could, yeah. That's true. You should play it out, I guess.
All right, Didi, you gotta get this edge guard. Oh, fumbles. Edge guarding Fox is a whole nother dilemma. I wonder what food. I've yet to go to the concession stand, bro.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it's here. There's so much food just outside the venue that I haven't been.
I'm like, that I haven't even bothered.
Yeah, I was just before this. I was down. There's a bar in the corner. They have Battle of BC specials. It's pretty funny. There's like the deer beer and stuff like that.
Dude, all the Canadian majors are like in like the heart of downtown.
Yeah, it's cool.
Right, American majors would be an hour away from
the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, you guys got to get it together, man.
Nah, it'd be too expensive, bro. Them downtown venues just be flooded.
I mean, hey, the Big House.
Huh?
Big House.
Yeah, Big House. Big House. I think Detroit's an anomaly, but Genesis does it, and San Jose is like the most expensive city, bro. It's it's like up there with New York, bro. I don't know how they fund that, but Detroit's one of the cheaper cities. It's kind of crazy how expensive Canada is, and then you go to Detroit, and it's like mad cheap.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
You could buy a home in Detroit for like $10,000, bro.
Yeah.
If you
Aren't they giving away homes in Gary, like Indiana?
I heard Detroit's doing that like dollar home thing too.
Yeah,
but all those homes are like crazy run down, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't want to live in them homes.
Fair enough.
But for like $100,000, you could probably buy a home in Detroit.
Yeah, I believe
like a solid house.
Yeah, no, like no shot in Canada.
Nah, yeah, I learned about y'all's real estate. It's worse than the U.S.
It's so bad.
It's like it's low key a scam.
Yeah. No,
I'm like-
it's brutal.
Yeah, you have to refinance every 5 years. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up, bro. Maybe America, y'all got free healthcare, so I guess it cancels out.
Yeah, I kind of want to roll the dice on not getting sick, though, man.
Yeah, I'd
Find a place to
rather have
live.
free
Yeah.
healthcare. I agree. All right. Oh. All right. Inky.
Yeah, Inky and Polo
Yeah,
again.
Inky Polo, man. More Chic Falcon for Polo.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, Inky a lot faster pace than Akame.
Right. Oh, for sure.
So,
See how it goes.
yeah. I don't think there's too many Sheiks in band these days.
Oh,
So,
BC?
I don't think so. There's not many Sheik players around here, right? No? I think there's like Zvara just across the border, but like,
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
Maybe I'm blanking.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know, bro.
Yeah,
my Canadian knowledge is very, very little.
Well, like, because I'm from Western Canada, I used to know all this, like the back of my hand. Because, like, Western Canada only really played against itself for years. Like, BC would play Seattle, but that was about it.
Right.
And so, like, I used to know all the, like, the provincial PRs and stuff.
Right.
And I was deep in it.
Now you're on the opposite end.
Well, now I play in, like
Toronto.
Yeah. We actually can, like, travel.
Right.
It's not like a 15-hour drive.
And even still, you guys come to the Midwest, I feel like, quite a bit.
Yeah, because it's close,
It's
you know? It's like
super close. Great Lakes, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, my.
Yeah.
That Dark Gen X amp game is really close.
Yeah, he's getting walled out, man.
Yeah.
Which reminds me of, was it Fly in Pizza King? Was just like 8 minutes of throwing ice blocks.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, when I used to watch Boulevard play Diz, he would do the rapid jabs. He would do rapid jab, down smash, rapid jab, and you can't grab it.
Really?
I'm like, I never see Luigi's do it. Dude, that shit made it look impossible.
I'll ask Amp about it
Yeah,
after.
maybe Amp knows something, but I was like, rapid jab, down smash, and then you get your combo.
That's funny.
That's how you would approach. He would just like every time.
Yeah, I have no
I haven't
idea.
seen him do that. But Boulevard's like the only Luigi I see do that, and I'm like,
maybe he's cooking.
But no, he would destroy like every ice season. I think that was why. So it was just like, yo, just opened up neutral.
Yeah, I'll have to ask him
trying.
after.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Couldn't shield grab him.
yeah, I mean, because they slide so far.
Yeah.
Right? Both of them, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
nice little
All right,
grab.
Dark Gen X.
Little bait.
Polo SD.
Ooh, tough. Yeah,
So-
Inky on a run.
Yep. I don't know who put Inky in losers. Or Polo. I don't know who put all these players in losers.
I
Except like Dark Gen. I don't want to look at the bracket because
you're gonna get spoiled. I'll go back. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll be brave. Because I don't know, man. Everybody's
I know Wizzy.
right. Beat
Yeah, but
Justin.
that was only because I was here.
All right, let's look. I think Amp lost to Cody, that'll happen.
Who lost? Oh,
Amp lost to Cody Schwab.
Yeah. That's rough.
Pardon? Right, which is like that.
That's a rough draw.
That's just a bad seed. He's so much better than having to play Cody like to make it out of pools.
There's so many good people here, though. I wouldn't even be surprised.
Yeah. Inky lost to J-Mook. We watched that.
Right.
I just blocked it out. And then Polo lost in pools too. Who did he lose to? Polo lost to Mar.
Damn.
Game 5. All right.
Inky is going. Inky just went off that last time. Oh, Amp. Oh. Got the wrong one. Okay, there he is. All right. Amp up 2-1. I never heard of Amp until today.
Yeah, no, he's super
Really
good.
player,
He's like an online grinder too. I know
Right.
he's been top 50 on the ranks
Oh,
board for a while.
leaderboards, nice.
Just,
We got two Luigis. Okay, Arc Master. All right.
okay.
The OG still lives on.
He's still got it, man. Okay.
We got Falcon, Cheek, Luigi, Ices. Floaty matchup versus like a kind of like a pseudo fast faller matchup.
It's funny because like one of these is so bread and butter. You see it a lot.
Right.
And then like
Oh, the
I
way-
can't remember the last time I saw Luigi Icy.
Yeah, Boulevard Disc Kid. That was the last time. Last time I really seen this matchup.
And what is that? Like Diz Kid hasn't played for like what 5 years?
Something like that. A little bit before COVID, I feel like he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Ooh, okay. And Inky up 2-0. Amp up 2-1.
Yeah, no, this is big for.
This is like, if whoever wins this is top 24, right?
I think so, yeah. No, they're different rounds. Left, I think you're right. And on the right, they have to play one more after this, I think.
Oh, okay, bet. So we still got some matches left.
Yeah.
Okay. Polo. Ooh, all right, Polo. Ooh. Oh, almost.
Okay.
Me? Oh, I would have.
Ooh. I like the thought. It's a good thought from Inky, trying to counter hit off stage, but, you know. Ooh. Man, Ices are like so good at edge guarding, like deceptively, because one of them just grabs ledge, the other one stands there or does whatever. Okay, all right, bringing it back.
Okay. Ooh, Polo, nice tech.
That's a great tech. Oh, and another one. I feel like people, like, how do people get their transformations Pokemon bracket?
I don't
you know? It's like
Dark Genex just got a lot of percent mag.
Yeah, he really brought this back.
Yeah, he did. Ooh, down smash back throw, please.
Down throw up smash?
Yeah. I guess that makes more sense. But
no, I think
back throw you can't do nothing. But I just would rather have him off stage.
No, I think I'm with you. I
don't actually play this matchup to know what's actually good.
I mean, he didn't get anything off the down throw, so you're right.
Oh, that was crazy back here.
Yeah.
Classic nice back here.
This is weird too, because I feel like, is this that much worse for Icy? Like than having both of them? Ooh,
I don't know. That's a good question. Oh, game
just
5.
Just a big mess up by Amp. Ooh.
Hey, Dark Genex.
Off to an early lead here.
Nice.
Ending it early, I feel like, I don't know, man. If you're playing Ices, you got to take that to the bank.
Right.
Oh, crazy slide off.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. All right, Polo's potentially his last stock here. Hey, he's got a lead. Oh, grabbing to the ledge is not a good thing, though. What does Inky get? Ooh, shield poke? That's some more shit.
All right.
Okay.
This is, Dark Genex got a little float. Oh, wait, last stock
Yeah,
here?
last stock. This could be it for Polo.
Polo.
Oh.
No!
That's...
Oh, so much hang time. God damn. Oh, air dodge. That was bold.
Oh,
No,
just
that
a
might be
shield
it.
grab? Really?
Oh,
that
GG,
sucks.
shake my hand. That's tough.
That hurts.
That's super tough.
Dude, losing out to just like
Losing
the
to shield grab
scrubbiest shield
suck,
grab
yeah.
is just the worst. Man.
That's tough.
It's like, it's your fault for getting grabbed, but like, it still sucks.
Yeah, I know, right? Shield grab. People spam shield grab a lot in this era, I feel like.
Well, because you can kill off it.
It's low risk, high reward.
Yeah, like it never used to be that much reward, right?
Right.
But, you know?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, Big Stu's about to pop on after. I think after this.
Yeah, I think this is probably The Last of Us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is probably the last set.
Oh,
wow.
Like
He
seal?
got that
Yeah, that was
Terabell.
Oh,
no.
This is
Nana.
bad for I mean, Dark Genex still got like half a stock lead, so.
Right. Oh, okay.
Or a
See
full
what the
stock.
Sopo looking like.
Good DI. Ooh.
Damn, Justin
That's
got
clean.
good, bro. Yeah.
No, he's good, man.
He's improved so much.
It's but like I said, Amp is clutch in these moments. He's so good.
Right.
Okay. That was fast, man.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
Down there.
Yeah, it's last stock.
Game 5, last stock. Okay, let's go.
See what
Chat, who you got, Luigi or Ices? Put it in the chat.
I feel like there's got to be just some bullshit, dude. Is it this matchup, this stage? Man, Dark Genix just ripping down. Both of them just ripping down smashes.
Right?
Ooh, ooh.
Oh,
This is-
oh.
This is scrappy, man.
All right.
Trying to get his way back to stage.
Right.
Ooh, what was that grab? Oh, and Nana's.
Oh, barely. Like, I think if he was at 100, he would have died.
No, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. This is lucky. He's taking his time, camping ledge.
Oh, my.
All right.
Yo, the wave dash is.
Well, first one to rip a down smash on shield loses, right? So.
Oh,
Okay.
F tilt. Oh, wait. I think that's it. Oh, no, down air.
See, he's got one mix.
Down air. No, down air. He's just back here. Amp, please.
Oh,
Okay.
he gets it.
All right.
Oh, that's a
Damn,
good clutch.
Good stuff.
Good clutch.
Good stuff. All right. Well, you know, because of that, man, you might need to get an Orica to help you work on them drifts. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Orica, the analog controller, no modifiers. Also, we got weekday wins, the Rec Room at therecroom.com. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Score daily on food, drinks, games, and attractions.
Yeah, we got with thrilling arcade games, epic attractions, live entertainment, crave-worthy food, and handcrafted cocktails. The Rec Room is the ultimate place to let loose and have fun. Make room for play at the Rec Room, located on Granville Street in Burnaby. Learn more at recroom.com. That is improv.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
And we got the Asus ROG Strix SG series, utility redefined. It's got the Ultra 4K, 300 hertz, all that, and a ROG gaming laptop. So if you need to be on the go, you got one. Oh,
nice.
We're using one right now.
Great.
We're using one right now. So learn more at ca.rog.gg/BLBC_PC. More games, more Unreal. We got the ROG Strix, the SCAR 16/18, Victory Accelerated. Learn more at ca.rog.gg/BLBC_PC.
All right.
And
Hey, we're ahead of the game now.
I think that might be it, right?
Is that it? No.
Nope.
We got
Zenny.
Zenny.
Get Zenny with the glasses. You know what I'm saying? Use the code BOBC for 50% off at balladbc.com/Zenny, and the offer is good through April 7th.
Yeah, you can choose from thousands of highly customizable frames. There's something for everyone. I've seen people rocking some.
Yep, and then get the drip. Let's go. Drip like the rain. Drip too hard. Don't want to drown in the wave. You know what I'm saying? Find your fit today at startgg/BLBC/shop. I can fuck with that Gallant crew neck.
Yeah, they're looking good, man.
Oh, and Comic Palooza Fight Club 2025, 8K and pop bonuses in Houston, Texas. Shout out H-Town. They got ultimate, singles, and doubles at startgg/Palooza.
Dude, $8,000, that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of bread, bro.
Hey, speaking of bread,
we got that stuffed crust Parmesan, 30% off. Only for Canadian users only, or people in Canada.
Yeah, but use code BOBC30. Sorry.
Yeah, 30%. That's a lot, bro. 30% off.
That's
with how inflation hitting. That's a lot.
Yeah, we need it, man.
Yep.
All right, we got
Agon by AOC. Fight for your bright #1 gaming monitor brand in the world.
That's big. That's big.
The AG276QZD2, the AG346 UCD. And I missed the other one.
Yeah, but we got to say
Bloom next weekend. They got the drip. Now we got Zuppy versus Amp. I don't know if we're.
Are we doing this or?
Are we swapping?
Dude's there. Are we?
Okay,
10 more minutes. We got what? So we're watching this. This is tough.
Bet.
These guys are from like
the same region,
right? Yeah.
Damn.
So to come all this way to play, but I think Amp got he's been on such a run.
Yeah, I mean it's in a good way, right? It'd be one thing if they started like this immediately.
Oh, we got more Luigi.
And we got
double Luigi Fox.
Luigi Fox.
They should have traded,
right?
dude. That's messed up. What?
Yeah.
They should have traded. That's not fair.
Right? 2 Luigi Foxes, both from the same region.
Yeah.
That's gone.
That's too bad.
So Daki Cutmaster, I don't know how much they play. What about Zuppy Amp?
What do you mean? They don't play that much. Zuppy doesn't come around to locals that much. Just because he's working, it's fire to go.
Right.
I think they used to play more, but I honestly don't know.
Right.
But I think Amp can do it. I think it's a tough draw. I think, man, Blake really making his box back airs.
Damn, they both
work.
lost to Cody opposite to get to this point.
Yeah.
That's how crazy that is.
Wait, they both did?
Huh?
Oh yeah, no, Cody and
they
Offset.
lost
That's,
to Cody
yeah,
opposite.
yeah.
And then I don't know who Come Master lost to. I know Dacky lost to Dark Gen X.
Right, right. Who did Come Master lose to? Jeez, I'm gonna look that up because I don't know. Because I think he lost in pools.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so too.
Come Master lost to Zuppy.
Oh wow.
So he clawed his way back, I guess.
So they already played, you know?
Yeah.
Damn, Come Master out here though. You about to get top 24? We got Mar versus Preeminent now. Okay, we got a new wave of matches now.
All right.
A lot of Fox.
I mean, we're late in bracket.
Right.
We got all that floaty shit out of the way.
Right there.
You know,
They all
we get
got
back to real
eliminated,
melee.
right? Okay. I don't know about Mar and Preeminent if they've ever played before.
I don't know. Well, Mar goes to a lot of like Midwest regionals.
Oh, okay.
And Preeminent goes to everything. So I bet you they have. I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
Yeah, Preeminent is Midwest, Minnesota.
Right.
That's quite a ways though from like Michigan, Ohio, Illinois.
Yeah, but I could see them both like ending up in
for
like
sure. Like Downs or something like that.
yeah.
For
Because
sure.
Mar travels.
Yeah.
He goes to everything.
Okay.
You know, it's like for a long time, like Preeminent was that guy who really wanted it. He's going to everything, really grinding, and I feel like Mar is the same way.
Right.
He's like a step behind.
Him and Ben, I don't know if this is true, but I heard him and Ben were cousins.
Preeminent and
yeah. I don't know.
I think it is true.
They are? Okay.
I think that is true, and I think Ben.
I know Ben's been busy with like school and stuff.
Yeah, and Ben was farming, I think, for a long time, and I think recently it's like flipped.
It's switched, right?
Yeah.
That's got to be weird. You just had a crazy set, and then you go to like Thanksgiving, like, yo, what's up, bro? You trying to run it?
I mean, do you think they whipped out the set like birthday parties, like Thanksgiving, Christmas? Do you think they bring it out?
They probably just whoop all their other family members.
Right. I could see the two of them just in the corner.
Maybe just in the corner, yeah.
Plate full of turkey,
when it
like
starts
on top
dying
of the
down,
setup.
when everybody starts drinking, you know?
Yeah. Just
like,
clicking in the corner.
Yeah.
I bet your Preeminent still has the jug of water. You know?
Right.
But
side B.
Yeah, man, and Zuppy it took a quick one.
Right.
That was.
So Zuppy up one, Come Master up one.
All right. Fox and Luigi. They each got one.
Right.
Okay.
Jab. Yep. One more.
Ooh.
Oh, he made that way too complicated. You could have just F smashed again, buddy. I'm talking about Mar.
Yeah. It's like sometimes you just gotta rip it, dude. I think like players like Fro, even Kadoran, you know, just like don't overcomplicate
just let it fly.
Yeah. But I feel like that takes like a special confidence to just rip that shit. Like just be like, no, this is good enough. It'll work.
Right.
You know.
Ooh, nice shine by Zuppy. We got Hungry Boxer Rocket on the main stream.
Dude, that's got to be a journey. Because, I mean, I don't remember.
Flashbacks.
Yeah, he's getting for the Armada, right? That was like a decade ago, though, right? That was
longer than that.
Yeah, that's a long time.
That was like 12, 13 years ago.
I wonder if he's like really played the matchup much since then. Like,
probably not.
Yeah, who? You know? Because like Bambi, I feel like was like the only young Link for a minute.
Yeah. Rocket's really good. I know Rocket's out of Arizona.
Yeah. Dude, no, he's having a great year. He has 2 wins on Ben. He has a win on Cador and a win on Justice.
Dang, he played 2 wins on who?
Ben.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, with Young Link.
Yeah, I mean, that's Spark practice.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You said he beat Kadoran too?
Yeah, at Altitude Sickness.
Damn.
Yeah, I think he got 7.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, that was crazy what Preeminent was going for. Misfire by Amp. Ooh. Yeah, Amp looking like a top 5 Luigi player.
No, I think he is, man.
Yeah.
I think he's
probably like him, Master.
Eddie, if Eddie still plays, I'm sure.
Of course, Eddie Mako.
And of course, I think Rat Monster's got it right now.
And Mad Tyro, right?
Yeah, Tyro's not playing that much lately.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but he was top 100, I think, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Or super close. Really good. So I'm sure if he picked up a controller, he's still pretty nasty.
Crazy. So we're going to FD here, too. So Dacky, Master 1-1. And Zuppy taking game 2.
That's hard, man. I mean, it's bittersweet.
Every game is Fox on FD. Oh, nice.
Hey man, I'll take it. No offense, I'll take it over the docks. we had a moment there.
All the floaties. Oh.
Like I'm a hypocrite, man. I play Yoshi. I play like a shitty. Nobody is like, oh man, sick. I get to play Yoshi.
Nah, I mean, hey, it's bullshit. No matter what character you play, for real. You know what I mean? No matter who you use. Oh, he guessed way wrong. I think he meant the other way, but I'm gonna pretend that never happened.
Hey, but Daki and Commaster 1-1.
Yeah, Daki feels like he figured it out a little bit.
It's a very different set.
Yeah.
So, sometimes when you're playing these like mid-tier matchups, it just takes you a game or two to like get back into it.
Once you find something to exploit, those characters become like really bad.
Commaster hitting something nice right now. That was a good stock, man.
Right? Ooh, okay.
Ooh. Preeminent kind of all over Mar right now. Okay.
Yeah. Kid
saving himself.
up, he messes up the edge guard. Good recovery though by Amp.
It's a great roll in by Preeminent just to cook Mar.
This is all they get top 24 too.
Yeah.
Damn.
Everybody's out, or I think because I think these are the last sets before
the next wave, right?
Yeah.
Or top 24 to top 8. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we might as well just finish this whole wave.
Yeah, I think that's what we're doing, and we'll switch it out after that.
Once these 3 sets are done.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're all moving.
Oh, I hate when that happens. I feel for Amp right there.
He
got the spike down there.
Yeah. And then just like barely miss the up B too.
Yeah. Okay, Daki. Yeah, Daki adjusting on this FD stage.
Yeah.
All the Foxes are actually doing really good on FD. Zuppy already got an FD win. And Preeminent is going the distance with this one.
Yeah, no, he's way up, man.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, okay, Amp taking his first little lead, I think, of the set.
Oh, nice short by Daki.
Yeah.
Just chipping away.
Daki doing a great job of just like barely like hitting him with the toes, you know?
Dude, that was a bold up throw up there.
Yeah.
So Daki up 2-1. So we're going back to FD.
Oh, that was.
Oh, Amp.
So, he keeping it going? Okay.
Oh. Yo, he was cooking.
That was, dude, he's just all over.
Right? Oh no, that would be bad. Yeah, that was not the way. All right, Preeminent up 2-0.
Yeah, back to FD.
Everybody's won. All the people who counterpicked on FD lost on it. And
I mean,
Daki looking good.
I don't know, man. I think Fox is good on FD.
What the fuck?
What?
Did you see that?
No, I didn't. Was feeling
no,
good?
What Amp did, it was like he like just drifted out. You'd have to watch that again.
Yeah,
that
I'll check the tapes.
Yeah.
But it's
looking. At least Amp hopefully can get on the board.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is a loser mentality, but I always like if I get one, it's like okay, this is respectable. I could do it next time. You get blown out 3-0, you're just like, I gotta go home and do some homework or something.
Yeah, I mean, I always just think of it like it was just that day because I done got 3-0'd and 3-0 people right like the next time I played them.
Yeah.
Hey, you just got caught lacking that day.
Yeah, that happens.
But you always want to go to the drawing board, always.
Yeah.
Shine, no, okay, all right, Daki.
Okay, wow, Mar way up on this one though.
Yeah,
just kind of cooking Preeminent.
A lot of Canada right now on the screen.
Yeah, I mean
we are in BC.
We are in Canada.
But this ain't even BC players though.
But it's so much cheaper.
Y'all are like Ontario. Yeah, it's so much cheaper to come to BC than it is to the States.
Yeah, and
even
also it's just like
closer.
None of the Americans come to Canada. Like it's. I feel like 2 years ago, Battle of BC was like a bordering super major. It was massive.
Yeah.
And then the last year and this year has been like a harder sell.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of Americans don't have passports, so that could be part of it.
But we never get that grace, you know. Nobody's ever like.
I feel like you got with Gamo a little bit. I feel like a lot of people pop out to Gamo.
For sure. No, I agree.
Maybe BC. I think BC is just harder to get to.
Yeah, because it's hard for me too. It's in the middle.
Yeah, right. Especially it's hella far for y'all.
Yeah.
I just think more people in general live on the East Coast of North America.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
Yeah, you know.
But
oh, Cubmaster brought it back. Game 5, baby.
Big.
Bar on the board also.
You know, respect.
Amp on the board also. Love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Zuppy, though.
Yeah.
That twinkle toe shine. Oh.
Yeah.
We got some sets right now.
No, this is competitive.
Yeah.
You know, I want to see a game 5 at a Zuppy amp. That'd be cool. And a preeminent Mar, you know.
Right.
Why not? But
I feel like Gaki outplays Dark Gen X.
That's crazy.
Losing. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Oh, Daki got the fiction DQ?
The fiction DQ.
Oh,
yeah, that's why, yeah.
That'll happen.
Yeah.
Man, we're at a place in Melee where like everybody's such a hitter that like one DQ throws everything.
Yeah, no, that's true.
I mean, not to discredit the Genesis dubs, but like, you know, like
one DQ,
one Zane DQ through the whole. We got one Zane DQ, and then suddenly it's what we have Wizrobe and Triff in winners finals.
Yeah,
like, what happened? Man?
Just a free for all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. It's a dead even game 5, top right. Mar back up again.
Yeah, Mar making a lot
making some
more
changes,
progress.
dude.
Yeah, big adaptations.
Okay, dips a little too low. It's a little too Zane core.
Oh, all right. Hot Master
tries to scout the roll, but Daki gets it back. And Amp looking tough for Amp here.
Yeah, let's see if he can bring it back.
Okay, great coverage.
Ooh, nice up smash by Jackie.
Great slide off. Some sweaty slide off.
Trying to close this stock out. No.
That's a swingy game. Holy. Like, last stock for Amp.
Last stock.
See what he can do.
Brought it back.
He really did. This game was looking like rip. Getting hit with the.
Mar. All right. Nice. Oh, nice.
That's a good grab.
Yeah.
Just a hard read on the down. Oh, jumps into that.
Oh, I thought something was going for up smash.
All right, I like going to ledge. That's smart. Ooh. Oh.
Oh.
Dude, Amp looking good right
this
now.
game is super close.
I feel like he's getting like a jab up, nair up smash or just some
nair, yep. Up air.
I feel it, dude. It's.
I sense a dare. Okay.
Yeah.
Up throw dare. No, nice DI though. Damn. And the edge cancel by Zuppy clutch.
It's a bad spot. Oh, clanks with the
right. Oh, and Zuppy clutches it. Yeah, Mar preeminent.
Yeah, this could be it for Mar.
Call Master.
I feel like when you're at this high, okay. Where's it go? Go straight. I mean, it can be hard for Mark to close these out.
One more.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was a crazy reach.
Go high, never die, you know?
Oh, the classic. Oh, no! Oh, that's rough. That's super rough. You hate to see that. This is last game, last stock. This is our last set right here, Marto.
Yeah, it's just neck and neck, man.
You're
It's been fun.
Classic, Master versus Green Fox. Yo, he put that up air.
That's big.
And Daki advances. So that is it. Let's see real quick your
our top 24?
Yeah, let's see what
pull
that's
this up.
looking like. Okay, so we got, I think it's all set now. And we got Zane Axe.
All right.
Aura Spark.
Okay.
Cody Amsa.
Oh, this is some tough draws,
Box J-Mook.
That one's close. The other three are tough.
Stiv, the weapon, Elliot.
Elliot made a run.
Yep, Max Rocket, Chango Wizzy, Sunsei Moki, they're playing.
Yeah,
Zuppy, Mango, Graves Preeminent, Josh Mandaki, None, Inky.
Dude, how did Sunsei Moki? I mean, I guess the Graves upset, but like, that's
rough. Zuppy Mango's rough too.
That is too.
Man.
Yeah.
So I think is that it for us? All right, Mono.
Well, it's been fun, man.
Legend. It's good commentating. I think this is our first. No, we commentated. I thought we commentated Tipped Off, didn't we?
No, we went to the ball game.
Damn. I thought we did.
No, we didn't.
I must have popped up while you were done. I think that's what it was.
Yeah. But you guys stick around for more of Top 25 4.
Four,
That's
yep.
on the stream too. Yeah. So don't go anywhere. Check out the Glint Gaming channel. But it's been fun and more to come.
Good vibes, man.
All right.
Good vibes. All right, y'all. Y'all take
See you,
it
man.
easy. Peace.
Peace.
Good stuff, everybody. Good stuff. Good stuff.
It's rough, right? Like no breaks.
Yeah, that was 2 hours of just floating.
The PNW factor.
Is that a thing here?
There's like the famous top 8 graphic where
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
3 tops, 3 features.
Right, and also like the Chango and
Don't park on the grass behind Michael Bananas.
Yeah, you guys are.
Mics are hot, right? Oh, we're just in here. What's up, everybody? Stewed here, stepping on. We're going to get Radar on in a sec. We've been shooting the shit a little bit. Let me see here. I don't know. That's for you, bro. I got this big boy. I stay strapped with a 50-ounce water bottle at all times.
Should we hop on?
Yeah, we're already in. Yeah, we're already live. Yeah, like this is already happening. Domino's stuffed crust pizza is really what's happening. I'm good. He already towed it up. I like that you so reflexively take off the. Or is this not yours?
Yeah, this is mine.
They give you media? That's
They
weird.
ran out of commentary badges. Yeah.
There's nothing coming to the headphones, so you don't have to.
Yeah. There's no audio in the headphones.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll still just wear them just because I think it'll be the easiest way to keep this up, and then maybe do this.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, do you think that this is better? Or?
I think it's more comfortable if I can't hear you.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that
'Cause,
makes
like
sense.
The muffs really.
That may be a good thing for you, though. You know, like a little bit of silence every once in a while.
Man, a little bit of crowd noise.
Take a breather, you know.
Yeah.
The old like gamer thing where like I had a headset, but I had nicer headphones.
Exactly. Yeah. Man, had to keep the microphone on. Remember seeing all those old streams of Gimmer with like 3 headsets on
God,
his neck and like just like
sorcery.
he's
you
just
know,
like, hey, checking in stream 1, stream 2. Is this stream 2 headphones? Stream 2 headphones?
Honestly, like people don't talk that much about how much of a pain in the ass it is to stream this game in general, especially back in the day. Like,
Back in the day, yeah.
I think people just took for granted like streams that looked nice, and they forget that like if you did that shit at home, it looked not good.
It was
like
cheeks, bro.
120p,
Yeah.
like dazzle
You didn't have a good
capture,
graphics card.
Yes, it was.
Like we live in an era where like anybody can stream. It feels like if you have like anything above like a 2000s.
Well, not just that.
I
Just
could stream on like
Melee
a
specifically.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
before
yeah.
Slippy, like it just looked bad. Like you had to do a lot of.
Before those
a lot of
files
work.
got all slippery.
Yes,
like we were
exactly.
talking about earlier in the block.
Before they got smoothed out.
Yeah,
you
they
know?
got
Like,
smoothed out.
they had some rough edges, you know?
We got the quality nice and
Yeah.
neat. Yeah. Yo, Spargo 3-2 over Cheesy Potato.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're in a different era now.
It's all
Do we wanna
so
hop on, or
different.
are we, like,
we are
what's the-
already live.
We are already live?
We've been live.
Oh,
We're
I
just
didn't
waiting
realize
for
we were live.
recordings. Yeah.
Okay. When you said we were,
Yeah, we're just coming into top 24. We're kind of got a podcast going on.
All right.
With the ROG Strict Scar 16/18, which I might remind you is
Oh my God,
victory
we had-
accelerated.
We had Farmer on,
Oh,
and
yeah.
he's like, I want to thank so many of the sponsors, and of course, the ROG Strict Scar 16/18, and I was
Yeah.
like, nailed it. You
Yeah,
know, like it's
whatever
like,
that is.
Yeah, whatever that is, you know,
Yeah.
but I'm sure it is good because I actually do have an Asus.
Asus monitors kick ass. Yeah,
so
they're awesome.
it's the naming scheme, maybe not there. The quality is actually
Yeah,
there.
I feel like it's kind of like bands these days, right? Like bands are just like, they really got to get creative with it. And I'm listening to like Black Moth, Super Rainbow, psychedelic porn
Drip, drip
crumpets.
like the rain could easily be.
Yeah, Drip Drip Like the Rain.
A ska band.
Yeah,
you
I'm
know,
listening
like,
to Feeling Good All the Time and Gallant.
Yeah.
Check it out at star.gg/BOBC/shop.
So what are we on? We're on Gallant.
We're on
or Melee
Mango,
every day?
actually. We're on
Oh,
Mango, and then we're on
Mango.
YouTube,
Okay.
I think, at Gallant Gaming. I want to believe. Yeah.
Well, hello.
On the
to-
low. The low
to all of the-
multi-stream. My boy Brad is stepping up to the plate. One sec. Brad.
All right, I see Chroma is once again.
Chrome Dome.
I didn't have my chat open, but don't worry, I'm not dodging you anymore. Except for when I will ultimately
it's
dodge
okay.
your questions because
Man, I miss Chroma.
it's not that kind of broadcast, you know.
No, I think it's kind of
Would you be surprised by, you know, with given like the visuals that we have in front of us, that like they might have a little bit of
What,
that.
you don't want cute
Ultra
anime
wide.
girls in a corset on an ultra-wide 4K OLED screen?
I have no problems with it.
You don't
I
want,
have no problems
You
with
don't
it.
want that?
I have no problems
I know
with
you're
it.
married, but
I'm a
have some culture.
Yeah, exactly. But should be good. I think I'm curious what matches we get.
Yeah. I'm really stoked for Full Bloom next weekend. I know I'll be seeing some of you wonderful people out there. It should be a good time. Get to see Webs for the first time.
Okay.
All loser side.
Okay, so-
slick stuff.
So that would be. Ooh. Some interesting. We got a Sunsei Moki match lined up. Wizrobe Chango. Those should be some good ones.
Yeah. That's who it was. I was trying to remember who I had to give a ride to. So I'm going back to Seattle Monday morning. You know, making sure folks get to the airport all safe. Like,
Nice.
my boy Run Gun Shoe about to fight for top 8 against Elkies, Maple player.
Have you been playing Rivals at this event?
Not at this event. I'm a one event Andy these days.
Yeah.
I really don't like trying to multi-game anymore. I used to do that with a certain other game, and it often
I'm
just
familiar.
like I get gassed out so fast. Like I was getting gassed out today because like I had to play starting at 12 after a 10 o'clock commentary block into 2 o'clock top 64 into this, you know. But it's been a good time. It's been a great experience out here. I'm a real big fan of everything going on here at BOBC. Been good vibes out here by the water. This is like the most gorgeous convention center I've ever seen.
It's definitely like top of the list in terms of venue, like atmosphere and quality. In terms of like the inside, you know, it's pretty comparable to a lot of other events, but on the outside and like food options and everything like that, it's pretty high
even
quality.
if you when you like walk in and there's like the totem pole when you're like going to the left, if you look up, have you looked up? It like goes on in this like beautiful like diagonal stretch of like greenery and like terraced.
Sounds like I'm not looking up.
You're
enough.
not looking up. No, a lot of
Yeah.
people don't. A lot of people don't. You know, they
You
never.
of all people, I feel like would be looking down most of the time.
A lot of the time, yeah. But
Yeah.
I like to take the wonder back. You know,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
like to
You
believe
want
it.
to try it a little bit out? Everyone else is doing it. You're like, why not? Why
Yeah.
not take a look?
I was like, if y'all got to look up, I might as well see what's
Yeah.
going on around
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
You know, it's a good time up there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get to go out to the boat tonight. We'll see. I would like that a lot. I have not been on a boat party ever, except for one weird Valentine's Day date. That was
But
a
we
weird.
don't talk about that.
I don't want to talk about
Yeah,
that.
we don't talk about it. Yeah, I mean, I was on the boat 2 years ago.
Yeah.
It was good. Very
Good boat
tiring.
time. We got to get Smasher Magazine back out to spin some stuff.
Yes, yes, yes.
That guy's awesome.
I think my problem is post car accident life for
Real.
Radar is
Well, because you had like a pretty bad concussion from it,
yeah,
right?
it's a more dry experience, and that's okay. You know, you can still have fun with that. But the problem is, I also don't do as well with really loud spaces anymore.
Real.
Like and it, like truly loud, like not this kind of loud, like you know, like clubbing loud. So
where it's like when it's loud and you're
aware of what loud sounds like.
When your bones feel loud.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
when you're thumping.
Yeah, when your brain is no longer able to filter it out, that is when my brain has a little bit of troubles. But
yeah, the Street Fighter 6 top 8's been progressing along, I believe. Or no, is that tonight? That's tonight. Yeah. No spoilers tonight, folks. Yeah, we are waiting around on top 24 recordings, they say. I've been told to say recordings specifically. But we'll see. Man.
So they are recordings.
They are recordings. Yeah, we are capture carding every single setup, I'm sure. We're doing a great job of it.
Each individual one.
Yeah. I would say that's legally binding, but you'll never catch me putting my hand on a Bible about it.
I see.
You know, I would never. That said, I probably would ask for a different book. I'm not really all that much on it. I feel like it's nice that you can like bring your own.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. Your own edition.
Yeah, I feel like something fun would be nice. Where it's like I'm just gonna swear on like some Terry Pratchett or something.
On the list of sponsors.
Yeah.
Like Zenny.
And I put that on Zenny Optical, Your Honor.
Yeah,
I put that on use code BOBC for 15% off at battleofbc.com/Zenny.
You know? Put the glasses on as part,
they
of,
give
as
us,
part of
they
the ritual.
Give us the ad read packet, and I just go, yes, sir.
On the Book of Melee, chat is
I would do it on the Book of Melee. That's real. I would do it for Edwin Budding.
Edwin Budding, man.
You want to know something crazy about the Book of Melee?
What?
So I gave it to my dad as a present. So because like my parents don't really understand what I do.
Yeah.
And like I'm trying to be like, here's like, you know, a
Speak
paper
your
book,
language, you know?
a paper book that will tell you a little bit more about the scene I come from. And I found it sitting there a few years ago, and I was like, what'd you think? And he's like, I couldn't get through it. It was just kind of boring to me. And I was like, that's rough. I was like, okay.
You tried your best.
I tried my best, man. And I really think
you're like live reviewing the Book of Melee in a way right now.
I am echoing my father's sentiments.
Yeah.
I read the book. I like the book.
Yeah.
Another really good book.
Really
good book is Melee is Broken by AJ Spoopy. My French.
Another Canadian.
I love my Canadians.
Yeah, you know.
Big fan of my Canadians.
Lot to love.
Oh, Moki Sunsei. And we're just going to get right into the middle of it. And you just got to know that it's Moki in the blue and Sunsei. If we had to explain that to you at home, watch more Melee. You don't get it.
You know, some stuff that we're not here to hold your hand on.
Yeah.
You know?
It's
powerful moves. We'll give you that.
It's a Fox Club and you're not in it. You know?
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's really for the best.
Oh my God.
No, fuck that guy.
True. Falco players and Falcon players alike shaking hands over one thing.
He gets too much, you know?
I love it for it though. He makes you work. Oh yeah. You ever watch where people swing in this matchup and like sometimes it's like the right call because you think, okay, well they're gonna undershoot Nair to try to catch me coming in, so I'm gonna throw this up smash out beforehand. I mean, didn't get whip punished too hard for it. Sensei's making it work for him. Oh.
Yeah, I feel like Fox as a character is like, you know when you like go out to eat and you're like, oh, I'll treat, and then they order like the most expensive thing on the menu.
Yeah.
And it's like.
And then they're like,
how do you do that?
they're like, yeah, we're gonna go Dutch, like split 50-50, right? And you're like, no, absolutely no. Itemized receipts, please, only. Oh, the weapon versus
but they're split
Civ.
50-50 so far. You know,
Yo, the weapon made it to top 24. Let's go.
Yeah, in the losers.
Yeah, big stuff for our boy Elliot.
I'm not comfortable calling on the weapon, but I feel like
I like the weapon a lot.
We gotta call people what they want to be called. So, you know, I'll have to hold myself to that.
Yeah.
Even in moments where someone goes from Elliot, which I think was a perfectly reasonable tag.
It's just his name.
You know?
Yeah.
But
love a tag as name as tag, tag if you will.
He's not a weapon kind of person, you know?
But he is the weapon.
He is the weapon, but the weapon energy.
I need you to understand.
He is the weapon.
So he got 3-0'd by Zane, which, you know, it happens, and then proceeded to work through Mono 3-0 and Agent 3-2 to be able to make it here, which is quite a nice little run.
I mean, I've always been a Elliot believer, the weapon.
Firmly. Oh, Max 3-1 over OG Kid was for 25th, so no, that's not a spoiler. And then Graves lost to Spark. Okay, that's fine.
While we're looking at results, though, we're already going into Game 2 of Moki Sunsei. Both of them pretty back and forth. Like, I mean, who do you think is going to take this? I feel like this is one of those matchups where, like, the seeding of Moki is kind of overtaken by, like, Sunsei specifically having such a good record in this matchup, where it feels like more of a toss-up.
It's tricky, right? Because you have Sunsei, who might be one of the best to ever do it in the Fox Ditto. Like, all of the top Foxes obviously are real freaks for it, but I think that Sunsei has categorically shown, like, I am able to beat players at this level in this matchup more often than the rest of you. Like, oh, yeah. Great coverage on the outside.
What's interesting about it, too, is that, like, Sunsei himself would, like, kind of disagree with you on that. Like, he told me, he's like, you know, because I have these good Fox Ditto results, everyone, like, talks about me as if I'm, like, a Fox Ditto guy. He's like, but I feel like I'm just, like, a good player, you know? Like, I feel like I just happen to have, like, these good Fox Ditto results. And at this point, like, I don't know, like, maybe he's in a bit of a, not that he's not a good player, but maybe he is more of a specialist than he thinks he is. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Like,
I think maybe the things that he's really good at are things that benefit him well in the Fox Ditto. His
that's
dash
a good way to put
dance
it.
is really strong. His punish game across the board is good.
Well-rounded,
and
you
like,
know?
I think that honestly, like, he is, like, look at how he's just like assailing center here. He's just coming in, gets that grab, brings it back around. I would imagine that this is Moki's game that we're gonna see, but little Thunder's combo follow through on the tech chase there. Oh my god. Okay. This is a nutso combo, but he's not quite able to finish. He gets one more mix here. Yeah, short.
Great shorting, yeah.
I love a mid short. They call it a mid short, but it's pretty gas, honestly. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, you know, it was before the era where that word was everywhere, and we are not better for it. You know,
maybe
like,
we aren't. It's interesting how our language changes over time. Oh my god. Does he get this whip punish grab? Doesn't quite get that, but another cheese ball back throw.
Grab ledge. Yeah, okay, well, so this is the thing. To call out the mid short, one of the best ways to do it, grab ledge.
Yeah, that was almost the nastiest comeback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we got Preeminent and Graves, and Graves is actually the reason why Moki's in the losers side of the bracket right now in the first place. But right now, Preeminent kind of really dominant.
Yeah, so this will be for 17th, I want to say, right? Winners round 1 of top 24, or losers round 1 of top 24? Should be. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, Stiv, I feel like Stiv the weapon, I feel like they have to have played somewhat often. I know, you know, Vancouver, Oregon, and Washington kind of crossover does exist. But
it's one of those things where we're in an era where sometimes, like, I feel like that stuff isn't as applicable anymore. Like,
really?
They'll be like, oh, these two must play a lot, and, like, I think it probably still is the case, but, like, you know, back in the day, like, people would be like, oh, are they good at this matchup? Well, do they have a
blank
BC
in region?
Blank, you know what I mean? And now I feel like that kind of maybe isn't as true. Like, if Elliot wants to play people, if the weapon wants to play people.
Yeah. We can first name him. That's his actual first name.
You know?
Yeah. We're chill like that.
We're chill. You know, him and I. Actually, I have you know how Taffa will be like, I beat Cody once. I'm 1-0 on Cody. I think I am 1-1 on the weapon right now. So there we go.
Gotta hold that one for a while.
Yeah, he's got to get better. I need to leverage it further.
Oh, weak back air, yeah. Man, Joshman Daki. Daki on a kind of a good run, benefiting slightly from a fiction DQ. Who put Josh in losers?
You want to know who put Daki in losers? Our boy Justin did. Dark Gen X.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Let's go, our fellow commentator. Yeah. But Joshman in losers was Axe. I commentated that as well. It was also a little janky. I agree. It was kind of. It felt like Josh kind of just wasn't that familiar with the matchup. I don't know, but Axe also was kind of like really getting a lot of value from. Like Axe was converting basically. So. Yeah.
I feel like Axe is a player you always kind of got to come correct for, right? Yeah. Like if you are flubbing anything, straight up, no. I feel like straight up there's probably safer because at least Sheik has to like commit to dashing toward you. Like
it's crazy that while you were saying that on the left side, like straight up also probably would have been safer on the other Fox's recovery. So I was literally like, and then you said because Sheik, and I was like, never mind.
Yeah.
We're dialing back in. I'm adapting to the quads.
Exactly.
You know, like
quads.
Yeah.
I feel like if I could just call out, be like, center right.
Yeah.
Upper right, upper left.
Like a quarterback, you know, you come in.
Blue, 4-2.
really questionable down air there from Graves.
Yeah, I feel like he's been a little bit off on punish and like scrapping pretty hard. I'm just trying to bank off that. I don't know. Ooh, up air. Yep. Preeminence looking really good in this. Like, I know Preeminence been a long time grinder, but like I feel like this is the year they become like a, I'm gonna say top 40 player. They could,
For who?
For Preeminent?
Preeminent?
Yeah. So
I mean,
I'm trying to think where they were at this year.
One of those people that's kind of just like, I mean, on the rise, right? And it feels weird because just today, Graves has had so many good sets that I like watching Graves kind of look a little lost. It's sort of a weird, it kind of shows the way that Melee operates, I guess, you know? Like you get
top 40 players, ranked 39th this year.
There you go.
Let's shoot for top 20. Let's get a little spicy with it. I'd love to see it.
Ooh, okay.
So like they have been the highest ranked Melee player in Minnesota. What? Other than like Absent Page, right? Like, is Absent Page? I feel like Charlie peaked higher, right? He was like a top 20 player.
Yeah, it was very high at one point.
It's been a while since I thought about Charlie. I hope he's doing well. I know things got a little crazy, but everything all right? Okay. This is looking close though in the upper left here. Moki Sensei. Oh, Shinebacker. Getting Shinebacker off the clank feels like a Herculean labor for a humble Falcon brain like me.
Yeah. A lot to take in right now.
Yeah.
A lot of different matches. A lot of fast-moving characters.
Yeah,
you know?
a bit of information overload never hurt anybody, Radar. You know. Let's see. Oh, caught the slide off, but it's not. Oh, it is. Wow.
Interesting kind of knockback stacking from Graves there with the down airs. Not something you kind of see Falco's. That's something that I feel like fully leveraging the knockback stacking is the next kind of wave of optimization. Also, meanwhile, Moki.
That was a crazy, weird comeback, like getting back to ledge shine. And Eggdog Chango, dude, Chango was literally watching Amsa Wizrobe, and it's like game 5, and Wizzy's just getting like banished to the blast zone. It was he put it back to like 2 stocks to finish the game, but it was like he was 3 stocks to 1, like getting down tilted, down smash, just like rinse repeated over and over. And Shango's just sitting there yelling, "No, no," because he does not want to play Wizrobe.
Wizrobe of all people,
who is just like without a doubt one of the best at this matchup. Like I think that Wizzy is the only like proper, like Salt has been getting good at it, but like Wizzy just like destroys Puffs that aren't named Hungry Box. And it has historically destroyed Puffs named Hungry Box.
I was going to say, sometimes actually does destroy.
Yeah. I mean, he had a very clean record for a long time. Recency bias is rotting my brain from the inside out, Michael Radar. I'm sorry for that.
What are your thoughts on this matchup as a Falcon player?
So I think
as a race car driver.
I think that, as a Primus fan, and Jerry being a race car driver, I think that this matchup is like super doable. It's just you have to mind your P's and Q's and like play really well around the crouch mix. I think that like Puff gets to react to so many aerials.
She does actually. That's something people don't talk about that much.
So like, I used to like Texas had STJ, Palpa.
Yeah. Good point actually.
Like Snowy, like all these really good Puffs back in the day. Like even still some currently competing more often. I know Palpa said he wanted to do more commentary. I wish he would apply to more stuff. But I think that this is like, you want Stomp, but if they just stand still and crouch, they can react to it with shield. And then you say, okay, well maybe I Tomahawk. But there's a big star coming out of your feet. And when they don't see that star, they think, well, I can just hold this, or like, I need to
I'm
move
glad you're
after
bringing this up, by the way, because not a lot of people actually know this. Like, not a lot of people know that Stomp is reactable in this way.
Stomp is extreme. I think it comes out on...
In this matchup specifically, people don't Like, because it's so central, right? It's one of your main tools to deal with crouch. And I feel like commentators, because commentators don't know that much about Puff in general, I feel like it doesn't get brought up, you know? I'm calling out my own crew, you know? Like,
yeah.
I'm just...
I mean, she gets to basically present this, like, this element of, like, the fourth part of RPS, right? She gets to do as she pleases with crouch a little bit. Like, look at that. Like, you crouch, you power shield, you just, like, wait around. Wizzy, obviously, like, his understanding of, like, where Puff wants to be, how to punish Puff. Like, I feel like Wizzy off an up air reacts better than any player in the world. Maybe just reacts better in every situation.
I mean, part of that is because Wizzy's kind of like a Puff player in a Falcon body, you know, like a little bit. Sometimes the way that Wizzy plays, it feels like it's more Puff school than Falcon school. Don't you think?
He kind of, I mean, with terms of like in his aerial placement and like making sure he's not like giving anything up, right? Like Wizzy feels very safe, and like the way he mixes his aerial drift, the way he mixes his fast fall timings. I feel like people don't talk about like a good Falcon's like variable fast falls enough. Like, look at this. He's just like prickly parrying the platforms here. Chenko gets a really good weave through. Phantom Nair first hit. That is.
While that's happening, though, we got Elliot on kind of a last stock situation. Could potentially get knocked out here, but this is a big combo.
That was Kino.
And we are going to game 5.
I would like to see.
Ooh, Zuppy versus Mango.
Yeah, so Mango and losers due to Aura.
Yes, another set I casted. There were quite a few upsets in this small block.
Yeah. Yeah, Zuppy, I believe, this is, I think, like the last major tournament that is going to be pre-Box Nerf for a while. I know Full Bloom might have it. I know Nouns Bowl for sure has it later in April.
Yeah, they for sure do.
Yeah. So.
I will say, I played Quiggles, and Quiggles was like, can you tell that I'm playing on Box Nerfs right now? And I was like, no. And he's like, that's because they're not enough. And that came from a Box player.
Quiggles is the realist for that.
Quiggles, he will die a real one.
Yeah.
Like because he is just, he always keeps it real is what I'm trying to say.
He keeps it a buck,
yeah. He would not mess around.
Yeah. Oh,
He's the first to say it.
Oh, God. You ever watch just like Sheik's pressing it's just like, okay, so you press the A button enough times that it worked, and like this is actually, like getting up tilted again and again feels like I'm dumb for it, but I know there's like good counterplay. It's just getting away from it feels tough sometimes.
It's kind of why, like, and I mean this in the most respectful way possible, it's why, like, people will shit on Dreffen, even though it's like, yo, Dreffen's actually, like, leveraging something that you can do something about, but you're just getting all mad, you know? Like,
he just winds you up. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like, you're like, it's not his fault that the moves go fast.
Yeah.
It's not his fault that Sheik is good close up.
It's not his fault that all this guy does is grab.
Yeah.
You know? It's not his fault.
Good word substitution there.
Hey, I'm quick with it. You know? Oh, Wizzy going for grab. I feel like Wizzy goes for grabs that like any other Falcon like would not trust themselves with. Right? I was playing P-Bag, local Washington Puff player in friendlies to help him warm up a little bit. I watched another Falcon, Free Bobby. I watched him like playing, and I was like, you got to stop like trying to grab those. Like, unless you absolutely know that you can get it and you trust your timings and your reactions, like I say, just like stop or put another aerial out. But Wizzy, he'll get those grabs off like Puff Wake Up, which feels so crazy. Like, look at this.
I mean, I feel like you set him up. Wizzy's one of those people where like the closest thing we could ever have to someone having like a height advantage, like the way that you'd have in basketball or volleyball. That's what Wizzy's got with reaction time. I feel him and J-Move, where it's like, oh, you are just a little bit different on that thing.
Yeah,
you know?
He's like a 7'8" on visual acuity.
Exactly.
Yeah, just like reaction time, visual acuity. Like he knows what he's looking at all the time.
And you just got to give it to him. Like maybe he can do a little bit of stuff that.
Oh, I think Elliot got it. Weapon 3-2 over Stiv. Shooting for minimum 13th place here. And Zuppy is up 2-0 on Mango right now.
That is shocking. Not because Zuppy is not a good player, but like this is like Mango's match. Like, I feel.
Oh.
I don't know.
Okay. Nice. Oh, beautiful up air. Oh
my God! But he accidentally fast falls.
Yeah, but still, that was a heater. I mean, that at least like shakes the momentum up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Overshoot, getting in there. Wow.
Oh, that was that's like one of those, like, I need to explain why this game's movement is so beautiful, and then, like, watch how Falco carries momentum there. Like, watch the movement.
Oh.
I was about to say, I really hope you fair there, because that's actually, like, a perfect time to do it.
Whoa. Crazy SDI to be able to get that. Oh.
Okay.
Zeppy goes for the Zeppy Shine. Forward
nice
air
angle.
off. Mango's fooling around a little.
Yeah, tear from ledge, but it doesn't matter. What an angle. Oh, my God. I didn't know he had those.
I didn't know
I did
anyone
not know.
had those. I didn't think that was possible. I love that we can see new stuff in Melee every time. Still, 24 years on at this point.
See, okay, the thing someone who's a hater could be like, oh, well, it's just like a really good notch or something. But I'm going to ask you right now, what notch do you use in that situation?
Yeah.
That was a
Tell me.
weird situation. Tell me, yeah. Like, it's quiz time, because, like, that was a mangle to end all mangles.
Yeah. Someone will be like, it's the bottom left, and then you'll say, which one?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. That's dangerous. Back air reverses. He's
Okay.
got one opportunity here. Big wave dash in.
Okay, that's a big...
Oh, my God. Zeppy is not really covering. Oh, ledge, I was going to say, but it don't matter. He just reset and get the back airs. I mean, he said he wanted to do it. He wanted to go as far as he could today. I mean,
Mango did?
No, Zeppy.
Zeppy did?
Yeah, Zeppy, I think, was pushing. Like, he wants to do it for... He's been wearing the Aziz tag all day, and there's no denying it. He wants to do it for him.
Well, it's a good way to start. Beating Mango, no joke. We got Rocket Max. I'm a Rocket fan.
I'm not.
You're really not? You're really not?
Box Young Link is like a crazy, like, that feels like dark magic. Like,
you're hating, man. If we're gonna do wacky shit, go all the way.
I don't know.
Push the envelope.
I don't know, man. It's. Like, I feel like it's an affront to God.
We might as well get something fun out of it. I don't need to see another box fox. We can see something a little bit different.
That was so clean from Max.
Really came from Tango as well.
Picking up. I feel like the biggest problem for me commentating quad like this is something will happen that decides the pace, and I can't tell you like how we got there sometimes because I'm watching something else. Right?
Yeah.
Switching is.
No such thing as multitasking.
No, there really isn't. That's why I stopped playing Melee and trying to listen to YouTube videos. I was just like, I just need to even stop listening to music.
You just need to listen to YouTube videos.
I just need to listen to Melee.
And what is Melee telling you right now?
Right now, it's this man is going to hit some frame one nairs as Young Link, I guess. Yippee!
Is that your Young Link? Yippee.
No.
It's a
little Italian man, Young Link. No. Could not. That's me being thrilled. I love that Max is just not caring about any of this stuff being thrown. Just like, get me out of here. Okay.
I think Rocket is fun and interactive.
Did you watch HBox scream earlier? Did you hear that? You know why that happened? Because he was not being fun and interactive. Because there was maybe 40 seconds left on the clock.
Oof.
And like, that's definitely, a pact you make, I think, when you pick up the sticks or the box and say, I'm going to play Young Link into Jigglypuff. I'm going to have to do it like Armada did. I'm going to have to circle camp. I'm going to have to run away. But, yeah.
Well, against Sheik of all things,
Yeah, I think Sheik is doing her due diligence as the guardian of the tier list and keeping all these proletariat mid and low tiers down where they belong.
Yeah, I mean, in universe lore, I don't know what she's doing, but in terms of Melee, she's doing a good job.
They don't cross over, actually, remember?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, mostly it's just denying Rocket the opportunity to really get anything started. Like, Needle is just so much better than Bomb, Boomerang, Arrow. And, like, Young Link's got decent normals, but I think, like look,
he cannot kill.
You can just shield on platform. You just wait.
Yeah, this situation right here is like, okay, well, yeah, you have bombs, but the angles that the bombs give you, kind of tricky.
Yeah, and it's like, you just grab this little guy and you ruin his life a little bit,
Meanwhile, this little guy cannot grab you.
No.
It's not
grabs
that
are so
doable.
bad. Yeah. I think Chango might die here. Okay, no, we're a little slow. Wizzy often will go for stomp stomp read on tech in place, especially low percent. So a lot of people aren't doing like opposite tech stuff.
Down air? Down throw, I mean? That's
No,
not...
so down throw...
I didn't mean down air, I meant down throw kind of a... I guess it's going to be the in that 0% situation, probably going to be the thing you're going to get the most off of, but...
I don't know, because like, you think about it, right? You get either the DI away off stage, and you get to maybe edge guard, or the DI straight up, and if you rest there, you lose, right? He was at like 40%, you just get Falcon punched. You maybe can get like up air strings. This could change up.
As a puff player, when you're in this situation, you're like, I'm winning these. Like, all of a sudden, last stock situation, you're feeling great.
But it is Wizzy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Then you get back down to earth.
Chango tried, I think, to CC rest. No one's sure. Oh, my God. Yes, got to scoot in. Scoot in, don't mind me. Let me scoot right past you. Scooching.
Yeah, Jigglypuff hopping on the bus right now. Trying to make space.
Oh, don't mind me. I feel like, we are
Don't
open.
mind me, don't mind me.
Yeah, working. Oh my God, these power shields. Oh.
Really crowded today, you know, like just.
Oh my goodness. Banked two. I thought that would for sure link up, but I guess.
I mean, that was one of those moments where like Wizzy's whole strategy was like, just try to up tilt.
Yeah,
like, just try.
I think the only reason that worked was because Chango squeaked a CC out on the stomp too. That's brutal.
Or Wizrobe maybe blinked for the first time all set, and that kind of threw him off a little bit.
It's crazy. I feel like, I guess because like a character that's faster than Young Link in this situation like is going to benefit more from platform than he is. But he also took H-Box here. So I mean, I really don't, I guess I don't quite understand the rationale. I guess so you can't shield on platform camp him. But I don't know. I just think that FD feels atypical.
It feels like, do you want to focus on your opponent's weaknesses or do you want to focus on your strengths kind of deal? And honestly, I don't think there's like a fully a right answer because some of it is a mental thing. You know, you want to be like, ooh, they hate this. Maybe they don't hate it that much, but you know, you want to feel that way.
Yeah. Man.
I mean, the space is giving Rocket
cross up there. Got one more in him, maybe. Yeah, he's going to have to get down smash. No, There's only so much you can do.
I was about to say, it's like at a certain point, the interaction starts to become a bit of a loop.
Yeah.
And eventually the loop gets harder and harder. Okay.
Power shielding bomb and then trying to take space. Bomb just blows up at your feet. Feels so bad.
This is actually big.
This is no jump,
This is a punish unlike what you typically see from Young Link.
Yeah.
Young Link doing a little Marth impression there, and I'm all for it.
I mean, he is like pretty quick on the ground, so his sharking game is kind of nice, right? Like he's just got a speedy initial dash. He's able to really scope out quite well. Yeah. I feel like half the time Bomb's purpose is just to get people into shield so you can play a mix-up after.
Except the mix-ups around the shield I feel like aren't that great, but really like
mid-tier.
I feel like Rocket shows something about kind of like I need to be more of a believer than I am because it's so easy to kind of dismiss the character, and I feel like wow,
Max overextended. Oh, none Inky. So that means that Inky beat Younger, and then I think beat someone else as
beat
well.
Graves, I believe, wasn't it? Or, no, that's preeminent. That was preeminent.
Preeminent beat Graves. So Inky would have had to beat.
I mean, whenever I watch Young Link, it reminds me a lot of any time I ever watch like a good Ices play, where it's like I don't want to be the one playing them, but I don't mind watching. You know, like
Surfero's here. Do you remember Surfero?
No, actually.
Dude,
Surfero?
old school. Maybe not old school, but I think it like I want to say it was like Pat's House 3. He had like a crazy upset. He was like a Ganon Falcon player.
Very, very classic combo.
Yeah. Let's see. So Inky, where is Inky? Am I looking at the wrong side of top 64? I might be. Yeah, there's two top 64s. So okay. Inky went and beat.
Well, in the meantime, Rocket able to take that game.
Polo as well. Ooh. That's what it was. So kind of a different breed of Falcon player here. So none BTE sponsorship, by the way, picked up, sponsored. Has been kind of rededicating himself to the grind. I know with just taking a little bit of a break there, working on some things, making sure all is right with the world.
He's someone who like checks in and out.
Yeah.
Not in a bad way. Like in like a okay, like I need a moment. I need to do like some life stuff. You know, literally has a family, etc.
Yeah. Hey guys, real life's on the horn.
Yeah, and then goes okay.
Ooh.
I'm able to kind of give it my all again. I love
God,
that Stomp
nipple.
does that.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
No. I do.
Like
I do love that.
I will give it to him.
Man.
You know, there's sometimes where I'm like, it's a cool thing. The game is better for it.
Yeah, he banked on a really sick like knee read also with like getting
What a jab! Oh my God!
Oh, yeah.
See, that's why. Yeah.
You're
that's
dead.
why I'm a fan. Like
you're dead. You should be dead. Or you let go of ledge. You know, sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Even the best of us do it.
Weirdly, the best of us do it a lot. It feels like sometimes a certain kind of best.
Yeah.
That I think none falls into the category-wise.
I mean, he's definitely like it's like him, S2J, like, and later on Salt, but I feel like they're like the generation of like 2013 to 2019 was like the big heyday for them, right? And Johnny and Nunn are obviously still quite good, and still competing often and getting deep brackets, but like they defined what Falcon was in that time frame, alongside like the 20XX or 20GX boys, you know.
Just a run up down smash, just like
it's good. It
yeah.
checks a dash. Oh my God, he's just dead unless we're a little silly. No, we're not. That was a beautiful needle stack.
It's like a traumatizing moment for Falcon mains. You watch that and you go, okay.
No, I see a competent Sheik man on the sticks, and I go, I'm probably dead here. All right, I say you have 2 eyeballs and a brain. I'm probably dead here. You know, you're right.
Yeah, it's
like look at that beautiful CC off the first hit and air into the F tilt. Another ledge situation, catches that. Yep. Well, just keep me rinsed and repeat. Make it like Garnier Fructis. Yep. That is the real tragedy of the hour for all the Captain Falcon mates in chat.
Oh my God, that vacuum grab.
Yeah. Okay, get that grab up. Oh. I think he wanted reverse. I'm not sure. He seemed a little slow off the. Okay, up air. Not able to go deep.
I like the idea.
Yeah.
Going for the up B immediately, as opposed to trying to go for like another aerial.
Yeah. Oh.
Maybe even get the kind of reverse.
Missed ledgy.
Okay.
Okay, I love it.
Big dash back around the F tilt.
Could have gotten a knee off that, but he's just going to take this one and that one too.
Damn.
A 2-for-1 BOGO? Hell yeah. And right on back. Yeah, I feel like Inky played well. It's just like sometimes you get hit by Captain Falcon and he sticks that big knee out and you lose. It's a fact of life.
It's one of those matchups where like I feel like historically Sheiks have like not been like allowed to complain about Falcon because of everything we see off stage. But you know, there's some stuff that's kind of a little annoying. It's okay.
I get it. You know,
it's
but
a safe space.
then I'm the one playing the matchup on the other end,
and
I
you're
say,
like, shut up. You know,
like you're crouching. Look at you. Oh, wow! Gets that grab out. Ooh, what is he cooking? I feel like I'm like Elton Brown on a Food Network show. Just like, what do you got going on there? What's happening? I need to know. And it's like, well, you gave me these messed up ingredients. I got to figure it out.
Speaking of messed up ingredients, plain Youngling.
Yeah, that is.
You're only working up with messed up ingredients.
Yeah. Oh, platform got in the way, but can see that chance. Yeah. I feel like it's a tough draw to get a Sheik as this character. Like, she really does just like keep you real honest about the fact that you're playing someone worse.
And yet, like, I feel like Rocket making this look not so bad. The awareness of the bomb's gonna blow up.
Yeah. Good looks, Radar. Yeah, trade out. That's good.
Yeah, smart decision there.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, dash attack reverses. I like that dash attack is seeing a little bit more use in the modern day. I think that it's a niche linking tool, but give me that.
again, we're switching back and forth. So I'm watching a Sheik, and you're like, I like that we're seeing some dash attack. I'm like, from Sheik.
No, from
We don't see that often, really.
No. No one's ever used
done
Sheik
it.
dash attack.
Yeah, it's a first, world first at OPC 7.
24 years in this game's lifespan, Sheiks have learned how to press the A button. Rare sight. No. Wow, the bomb got obfuscated by the little tree.
You know when like someone's like not very knowledgeable about games, and then they'll say something like, well, yeah, that's why it's so good, is that they just can't see it coming. Like, it's unpredictable.
Yeah, I know.
Kinda I
had to roll my eyes for the viewers at home where I'm like, yeah there's a guy
We've
like
all
that.
heard this story of like, well, that's what makes them so hard to play against.
Yeah.
So you just don't know what they're going to do.
And it's like,
and
no, it's just that you don't understand.
It's just that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, any amount of melee frustration I think that anyone has comes from either missing their execution or not understanding. I think those are the two biggies. Wow. I'm a little worried for Inky here. This is a knockdown. You got it. Oh no, capitalize, but. Oh no.
Yeah, a little slow on the turnaround with the up air.
It's the smack hand and turns the up tilt around to be able to make it a little more ambiguous as how it's going to pan out. Forward air.
Gotta get this one.
And dream weave.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Dreamland is like a good best friend to have. FD is nice also, but I feel like having platforms as Falcon is like kind of the newness. Like, we are good on platform. We are a great character to run around. Like, we make it work.
It really does feel like Marth at home when we see Youngling chain those up airs. It's just
Yeah.
like up air, and
it's like it's in the Tupperware.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
a little cold and like it's kind of wet because we put it in too early and like the steam was still
Gets
captured.
the job done though.
But
you know, like
the uppers, they connect.
You don't want to order anything.
No.
It doesn't take too long.
We gotta save money.
Yeah.
We gotta up air this Sheik player, and we got just the type for it. It's Youngling.
I feel like Inky just not getting the edge guards, and like none has a great recovery, but I feel like some of these moments have not been as ambiguous, you know.
Yeah, I've been watching None miss a knee now and again, though. Yeah, good awareness. Zuppy preeminent for, I want to say, 13th. And on the mainstream, I see Zane Axe 2-1 right now. So, things looking spicy on the main channel.
2-1 Axe or 2-1?
2-1 Zane.
2-1 Zane, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, no, look at these up airs. Okay. It's okay, you have a tether. The only characters that get to miss their ledge dashes, tether characters.
Yeah.
Okay, max
Or anyone who's right below Randall, you know?
Yeah,
right above
that's
Randall.
true. That I call that an assist.
Yeah.
You know, that's calling it Nimbus.
He's like, I got you. And you're just like, okay.
Soft knee up air. It just works. See that? Yep. Okay.
Zuppy keeping it simple.
Zuppy up in a big way, too, right now. Oh. Okay. This should be bad.
This.
Oh, could have just rising drilled that and I think reset for better position, but
I
capitalized.
think he tried to, but the timing was a little off. Like, he did the drill into the re-grabbing of the ledge rather than, like, waiting a bit and then drilling.
Well, he shined and got the, like...
shine into the drill as opposed to just refresh drill.
All right. Little Pokemon. Man, I was playing Preeminent in friendlies at Genesis, and I felt so helpless, man. Like, they are just on top of you whenever they can be. They play the bones real good. They roll them.
Sometimes it's just like that, you know, and then sometimes you play like a really, really notable player, and you feel like, this isn't so bad, you know? Like,
this is pretty feasible.
We've got some games, you know, it's going okay. And it's hard to place exactly what the difference is because, you know, it's just kind of how it plays out.
Okay. Inky bringing this on back. I mean, this could be a reverse 3-0. We see the Pokemon pick come out. I think that this is always solid. I would say, though, honestly, with transformations, I would rather see FD. You know, from Falcon.
Yeah.
Right. Oh,
and this is where you need to get it, right? Like.
Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No jump.
None will not participate in that, you know.
No. Oh, what a shine. I love Shine Down Tilt visually. I think it might be like the most aesthetically pleasing bit of Fox movement, like Punish. Ooh.
Yeah, they're scrapping now. Okay.
Yeah, it's difficult because there's that lip right there on Earth Transformation to really like set up a pristinely good like. Can I wave dash to ledge quickly? Can I like threaten this? Oh my god. Okay, get on out of here.
That lip has cost people a lot of money over the years.
I think I just saw something. Yeah, you can teeter cancel on it. That's why.
Oh, yeah. There's been plenty of situations where you're like, you really get screwed over very, very easily.
Meanwhile, fire's coming up for Nud. I don't know why you'd run through there when there's a beautiful big tree keeping you nice and safe, and it's dilapidated burning bows, but you know, sometimes you just gotta bank on somebody jumping wrong, I guess. I don't know what he was thinking. He's making it work for him though. Stomp, jab reset, knee. Oh, that was beaut. Sometimes Falcon just gets to put it together, man. I think about Ladandis, how mad he used to get at this matchup.
I was thinking about him when we were talking about Sheik Falcon.
Yeah, where he would just like really like crash out. He's like, you can literally just do whatever you want on the C stick after a hit. Like, and in a way, he's right sometimes.
That part is like not that untrue, you know?
Yeah. It's kind of like how I respect box players, you know, that are like, yeah, I'm playing on a wild controller. You know, like as a Falcon, I feel like I have to say my character gets away with some BS sometimes. Sometimes I just get to put it together for free.
Everyone's got a little bit of it.
Oh
you know?
yeah, it's that train meme where it's like all these glossy-eyed sheeple.
Yes, it is.
You know, I'm the only one playing real melee. Oh man, scary. Up air there gets flipped down, grab ledge,
right.
stomp. No, just reverse knee. Wow. I can't believe he managed to stop
None,
that.
giving us a little bit of clutch after barely not clutching it against Zane previously. Also, speaking of clutch.
So that was knew that Zuppy was going to wall tech, but said, I'm just going to tomahawk grab and get on the platform with you. Caught it, got the DI into the up smash. That was sharp. That was really sharp. Okay. Going to Battlefield, I mean, well, we started, I'm trying to think where we started, because we were just on Pokemon. Did we start FOD? It's hard to keep track of all these.
Pokemon. No.
It's game 3.
We started Game 3, yeah. We started Battlefield.
Huh, interesting.
Not FD, not Yoshi's, not Dreamland.
Yeah.
So, not Fountain.
Yeah.
So, it was Battlefield.
Great tech chase. I love how, like, tech chase up smash is just, everybody's so good now. It's like, it's the same amount of frames as getting a JC grab. You might as well rip it, right?
And it hits hard, so.
It is, yeah. Okay. Nice. Level weight, level weight. Okay. Oh. Kind of an unfortunate trade. I feel like, so I've been catching myself a lot of the time where I'll like be getting blown up for trying to take space back off, getting thrown off stage with an aerial. But it's like you have to do it sometimes. Don't get discouraged, folks. It is an important like check on people to make sure they're doing it right. We got Sunsei Wizzy, losers round 2. Dang.
It's gonna be a tough one. I think like actually kind of hard to call. Like obviously Wizro would be kind of viewed as the favorite, but I feel like this is stylistically, I feel like I have a lot of faith in Sunsei to push him hard here. It very easily could take it.
Yeah, I feel like Wizzy Amsa played really early too, right?
Yes.
Like real early.
That's sometimes how it goes though at these kind of events. Like you're like, wait, they're playing now, and it just, you know.
It's just the way it's all stacked out.
Yeah.
Whoa, tries to go for that counter shine. So he shine stalled the first time to check, you know, like be low enough to where if Wizzy jumps out, and then he could respond with the jump shine. So he did it a little preeminently, if you will.
Wow.
But did pan out. Wizzy just stood there, which I love. I love it when people are like expecting you to do something crazy and good, and you say, "I'll wait." You know, I'll wait. I don't care.
I got time.
Yeah. All we have is time. Michael Radar.
Oh my God.
Ooh. Tech chase.
All right. I like the smash idea from Zuppy. Whoa, weird grab.
Yeah, it was just that there wasn't enough velocity on the hit to keep Preeminent from coming back in like in that close space, instead actually getting the full tech length, right?
Got a little bit of a melee moment there from you.
Yeah, no, I think that's a really good like bit of coverage when you're at super high percent. Like it would work now, right? Because you hit someone like this, you OMS attack, they go super far off the hit, so they just like barely roll in. But if you have like just middling percent, they OMS attack, it's like, well, that doesn't really work like that. You know, it's a pretty niche high percent. A little double shine. Woo!
Damn.
Get out there. I love what Preeminent like does for edge guarding in this matchup. Like,
okay, double back air. Gotta close it out on Sunsei's end.
Yeah, last stock here for Wizzy Sunsei.
I feel like the first game in this actually does matter quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, still going though.
Oh
Interesting up tilt. I would have thought that was like just barely too low of a percent.
Knockdown, but Wizzy jumps in. Oh my god.
Okay.
Forward throw, and it works out anyway. What do you do? Up air?
And that's it, yeah.
Yeah. Jeez Louise.
If there is one player that it feels like I watch a situation and think you are merely delaying the inevitable, it is against Wizrobe. Like
he just STI'd so hard in on the first shine that the Zuppy shine didn't work. And then he missed the easy part. You do the hardest things in this game, and then sometimes you air dodge off.
That's how it goes.
Because
Because it's like there's part of you that's like, whew, okay, I can rest easy, and the answer is no.
It's
no.
like, I was saying I missed the easy part to somebody today, and they said there are no easy parts. Man.
I love that.
And I was
love
like,
that.
you know what? Yeah, fair dinkum, man. You're right. Like you're just right. Like there aren't any easy parts in Melee.
Yeah.
They're just the parts that we've convinced ourselves that are easy.
We are constantly gaslighting ourselves on it. We're like, this is the easy part.
We really are. This game is hard.
Like Mono and I were talking about this the other day. It was like we don't talk about shuffling anymore, you know, because it's just assumed that we're all great shine.
Yeah.
We're all post shuffling.
Yeah. It looks like Zuppy took that 3-1 also. That kind of faded out while we were chitter chatting a little bit, but I like the attempt there, but
oh my God, that shine out of shield. I will never get tired of that. That shine out of shield too gave him the stock.
Yeah.
That. We should be putting that in a combo video. Honestly, that was so clean. Yeah. I know it's not always the most entertaining thing, but like the efficiency of that.
Yeah, I want a combo video that's like not flashy, where it's just like the utmost like distilled correct parts of Melee, where it's just like Wizzy tech chasing for 7 hours. Right?
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
it's stuff
There's
like that.
There's one player in the whole video.
Yeah. Like it's just like Sunsei hitting like the perfect, you know, plink jump shine out of shield to be able to reverse a stock and, you know, push things a little further past Wizzy right now. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's so hard to get into the corner here. Back air, STI.
The STI that only he can do, and then anyone with a box.
I don't know, man. I saw.
Actually, that's the opposite. They can't do it because the Wank PI is like pretty much controller exclusive.
Have you seen Snap like STI?
We just played it for like
Snap
a little
moves
while.
his whole right hand.
Shakes like this.
And like shakes the whole. It's
Pulls
crazy.
It and just starts.
It's crazy. Like it's nuts
starts
that
jorking it.
It's it's nuts that he can change his whole grip and then get right back to Melee. None Joshi right now. Joshi up 1-0. I know Joshi's been playing a lot of Falcon in his own time and in a couple of these tournaments, but it looks like it's a Fox day for us here.
Yeah, he's
It's crazy that this is just like the mirror. Like we just have these two matches going on. Exact same color schemes. Not quite exact same ports. Joshi is second portsman, it seems. Oh no, missed attack.
Oh. I'm kind of feeling like Sunsei takes this. Like this, the way he's been playing has looked really fundamentally sound.
Yeah. He doesn't like take space until he knows he really can just
that's a way to put it, right? Like
So the thing about Falcon Fox is like your job as Falcon is to play this couple like handed mix up where it's like, okay, either I play like a grounded monster and they're scared to come into my space because I know I can whiff punish them. You dash dance at a correct length.
you play the aerial game, where if they try to take that space because you're playing like a grounded monster, you Lord Stomp them. Or you go for a jump call with up air, right? Like that is the bare bones Falcon thing. It's either a fade back aerial.
Spark notes.
Yeah. It's a fade back aerial. It's a jump call out aerial with the knees and with the up airs. You're crazy. That was nice. I love how Nair sails out like that. But this could be big. Knockdown.
It's like the same stage, too.
That's what I'm saying. We're mirror matching.
Yeah.
I mean, both Wizzy and Nunn known to love neutral Falcon.
And what's not to love?
It's so good. I love getting the dash back out of crouch into a regrab mid-percent. Oh, missed it. Yeah, opting for the Lord Stomps, trying to just really pop. 67 is a great percent to get stopped. Like this is stock ending stomp if it hits. Yeah. Bada bing, and we bada boom.
Call it like you see it. You know?
Like when I say he's correct, right? He knows what he's looking for, and he's really honest with you about it in his gameplay sometimes, right? Because now he's looking for the stop because he needs the grab, and he gets the grab, doesn't quite get the shine. He couldn't quite get the second eyelid to flick down so he could refresh the moisture in his eyeballs, right? Just trying his best.
Jesus
you don't like the reptile analogy? You know
no, I know all about it. Yeah, I mean, we've seen how his eyes move.
Oh yeah.
They've got a life of their own.
Oh yeah, reverse knee, soft knee, yes.
I kind of cursed him a little bit. I was like, I love how he's playing.
I think the
There's
real
no way he'll lose.
The real curse of this matchup is like, there was some sentiment a while back. I remember where people were like, the real truth is that Falcon is a lame character, and like,
that's because that is true. I'm sorry. The thing is, my take is Falcon is a lame character played by exclusively cool people, and there needs to be a study on why that is.
You could just say that about Ice Climbers too.
I would not agree with that. The thing is, the Ice Climbers people are either super, super cool or the most insanely messed up people that you do not want to be around. And I feel like that's not true with Falcon players.
I don't know, man. I love my little bug collectors.
I'm fine with the bug collectors. I'm not fine with the racist bug collectors.
Oh dear. I didn't know you had those.
We got some freaks on net play. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm putting it together now. Yeah.
Meanwhile, speaking of putting it together, Sunsei.
He's trying. I think Nair is just a god move for Fox in this matchup. You get to spackle that sucker in at just about anywhere.
I love the back air and into the 4-frame landing, up smash. Cover everything.
Oh, SDI's out of the drill on the right side here. None, Joshy. Can he win on the counter pick? Oh, shoot that stomp, get in. Man, I've been thinking of that clip at Dome Park, 2016, where it's Ice None, and it's just, you want to play a game? Right, where Brandon's just hitting the, you want to play a game? Because it really does feel like None sometimes just puts you in the death trap.
Oh yeah, he definitely is not just playing the player, but specifically playing with the player, you know?
Good closure by Josh, though. Oh, Wizzy thought that he got the soft knee to put him off stage, but he was far enough in to... Uh-oh.
Oh my god, these shines on a shield, I cannot get over it. Most people do not have those, okay? We are in 2025. I think people, much like how, Marty McFly thought we'd be on hoverboards, we thought we would be seeing Wave Shine Infinites and Shine Out of Shields in a way that we were not.
I think the defense has just gotten so good, right?
It's true.
We all thought dang, we're going to be getting perfectly reaction multi-shined across the stage, and it's not how it came to fruition, and I'm okay with that personally. I'm glad there's an escape.
Yes, I think it's a consistent misunderstanding of human error. Is what it all comes down to. It's eventually we just won't mess up, and you're no, okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Never seen a combo like that from None before, ever. You know, that's not the special.
Reverse bear into Nair into up air is just you gotta be thinking something pretty keen on that. I don't know. Yeah, great SDI on the drill. Josh has been going for a lot of these counter drills from ledge that have been kind of blowing him up.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. And just wait, up smash. Nice. You got time with Falcon. If you have to land on stage, right, you as a Fox player should be able to
I love that short up air too.
Yeah, I'm trying to like hot swap between these two. And again, I love how the pace of the set is just the same
Quite
stages
similar.
too.
It's matchup tells it all, you know.
Like they're only like 40 seconds apart, basically. Oh.
Sunsei is such a cool player. I really like watching him play.
Yeah. Okay, good pickup from Wizzy. I mean,
I think there's something special about a player that's kind of like, I want you to, like, there's like an aspirational quality to the way he plays Fox. Like, it's like, I want Fox to be a certain thing that maybe he's not yet, but I know he can be. Yeah. Whereas I feel like sometimes people play like a more, like a fundamental, more basic version of Fox, which is cool. But you see that a lot more. I feel like you see that from Josh, man. You see that from like.
I think Sunsei and Joshi both just like, oh, what an up air. Really have made it quickly apparent like this character can still be deadly efficient while looking cool as hell.
Yes.
Right? Like, stomp knee. Yeah.
You can have it all.
You can.
You know?
Okay. Oh, great DI out on the jab. Joshi trying to find a way to steal the stock out. Grab ledge. Okay, wow. Yeah. Cool. 19% though.
Oh.
And Falcon at 19% too. Sure. The mirrors just coming through. Uh-oh. Jump read with the knee. Catches an up air. Second hit up air again. Up tilt, up tilt. Actually, did the platform falling save none? Because
I'm looking at the platform to the left side of the screen, man. This has been
He just like fell to the blast zone. I mean, this is so close. I'm going to focus in on this closer to finishing game 5.
Oh my god. The length of the wave dash too, and the up smash.
Good awareness.
I feel like there's a reason why Fiction calls this Fox Sunsei Jr. That's all I'm going to say. You know,
That's
like,
real.
That like says it all.
Yeah, the fact that you have a player that like started after you.
Yeah, I know,
and,
I know.
Came to prominence after you for your character, and you say, "Nah, Sunsei Jr."
Like, imagine if Mango stopped calling it the Mango and started calling it like the Sunsei or something. You'd be like, "Holy crap!"
You'd be like, "Hang on." Like, hold on. Oh, we get in the pit. Get in the pit.
All right.
Eat your lumps. Eat your lumps.
Nice jumping tech.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ball bang. Oh my god. So much percent because you just stepped foot in the pit.
What a beautiful spacing on that nair. Okay. The lip. It's cost many people.
Dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. I hate her transformation. Take me back. Take me back.
Even just get rid of that. You know, like we can get rid of that. They won't notice. They will not notice. They will be like, you know who they is.
I think Van City Primal put together something that I would love to see implemented. That's all I'm saying. Let's hear for Van City Primal out here in Vancouver. Big ups. But one grab. Overshoot tried hard. Wanted it bad. But Sunsei reacting to the full dash. Full hop bears it. And it's just going to be Joshi and Nunn to tide us over for a little bit more Captain Falcon Fox. Oh. Okay. Finds his grab. Whoa. Try to get the pivot grab. Rolls out. Oh, hang on. Reverse knee? That should be death? Yeah? I'm leaned in. Okay. Edge cancel, yeah. Punish him for getting deep in there. Dude, Nunn's gravity nairs are so crazy. So he gets the frame 1 nair after the jump and immediately starts the fast fall as soon as he can. And you just get these crazy fast, like, low second hit nairs. Okay, tech chase. Oh, catches the jump. Yeah, he's going to get the base race to 74% right now for 13th place. Winner goes a little bit further. Oh, hello?
I love that.
Oh, my God. Okay, he got the edge cancel, though. And he got the flick to ledge there. Up smash. Yeah. Last stock, game 5. Oh. Jump reads on jump reads here with the up air. Tries to find a stomp. Finds one anyway. Gets the slide off, though. Josh jumped into it. Oh. Jordan. Oh, my God. I can't believe he went for Raptor Boost. And Josh just pressuring his shield. Nunn trying to find his way out. Oh, my God. Dude. No way. The fact that he didn't roll for that. Okay. What do we do? Oh, my God. Shine at his shield. He's not Sunsei. No. Oh.
Crazy set.
Dang. Yeah, that
was our last one?
That was crazy. That was so crazy.
Oh.
I can't believe there were like 2 times that Nunn kind of threw away punish on that, and he still managed to kick it up.
Close it out.
Yeah. I'm amazed that back air killed. I thought that he was going to knee, but I guess it worked out. But folks, you got to check it out. Some of these folks we got on ads. We got some wonderful things. Go ahead and use !AOC. Check out those monitors. #1 gaming monitor in the world. Provided 100 monitors for Battle of BC.
That's a lot of monitors.
That makes things significantly easier for video gaming.
That's like Dalmatian numbers of monitors.
True.
You know? Like,
yeah, maybe
most things don't come in packages of 100.
next year they're going to give us one more. That'll be very kind of
if
them.
we're lucky.
Well, I think isn't it 101 Dalmatians to start?
It
yeah,
is
102 after that. Yeah.
Not the creative naming scheme.
No, not really. It was. Hey man, it was like the '90s, early aughts. Give them some time.
Different era.
And use that shop link. Go ahead and use !merch. Start.gg/BOBC shop. It's community artists, and we might have a little less on the items due to some unfortunate issues we've been having. But folks, get what you can. Support directly. You can get that hockey Loxodon skin as well. I mean, it's only fitting for a Canadian tournament.
It is. It is very fitting. We really do have a lot of great sponsors. You know, of course, Phantom Alley, but is
it supposed to look like Meta Knight, or is it more Phantom of the Opera, you think?
I was getting Phantom of the Opera, but I'm seeing it now.
Meta Knight.
I am seeing it now. Yeah, it is.
It's good. It's good. Yeah. Be sure to support Gallant Gaming as well. International event production company specializing in community-centered gaming experiences. And they basically made this happen. I mean,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, as well as like people like the Yard also.
Oh, yeah.
You know, putting a lot of resources into this. So
I love that they're supporting this community. They all came from Melee, and they'll never forget it. And I appreciate that.
Much like we appreciate the Rec Room, which is a kind of, my understanding, like a little bar, cocktail place, kind of for games, entertainment, that type of thing.
Yeah, arcade games, some attractions, some live entertainment. You know, have some fun. It's over there on Granville Street in Burnaby. Yeah, check it out at therecroom.com.
Which, like, if you're from Texas, not a far drive at all. For me, it's like, 30 minutes? Ugh.
Brother.
Damn, guess it, just too much.
Brother.
You know?
I drove 3 hours to get here like it was nothing.
Exactly.
I drove south to pick Goody up, and then I drove north again.
I believe it.
Yeah.
How far south?
Just like 40 minutes.
That's nothing, right?
That's your normal
That's nothing
drive.
to some people. To some people.
Yeah. But, folks, I think that's about it for me and old Michael Radar here, unless we're getting some more games.
Yeah.
I think it's all qualifiers from here on out.
Okay.
That's the thing. So I'm not entirely certain.
I'm not entirely sure either.
Let me have a look-see.
I would have assumed that
so all of winners is happening up on the mainstream.
Okay, and we are done with that.
Because it's
all
Cody
right.
Amsa right now. Hungrybox
won't
J
we have?
In the lock.
Isn't it just that we don't have the matches for or is it still being just split?
It doesn't look like they're
we're gonna need
throwing-
like a tempo axe, an axe Sunsei, or those like unless they're.
Well, they're on the Gallant Gaming
side. Are we
side.
done or no? Yeah, we're not done. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah,
Maybe.
I think there'd just
Okay.
still be a couple matches.
Are we getting the Spark Max set and then? Okay, so
yeah,
we can vamp up a little bit.
Just because I was
folks.
thinking about who's in losers, I'm like, I feel like the number is exceeding the number that would be reasonably finished just on that single stream.
And it would also be kind of weird to have it only be on the one stream.
Yeah.
Especially when there's plenty of good time for us to talk about the video game. I like that you still take your lanyard off, even though there's no webcam. Like it's just the reflex. That's
it's
professional.
Just part of it, you know. Like sometimes things are muscle memory and you can't quite explain it. You know, it just kind of happens.
Man, it's been a long weekend, and it'll be a long weekend still.
It's been a strange time. That
you
much
can
is,
say that. Yeah, I think that's a valid way to talk about how things have been. Yeah.
Yep.
Don't you know it? No. Man, I will say it's been cool seeing some high-level rivals of Aether 2 as well, with the high-level Melee, high-level rivals. I haven't seen much on the Ultimate side, but Street Fighter Top 8 looked cool. The Ultimate stuff is like all the way on the other side of the venue, so like
I don't know. It's kind of, I feel like it's easy to like forget about them sometimes.
Yeah, yeah, the distribution of things.
Yeah. Gets a little silly. I do like it because it means that like you don't have to like wade through ultimate setups to get to the melee. Yeah, I might turn around with you.
I feel like, yeah, like,
I feel like we
I'm
turn
sure
around
most
here.
people who are waiting for matches are aware that we are all just kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
We're kind of waiting for things to pick up, but we got Cody versus Amsa.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that this is even game 5. Amsa was kind of thoroughly defeated almost every single time. Not just thoroughly defeated in the match sense, but
Yeah.
like you talk to him and he'd be like, well, you can't win because it's Cody, and you'd think like, oh, what?
I mean, there was that flicker of hope. Okay, we got a match coming up. We can turn back around. But there was that flicker of hope at the what was it? The melee side bracket at LACS Rivals.
Yes.
Yeah, and he managed to squeak that one on by, and then I feel like they haven't played since.
Yeah.
Like they've been pretty dialed in. We got Max and Spark. Yeah. It's going to be Max in the green, Spark in the paler version, of course.
We're good.
And a lovely little chain grab. I feel like if you are going to do this matchup, you should
go ahead, do it.
should.
I feel like I've never understood that specific side of things.
I think it's the deep desire of every melee player to believe that like they can still be cool. Right.
The thing is,
because the thing that's cool is winning, right? The thing that's cool is having a process that allows you to push your opponent harder than they push you and prove that your ideas are stronger. Right?
So I would argue there is something to be said for like playing in a cool way and all that. And I think like, yes, you want to play to win, but like there's value in not doing stuff that's just like boring for both players.
Yeah.
My issue with it actually is more that it feels like hypocritical to the way other aspects of the game are. Like Foxes aren't going like, whoa, no chain grabbing in the Ditto. Like,
because it only really works.
I
on
know
like,
that it's a different level of percentage, but like no tech chasing in the Ditto. Like you can play on FD, you can like RTC most of that like
I think
interaction.
It's like one of the last holdovers of like, whoa, you're really gonna edge hog me in friendlies culture.
It really is.
There was always a guy in like 2013 that was like, dude, it's friendlies. Like, just hit me. Like, do something. Don't just hold ledge. You know, and it's like, but no, I want to be better for tournament. Right?
Yeah.
Like, I want to be on it.
I mean, a good comparison is like all of the Falcon like no up tilting stuff.
Okay, but that's sacred.
Okay, but the thing is,
no, this is entirely different, despite the ideological argument I presented.
I'm giving the comparison here, not to comment on whether that makes sense or not, but to use that as an example of like, there's nothing inherently like better about doing some of the other options that Falcons will do that are equally lame.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
But it looks scummier to us for some reason.
I understand
the visual
why.
Language,
I understand why. Yeah, I get it.
I think it's because it looks like a Samus move, and that feels wrong.
Oh yeah, get that out of there. You know, like, what's that doing in my Falcon suit?
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. I do kind of wish if I was to ever like commit the ultimate sacrilege and change melee. I would love to give Falcon 64 up smash. The uppercut he has, insane launcher.
His up smash is cool though.
Yeah, but it doesn't function.
No, I know, but it does have like it's.
Yeah.
There's just something special about it. It would be sad to see it go.
It would be. Anyway, Max started this with 4 stocks to 2, and Spark has been clambering on back. I know Max has been kind of on the personal grind set. Really pushing himself, you know, getting sober, calling it a day. It's just 2 stocks to 1 Cody right now, so the folks are freaking out.
And I can't help but be a little curious.
Freaking out myself.
I think if someone is watching this stream and judging us for being just a little curious,
I think
they don't get it. You know?
I think they don't have 2 monitors with 2 streams open.
Yes, exactly.
I think they're not trying to watch as much melee as possible because at the end of the day,
especially in this moment. But
shit,
we got sequences on both sides of things.
Yeah.
And
you got the egg. I feel bad because Max did a really good job of taking that game, but to be fair, that's not happening in the moment right now. It is but a recording. Knockdown. How does he win the mix here? Okay.
This is just if Amsa wins this, I feel like
he
just
won.
such a victory.
He won. Cody got it. Cody got it. He's got no jump. Yeah. All right.
I hate it. I hate it here. I
know. Amsa is like functionally a Vancouver player when he's here. You know, he lived here.
He tweeted the sweetest thing, saying like it feels like my second hometown, and I really thought that was like a really lovely thing to hear.
That is really good.
Yeah.
I love that. But it's definitely Schwab time. It's time to Schwab the deck. Okay. Dude, Max.
What if I don't want to Schwab the deck?
If you don't want to Schwab the deck, well,
what if I
maybe we're not going to the boat party, Michael.
Yeah,
right? I don't know what to tell you. Oh man. Oh, you just had to hold ledge. But we'll work that a little harder.
Oh my God.
I really like Max's movement. Like, we were kind of talking about it before we got distracted, but like, you know, not really drinking all that much, like sobered up, focusing on like really pushing melee. Beat Sunsei at the pre-local.
You did?
No, Max did.
No, Max did.
Whoa.
I was like, whoa, hold on.
I have also been sober and focusing on the melee ground, but I was talking about Max.
Okay.
Yeah. I am not here fighting a losers qualifier for top 8, I believe, which is crazy. Like, I think this is probably Max's best performance in the States, or not in the States, but in North America. Sorry to default there.
I was about to say, we got to be careful with that language now.
That's pretty Americentric of me, honestly.
The language is starting to get scary, so we got to be more cautious about what we call.
Yeah, no, I definitely think so. Oof. I'm personally waiting to be invited to join the new Canadian province, Cascadia. We would love to be a part of you guys, is all I'm saying.
There actually are like studies that culturally, like the literal states that are closer to Canada are more culturally similar to Canada.
Dude, why do you think I sound like this?
Yeah.
Like, Alaskans just sound like weird Wisconsin Canadians.
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
Especially where I'm from, because like the Valley is just like a bunch of Wisconsin like colonial people from like the 30s, like Wisconsin and Minnesota, and so we're just like linguistically very similar.
Oh, that looked really cool.
Yeah, that was a dirty like. I know the platform's coming down. Let's bank on it. Let's see if you're in shield still.
Oh, that was also quite.
That was ballsy.
Quick.
It was ballsy, but it was unfortunately eaten up by Spark. Yeah, CC grabbed that. Oh.
It's very frame tight, that grab there.
Yeah.
It's like the part of the chain grab that's really tricky.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, love the down smash there. All of this is just really good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might get caught out here, though. Yeah, reverse snare. Throw the needle, force the jump, snipe it. Yes. Beautiful. Okay. 56%. I mean, you get the grab. You know, you get up to 7. You start the chain grab off. But a little bit scared in shield. We get a tech here. Up tilt, forward air.
Yep. Oh, just ever so slightly.
Yeah, I get scooped.
Not kind of hitting that Goldilocks just right roll timing, but.
Oh, yeah. I got caught a little bit. Not sure what Max was trying to threaten there with the dash dance. There wasn't a lot of room to work with, and she kind of a stubby gal. Oh.
Okay. Oh, I can see why the up tilt came out there. Great DI from Max.
Well, it's also nice because Yoshi's has that slope, which kind of makes things a little stranger at any given moment. Oh. Spaced that bear, but kind of got chewed up a little bit for it. This matchup is definitely sometimes like, it's cool that you swung and hit me, but you know, I just get to kill you for that now, even at decent percents. Like, I feel like Max also hasn't been getting as big like off the chain grab as Spark has recently.
Yeah, and I mean, it makes sense. Kind of Spark really a punish game monster at time. This is sick. Actually, that was
foul.
That was like, I don't know if you know this, but I have multiple ways to deal with your magic, you know?
Yeah. I deeply respect Max for hitting all those.
Yes.
And Spark even more for dealing with it properly.
Yeah, that was like a respectful encounter because you have to be like, yeah, they're going to get the next one and the next one and the next one. I have the counterplay. We've labbed it out.
Oh.
A little slow on the regrabs, though, more than a couple times, dropping the kind of, again, it is very frame tight, but still.
I'm trying to remember what Spark was having trouble with because he plays on the strawberry.
Yeah,
right.
monstrosity.
And I remember he was saying like he was having trouble like hitting a certain like.
Oh my God, that needle reset.
Needle reset was gross. A certain aspect of his gameplay, but I can't recall what it was.
That was really sick.
Oh.
You know what I often feel is like, Sheik is like has the potential to be such a genuinely cool character.
Yes.
And I feel like I'm glad J-Mook exists for this reason, because I feel like we have had a time where like, there have been times where Sheik is presented in this very lame way, and she can do some really interesting stuff like that. I think as the game gets more developed too, you know, you start to see that from all Sheiks as well, which is cool. Like the speed.
Like look at that from Max. That was like an ankle-breaking level of movement.
Yes, yeah.
That led to one fair.
Well, even like this.
You don't need to do that, but dang it, it works, right? Oh, said no thank you, no runoff vanish for you. You don't have real invuln in between that? No. Nope.
Like even that, again, just these kind of empty hop, the way that they're playing neutral is very sophisticated.
Yeah.
Like just because it ends in a forward air doesn't mean the rest of it wasn't great, you know?
Yeah. I think Max acted early because the Shy Guys added kit lag. And I think that they would like wanted to.
Okay, Spark gets it there.
Yeah. DI for plat?
Yeah.
Maybe? I'm
trying to do it right now. That's why they go for the up F tilt.
Yeah.
Nice. It's solid lead. All of this is from not dropping that chain grab early. Like that just shows how important it is.
I mean, it's free damage, right? Like it's low execution.
We do be taking those, you know?
Free damage. You got it. Oh my god.
Oh.
Fire right back, please.
Yeah.
Oh. I like the up tilt because the DI was really ambiguous. And I think going for something more safe and secure there is probably wise, but not getting the guarantee here hurts. Like,
what a beautiful down air.
So much damage. A little bit wrong on
the
was it
the kind of ramp there that sort of messed things up? Yeah.
So.
Okay.
I like going for the grab there because like you don't really react to Omsatech. You kind of just cover the Omsatech itself. It's difficult to like actually react to. And I think people mistake a lot of the time as like a full-on reaction when
when it's just a common situation.
Yeah. Like we learned the defense and now we do it a lot anyway. Like you'll see Moki rip an F smash a lot of the time after it shines. Like that. Look at that. That's a little easier because they're doing the full tech in on the flat, but like it's still hard.
Oh, just barely not getting away to get the dash.
2% though. Oh, it's
the SCI away.
Yeah. Oh. I like that. I like that. Give me more.
Do you ever see the down air and think, what's she doing there? Like, what is this?
Yeah.
What is this motion? How do they design this kind of attack?
It
like,
is kind of
have you ever seen anyone move that way in your entire life? Like,
it pops you up, and you're like, what? How did?
It's
I guess she's like crushing your head with.
It's like a yoga pose in the air.
Yeah, it is. I mean, with Melee, they really just were like, we got to get this out.
Yeah.
You know, we don't need viable explanations for why the characters are doing that. For God's sake.
Yeah, someone's like, "Shut up, Mike."
You know, like he's spinning his fists around in the air. I don't know how he has the chest strength to muster up that kind of torque, but by God, he's gonna do it. You know, stuff like that. It's silly. It's a fun game. Oh. Tries to mix the timing up a little bit there.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah. I think Spark knew in that situation. Like flat out, like it's time to test the Omsatechs again. It's time to see what we can all see.
Yeah,
that was cute.
This is a very solid match. I feel like Spark playing really well. Playing like Sheik Ditto, not known for being like super fun, super like interesting, but it was a good match.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. I think Max could have done it. I think there were just some key drops on punish.
What do they got left? All the winners matches. Oh, Hungry Box J-Mook is currently going on. So we're going to turn this around while we wait for a match once again, gang.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to get maybe...
Dude, Juan's such a beast.
So we still got. Okay. No. We're fine.
I don't need a hard cutout, really.
Yeah, we're
I mean,
fine.
because what? There's supposed to be a whole other block for Melee, isn't there?
No, this is it.
This is it?
It happens.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's game swap to the Kumite qualifier. They have a hard cutoff, unless the Kumite like changes up. Yeah.
Well, you
oh
know.
no, more Melee to commentate.
Oh, no.
That's totally not my favorite thing. I don't love talking about this game at all.
I just don't love talking, you know? I'm a quiet
Never been
man.
known to yap.
Yeah. I like watching HBox and J-Mug play. I think what's interesting about HBox is over the years, he's gotten like, he's really had a lot of growth as a person.
Yeah.
And unsurprisingly, it's actually like mirrored in his play, and that his play is a lot more interesting to watch too. So it's like you get a better deal on both ends. You know?
I'm here for it personally.
Yeah.
And he still gets to pop off just as
Oh yeah. He's if you told me this whole time he had a PR agency working on him, I would believe it, because that's how much of a shift in community opinion, you know?
Just some like schmuck with a bachelor's in marketing.
Exactly.
Being like, I think here's the move. Hear me out. Cuban link.
Cuban link chain.
I think that's the move, Juan. I think that's how we rehabilitate things.
Sometimes it is that simple.
I mean, it got people talking about the Cuban link, right? People love talking about the Cuban link. That's all I'm going to say about it.
It really is just like a commitment to like the content of it all.
The Juan-tent. Man, Jake is kind of working him over a little bit, though. Giving him that good business on Yoshi's story.
Which, you know, you love to see. Again, I want to see matches where Sheik really pushes Puff. I want to. Okay.
Fuck me. Wow.
Well,
that was a crazy rest.
Okay,
This
up
would be
tilt.
good Dammy.
Oh no, I like the up airs. Actually, do I like the up air there?
I think Nair probably for the Dammy is probably better.
I think you're trying to go for more than just the Nair damage though, if you can. But
maybe I just think it's so hard.
Okay, you don't want to tech in place.
Yeah.
Do not tech in place. Dude,
Yeah,
like,
there he goes.
Okay.
There goes Juan.
You just tech away there. Like,
well, it's still like.
It's not a rest though. There's no rest opportunity there.
You can get it. Is the thing, right?
I'm telling you, you can't get it there.
No.
with
Dude, it's
the
good to see you. We get to
spacing.
talk to Genesis,
That
help
was
people out.
like a misread of the spacing. Juan was on like the edge of the top platform, like in terms like that side of the middle, and she was taken away. The drift is not there.
I feel like he reads tech in place a lot. I feel like he
Oh,
does
yeah,
have
yeah.
some RTC rest
Yeah.
stuff, but sometimes he'll just hit a nice like 9-frame double jump. Like he'll hit the double jump 9 frames before the rest, and that's not reactable. That's knowing. That's the Juan presence. What's up? I don't have food plans right now, but we have maybe one more set to come. We're just kind of yapping while we're watching Juan do Juan things. My boy Brad made top 8 today in Rivals, everybody. We're going to see him tomorrow, Sunday. I get to commentate my boy. I'm very happy. Oh, no, it's still on.
It is firmly on.
It's firmly
So-
on. Well, because there's no audio in the headsets, so we just look like we're not really busy. But just because there's no Melee. The Mango stream, folks, y'all got to just contend with the podcast. That's the thing. Dude, it's crazy. HBox got a 3-stock comeback just now, and he's just going to kill him again. I can't. He was getting rinsed game 2, dude.
I'm still mad about that tech pattern.
Yeah,
like
I mean, he looked earnestly, honestly, he looked like a piece of produce that I'd picked up from the farmer's market. I gave it a good wash, gave it a good scrub, you know, and then he came out acting brand new. He was catching crazy rests.
Okay, goes for the nair there. Oh, rare you see him miss wave dash like that. Okay, still doable. No, never mind.
No. Dude, sometimes, like, you get clipped by that back air, and it's just curtains. Like, you DI'd out, but not, like, out and in.
Oh.
Or not out and up, right? So you just don't get the vert. Oh my God. This is scary. Oh, he just goes to ledge. Forward air? No, not going to kill just yet. Forward air again. He's getting good damage. He got the tech, so he managed to mitigate enough for the knockback. Hope. We're needling. Oh, we're smackdown. Okay. 89% J-Mook winner side stock. He could have probably just rested off that drill, too. I think you can get that sometimes, right? Oh, God. Trades. Dollar store trades. Yeah. Winners, top 8 H-Box. You're the one that I want. Shoo-ba-ba-da-ba. Boop, boop, boop.
All right, well.
Yeah, we're just hanging tight, folks. Use that code BOBC30 to get 30% off any Domino's pizza within the confines of the beautiful nation of Canada. So, oh, what's this? Why is Alaska Airlines offering me $20?
Alaska Airlines offering you $20?
I guess so. To see if you'd like to switch flights for Full Bloom.
For $20?
Now, that's crazy.
That is like.
Hey man, do you want to get like slapped in the face?
Do you want to move for $20?
Yeah.
You know, like live
also,
somewhere else.
It's like, do you want to fly in on a Wednesday or a Thursday or a Saturday instead of the day you agreed to and bought and used your money on? No.
It's acceptable when they're like, we'll pay you $2,000, which sometimes they do. Like on my honeymoon, they were like, yo, like, do you guys want to take like $1,500 or something? And we're like, well, no, because we booked all this other stuff that costs a lot of money. But that would actually be compelling in some way, you know, like.
Yeah, if they were like $700 travel voucher, I'd be like, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd be like, I am going to anywhere, basically, anywhere like else.
But $20 is like.
$20 is a slap in the face. That's crazy.
It's almost like you'd rather them offer you nothing, you know? Like it's like $20. I don't know.
Oh, they're doing Axunse up there.
Okay.
So I think, isn't that the last qualifier?
No, we still have J-Mook, Zuppy,
Okay.
Amsa, none. So one of those, I would guess,
Hopefully
because they're behind, is going to be our stuff. I wouldn't mind seeing Zuppy's J-Mook. The fact that Zuppy's made it this far, he's got a fire in him, I guess, you know? Like.
Yeah, true.
Which,
Zuppy wants this.
Actually cool, you know?
Dude, I'm looking over at another setup over there, and I see Snap and Ober playing the most heavily headphoned melee that's ever been. I really like how particular Snap is about how he plays.
About the sensory stuff,
yeah. I like the he was trying out the like blinders at Eggdog, so that's what a lot of people knew him for.
Yeah.
We're waiting around for maybe one more set. We're still hot. We're still hot. We're still live.
This is the easiest way to set up the thing. So we are live now.
There's
we're
no
waiting
audio,
for a set.
so yeah. You're chilling, combo.
We're chill. We're all just waiting it. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
It's me. Earlier today it was me and Farmer Yappin. Now it's me and Michael Radar
Earlier today
Yappin.
it was me and Farmer Yappin as well.
Hey,
so
it's good. It's good.
Yeah,
Yap.
everything goes first, full circle.
We just completed the Venn diagram.
But yeah, because there's no sound in the headphones, so you know it just makes more sense to do. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay.
I make the sounds in my head. I go.
It's not really like. I mean, it's not like I can't hear them. So that's all I need.
But you guys won't be free at 6 staff then.
Well, we said that they were like, and they
we have maybe one more set, but
at least one more is the impression I'm getting.
It's the impression that I get. Yeah.
But I could be wrong.
I hope you guys are free. 'Cause I want everyone over there.
That would be cool.
I would like
us,
that.
one big happy family. Yeah.
Well, we'll do our best. We'll figure it out. Just want to let you guys know.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys.
It do be like that.
I do love combo.
I think he's a great guy, but One Big Happy Family makes me feel like I want to kill myself.
One Big Happy Family is definitely
very corporate coded.
It's very corporate coded. I would agree. It's something about it is just not like. It's not the wave.
As Spark would say, the vibes are off.
Yeah. The milk was not shaked, you know?
Yeah. Also, if they cut it all for, mainstream, we'll see.
Yeah.
I was about to say something when I forgot the mic was hot.
The mic is hot.
The mic is hot. Sweating on the stoop because the mic is hot. Oh, what's up? Combo's coming back.
There should be.
I mean.
And it's like, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. Straight up.
I mean,
I
would like to do the work.
I would prefer to, yeah.
I would like to do the work that I came here to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Just letting you know.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, we'll do our best then. We'll see how it all plays out.
Just let us know.
Appreciate it.
You can shop us in later. Yeah. It's my boy Frenchie. We're still hot on the Mango stream, but like, that's my dog. I've known this guy since I was 13. Yeah. Alaska boys. We're in Boy Scouts.
How tall were you at 13? Still really tall?
I was like 6'2".
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I was pretty skinny back then because I was going through my growth spurt.
6'2" is pretty tall at 13.
I hit 6'4" at 14.
Ooh.
And I was 6'5" till I was 18, and then I was like 6'7".
I believe at 13 I was 5'9", I want to say. So
I was 5'10" when I was 12 years old. I was taller than like every top player.
Yeah, that's
when
crazy.
I was 12 years old.
That is actually so. You didn't have to do them like that, you know.
Hey man, listen. I have a theory of Melee.
The monkey's paw. Yeah, the taller you are.
I think the talent is more concentrated.
Oh yeah.
And that's why
it's pure square inch.
Yeah.
You know.
Unless you're Swedish, because they're like Armada's like 6 foot, 2 or something. Leffen's like 6'2" or 3.
He's not that tall. He's like 6 feet.
No, he's a sloucher. That's the thing.
Oh, is that what it is? Like I've stood next to him. He doesn't feel like he's.
Maybe, I don't know. He might be 6 foot flat. I'm not sure. But like, basically, all I'm saying is, folks,
they're taller.
Yeah, they're taller. But like most of these top players, I think Juan is the exception for like most of the American top players. But then you have Mango, you have Cody, you have Zane.
How tall is J-Mood?
Jake's like 5'10", maybe.
5'10", yeah.
Yeah, like puts a 6 foot on the dating profile, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, probably rounds up a little bit.
Yeah,
but it's okay.
That's okay. He's handsome enough and smart enough to
get away with it. Yeah, he gets away with it. You know.
I would say, but then you look at like all the really good SoCal players. You got like Cleash, you got Asashi, who's really solid. Salam's kind of tall, but then you got like NorCal. You got Rocky and Azel.
Well, you know,
they're the best teams. One of the best teams to ever do it.
You can't have everything.
You look at Moki?
Yeah. You can't have everything, right?
People thought I was going to kill Moki by clapping him on the back at Don't Park. Like,
understandable.
The people were like, Stu, don't do it. Don't hurt him.
When you're done, I want to do an interview with you later.
An interview? Oh, word. Dude, everybody's vlogging. That's crazy. Fiction's vlogging these days?
Oh, my God.
I found out? Yeah.
I
was thinking about getting like one of those for Japan, because I'm going for the Nouns Invitational.
Are you for sure confirmed for that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have they already made decisions, or?
I'm not sure if it's like a lock. I would reach out to Ohan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I definitely.
Have you been before?
Yeah, I lived in Japan for 2 years when I was a kid.
I remember. Yeah.
It was a good time. It was like I was like 6, 7, and 8. Right, were my 2 years, and it was really cool, man. I really loved the country. I did not put enough time into my studies of the Japanese language and could not apply, the learnings that I had coming back to America when I moved to Nebraska. Imagine what a letdown Nebraska is.
I was about to say that.
Like, do you know where Nebraska is?
I literally was just going to say the transition from somewhere in Japan to Nebraska is probably not.
So imagine like living in Japan, and then you're like, okay, we're out here in beautiful Saskatchewan. Like, Saskatchewan's probably beautiful in a lot of ways, but like, there's not a lot to do out there.
It's not the same, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like the deeply robust, urban, well-optimized, walkable city of Tokyo or Yokosuka. Yeah, I used to live in Yokosuka.
All right.
Okay, I love this matchup, high key. I've been playing this matchup a lot because I keep running into egg money.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I love playing against Jarvis. And like, I think that Falcon has some stuff in this matchup that's really, really
That was a beautiful,
hard.
beautiful mirror cancel.
That was, yeah. Doesn't quite
Love the
finish,
dash attack
though.
too.
Okay, this will be it though. Yeah, yeah. Hold that, roll it up. I think the real difficulty comes from when you are trying to play against a grounded Yoshi and not forcing them into situations where they have to threaten an aerial. Right, if you play around dash attack distance, you're a good low percent so you can CC like down tilt and stuff, you can really make this character struggle. It's like they can parry down airs and stomps all they want, but if you're not giving it to them and you're going for whiff punish, oh, moneymaker. Oh, he's dead. Oh no. I don't know. What do you think about the matchup from what you've seen of it? 'Cause I like it. I think it's Falcon favored. I think Yoshi does get some like real solid stuff in the matchup, but that's me. I'm a believer.
I mean, so your opinion is going to be more informed than mine. I think like from the way I see it, it does seem Falcon favored as well. It just seems like a lot of like the fundamental strengths of Falcon pair relatively well into Yoshi.
Yeah.
But you know, just the insane punish that Amsa has seems quite powerful. I also feel like None in particular as a matchup, like he's kind of sort of the tricky counter hit guy, and Yoshi's kind of the tricky counter hit character. So
yeah, it's kind of trying to beat a man at his own game. But that was real sharp getting that armor through. Gonna be able to grab ledge here, roll it up.
Oh my God!
Yep.
None did not think he was going to land there. That was like a, oh wait, I'm still alive. Never mind.
I don't know. I mean, we've been kind of developing that one a little bit more. I know Nick M. Whittier, Nick M. Witt, has been doing a lot of like play with that, where it's like getting that like curl around, edge cancel forward situation. Beautiful CC forward smash. But yeah, I think None definitely has that like I'm going to blow you up for even trying kind of game plan. But
huge.
Amsa opted to try to cover like a roll in instead. Yep. Big. Yeah, he caught the jump. Wow. That's brutal. Okay, overshoot stomp, gets the teeter cancel, but is trying to come back in the corner, gets on the other side of the egg. Eggs are scary, man. Sometimes you have to DI
13%, I believe.
A whole lot of percent.
It's a lot.
Sometimes you got to DI out on them too, just to be able to survive. Because otherwise they lead in. Oh my God.
That's a little goofy looking.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, just trying to cut off those escape throws. Because like if you get to keep Falcon in the corner in this matchup, you can really make his life hell with down tilt, with down smash. You know, keep pushing him away with nair. Yeah. I think the moments where you find success in the unreactable range, or where you want to call out Yoshi double jumping or like making an aerial movement off of a platform, trying to deal with this character grounded like, oh wow, good fastball. Trying to deal with this character when they're grounded is really hard.
Good coverage though.
Yeah. Should be able to finish this up. No, it's tough.
What do you think about the fourth throw there? Was that an accident? Because it's like at the edge, right?
159, I don't think you get a whole lot
from a down throw or something.
Yeah. I think you just throw for positioning there and try to catch a double jump.
That's what I was thinking.
Because like he did have the timing and the read on it. He went for knee, but his timing was slightly off, so he got soft knee instead. And that's not going to break armor. That's just going to, Yoshi gets to truck through. Knee does break armor like mad early though. I think it's like, I'm not going to try to put a percent to it. I know by vibes on that one.
Yeah.
I need to study up my percents again. I feel like as a commentator, I've gotten worse at like knowing modern percents for things when I used to have like encyclopedic knowledge of this.
Honestly, it's because it's not that valuable to the commentary experience.
No.
Most people watching,
I mean, it is for people that want to get good at the matchup.
But right? I think it's like, you can figure that out on your own. You know, like you can punch that into. I mean, they probably don't know how, but that's a whole separate issue.
No.
I just think it's much more interesting to talk about, you know, We don't need to get meta on it.
Do you think we're cultivating feelings more than we are information sometimes?
I think a lot of times, a lot of players are not wondering how many frames an up air is or something, you know, like contextually.
That took a lot of chutzpah to go for that edge cancel on the single hit in air.
That kind of fell apart.
Yeah.
That was like a completely normal game into sort of just suddenly everything going wrong.
I think so. I think the way Yoshi wins a lot of matchups isn't by necessarily like being like having better buttons or like being able to beat you out in certain ways. It's by surviving forever. It's by stretching out each stock a little bit more.
Kind of like a Peach, but
yeah, but like if you hit Peach at the right percent, she'll just go, especially as Falcon, and that's like why I think Falcon of the
really
high tiers
shield
does good in this matchup. Like how Fox has like the multi-hit and has up smash to kill really early. Falcon just has knee. This is so bad. Oh no.
Oh, what a
he's dead.
Just capitalizing on it.
Oh
yeah.
God.
Oh my God. Oh my. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was some truly ingenious option coverage in that sequence we just saw.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, gets the knee. Catches the spot dodge and another knee again. Oh, stomp. Yeah, just enough though to get back. Up throw, up air again. This is a clean stock right now. He's got the windmill too, and he's just gonna opt to fall to ledge. Yep. Man, that was perfectly played. Like he got a little bit shaky on the one situation where it got like a touch out of hand, but he picked it right back up.
Oh my God.
Yeah. A little scary. Wow. Yeah, I thought he was.
Oh my God.
I love the windmill shenanigans. You know about windmill like boosting at all?
Maybe describe
so, like,
it to me.
With Falcon, if you like F smash just and like let it go at a certain time, like they'll just like fly off into the air, off of it, canceling on the upside.
I do not think I have seen this before, so.
Silent Spectre used to do a lot. I want to learn how to do it now that we're back here. Wait, is this? I thought it was. No, maybe I'm tripping. I thought Nunn won game one for some reason.
I think it was like kind of similar to game two, and then like look at this.
Yeah.
Beautiful slide off though.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the up air, doesn't get the stomp. Oh, just like the defensive play has been good, but I feel like not converting. And
yeah, that's it.
AMSA has been converting, so.
That egg setup, you have to DI up and out, away from the stage. It's counterintuitive. It sucks. It lets them reset, but that can really save you. Like, you at least get to play it out one more time. Okay, J-Mook Zeppy is happening. All right, so we got one more set, folks. One more set. We're just waiting around. Waiting one more time. Appreciate y'all's patience. Sorry we're a little quiet, folks. It's been a long day.
It's been a long week.
Yeah.
It's been.
It's been.
It really has been.
Yeah. It's been tough, man. We're getting through it, though. Wait, who won ult? What's going on here?
Did you see?
Oh, some dude was using an input reduction mod on Elite Smash. Was that her? Somebody's telling me the Genesis winner for Ultimate's getting banned for 2 months. That's crazy.
Damn.
Yeah. Like he's getting banned for like during the Kagurabiri or however you say that tournament. There's like a huge Ultimate tournament with no prize pot coming up.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
There was something I was going to say. I can't remember what it was now. Oh, did you see that, like, Aklo thought he was playing Asin?
No.
And then it ended, okay, so Aklo played what is almost certainly Rishi on Twitter. It's like posted about playing Azen on Twitter, and later realized it is probably Rishi and was like, yo, Azen, if that's really you, you're playing amazing. And everyone jumped at the chance to be like, yo, Azen's still a top 25 player, my God. And then he was like, wait a minute, I think it was actually just Rishi. And I feel like I am tired, dude. I am tired.
You're tired of Rishi?
I am tired of this.
About Hocher Brothers causing some like new or like old like mystery person to be top 15.
I am tired of being like of the top of the old school glazing. That's what I'm tired of. Of people being like, of people jumping on that idea immediately. Not even being the remotes. Like, obviously they want it to be true.
Yeah.
And I don't think that Azen, if he played today, would be bad. I bet he'd actually still be pretty good. But, like, you really think Azen is out here hanging with the top 25 in secret? Like,
I mean,
it's disrespectful.
Ken came back, right, and Ken was a pretty good player.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I think he got top 100.
Yeah, no. He was like,
in like
he was like 67 or 60. Like,
yeah,
he was doing well.
respectable.
It was good.
But, like, if you are not practicing and you're not exposing yourself to the new situations that are required of modern Melee, there's no way it's happening.
I know. That's why I'm saying, like, I just kind of get a little.
Oh, it's Game 5, Sunsei Axe.
It's a little fanboy-y, you know. Like, that's all I'll say.
People always want to believe that whatever's behind them is prettier and better than what could be.
Very, very true. Well said.
Because it's certified, right? This is. Oh God.
Right now, Pikachu preferring what's behind him, you know.
Okay. Yo. Hi, Jiffy. We're watching. Shouts to Jiffy, man. No, you're good. We're just watching that. We're just trying to, anyway. I think we have the replay, but maybe we hold it for a second. Yeah. It is last game Axe Sunsei right now. And I'm sure the Mango Nation wants to know, if they're not watching on their other monitor, what Radar
All right, we got Zuppy Jmook ready to go.
Whoa. All right.
So if there was ever a moment where Zuppy needed to kind of really turn it on,
it's now.
It's now.
This
I
is
feel
a
like
loser's top 8 qualifier. He wants to get to Sunday to do it for Aziz, right? Like, this has been his stated mission, is to go all out one last time before the box nerfs hit and do it, you know? Like, Zuppy was one of the first early adopters of box style controllers. He was the box fox other than Hax that I could see rising to prominence.
Self-described as Hax's son, you know? Like, in terms of, like, a true disciple of his playstyle. Obviously getting his own twists, of course.
Yeah. I think every player starts like trying to mold themselves after somebody, and then they become their own person at a certain level, right? Like, once they start changing up what they implement, what they do, it really does lead to a lot of opportunities. Oh, that nair was crazy. Oh my.
Oh, that sequence was crazy.
Not Spark.
Okay, a little bit slow there, but I like the idea.
Yeah. Man, I'm a little distracted, honestly. It's last stock, Sunsei, Axe.
Sunsei on the other side of the setup. But
oh no, back throw.
Zuppy having to play his heart out right now.
Oh
Keeping it even though.
Oh no. Oh.
Of course, we are getting a little distracted by the side stream right now.
Oh my God.
It is kind of a last hit situation, and Sunsei getting knocked out.
I love that Axe is getting top 8s again, man. You know, I hate to detract from what's on screen at the moment, but that's so sick. All right, now Jmook looking like a killer.
It's because he is a killer. He plays Sheik in a way where it's like, oh, you can just do that. You know?
He really fits the like assassin archetype with his playstyle.
That's a good way to put it.
You've got like I think of it like character classes almost, where it's like, okay, you got this guy that's playing hot, fast, and like deadly all the time, and like you don't see like how he's doing it so quickly. Oh, I love that straight down. We called that the Armada killer in Dallas. We had this Sheik player, Bungo, who was just doing that to Armada a bunch, and he wasn't covered at any time. So it was like, this is the Armada killer. He was not taking hits from Armada, but
it was still a feeling. Okay, trade there. This is tough. Oh, doesn't get anything out after that, and that's going to be it. Game 1 goes on over to J-Mook. Pokemon Stadium, no FD. Oh, boost grab. Dude, J-Mook, I feel like once he is in like the threat range that he needs to be, that he knows he can just see you move away from him, and he goes for the boost grab to just check you on an unreactable. It's like, it's so quick. Like, he has the know-how of like how to make that transition from like we are playing neutral, we are like inching our way towards each other, into I'm on top of you and I'm here. Like I'm gonna kill you right now. Let's see if he can put it all together. We should.
This is a level of lethality that is just kind of insane.
Yeah.
Like, this looks so painful when you get grabbed.
God,
like,
yeah. He doesn't quite get that second that needle, but there was perfect tech chasing there. There's the frame perfect forward air tech chase as well. A solid enough like initial edge guard attempt, and then he cleans it up after with a good reset. Like, that is. Even if you messed up, that's what you want, right? Like, you want to be able to like finish your food all the way through. Like, your plate is not going in one go, but it's like you're still eating all your food. Oh my God, this is brutal. This is actually like there's levels to it right now. I think
there really is.
Yeah,
it's definitely like this is like a suffocation approach, you know? It's sort of just like, hey, any momentum you think you have, you don't have anymore. And, you know, it's...
All right. Oh, yeah. You think this is going to be another 3-stock? Oh, no. Okay. Chill, 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 chill. Yeah. Chills. All right.
I mean, it's possible to turn it around. This is not a matchup that is, like, not Fox favored.
I
so
mean, true. I mean, this is already looking much better, just like getting a percentage like that on board. But knockdown, not quite able to find it. Okay. Yep. Into the vortex with you. But
part of the problem is that in the beginning, J-Mook was getting like a lot of free openings. Let's be real. Like, it was like kind of like little trippy movement, and then all of a sudden it's a tech chase situation, and it kind of makes it look less doable than it is.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh no, a grab again.
It does look absolute, right? Like, it looks like there's a finality to it. But oh, nair there.
I like the nair. That actually was a box moment. I feel like that was like
the modifier.
The modifier not selected correctly. This is what I mean, though. Like, that, what happened there? You know, like, dash back a bit and then just all of a sudden.
I feel like it's just like Zuppy is putting himself in positions where, like, you can just get yoinked, right? Like,
yeah, the spacing is off.
Yeah, when you're playing this matchup, like, the things I feel like you look out for is like wave dash forward tilt if you're not CCing, if like they're trying to catch your
crazy defensive.
He's been hitting the uncle punch. He's been doing it up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, STI out to get that grab. Just all the little micro defense that we're seeing here, looking real solid from J-Mook. And Zuppy just throwing out some attacks to try to check that, like, come into space. Like, he's trying to just like see if Jake's gonna bite on him, but you can just whip punish if folks are doing that too much. Oh. Okay. Wow. I swear, he makes this look so effortless. Like, hitting that at 104 also, crazy.
That said, there's a lot that Fox can do, again, just like to make Sheik's life difficult. So much of it is like, I remember, like, I watched a fiction lesson on it, and it's like about like not playing in a like reactive, responsive way to what they're doing. You just have to like commit to like literally mix-ups and just be like, I'm going in on beat 1, I'm going in on beat 3, you know, and that's it.
No, I think definitely, like, you can just kind of run her down sometimes, but her scramble's a little scary, especially with like low percent Sheik. Like, you just have to really like win the mix on like when they're deciding to take space and like making decisions around you, right? Oh, I love those scoop nairs.
Okay. Grabbing ledge.
Nice.
Yeah.
Man, J-Mook has not shown Omsatech really at all on those back airs.
No, yeah.
Opting, I guess, for survival DI over it instead. So I feel like you can make that the mix, kind of, where like maybe later he starts pouring it out.
Yeah, it's a good point, actually.
Because like, I think people forget like how defensive mixes important. Jesus Christ. He's so quick at getting the fastball flick to ledge.
Yeah, that is not easy. It is one of those things that looks like automatic, but it is so precise. Okay, I like going high there. I like intercepting it with an up air, though.
Oh.
Yeah, and then you just have to do that side B, so.
That's tough. That's tough. Okay, yeah, comes in, catches the needles. Jake threw those a little bit early. All right, knocked down. Man, it doesn't even matter that there's this strange little bridge here.
Yeah.
He's still just hitting the perfect tech
J-Mook bought his passport, you know? Like, he can travel a little bit.
And that's it, 3-0. And that tribute, I think, stands on its own still, even without making it to Sunday.
Absolutely.
I mean,
really
the whole
solid run.
The whole run. But, folks, that is it for me and Michael Radar. I want to make sure that you guys check out all our lovely sponsors. Go ahead and check out the Orca Analog Controller. I picked up one of these. I've been fiddling with it. I don't think I'll switch full-time, but it does feel like you have to work for everything on it.
That's good.
It doesn't have...
We're about that in this game, you know?
I do love working for things. I think that it is a really good alternative to digital boxes. I'm vehemently against digital boxes, so perhaps my biases are informing themselves.
A little bit, yeah. But fair.
And I want to make that disclaimer. You know, I want people to understand that, like, I am not a source of, like, absolute truth, but I have a perspective.
As for Asus monitors, some great monitors.
Yeah, we can be unbiased about that.
Yeah, I mean, I got an Asus monitor. They're great.
You are biased.
So I'm biased. Raw gaming laptops, don't have one of those. I'm sure they're great. You know?
I'm sure they're fantastic. Go ahead and check them out at ca.rog.gg/BOBC_PC. That's a lot
of letters. That's a lot of sequential. You hit the ROG Strix scar 16 out of 18.
Oh my God, 16 out of 18. Not a perfect score, but still good.
Yeah, a decent mark. You know.
Yeah.
We'll take a 16 out of 18.
Yeah, and I mean those Zenny optical glasses. Go ahead and use code BLBC for 50% off. BattleBC.com/Zenny. Check it out till April 7th. That's all the way through next week.
I actually probably will check this out. I feel like the prices are crazy. They're like $15.
I don't know what my prescription is anymore.
Oh, okay.
I need to get an eye test again.
They're like prices are unreal. So yeah.
I love this little Orcane. He's feeling good all the time. Go ahead and check it out. Start.gg/BOBC/shop. I do love the merch here.
It's always been consistent. That's something they always put work into.
Yeah. And Common-Palooza, Fight Club 2025. Ult, Rivals, maybe you're not into that as much. Maybe you're more of a Rivals guy. Maybe you're more of a Melee guy. That's all right. But it's going to be out there in Houston, Texas. Start.gg/Palooza with 8K in pot bonuses. That's great.
Nice. And, of course, Domino's. Always like to see a pizza sponsor in a gaming event.
If only we could eat it here in the venue.
If only I could eat cheese, you know, like that.
True.
But when I could, I actually, I partook in some Domino's.
Between you and Jet can't eat gluten. You can't eat cheese.
Oh,
By your powers combined, you form one chef's nightmare for substitutions.
Oh, it's truly a wonderful.
Yeah, that's why you got to have that stuff built into the menu, folks. All right, but Full Bloom's happening next week. Top 8's happening tomorrow. And that's going to be it for us here at BOBC. So y'all have a good night, and thanks for joining me and Radar. We fist bumped. Good night.
Yeah, you have to visually imagine it.
For my radio listeners